In an era dominated by beast tamers, Sizhuo finds himself as the last remnant of his fallen family, clinging to his younger sister. By a twist of fate, he stumbles into the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm, where his innate talent evolves into the SS-level omniscient perspective known as the Eye of the Elders, granting him the ability to perceive all information. The Storm Dragon's evolution path. 3 distinct evolution routes details available post-contract. Ordinary evolution. Storm Dragon, Heavy Armored Storm Dragon. Advanced evolution. Storm Dragon, Thunderstorm Dragon details available upon advancement to Lord level. Devouring evolution. Storm Dragon, Fire and Thunder. 9-headed dragon details available upon advancement to Lord level. Activate the Pokédex. Colossi, Sequence Kings, Sovereigns of the Laws, Elemental Overlords. Sizhuo gazes up, a faint smile etched in his eyes. With such a divine beginning, how could he possibly fail? Chapter 1. The Fallen Young Master of the Mu family. In the heart of Tianlan Ancient City, within an elegantly designed estate, Sizhuo, with a shadowed and profound gaze, silently presents a contract. Opposite him sits a man enveloped in a silver mist, squinting with a satisfied grin. Young Master Mu, the sale contract for the old mansion seems satisfactory. Let us finalize it. A flash of silver, and the contract is stored within the man's beast-taming space. Observing the refined young master of the Mu family, he lets out a soft sigh. Alas, given the relationship between your father and myself, I should have directly gifted you the essence of the golden moon pufferfish. Sizhuo's expression remains impassive, dismissing the man's pleasantries. Uncle Zhou, Yuyist. I am merely seeking your assistance. Let the market price be as it is. After bidding farewell to Uncle Zhou, Sizhuo strides through the corridors of the Mu estate, gazing at what was once a flourishing home, feeling a pang of melancholy. 17 years prior, an unforeseen incident had thrust him into this peculiar world of universal beast taming. The Mu family, a colossal force within Tianlan Ancient City, was the epitome of power and resources. 5 years ago, Sizhuo awakened his great psychic beast taming talent. While not extraordinary, with the family's backing, a promising future awaited him. The entire family rallied in preparation for his impending college entrance examination, a significant milestone in one's life, often regarded as a trial of fate. Would he secure a place in an ordinary university, destined to become a mere servant among beast tamers? Or would he ascend to the prestigious Beast Tamer University, standing at the pinnacle of his field? The outcome hinged on this singular moment. Yet, during this critical period, disaster struck. The family patriarch, his grandfather Mu Xingqian's grade Beastmaster stationed at the borders of exotic beasts, disappeared without a trace during a rescue mission in the far north. With the loss of Mu Xingqian, the family's cornerstone, Sizhuo's parents also perished in a tragic event, leading to a swift decline in the family's influence. Relatives, eyes glinting with greed, descended upon them, leaving Sizhuo's heart increasingly cold as they seized valuable possessions under various pretenses, leaving behind an empty shell of a once grand estate. Despite having lived 2 lives, his calm demeanor could not shield him from sorrow. Desperate to save his sister, Sizhuo sought out medical help, depleting the family's dwindling resources. Eventually, he learned from a wandering physician that the essence of the grade golden moon pufferfish could cure his sister's terminal illness. Coincidentally, the auction house within the city had just such an item, and due to the Mu family's long-standing patronage, the auctioneer agreed to sell it to him for a staggering 48 billion. The price set 50 years, AG, O amass, such an astronomical sum, one that an ordinary person could never hope to earn in a lifetime. Sizhuo sold the Mu estate to a grade Beastmaster Joda. In time, the family's former glory would fade into obscurity. Yet Sizhuo felt little sorrow to him. Selling the estate to save his sister was a noble act. As long as she was healthy and safe, they could live humbly yet contentedly. What troubled him most was the mystery surrounding his grandfather Mu Xingqian's Biasta, fully realized desert rock, colossal as a small bronze city, exuding an aura of cataclysmic power. Its lineage was such that even the Flame Dragon Alliance regarded it with trepidation. What perilous mission could have led to Mu Xingqian's disappearance, leaving no trace behind? This enigma seemed to suffocate the Mu family, a dampened cloth stifling their breath. Never mind, he thought. Sizhuo dismissed all the household servants, slowly beginning to pack up the life he had known for 17 years. Brother. His sister Mu Miao emerged from her room, her gaunt face pale, a shadow of dark energy flickering between her brows. With only a month until the exam. Let's buy a beast egg. I don't want treatment anymore. As if fearing his descent, her hoarse voice rushed forth. If you can contract a powerful beast and achieve excellent results in the exam, it's not impossible for the Mu family to rise again. My illness is manageable. I can wait a little longer. Sizhuo's gaze dimmed momentarily. Did he not wish to contract a beast of his own? Yet, the price of a beast egg was exorbitantly high, even a low-tier egg costing over $1 million. With the family's downfall, it felt as though extinction loomed. To acquire a beast egg, he could only resort to purchasing one himself. The funds at his disposal were woefully inadequate for a tiered beast egg, let alone the tens of billions required for a bronze or silver one. Prioritizing his sister's treatment was paramount. He offered Mu Miao a gentle smile, not letting her request weigh heavily on his mind. After ensuring she returned to her room to rest, he began to gather the essentials for their impending move to a rental in the outskirts of the city. Deep into the night, under a sky adorned with countless stars, Sizhuo leaned against his bed, contemplating Mu Miao's words from earlier, beast eggs that require no money. The only option left was to hunt in the secret realms. Countless perils and opportunities lay within these realms. Ordinary individuals who dare to enter would be torn to shreds by the frenzied and ferocious beasts. The beasts that had escaped from various secret realms, now wandering through forests in reality, were beyond Sizhuo's current capabilities to contend with. The cool moonlight bathed him softly, revealing the intricate tattoo on his hand a desert rock. His grandfather Mu Xingqian's contracted beast, it served as a mark of the family's former splendor, a sigil inherited by all descendants of the Mu clan. Even in this new world, he bore the tattoo that belonged to the Mu family. In this age, Scrayed beastmasters are akin to deities. Sizhuo caressed the desert rock tattoo on his hand, recalling the image of his grandfather, seated upon the rock, laughing heartily while surveying the 12 golden ancient cities below. On that day, the night draped over Mu Xingqian like a cloak, the rock's profound light casting him as a celestial being. The lofty lords of the Flame Dragon Alliance trembled in awe, falling to their knees in reverence. With disdain for all, his words became law, and Sizhuo exhaled deeply. It's all in the past. There was no time for excessive anxiety after selling the Mu estate. He needed to swiftly procure the essence of the golden moon pufferfish to treat his sister. Moreover, with only a month until the entrance examination, he now found himself without a contracted beast. He had even skipped over half a month of classes. At this rate, he might not even qualify for vocational high school. Suddenly, he felt a faint warmth radiating from the desert rock tattoo on his hand, as if electrical currents were coursing through it, causing the tattoo to begin expanding and tearing. A pitch-black haze enveloped the atmosphere. An irresistible and formidable force surged forth. In an instant, Sizhuo vanished from his position. Chapter 2. Mutated Talent. SSS-I of the old days. Sizhuo felt an abrupt darkness envelop him, a colossal wave of dizziness crashing over him. A bone-chilling gale mercilessly tore at his body. As he slightly opened his eyes, a scene of blood-red desolation and heaps of skeletal remains greeted him. The howling winds, fierce and unrelenting, roared around him. Countless terrifying presences lurked in the shadows, their cold eyes slowly opening. A shiver of alarm coursed through him. This place was an undiscovered and enigmatic realm. The air was thick with a heart-stopping scent of rust. The viscous atmosphere was swept away by the rampaging winds, scouring the corpses scattered across this ancient battlefield. The massive diagonal bones and the darkened remnants starkly revealed the identity of this secret domain. Within this realm resided the demon race. The legendary demon race possessed an innate racial talent known as Devour, characterized by extreme brutality. Every creature they vanquished would be torn apart and consumed. Their growth rate was several times faster than that of ordinary beasts. Not far away, beneath a massive rock, a carrion demon gnawed on severed limbs, its cold gaze lifting as if it sensed the delectable scent of human essence in the air. A guttural sound rumbled from its throat. Sizhuo instinctively took half a step back, concealing himself beneath the dark skeletal remains. He deftly wiped some dust from the bones onto himself, masking his scent. Although he had yet to contract a beast, the profound heritage of the Mu family and the extensive knowledge he had absorbed from the library were invaluable. The demon race, one of the exceedingly rare types of extraordinary beasts in the world, were fearsome creatures capable of battling 10 foes at once. Once, an A-rank beastmaster from the 12 golden cities took on 3 S-rank beastmasters single-handedly, seizing countless resources from cities, only to be ultimately subdued by 8 elders from the Flame Dragon Alliance. Following their agreement, he He became one of the most revered beastmasters in the entire nation. That battle shook the very foundations of the earth, causing a coastal bronze city to collapse into the depths of the sea, sealing its fate for eternity. 2 of the 3 S-rank beastmasters were killed, and 1 was severely injured. The shockwaves reverberated throughout the nation. To his astonishment, he had unexpectedly entered a demon realm. He could distinctly feel that this hellish demon realm was now bound to his very being. The tattoo on his arm seemed to merge with him, allowing him to enter and exit the demon realm at will with just a thought. Sizhuo cautiously retreated, silently distancing himself from the carrion demon still searching for him. A mature demon was beyond his current capabilities. Given this opportunity, he must seize it. Demonic beasts inherently possess the power to challenge beyond their level. If he could find a suitable beast to contract, he would undoubtedly achieve remarkable results in the entrance examination. At that point, attending the Beastmaster University would no longer be a mere dream. The howling winds raged on, carrying a stench mingled with dust that struck him in the face. Unbeknownst to him, a purplish-black mist began to creep up his pant legs. By the time Sizhuo sensed something amiss, an icy blue dialogue box had suddenly materialized before him. Race: Firebone Demon Egg, Fire type. Rank: None. Bloodline: Black Iron. Talent: Devour, Basic Racial Talent. Skill: Magma Surge LV1. Evolution Path: Firebone Demon, Blackwing Demon. Illustration: can be illuminated upon contracting, allowing for the formation of fire element bonds with other extraordinary beasts. Click to view details. Description: a fire-type demon egg that can hatch into a black iron firebone demon offspring. Its marrow can scald your throat. Consumption is not advised. Evolution path. Illustration: bonds. Sizhuo's mind momentarily stalled. He examined himself and found that his own panel had undergone a transformation. Name: Sizhuo. Race: human. Rank: inferior first tier. Specialization: unknown. Talent: Eye of the Old Days, SSS rank. Talent description: evolved from the B-rank talent. It bestows an omniscient perspective from the ancient world, capable of perceiving all discernible information. He gasped in disbelief. A talent mutation? The Mu family library recorded that from the moment a Beastmaster awakened their talent, their future path as a Beastmaster was already determined. Talent mutations were exceedingly rare, and those who experienced them were invariably regarded as prodigies who stirred the tides of fate. His heart raced with incredulity, recalling the fierce and domineering presence of Mu Xingqian, who dared to defy the lords of the Flame Dragon Alliance. He felt as if he were dreaming. S-rank talents were already few and far between on Blue Star, yet here he was with an SSS rank. Sizhuo felt a surge of excitement within him. Now, wherever his gaze landed, he could see the icy blue dialogue box as prompts. All the information about extraordinary beasts, the potential bonuses from completed illustrations, and even unheard-of evolutionary methods were laid bare before him. He took a deep breath, his eyes glinting with anticipation. The evolution of extraordinary beasts typically spanned millions of years. It was virtually impossible for a species to evolve from birth to extinction. Yet he could directly perceive the evolutionary paths and materials required for these beasts, potentially aiding in their evolution. His gaze swept over the unremarkable firebone demon egg on the ground. Surrounding him were countless demon eggs and young beasts. The more he looked, the more he delighted in the sight. The demon eggs here lay strewn across the ground in abundance. Notifications began to appear one after another. Race: multi-rock demon egg, earth type. Rank: none. Bloodline: silver. Talent: Devour, basic racial talent. Rock Roar, basic power talent. Skill: Stone-LV1. Evolution path: multi-rock demon, rare plain demon. Can be viewed in detail after contracting. Illustration: can be illuminated upon contracting, enabling the formation of earth element and combat beast bonds. Click to view details. Description: an attack-type demon among the earth race. Its violent nature renders it unsuitable for contracting. Race: Diamond Demon Egg, Magic Titan. Rank: none. Bloodline: silver. Talent: Devour, basic racial talent. Wild Growth, basic healing talent. Bone Membrane, basic defense talent. Skill: Wailing Rage LV1. Rolling Stone LV1. Evolution path: Diamond Demon, heavy armor Diamond Demon. Can be viewed in detail after contracting. Illustration: can be illuminated upon contracting, enabling the formation of Combat Guardian, Frenzy, and Rampage bonds. Click to view details. Description: an exceptional breed among tank-type demons, loyal to its master and never betraying. Its weakness lies in its low intelligence. Sizhuo savored the selection with great enthusiasm. The Diamond Demon he had seen earlier seemed to be the most formidable demon in this area. Yet, he was not entirely satisfied. As he continued onward, His gaze swept over countless demon eggs, his dissatisfaction growing as his eyes wandered towards the depths of the abyss. If he couldn't find a suitable one, should he risk venturing further in? Creak. A crisp cracking sound echoed beneath his feet. He couldn't help but glance down. That single glance rendered the usually unflappable Sizhuo momentarily speechless. A colossal prompt box sprang into view, filling his entire field of vision with a vast expanse of icy blue. Race: Storm Dragon Egg, Demon King. Rank: Black Iron 1 star. Bloodline: King level. Talent: Devour, top-tier racial talent. King S Storm, top-tier lightning talent. Thunderfire Law, top-tier power talent. Tear Space-Time, top-tier speed talent. Steadfast as a mountain, top-tier defense talent. Sovereign of Kings, advanced control talent. Skill: Thunderstorm LV1, Sovereign of Kings LV1, Whirlwind Rupture LV1, Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor LV1, Blood Rage LV1. Evolution Path: 3 distinct evolution paths. Details available post-contract. Pokédex can be illuminated after the contract, enabling the formation of bonds with other exotic beasts such as lightning elements, fire elements, supersonic beings, giants, and sequence kings. Click for details. Description: originating from the deepest recesses of the hellish realm, this premier exotic beast egg can hatch into a storm dragon hatchling, endowed with an innate terrifying power due to its royal bloodline. Sizhuo could hardly contain the exhilaration thrumming in his chest. The classification of beast-taming bloodlines is as follows: Black Iron, Bronze, Silver, Gold, Lord level, King level, Epic level, Legendary level, Mythical level. In the outside world, bronze beast eggs can fetch upwards of 1 million, while high-quality silver or gold beast eggs may even reach astronomical prices of 10 billion. Anything above gold is a rare beast-taming lineage, priceless and unattainable. Countless individuals have devoted their lives without ever catching a glimpse of even a fraction. King-level beasts in the outside world are formidable overlords. With a mere gesture, they can bring about cataclysms and strike down stars. The storm dragon egg before him possesses unparalleled power. King-level bloodline. Supreme talent. Countless bond enhancements. This is indeed a treasure. Sizhuo cautiously excavated the egg from the soil. Compared to the surrounding basketball-sized beast eggs, it was over 5 times larger. The exceptionally smooth golden shell bore dense lightning energy patterns, flowing as if it were cracking, emanating a majestic aura befitting a superior being. Glancing at the demonic beast egg he had inadvertently shattered, Sizhuo extended his bony fingers to gently touch the eggshell, his tone laced with amusement. Little one, consider yourself fortunate to have encountered me. Chapter 3. Contract successful. Storm Dragon Hatchling. A mysterious aura gently emerged from the talent mark in Sizhuo's palm, enveloping the storm dragon egg in radiant light. Crack. Crack. Contract failed. Interruption due to an unavoidable hatching process. Sizhuo's eyes flickered. Hatching? He observed as the cracks in the eggshell multiplied, a muffled gasping sound echoing from within. Roar. A sturdy little claw emerged first, grasping the edge of the shell. The small storm dragon flexing its muscles to push with all its might. A demon dragon, robust and blue like lightning, crawled out from the shell. The hatchling's icy blue eyes were fierce and clear, shimmering with a faint golden light, as if it could pierce through the fabric of time and space. Its dark blue scales transitioned from light to deep, exuding an aura of wickedness. The little claws gripped the rocky ground with strength, its mouth filled with sharp teeth. It curiously gazed at the man before it, perceiving him as family upon its first sight after birth. Roar. The little storm dragon raised its strong paw, baring its teeth as it attempted to climb up the man's pant leg. Sizhuo chuckled. With powerful arms, he scooped up the storm dragon, which was no larger than a lamb. Dark mist flowed from the talent mark during the contract. The little storm dragon regarded him as kin, offering no resistance whatsoever. A blue demon dragon mark was engraved upon the back of his hand, leaving a tingling sensation. Contract complete. Sizhuo's eyes sparkled. His heart raced uncontrollably. The contract with the king-level demon hatchling was successful. Just its species alone could easily surpass the majority of beast tamers in Tianlan Ancient City. Coupled with his SSS talent, wouldn't he passing the exams be a mere formality? Sizhuo squeezed the small dragon's palm-sized claw. In the hatchling's bewildered gaze, he gently patted its head. From now on, your name shall be Thor. Thor. Species: Storm Dragon Egg, Demon Lord lineage. Rank: Black Iron 1 star. Bloodline: King level. Talent: Devour, top-tier racial talent. King S Storm, top-tier lightning talent. Thunderfire Law, top-tier power talent. Tear Space-Time, top-tier speed talent. Unmoving as a mountain, top-tier defense talent. Sovereign of Kings, advanced control talent. Skills: Thunderstorm LV1, Sovereign of Kings LV1, Whirlwind Rending LV1, Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor LV1, Blood Fury LV1. Evolution Path: 3 distinct evolution paths. Details available post-contract. Pokédex can be illuminated after the contract, enabling the formation of bonds with other exotic beasts such as lightning elements, fire elements, supersonic beings, giants, and sequence kings. Click for details. Description: a born master of the laws of lightning, a sovereign demon among the beasts of the skies. Currently in the hatchling stage, capable of tearing through space-time in its complete form. Sizhuo gazed at the description, his breath quickening. He issued a slight directive. Click to view evolution details. Ordinary evolution: Storm Dragon Heavy Armored Storm Dragon. Advanced evolution: Storm Dragon Thunderstorm Dragon. Viewable upon advancement to Lord level. Devour evolution: Storm Dragon Thunderfire 9-headed dragon. Viewable upon advancement to Lord level. Good heavens! A 9-headed dragon. An immortal demon that even gods dare not provoke easily? Is there even a choice? Clearly, the Devour evolution path is the way to go. Choose Devour evolution path. Click to view Pokédex bond details. Lightning element. Lightning series damage 20, critical hit 15, requires exotic beasts with top-tier lightning talent to activate. Fire element. Native flame damage 20, critical hit 10, requires exotic beasts with top-tier fire talent to activate. Supersonic, speed 10, with a chance to be immune to damage. Requires exotic beasts with top-tier speed talent to activate. Giant, resists 20 damage, immune to 50 control effects. Requires exotic beasts with top-tier defense talent and a massive size to activate. Sequence King, the sovereign among the laws, can enhance all attributes by 100. The King's bloodline is elevated based on the number of illuminated entries in the Pokédex. Requires exotic beasts with top-tier law bloodline to activate. Sizhuo took a deep breath, exhaling slowly. In the real-world school, the strongest in his class barely possessed a B-level talent and had contracted a silver-level leaf butterfly. The Pokédex bond activated the healing wind with a treatment effect of 5. Such achievements were prioritized for cultivation by the school. He had accompanied teachers into the secret realm several times. Sizhuo felt a wave of heat and sweat washing over him. If Thor were to grow into its complete form, or even evolve, that imposing army of demons, with Thor reigning supreme, would effortlessly create laws and instigate battles across realms. And he would stand atop Thor's back, looking down upon the world, just as he was overtaken by excitement. The talent mark in the palm of his right hand began to warm slightly. Sizhuo curiously opened his palm. He observed a faint green glow emerging from his left palm, weaving intricate patterns upon his skin. As the glow faded, a distinct tree mark appeared on his palm. Name: Sizhuo. Species: human. Rank: unranked 1 star. Profession: unknown. Talent: Eye of the Elders, SSS level, growth, a level. Talent description: growth, a gift from the contract in the demon realm, capable of accelerating the growth of exotic beasts several times. Sizhuo's expression shifted from confusion to delight. He had awakened another beast taming talent. This talent was tailor-made for all beast tamers. His gaze burned with fervor as he looked towards the side. Thor, having cracked open a black ironbone demon hatchling egg with its tail, began to feast heartily. Black Iron 1 star? Still early days. He wandered through the secret realm with Thor, utilizing the Eye of the Elders to direct Thor to consume any eggs of bronze rank or higher. Thor was exhilarated, scrambling up a demon egg. Each egg indicated by its master contained immense energy. Astonishingly, they were all of bronze rank and above. Reflecting on the first black iron egg he had consumed, it was indeed a most unpleasant experience. How formidable his master is. With the augmentation of growth, the juvenile beast egg greatly enhanced Soul's capabilities. Soul devoured the bronze 3-star grinding stone demon egg, evolving into black iron 2-star. Soul devoured the bronze 1-star multi-rock demon egg, evolving into black iron 4-star. Soul devoured the silver 2-star diamond demon egg, evolving into bronze 2-star. Burp. Soul, satisfied, clambered atop a rock as tall as Muxizu, emitting a burp laced with sparks of electricity. Soul ultimately reached the pinnacle of bronze 2-star. Its physique appeared notably larger. No longer able to be encircled by Muxizu's single hand, it was time to return. He swiftly recalled Soul into the beast space and exited the secret realm. Under the moonlight, his entire arm was adorned with intricate and arcane tattoo patterns. The back of his hand bore a remarkably clear mark of the Storm Dragon demon. Muxizu suppressed his excitement and began to examine Soul's skills and his own talents. Daybreak arrived. Meow Meow, have you awoken? He lightly knocked on his sister's door, and a response soon echoed from within. I'm up, brother. Muxio emerged wearing a white floral dress. Her gaunt face shrouded in a hint of fatigue and a wisp of dark energy, stirring Muxizu's heart with concern. He gently ruffled her hair. Come, brother will take you shopping today. The siblings strolled side by side along the bustling Beastmaster street of the ancient city. Both possessed striking looks. Brother Muxizu, with an ethereal grace, his eyes like bright stars, walked with a tall, elegant demeanor, drawing the attention of many young ladies. Sister Muxio, with bright eyes and a radiant smile, despite the subtle sorrow etched between her brows and the sickly dark mist, was no less than a charming beauty. Brother, you've finally come here. Have you chosen a beast egg yet? Beastmaster Street was a commercial avenue in Tianlan Ancient City, specifically designed for beastmasters. It showcased beast illustrations, exotic materials, weapons, and countless rare items. Anything related to exotic beasts could be sought and purchased here. The little girl clung to Muxizu's arm, lightly grasping his sleeve, her eyes sparkling with delight. How wonderful. Brother, you can finally contract a splendid beast. Good luck with the college entrance examination. Our Mushi family is counting on you. Chapter 4. Successfully curing my sister's strange illness. The citywide joint examination approaches. Unbeknownst to Muxio, Muxizu had chosen to come here not because he was enamored with some trivial beast egg. His possession of the king-level storm dragon was sufficient to defeat all the beasts of lesser quality on this street. The reason for his visit was the auction house, known for its B-grade golden moon spine pufferfish, located right on this street. Ah, young Master Mushi. The reception manager of the auction house greeted him with a beaming smile as he entered. We have kept your desired item safe for you. He gestured for his subordinate to present an ancient, elegant table, delicately cradling a box crafted from the luminous moonstone, placing it on the table before him. With a tone of flattery, he said, Young master, please take a look. Muxizu casually glanced at the box, entirely shaded in a verdant hue. Luminous moonstone box. Level, gold. Description, crafted from high-grade moonstone, used for preserving delicate and precious items. Note, the box contains the essence of the golden moon spine pufferfish, of exceptional quality, capable of curing terminal illnesses in humans. Ah, truly worthy of the SSS grade, Eye of the Ancients. With just a single glance, he could discern the material of the box and the details of the contents within. He casually tossed a card onto the table. He picked up the gently shimmering box, his tone as calm as a still lake. The code is 6 sixes, totaling 4,800,000,000. With that, he left the auction house, not even looking back, as he took Muxio with him. Upon returning to the Mushi family residence, in Muxio's room, he retrieved the brilliantly radiant luminous moonstone box and pushed it before her. An invigorating aura wafted out from the box, dissipating into the air as a soft glow. Observing Muxio's incredulous expression, Muxizu spoke with an unwavering firmness that brooked no dissent. Meow Meow, be good and listen. We will cure your illness. Do not worry about the college entrance examination. Brother is well prepared. Muxio gazed at the rapidly deteriorating essence of the golden moon spine pufferfish, struggling to maintain its potency. She understood that this was her brother's deception, crafted to ensure her recovery. Yet, she could not allow the power of such a rare elixir to continue its loss. After consuming the essence of the golden moon spine pufferfish, Muxio's eyelids grew heavy, and she succumbed to unconsciousness. Eye of the Ancients, activated. Name, Muxio. Race, human. Contract, none. Rank, none. Specialization, none. Talent, none. Description, a strange malady seems to ravage her body, as a healing force struggles against it. He watched his frail sister on the bed, visibly noticing the black mist continually overflowing from her body, dissipating into the air. This 4 billion was worth it. Muxio's condition began to improve. Muxizu finally exhaled in relief. His sister's strange illness had been effectively cured. He had awakened a rare double talent and contracted a demon dragon. Now, he merely needed to diligently prepare for the college entrance examination in a month's time. The next day, at the ancient city First High School. Isn't that the young master of the Mushi family? His family is in such disarray, yet he still comes to class? As Muxizu stepped into the classroom, it ignited fervent discussions among his classmates. The homeroom teacher, Umo, furrowed her brows, preparing to reprimand, but upon seeing him, her mild irritation momentarily transformed into genuine concern. Mushi, you haven't attended class in half a month. Are you keeping up with the material? Would you like me to provide extra tutoring? The envious gazes of his classmates fell upon the handsome youth. Their homeroom teacher, Umo, was a strikingly attractive woman, exuding warmth and approachability like a beloved neighbor. Her long, shapely legs emerged from a form-fitting skirt, accentuated by gradient black stockings that appeared both slender and straight. The snugness of her blouse added an air of professionalism to her appearance. This combination of beauty and physique made her the ideal type in many male classmates' eyes. Now, the opportunity for her to tutor Muxizu alone made the boys in the classroom green with envy. Teacher, Muxizu is so intelligent, he won't fall behind. Besides, teacher, I don't understand either. How about you give me a separate tutoring session as well? Muxizu's eyes darkened as he cast a glance at the well-meaning teacher who wished to tutor him privately. Name: UMO Race, Human. Contract: Time Tree Spirit Advanced. Rank: Gold 1 star. Specialization: Control System. Talent: Visionary Gaze, B grade. Talent description: able to swiftly focus vision to exploit enemies' vulnerabilities. A Gold Beastmaster. What an extraordinary feat to be teaching in this small silver ancient city. Muxizu mused internally. Yumo's cheeks flushed slightly from the commotion of her students. She was willing to offer Muxizu private tutoring for 2 reasons. First, he had fallen behind due to his absence, and second, the Yu family had suffered a calamity 3 years ago, teetering on the brink of collapse, only to be saved by the declining Mushi family. On that day, as the Yu family crumbled like a shooting star, a colossal hand imbued with an indelible aura lifted them, granting them a breath of relief. This led to the Yu family's current standing. This life-saving grace was a mere trifle for the Mushi family, yet UMO would never forget it. To spare Muxizu any embarrassment, she deftly changed the subject. Enough of the noise. You all have just a month until the college entrance examination. Why not think about how to prepare for next week's citywide joint exam? 12 schools are participating in this upcoming citywide joint examination. This is the final practical training session before the college entrance examination, and one must seize the opportunity for experience. With that, UMO raised his hand and produced a water mirror mystic stone. A ripple of images emerged in the air, revealing a majestic primordial forest. A towering ancient giant was violently slammed against a colossal tree, the horrific force tearing apart the massive trunk that encircled 5 individuals. The terrifying fangs voraciously devoured the panicked prey that fell from the branches, blood and flesh scattering, splattering the recording spirit bird. The image trembled momentarily. In the secret realm you are about to enter for the joint examination, you will encounter ancient giants, ferocious rhinoceroses, slimes, goblins, and algae centipedes among other exotic beasts. It is imperative to take this joint examination seriously. Here, you will undergo trials that threaten your very existence. The students beneath the stage held their breath, silence enveloping the room as they gazed in terror at the frenzied green giant, fixating on the remnants of red bone fragments lodged between its teeth. Many discreetly swallowed their saliva, thinking, heavens, I hope I don't encounter such a formidable beast. Class dismissed. Sizhuo followed UMO to the office. Students in the corridor were engaged in fervent discussions about the upcoming joint examination. For this exam, my father even gave me the family heirloom armor made from the Iron Shield Rhinoceros. I'm looking for a team for D-Class Wood Element. Bro, I'm C-Class Fire Element. Just need one support. Forming a team can effectively minimize casualties, yet the drawbacks are equally apparent. The resources gained from slaying a beast must be shared among the team. The more members there are, the higher the safety, but the fewer resources each will receive. I suggest you form a team. The secret realm is perilous. There's a C-Class defense student in the class looking for teammates. I can ask them for you tomorrow. No need. Thank you, teacher you. Sizhuo lightly coughed, politely declining Yumo's suggestion. Team up? What a jest. Soul's strength had already reached the rank of bronze 2 stars, easily capable of dispatching ordinary beasts within the secret realm. This joint examination could be considered a mere formality, even akin to a gift for Soul. With his SSS, Eye of the Ancients, and A-Class growth talents, Soul's power would undoubtedly ascend following this examination. Such an opportunity to solo the secret realm would be something others would shy away from. But that does not imply that Sizhuo would follow suit. Thank you, teacher you, but I will consider the matter of teaming up myself. UMO was momentarily taken aback before dismissing it with a knowing smile, assuming it was merely youthful awkwardness. If she were to discover Sizhuo's current prowess, capable of challenging her even at a higher tier, she would surely be left speechless for quite some time. Chapter 5. Successfully Contracting the Titan Demon Dom. The citywide joint examination is just a week away, and all students are engrossed in preparation. Sizhuo activated the Eye of the Ancients to meticulously assess Mu Miao's physical condition. She was now in excellent health, her physique even surpassing that of an ordinary person. After bidding goodnight, beneath the moonlight, Sizhuo rolled up his sleeves, revealing intricate tattoos on his arms. The silvery moonlight illuminated the strange patterns, the beast-taming mark on the back of his hand silently roaring in defiance. With a mere thought, a sensation of weightlessness suddenly enveloped him. In the hellish secret realm, once soul advanced from black iron to bronze 2 stars, Sizhuo had unlocked the second contract slot. However, preoccupied with treating Mu Miao's ailment, he hadn't given it much thought. The joint examination would be followed by the college entrance examination in less than a month. Adequate preparation was essential for both exams. The second beast must be sought without delay. Once soul emerged from the beast-taming space, it was filled with exuberance. It raised its proud dragon horns and roared wildly in the tempestuous demon world. Blinding lightning struck from the sky, shattering massive boulders. Sizhuo traversed the undulating wasteland, his eyes sweeping over numerous demon eggs. Race, Fireball Demon, Fire Element. Rank, Black Iron 1 star. Bloodline, Black Iron. Talent, Devour, Initial Race Talent. Skill, Self-Destruct Attack LV1. Evolution Route, None. Illustration, Unbound. Description, a common demon in hell, prone to anger and self-destruction, often used as a disposable weapon by many demons. Currently, this one is agitated. Please keep your distance. Sizhuo raised an eyebrow at this prompt, lightly tapping the ground. Boom. The spot where he had just stood was engulfed in a tempest of sand as the enraged fireball demon self-destructed. The tremendous explosion sent shockwaves throughout the vicinity, startling many nearby demons, who began to wail in terror. Such widespread activity among the exotic beasts was certainly ill-fated. Since he had yet to find a desirable beast contract here, he would have to seek elsewhere. Just as Sizhuo prepared to leave this place for the ancient forest, a sudden surge of intuition struck him. That peculiar premonition quickened his heartbeat. From 100 meters away in the canyon, a domineering aura emerged, intermittent yet potent. Soul. Over there. He decisively commanded the storm dragon towards the narrow valley. As they drew near, the scent of blood wafted toward Sizhuo, accompanied by labored breathing. Within the hidden valley lay a myriad of demon corpses, white bones scattered across the ground, remnants of flesh decomposing. Among the bleached bones, Sizhuo's gaze swept, landing on a colossal bone shield. Lowering his focus, he detected the faint aura of a titan demon cub, weakly crawling among the luminous stones. Its tattered ebony armor dripping with discernible blood. Race, Titan Demon Cub, Demon Lord. Rank, Bronze 4 stars. Bloodline, King level. Talent, Devour, Ultimate Race Talent. Arrogance, High Rage Talent. Sudden Burst, Top Power Talent. Shadow of the Untouchable Light, High Speed Talent. Rock Solid, Lord Level Defense Talent. Skill, Morning Bone Shield LV1. Protection LV1, Reflective Armor LV1, Sky Breaker LV1, Dance of War S Momentum LV1, Evolution Route, 3 evolution options, details available post-contract. Illustration, can be illuminated after contract, allowing for bonds with other exotic beasts such as Stone Giant, Celestial, Ancient God, Sequence King, etc. Click for details. Description, a gravely wounded Titan Demon. A legendary demon said to possess the power to easily shake hell, mourning for its father's death. Sizhuo's eyes widened in shock. Another demon, Lord-level beast. It even possessed Lord-level defensive talent, a natural tank of fury. What captivated him most was that this Titan demon also had 3 evolution routes, and could bond with Soul to form a Stone Giant or Sequence King. It is well known that the benefits derived from beast bonds are exceedingly remarkable. Countless scholars in the outside world have dedicated their lives to studying them, yet have been unable to determine the optimal combinations. Yet, I can directly see how to pair them through my SSS-level talent, the Eye of the Ancients. How formidable. The bloodied Titan demon seemed to sense the presence of an outsider. It strained to support its battered body with the bone shield on its arm, proudly lifting its head. A shield the size of a door sprouted from its robust arm. It was the last effort of its father, who had fused the bone with its own before being torn to shreds by enemies, blood splattering across the clan's territory. Roar. The Titan demon let out a thunderous roar that shook the heavens and earth. The bone shield in hand was suddenly raised, its sound resonating like a colossal bell, bearing an earth-shattering momentum as it surged towards Sizhuo. Wailing bone shield, an attack skill of a Lord-level demon. Sizhuo's Adam's apple bobbed, and his pupils dilated sharply. Every hair on his body stood on end. So formidable. In response to the impending shockwave came Thor's Thunderstorm. 2 ferocious and frenzied powers collided without any embellishment. Boom, boom, boom. The surrounding air was incinerated by this cataclysmic force. The mountains began to roar, enormous boulders tumbled down. ruthlessly crashing upon the low-tier demons and the yet-to-be-born demon eggs. The area transformed into a desolate wasteland. The ground was littered with remnants of corpses and bones. As the dust settled, Thor landed beside Sizhuo, his primal claws smashing a large rock with a resounding crack, declaring war upon the Titan demon. The appearance of the Titan demon was far more tragic. It trembled all over, its gaping wounds flowing freely with blood, and despite the pain that made it grimace, it did not relinquish the bone shield made from its father's remains. The unwavering aura of sorrow imbued Sizhuo with resolve. Submit to me, and I shall empower you, slaying the demon that has ravaged your kin and dishonored your father. Awoo. Thor's aura was potent and overwhelming, stirring something within the Titan demon. The man before it exuded an unprecedented, terrifying presence. It felt a pressure it had never experienced even in the presence of its father. He is strong. Witnessing the towering Titan demon kneel on one knee, it instinctively retracted the bone shield into its flesh and extended a right hand clad in heavy armor and sharp claws towards the strikingly handsome man before it. A melodic gurgle emanated from its throat. The Titan demon's gesture of submission. Sizhuo's palm radiated with the brilliance of his innate mark. An enigmatic aura swirling around the massive being before him, which showed no intent of resistance. With a soft hiss, 2 drops of blood fused perfectly, and Sizhuo could even sense the hidden ferocity lurking within the Titan demon's mature and composed essence. From now on, you shall be named Dom. Congratulations. The Storm Dragon and Titan demon have activated the bond of the Colossus in the compendium. Sizhuo's heart raced with excitement as he swiftly clicked to view the details of Dom's compendium bond. Unmatched, defense 10, with a chance to block and rebound equal damage. Requires a Lord-level defensive talent or higher to activate. Colossus, resists 20 damage, immune to 50 control effects. Requires top-tier defensive talent and a colossal beast to activate. Ancient God, skills and attacks have a 5 chance to deal true damage. Requires an eternal demon with ancient bloodline to activate. Sovereign of the sequence, the king of the law sequence, can enhance all attributes by 100. The royal bloodline ascends according to the number of compendium points illuminated. Requires top-tier law bloodline beast to activate. Resisting 20 damage, immune to 50 control effects. How powerful. Now, both Thor and Dom could stand still, and even beasts below the bronze tier were unworthy of scratching their backs. Additionally, there was an evolution route. Click to view evolution route. Ordinary evolution, Titan demon heavy armored demon. Advanced evolution, Titan demon skybreaker demon. Viewable upon advancement to Lord level. Devour evolution, Titan demon brutal evil god Titan. Viewable upon advancement to Lord level. Evil god Titan. Choose Devour evolution route. Sizhuo had heard of this breed of demon. He had seen descriptions of the evil god Titan in the Mushi family library. It was said that the mutated epic level evil god Titan appeared 5,000 years ago, fiercely sweeping across the entire blue star. In that war, humanity suffered catastrophic losses, and resources were nearly depleted. Ultimately, 30,000 beastmasters willingly sacrificed themselves, using a power that could nearly obliterate a third of a planet, to finally vanquish it. He inhaled deeply, holding his breath. The future achievements of Thor and Dom would undoubtedly not be lesser by even half a degree. Suddenly, a dazzling red light emanated from his right hand, and another innate mark etched itself into his palm with a subtle sting. Name, Sizhuo. Race, human. Rank, bronze 2 stars. Profession, mentalist. Talent, Eye of the Old Ones, SSS level. Growth, a level. Aura, a level. Talent description, aura, can enhance the critical damage of beasts in battle by 20. Stacks, a new talent. Increased critical damage. This talent would synergize excellently with Thor and Dom to unleash immense damage in battle. Sizhuo's expression shifted slightly, though he did not display excessive surprise. Dom, you need to heal now. I will take you to devour some mid to high quality demons. Sizhuo said to the battered Titan demon, walking ahead of the 2 colossal beasts. Thor's size had notably increased since its hatching, with hard scales growing over its dark flesh, and its claws sharpened to a greater degree. Meanwhile, Dom, due to its racial advantage, was over 3 times larger than Thor, trudging behind with its head lowered. It gazed in astonishment as its master pointed to an egg, and that dark blue storm dragon rushed over to devour it eagerly. So obedient. Dom, eat this one. Dom glanced quizzically at the egg of an indiscernible breed, yet did not resist. A massive hand grasped the demon egg, which was the size of a basketball. With a couple of crunches, it swallowed it whole. Instantly, it was astonished to find its injuries had actually improved. That egg. Race. Wood fruit demon hatchling. Wood clan. Description. A low-tier demon treated as a snack by high-tier demons. Its blood seems to possess healing powers. A fine treasure. Dumb, eat this one. After feeling that wondrous healing sensation, the Titan demon completely trusted Sizhuo. How incredible! Every demon pointed out by the master felt its internal wounds heal rapidly after consumption. Under the rapid enhancement of growth, the improvements of Thor and the Titan were visibly remarkable. Thor happily devoured the bronze 3-star flying water leech demon, evolving to bronze 3 stars. Thor excitedly defeated and devoured the silver 2-star flame shield demon, evolving to silver 1 star. Skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV2, Blood Rage LV2. Thor furiously defeated and devoured the silver 4-star sand submersion demon, evolving to silver 3 stars. Skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV3, Sovereign of the Sequence LV2. Dom arduously defeated and devoured the silver 1-star moon beast demon, fully healing its wounds, evolving to bronze 5 stars. Skill upgrade, Wailing Bone Shield LV2, Skybreaker LV2. Dom effortlessly devoured the bronze 5-star Blood Nightmare demon, evolving to silver 1 star. Chapter 6, Establishing the Hell Tribe. The Beastmaster mark misunderstood as slime. Once both contracted beasts had their fill, Sizhuo halted the ever-hungry Dom. Haste makes waste. A glimpse of small gains can lead to grand failures. Dom had just healed from its injuries, and one must not act too hastily. It understood the principle of overflowing water. Thor. Race, Storm Dragon, Demon King Clan. Rank, Silver 3 stars. Bloodline, King level. Talent, Devour, Explosive Fury, Thunderfire Law, Silent Movement, Immovable as a Mountain, Submit to Me. Skills, Thunderstorm LV3, Sovereign of the Sequence LV2. Whirlwind Burst LV1, Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor LV1, Blood Rage LV2. Evolution Route, Devour Evolution, click to view details. Compendium, Colossus Illuminated, click to view details. Introduction, the successfully contracted Storm Dragon, the Demon King of Sovereign of the Sequence, possesses immense growth potential, and in its complete form, can command 8 demon legions. Dom. Race, Titan Demon, Demon King Clan. Rank, Silver 1 star. Bloodline, King level. Abilities, Devour, Cataclysm, Sudden Bone Shield, Bone Ascension, Rock Solid. Skills, Wailing Bone Shield LV2, Sanctuary LV1. Reflective Armor LV1, Skybreaker LV2, Dance of War LV1. Evolution Path, Devour Evolution, click for details. Bestiary, Colossus Illuminated, click for details. Introduction, a warrior of destruction. A manifestation of hellish will, the perfected form wields nearly the entirety of demonic power from the abyss. 2 torrents of frenzied darkness permeate the surroundings, corroding the very air. This instills terror among countless feeble demons in the desert. They bear witness to the emergence of 2 colossal fiends, voraciously consuming nearby high-quality demon eggs or fledglings. Yet, the man behind them is even more fearsome. These 2 high-ranking demons obediently heed his commands, striking wherever he points. Sizhuo's gaze sweeps over the trembling low-tier demons, and a thought arises in his mind, to reign over this mountain and establish a tribe. This canyon is mine, despite the language barrier, as contract beasts. Soul and Dom perceive his intentions with crystal clarity. Roar! A resounding howl echoes through the heavens, causing countless low-tier labor demons to kneel in submission. A cacophony of terrified and piercing surrender erupts around them. No demon dares to resist. How terrifying! With trepidation, a burrowing demon cautiously approaches Sizhuo, presenting a purplish stone that shimmers with flowing light. Toxic Demon Stone. Level, Silver. Description, a stone that has long absorbed the toxic miasma of hell, possessing the ability to enhance poison-related talents. Under the eye of the Old Ones, details of the purplish stone appear. To his astonishment, it is indeed a demon material. He marvels at the discovery that this stone is a rare toxic gem, renowned in the outside world. Where was it found? Take me there. The burrowing demon, not daring to delay, swiftly burrows underground, heading towards the other side of the canyon. The trio quickly follows. On the left side of the abyssal canyon, Sizhuo's pupils constrict. Before him, a myriad of prompts appears, dazzling his senses. Corpse Blossom. Level, Bronze. Description, capable of decomposing large swathes of corpses on the battlefield, a staple of war. Eclipse Stone. Level, Silver. Description, can enhance the dark attribute talents of exotic beasts. Its effectiveness is rather mediocre. Corrupted Black Jade. Level, Silver. Description, used to nourish Dark Series exotic beast talents. Prolonged where has a 1 chance of inducing talent mutation. To his astonishment, Such rare materials exist on the other side of the canyon. Silver-grade items can incite frenzied competition among countless individuals in the outside world, let alone items that possess such outrageous effects as talent mutation. This is invaluable for the beast tamers of humanity. Muxizu carefully examines these rare materials. He discovers that although they are extraordinarily rare, their effects on soul and dom are negligible. While the two contract beasts cannot utilize them, they can be sold in the outside world, or this or vein can be fully exploited. As long as it is wholly devoured, it will strengthen the demon tribe. It is settled. He commands Soul and Dom to lead the tribe, ensuring that all demons in this area submit to them. He desires to expand his demonic territory. He senses that as the tribe grows, he will be able to delve deeper into the secrets of this hellish realm, acquiring even more precious materials and capturing demons of nobler lineage. After receiving the orders, the Storm Dragon and Titan Demon direct their subordinate demons to repair structures, each fulfilling their roles. Once the instructions are complete, Muxizu sinks his consciousness and closes his eyes. After a familiar dizzy sensation, he returns to the real world. Phew! In the secret realm, he felt no change. Upon returning, he sensed a significant enhancement in his strength. Gazing at his reflection in the mirror, Muxizu marvels. Just a few days prior, his visage was smooth and fair. Now it is marked by sharp angles and cold severity. He appears to have grown slightly taller. His form harmonious and graceful. He flexes his arms slightly, muscles bulging and as hard as bone. Bam! A punch strikes out. The ground erupts with countless fragments, creating a large pit. Exhilarating. The sensation of boundless power surging within his body prompts Muxizu to exclaim in awe. In the blink of an eye, the day of the joint examination is imminent. A-level beast tamer Zhou has also come to collect the ancestral home of the Mushi family. Mu Xiao watches her brother nonchalantly handling the transfer procedures, her small face crumpled with grievance. Don't cry, little sister. I will ensure you live a better life in the future. Muxizu chuckles softly, playfully tapping her nose. He wipes away the tears from the corners of her eyes and escorts her back to their current rented accommodation. Upon returning to school, he is immediately intercepted by Umo. Mushi, there are only a few days left until the joint examination. The teacher absolutely must give you a supplementary lesson today. He looks warmly at the B-level beast tamer Umo. Although she cannot impart much knowledge, as a teacher, she is already exceedingly diligent. No need, teacher you. I have been diligently reviewing the family's theoretical courses and training at home. I am confident for the joint examination. Just as Umo is about to persuade him further, a triumphant laugh interrupts her. Teacher, Mushi doesn't want supplementary lessons. Please let him be. Ha ha ha. Name, Zhou Qing. Race, human. Contract, Black Goat, Advanced. Rank, Silver 5 stars. Specialization, Spiritual. Ability, Dictatorship, A level. Ability description, when there are no opponents stronger than himself nearby, he can enhance the power of his beasts by 50. This young master of the Zhou family in the ancient city possesses an A-level talent that evokes envy in many. Though still young, he wields a golden beast and has ascended to a high silver rank, a mere step away from gold. The Zhou family once languished under the overwhelming prestige of the Mushi family, forced to bow low in all matters, fostering resentment for many years. However, in recent years, the Mushi family has waned, with powerful members either perishing or departing. With the removal of the looming boulder overhead, the Zhou family has gradually risen, becoming a notable presence in the ancient city. This young master of the Mushi family has skipped classes for half a month, and Zhou Qing has not had the opportunity to see him. To his astonishment, he unexpectedly encounters him at the school gate today. He strides over with a group of subordinates, swaggering beside Umo, feigning concern. It's all right, teacher you. Our families have been on good terms for many years. I can team with Mushi during the joint examination and guide him well. He emphasizes the long-standing friendship and the promise of guidance with exaggerated fervor, his menacing demeanor instilling fear in Umo. So, B-level Muxizu, do you wish to team up with me, A-level Zhou Qing? Listening to the blatant provocation in his words, Muxizu casts a nonchalant glance at his flamboyant rival. One of Zhou Qing's subordinates happens to notice his turn. Catching sight of the hidden black tattoo on the back of his hand, he bursts into laughter. Ha ha ha, big brother, Mushi already has a contract beast. He can handle the joint examination solo. Zhou Qing looks quizzically at the back of Muxizu's hand. He sees the fair and slender skin, marked with an indistinct imprint. His brow raises, disbelief coloring his tone. Mushi, such a faint mark, you can't possibly have contracted a slime, can you? Ha ha ha. The beast contract markings signify the contracted beast, and the more powerful the beast, the more extensive the markings on most individuals' skin. This is common knowledge among beast tamers and explains why they would misjudge. Muxizu's contracted beast is an exceedingly rare demon, only revealing its massive tattoo upon activation. A small, dark blue mark typically adorned his skin, far less ostentatious than the imprints of other beastmasters. Although misunderstood, Sizhuo had no desire to explain himself to those utterly unrelated to him. Ignoring the commotion, he strode away. "Hey, he's ignoring you," one of the nameless lackeys exclaimed in astonishment, pointing at the retreating figure. Zhou Qing, filled with indignation, clenched his fists and let out a cold snort. "What a show-off. He's just a slime after all." "Exactly," echoed a junior disciple. "Let the league show him." This remark seemed to ignite Zhou Qing's thoughts, and he quickly gathered his subordinates for a hushed discussion. "Yes, let him be humiliated for life." Their raucous laughter echoed through the air, prompting Qingji to turn away with indifference. As the school's belle, her prowess matched her ethereal beauty. Her strikingly cold visage framed by cascading crimson curls exuded both flamboyance and chill. Her true name, Qing Wanrong, belonged to the esteemed Qingji clan, renowned as the strongest of the younger generation and a symbol of familial power and honor. All clan members were bonded with formidable beasts, predominantly hybrid dragons. Qingji's own beast was a crimson-eyed fire dragon, possessing A-rank talent. Victory in the upcoming league was all but assured for her. Yet, she found herself preoccupied. Recalling Sizhuo's striking profile, his handsome visage, robust arms, and the back of his hand. Is the mark of a slime truly like that? Chapter 7. The League Examination commences. The arrogant young master of the Zhou family. Time passed swiftly, and the League examination commenced. Students. The League examination comprises 3 subjects: the kill leaderboard, the points leaderboard, and the scoring leaderboard. The rankings following the examinations will determine your final results. A teacher leading the group announced loudly through a voice amplification spirit, outlining the rules of the tournament. This year's examination was organized in collaboration with the Ancient City and the Flame Dragon Alliance. Within this realm, although one might face death, it would not translate to demise in the real world. However, participants would endure substantial injuries. The bond between beastmasters and their beasts could weaken, potentially resulting in lifelong ailments. Standing amidst a sea of anxious students, the instructor spoke gravely, emphasizing the absence of a mechanism to earn points by killing fellow candidates. Such rules applied only to the college entrance examination. Be cautious not to harm other candidates. Surrounded by groups from 12 other schools, students awaited the opening of the secret realm, their faces betraying tension and combat readiness. Each had undergone rigorous training for this examination. After all, the league exam posed no mortal danger. One could simply press their wristband to be teleported out in case of peril. Perhaps passing the league might even attract the attention of higher authorities. At the forefront of the crowd appeared a vast green portal exuding an enigmatic aura. This swirling vortex, akin to a mystical prison, seemed intent on devouring and confining all that entered. Many timid candidates swallowed nervously, their gazes evasively darting, instinctively inching closer to their teammates. Zhou Qing swaggered through the throng, seething in frustration after fruitlessly searching for Sizhuo. TSK, where'd that coward run off to? I'll make sure he regrets it during this league. Not far away, the fiery-haired Qingji cast a disdainful glance at the brash young man. Feeling a wave of discomfort and distaste. Shouldn't true strength be about aiding the weak? Why did such individuals exist? At this moment, Sizhuo stood beside Umo. Having just stepped into the examination area when the eager teacher seized him, anxious to ensure he was not left behind in his studies or unfamiliar with the secret realm. Remember, if you encounter life-threatening danger, press the wristband immediately. The wristband contains a map of the realm, guiding you to safety. Umo's incessant instructions were abruptly interrupted by a boy towering over him, whose demeanor exuded tranquility as if he felt no apprehension regarding the upcoming examination. Thank you, Teacher Yu. It's our school's turn to enter now. His peaceful composure instilled an unsettling sense of awe in the instructor. This child, perhaps he is quite formidable. Umo gazed, entranced, at Sizhuo's broad back as he entered the secret realm. The league examination realm unfolded as a dense, primordial forest, where the howls of wild beasts mingled with the low growls of exotic creatures. A chilling atmosphere of malice permeated the tranquil woods, unleashing an untamed threat. Trees were intertwined and broken, stones scattered everywhere, and fissures spread, causing ruin to the landscape. This scene was far from picturesque. The faint scent of blood in the air heightened the vigilance of all students entering the realm. Formed into groups, students carefully explored the periphery. Suddenly, A piercing scream echoed through the air. Sizhuo's gaze snapped like lightning toward the source of the sound. A massive yellow-brown centipede, resembling a venomous serpent, came into view. Species, siege centipede, insect tribe. Rank, black iron 4 stars. Bloodline, bronze. Talent, thousand-legged rap, beginner. Skill, savage munch, LV1. Evolution route, none. Illustration, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a low-tier beast among the colossal insect tribe, known for hunting in packs and possessing formidable biting power. The black iron 4-star siege centipede was seen gnawing on a severed leg, its compound eyes glinting as it savored its gruesome meal. Blood poured down as its unfortunate victim lay beneath the beast, shrieking in agony, tears streaming down their face, voice shrill and chaotic. Press the wristband and escape. The centipede moved swiftly, and the ill-fated individual failed to activate their wristband before losing their head to a swift kick, seemingly still famished. The malevolent glimmer in its eyes turned towards the panicked candidates. Witnessing this horrifying scene, many began to scatter in terror. Who had time to think of points, kills, or scores? Survival came first. Did they not see that unfortunate child who hadn't even managed to press the wristband before losing their head? Sizhuo cast a calm glance at the rampaging siege centipede amidst the candidates. A plain long knife appeared in his hand, and he was poised to intervene. However, faster than his action was the lithe figure enveloped in crimson flames. Boom! A towering inferno erupted as the crimson-eyed fire dragon, emanating from the fiery-haired girl, unleashed a torrent of flames, instantly obliterating the loathsome centipede. The roaring flames devoured everything in their path, the muscular form of the massive fire dragon exuding heat. Its golden eyes ablaze with rage, letting out a chilling roar. Many candidates were left astonished. Good heavens! That's a hybrid crimson-eyed fire dragon. One strike kill. How impressive. It's Qing Wanrong from the Qingji clan. Species, crimson-eyed fire dragon, fire tribe. Rank, silver 5 stars. Bloodline, golden level. Talent, celestial fire descends, intermediate fire talent. Gladiatorial spirit, intermediate strength talent. Heart of lava, advanced defense talent. Skill, blazing shot LV2, rising sun LV2, iron wall LV1, flame candle LV1. Evolution route, crimson-eyed fire dragon to lava fury dragon. Illustration, capable of forming elemental bonds with other exotic beasts, such as explosive kings, volcano lords, ice elements, etc. Click for details. Introduction, the hybrid dragon of ice and fire, plagued by the instability of its bloodline, possesses a flaw that renders it uncontrollable after bouts of frenzied combat. A silver 5-star beast, a crimson-eyed fire dragon of golden lineage. Incredibly formidable. Sizhuo gazed indifferently at the domineering fire dragon, the light in his eyes enigmatic and obscure. This dragon harbors a defect, likely destined to remain at the mid-level of golden rank for its entire life. What a pity. Qingji cast a cold glance, and with a dismissive huff, mounted her fire dragon and departed. She lingered not longer. The beasts and treasure chests at the periphery of the secret realm were hardly worth his effort. A swift glance revealed only a plethora of low-level artifacts of little use to Soul and Dom. Observing a candidate on a branch, who had just found a spirit stone bearing a power of 1, Sizhuo's disappointment deepened. Was this the entirety of the rewards for the joint examination? He sighed softly, raising his gaze to the recording spirit bird in the sky, and proceeded deeper into the forest. The recording spirit bird was employed to document the events of this joint examination and relay them to the external world. The examiners and teachers from various schools were fixated upon an enormous screen crafted from water mirror mystic stone. The screen was divided into countless small segments, transmitting images from the recording spirit bird, with shimmering water light dispersing. It chronicled the battle maneuvers of each student. Many repeat students shone brilliantly, rampaging through the secret realm, wreaking havoc. The names on 3 leaderboards were continuously refreshed. Zhou Qing's screen was surrounded by a throng of teachers, fervently discussing. This child is impressive. He has opened both bronze and silver chests, and his ranking has surged. To stand out among the 12 schools is a promising sign. An elderly man with silver hair, exuding a clear and formidable aura, observed the young student leading his beasts in a group of followers, standing tall like a mountain, with a satisfied smile. Zhou Qing's rankings consistently held within the top 10. Many teachers were astonished. This joint examination was not limited to the current cohort of students. It also included those from the previous year retaking the exam, as well as some long-prepared prodigies eager to make their mark. To secure a position in the top 10 speaks volumes of Zhou Qing's formidable strength. The teachers from his school cast him approving glances, while those from neighboring schools looked on with envy, gritting their teeth. Ha! Come on, you bunch of beasts. Zhou Qing's beast was a golden-blooded black goat. Its powerful, sharp horns mercilessly pierced through a spider-like beast. His ranking surged once more, suddenly reaching 8th place. The fearsome goat, shrouded in black fur, with robust muscles rippling, was panting heavily as it clawed at the ground beneath it. Upon witnessing the spider beast's demise, a throng of followers rushed up to surround Zhou Qing. Brother, incredible. You're in the top 10 now. Let us aim for the top 3. What are you saying? With the runes brother opened from the chests. Claiming first place is but a mere formality. Zhou Qing, eyeing the runes enhancing his goat's power and speed embedded within its form, smirked with confidence. The runes were a special item for this secret realm examination, obtainable through opening treasure chests, capable of temporarily boosting the innate strength of his beast. Moreover, he had also acquired a helmet from the chest. Now, he boasted both offensive and defensive capabilities. Who could possibly rival him? His boisterous laughter and the flattery of his followers echoed through a corner of the forest, instilling fear in countless candidates who turned and fled. After the exhilarating outburst of emotion, Zhou Qing's expression turned serious. His gaze chilled. Where did that coward run off to? Surely, they haven't been eliminated upon entry? His followers, aware of whom their brother referred to, paid no mind to the outcast student, a B-level beast tamer, controlling a slime beast. To traverse 5 steps within this forest's secret realm would be commendable for him. He was likely already eliminated, enviously watching the events unfold from outside, gazing upon the water mirror mystic stone. Meanwhile, the teachers surrounding Zhou Qing's screen were expressing their admiration. This student named Zhou Qing possesses considerable talent. He is sure to rank among the top 5 in the Beast Tamer University entrance exam. The student named Sizhuo, however, now bereft of familial support, finds himself struggling. Such is the ebb and flow of fortune. Chapter 8, targeting Little Qinya Forest. Striving for the top 3 with the crimson-eyed fire dragon. In stark contrast to the desperate, tear-streaked plight of many candidates, Sizhuo's experience could be aptly described as one of serene tranquility. He strolled leisurely through the ancient, primordial forest, inhaling the fresh air and admiring the exquisite scenery surrounding him. The auras of Soul and Dom emanated silently, a subtle pressure permeating the air, causing the lower-tier beasts to feel anxious and uncertain. What is this terrifying presence? A demon? Why does a creature born from the hands of ancient deities appear here? Ah, indeed. As he ventured deeper into the forest, the rank of the beasts escalated. Low-tier beasts could scarcely survive in the inner regions. Apart from a few rare, mutated, stageless beasts, those before him were predominantly black iron and bronze-level creatures. His eyes sparkled with anticipation as he regarded the wary and restless beasts. Compared to the secret realms of the hellish world, this place felt remarkably safe. Species, star color, insectoid. Rank, black iron 1 star. Bloodline, bronze. Talent, illusion, primary. Skill, starflower diffusion, LV1. Evolution route, none. Dexter, can be illuminated post-contract. Description, a special beast emitting phosphorescent light, capable of consuming the spirits of living beings. Its antennae are its weak point. A dazzling blade flashed past. The antennae of the star-color beast shattered into pieces, letting out a cry before collapsing to the ground. The long blade in Sizhuo's hand was stained with deep blue blood, dripping onto the earth beneath him. Successfully killed black iron 3-star color. Dropped illusion scale, X1. Sizhuo glanced at the scale that had fallen. Illusion scale. Level, black iron. Description, the reverse scale of the star color. Long-term, where induces hallucinatory effects. Although Soul did not level up, the item drop was still commendable. Sizhuo's score increased due to the acquisition of the beast's item. Numerous teachers observing his progress engaged in fervent discussions. What kind of blade is that? An artifact? It appears to be an ordinary long blade wielded by a commoner. He killed a star color with it? Though it is a black iron beast, shouldn't it be stronger? The Mu family's swordsmanship is renowned. How could you not know? Species, Earth Fire Tiger, Fire type. Rank, black iron 2 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, frenzy, primary. Skill, rending pounce, LV1. Evolution route, none. Dexter, can be illuminated post-contract. Description, a mutated variant of the Forest King's majestic tiger, possessing formidable limbs, rarely finding an equal among its rank. Its forepaw joints are its weak point. With a swift motion, the dark silhouette, enveloped in a flurry of blade light, seamlessly cut through the giant tiger's forepaw. This move was quite intriguing. An esteemed teacher leaned closer to the screen, meticulously reviewing the replay time and again, stroking his beard thoughtfully. Even after decades of teaching, he had never witnessed a B-level beast tamer, accompanied by a slime, navigating the primal forest secret realm with such audacity. He adjusted his reading glasses perched on his nose. This student displays commendable physique and strength, a promising talent, indeed. Successfully killed Black Iron 2-star Earth Fire Tiger, dropped Fiery Tiger Tooth X1. As he continued his journey, Sizhuo harvested the lives of countless weak beasts. The long blade, sharp enough to slice through iron like mud, cleave through all in its path. The physical prowess and strength of Sizhuo are escalating at an astonishing rate. The capabilities of the silver tier have been fully unleashed within the Beastmaster. Meanwhile, the carcasses of the slain exotic beasts have been fed to Soul and Dom, significantly enhancing both magical beings. Soul, race, Storm Dragon, Demon Lord lineage. Tier, Silver 4 stars. Bloodline, King level. Talent, Devour, Explosive Fury, Thunderfire Law, Silent Movement, Unyielding as a Mountain. Acknowledge me as your master. Skills, Thunderstorm LV4, Majesty of Kings LV3, Whirlwind Fury LV2, Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor LV1, Blood Rage LV3. Evolution Path, Devour Evolution, click to view details. Pokédex, Colossal Icon lit, click to view details. Description, having devoured an excessive number of low-tier black iron beasts. Soul is currently in a foul mood and yearns for a thrilling battle. Sizhuo smirked, thinking, is it too much for you to receive experience from the beasts I have slain? Dom, race, Titan Demon, Demon Lord lineage. Tier, Silver 2 stars. Bloodline, King level. Talent, Devour. Cataclysm, Sudden Bone Shield, Bone Ascension, Rock Solid. Skills, Wailing Bone Shield LV4, Sanctuary LV1, Reflective Armor LV1, Skybreaker V2, Dance of War LV2. Evolution Path, Devour Evolution, click to view details. Pokédex, Colossal Icon lit, click to view details. Description, beneath his seemingly calm exterior lurks a desire for a grand battle. Howling in frustration, do you also feel aggrieved? His head throbbed slightly. Do you too understand that the black iron beasts you disdain are rampaging outside? Various miscellaneous items and treasure chests littered the ground, carelessly discarded by Sizhuo along the path. It was far too safe here for two king-level demon beasts. They held no interest in a leisurely stroll. The advantage was that he could exploit this situation, using the joint examination to grind monsters for rapid leveling. However, the skill activation of Soul and Dom requires stamina, and prolonged easy battles would diminish their battle spirit. This was also why Sizhuo had refrained from summoning them. How could he maximize his monster hunting profits? Lost in thought, he activated the map feature on the joint examination wristband. A blue three-dimensional map materialized before him, revealing the entire landscape of the secret realm. He observed the red-marked area on the map, the Little Chiba Forest. This was the most perilous location in the realm, harboring the only gold-tier exotic beast within the examination's dungeon, a hybrid gold giant bear. Its strength and level were such that many instructors had to tread carefully around it. What captivated Sizhuo the most was that numerous rare exotic beasts lurked near this golden giant bear. As the saying goes, birds of a feather flock together. Those who survived in the presence of a gold-tier beast must be elite representatives of their kind. Furthermore, the territory of such exotic beasts surely bore precious materials. With this thought in mind, Sizhuo accessed Soul's evolution path. Click to view evolution details. Choose Devour Evolution. Devour Evolution, Storm Dragon, Nine-Headed Dragon. To evolve into the Nine-Headed Dragon, Soul must reach Gold 5 stars. Accompanied by Dragon Horn X20, Demonic Dragon Remains X1, Earth Flame Core X5, Gold or X300, and Blood of the Grey Duke X1. The Bloodline evolution would be complete. He hoped to find the necessary upgrade materials within the Golden Giant Bear's lair. Although Soul already possessed a king-level bloodline, there were still epic, legendary, and mythical tiers beyond that. Should it evolve again, it could truly become a formidable entity. Moreover, compared to the black iron and bronze exotic beasts typically encountered by ordinary examinees, slaying silver-tier beasts would yield far greater rewards. Closing the three-dimensional map, he cast a glance at the black iron beasts, now cowering in fear. He shook his head in resignation. They were simply too low tier. Not even worth the effort of a single strike. If the students were privy to his thoughts, a significant portion would undoubtedly be left aghast. Those unfortunate souls being pursued and torn apart by the black iron beasts would feel enraged enough to die once more. The teachers, nearly pressing their faces against the screen, were bewildered to see Sizhuo heading towards the Little Chiba forest. While his physical abilities were indeed terrifyingly powerful, taking on so many black iron beasts alone without summoning his beasts was a daunting task, even for the instructors. Is this student incapable of reading a map? There's a gold giant bear over there. Sizhuo had once been the pride of the school, a key student of exceptional training. Many held substantial confidence in him, believing he could survive the clutches of the gold giant bear. Even as a B-tier talent, his family's swordsmanship was unparalleled, possessing exquisite skills. He could command respect as a king in his own right. Not to mention, this prodigious youth had previously ranked among the top 3 in theoretical classes, possessing his own insights into the exotic beasts and easily pinpointing their weaknesses for a swift kill. Umo, amidst a throng of concerned teachers, wore an anxious expression. Her delicate features were marred by worry as she fixated on the youthful figure on the screen. Being eliminated in the joint examination wouldn't result in actual death in reality. However, the psychological pressure of facing death in that moment was immense for both the Beastmaster and their beasts. The latter might doubt their master's commands and intentions, jeopardizing their synergy. Some could even be left with a lifelong shadow of fear, effectively shattering their path as Beastmasters. She urgently contacted the best psychological counselor for Sizhuo, determined not to let a student from her esteemed family fall into that terrifying atmosphere of death. In stark contrast to Umo's concerns, other students watching from the academy, external spectators, and instructors from different schools reveled in schadenfreude, eagerly discussing, can a slime defeat a gold giant bear? I can't wait for the show. After all, he was merely one among many arrogant students, here to observe others. I find this Qianji quite impressive. The leaderboard scores were continuously refreshing, with Qianji having surged to 4th place, merely a whisker away from 3rd. The crimson-eyed fire dragon soared into the sky, surveying the world like a monarch passing judgment. The ferocious breath of the dragon wreaked havoc upon the creatures before it, causing colossal ancient trees to crash down, sending tremors throughout the primordial forest. The aura of the dragon seemed to penetrate through the recorded images, casting a direct reflection on the faces of the spectators. Within the Qianji clan, Qianji's father gazed at his daughter with pride. An aura of intense flames radiated from him, accompanied by a subtle pressure. The smile at the corner of his eyes conveyed satisfaction. Faced with the feigned reverence and flattery of the surrounding clansmen, he simply responded with a mild smile, "You flatter me. It is merely the result of my daughter's diligent practice day and night." Chapter 9. The 12 Elders Gather. Attention is drawn to the demon Beastmasters. At the same time, in the heart of the 12 ancient gold cities, 3 majestic and towering cities were constructed in a triangular formation, standing at the very center of the ancient city. This was the highest Beastmaster organization of the human race, the Flame Dragon Alliance. On the opulent top floor of a grand building, 12 elderly figures, their appearances marked by age and radiating a brilliant golden light, gathered around a round table, their expressions gravely serious. Should anyone appear before them, they would undoubtedly be struck speechless by the sheer intensity of the aura emanating from these ancient, venerable Beastmasters. An ancient and profound aura subtly coalesced into a formidable force, punctuated by a piercing sonic boom that reverberated through the air, while the shadows of the beasts behind me flickered in and out of view. The colossal tiger, its bone-like blades razor-sharp, let out a deep, resonant roar. The sacred and unparalleled flame bird emitted a crystalline call, while the sinister water serpent exuded a dark mist, hissing red vapors into the atmosphere. The ethereal phantoms of the beasts surged towards the ceiling, their overwhelming power diffusing throughout the space. Upon the withered yet powerful backs of their hands were etched the epic beast marks, symbols of their formidable strength. They comprised the most pivotal members of the Elder Council of the Flame Dragon Alliance, each elder seated here a paragon of S-grade talent or higher, epitomizing the epic tier of existence. The mere emergence of any one of them could incite turmoil within the ancient city. The 7 beast marks were inscribed on the backs of their hands, necks, and shoulders, emanating an invisible pressure that left one's heart racing. At this very moment, an elderly man with a single eye and white hair, enveloped in a divine azure radiance, spoke, gently stroking the 7th mark of his epic thunderbiting falcon, which seemed poised to take flight. His tone grew grave, his voice resonating like thunder. The intelligence I have received indicates that a previously undisclosed secret realm has been activated. Its aura chaotic and malevolent. I suspect it to be the Abyssal Hell world. Moreover, the Tianlan ancient city has detected the presence of 2 king-level demons. These words ignited a flurry of discussion among the assembled elders, many scoffing in disbelief. How could you possibly know of a hellish secret realm that has remained dormant for millennia? The azure-clad figure paused, then chuckled softly. I am able to assert this based on substantial evidence. With that, he produced a water mirror crystal, casting it onto the round table. With a crack, the crystal shattered, and ripples of water spread forth, revealing an astonishing scene before the assembly. A tall youth clad in a white shirt materialized in their view. His back turned to the camera, his profile sharply defined. His physique was perfect and muscular. Under the moonlight, the youth slowly shed his white shirt, unveiling the sculpted lines of his back, adorned with intricate and esoteric black tattoos that extended across his arms. An ancient and mysterious aura subtly emanated beneath the moonlight. Dark and enigmatic, cloaked in black mist, the youth closed his eyes, tilting his head upward, breathing softly as he gazed at the black patterns that sprawled across his arms. An elderly man, his eyes obscured by sagging wrinkles, suddenly opened them, his skeletal fingers tapping lightly on the wooden table. These markings indeed resemble those of the legendary hellish secret realm. The Abyssal Hell world is an expansive and formidable secret realm, home to demon races of unparalleled ferocity. Among all known races, only the angelic and dragon clans, or other rare mutated species, can rival them. If the reports are accurate and 2 king-level demons have emerged in Tianlan Ancient City, it will undoubtedly stir upheaval in the world. If I am not mistaken, that youth appears to be of silver lineage, does he not? From a high seat, a gaunt elder slightly opened his eyes, his form radiating a constant stream of gray energy. His fingers lightly tapped on the shattered pieces of the water mirror crystal. Are you suggesting that a silver-tier beastmaster has contracted 2 king-level demons? Indeed, all the elders present sensed the weight of this inquiry, though none dared to voice it. For it defied all logic. If true, it would imply that this prodigious anomaly had contracted beasts of staggering caliber, whereas even they, as epic-tier beings, had only managed to contract their 6th and 7th beasts of high quality after reaching Lord or epic status themselves. Why had such a genius not been reported by the city? In the face of such skepticism, the elderly figure shrouded in azure mist scoffed, tapping into the ongoing Tianlan Ancient City joint examination footage. The serene figure clad in white traversing the Zyakainai forest appeared on the screen. They fixated on the large display, each lost in their own thoughts. Within the Zyakainai forest, a biting cold wind swept through the area. Muxizu inhaled the scent of blood and agitation that lingered in the air, a smirk curling at the corners of his mouth, excitement gleaming in his eyes. It's time. A glance revealed. Race, Goblin, Earth Tribe. Tier, Black Iron 3 stars. Bloodline, Silver. Talent, Stealth, Intermediate. Skill, Sandstorm, LV1. Evolution Path, Goblin Rock, Giant Beast. Illustration, can be illuminated post-contract. Description, a beast adept at ambushing from underground. Its foreclaws razor sharp, but its internal organs are its Achilles heel. Another glance revealed. Race, Eight-Eyed Spider, Insect Tribe. Tier, Black Iron 4 stars. Bloodline, Silver. Talent, Venomous Adhesion, Intermediate. Skill, Webbind, LV2. Evolution Path, Eight-Eyed Spider Pink Weaver. Illustration, can be illuminated post-contract. Description, a highly venomous insect species, skilled in ensnaring traps. Its webs are colorless and odorless. A web measuring 123 meters is situated to the right. Beware. Its eyes are its weakness. Muxizu pivoted left, deftly evading the nearly invisible web, leaping onto a sprawling tree. His gaze ascended. Race, Screamer Bird, Avian Tribe. Tier, Black Iron 3 stars. Bloodline, Silver. Talent, Blood Cough, Beginner. Skill, Sharp Decibel, LV1. Evolution Path, Screamer Bird, Blood Howler Beast. Illustration, can be illuminated post-contract. Description, a flock of avian beasts skilled in sonic attacks. Protect your ears. Their wings can slice through defenses with remarkable speed. In an instant, Muxizu's sweet human aura was swept away by the breeze, drawing countless beasts eager to partake. They greedily fixed their eyes upon the pale youth perched atop the tree. His skin, with blue veins faintly visible, was irresistibly alluring. A deafening roar echoed through the forest, shaking the very ground and intimidating the multitude of beasts gathered. The tumultuous cries rose and fell, each vying for supremacy. Are they competing for my attention? Muxizu raised an eyebrow, listening to the furious roars imbued with overwhelming power. He gracefully leaped down from the tree, landing soundly on the ground, his expression as calm as a still pond, confronting the massive beasts encircling him. Above, below, and on the ground, they were all present. The excitement in his eyes intensified, and the long knife in his hand trembled slightly. If he could refine the Mushi family knife techniques to mastery or even perfection here, then this secret realm expedition would not be in vain. A gentle breeze ruffled the tousled hair on his forehead, revealing a radiant smile on his handsome face. Hey, if you're too scared to come at me, I'll be the one to strike. With a twist of the knife handle in his hand, the dazzling white blade surged violently, cleaving through countless leaves suspended in the air. The faint aura of a king-level demon emanated from him, sending visible waves of energy crashing against the surrounding trees with a rustling sound. Within the Elder Council, a bald elder half-sitting in midair, radiating a divine glow, glimmered with an intense light in his eyes. His withered hand slightly lifted, manipulating an object resembling a balance scale. The hellish secret realm has indeed been activated. As this prophecy was uttered, the elders again turned their attention to the screen showcasing Muxizu. Each held their own thoughts, silently observing the immense display. Chapter 10. Slaying the Bronze Rat Man. A display of remarkable prowess that drew admiration. The blade flashed like thunder. The long knife sliced through the air, striking directly at a spider lunging from midair with its maw agape. He swiftly leaped up, bounding towards a massive gray mammoth not far away. The mournful cries of the giant elephant reverberated through the dense forest as crimson blood splattered upon the ground. Successfully defeated the black iron 2-star flower-faced spider. Dropped spider legs, X8. Successfully defeated the black iron 1-star stonefire elephant. Dropped sturdy elephant hide X1. Not a single drop of blood stained the hands of Muxizuo. He turned to glance at the enraged horde of beasts that had been incited. His inner battle fervor continued to swell. Race, corpse-eating ant, insectoid. Rank, black iron 5-star. Bloodline, silver. Talent, sharp fangs, basic. Skill, Na LV1. Evolution path, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contract. Description, the most common aberration in the forest, possessing an exceptionally powerful gnawing ability. It is advisable to remove its fangs to eliminate its means of attack before killing it. Crash. A pitch-black fang was severed and sent flying by Muxizuo's blade, tracing a graceful arc as it fell into his hand. Observing the writhing, corpse-eating ant on the ground, he struck mercilessly with his blade. Successfully defeated the black iron 5-star, corpse-eating ant. Dropped toxic storage fang, X1. The low-tier items that fell were not collected, but instead lay accumulating on the ground, crushed beneath the stampede of frenzied aberrations. The scattered fragments of low-tier items glimmered like precious gems, reflecting a dazzling red light beneath the bloodstains. The spectators watching from the outside winced in pain. Through the SSS-Level Talent, Eye of the Ancients, Muxizuo could perceive the panels and weaknesses of all aberrations. This advantage proved immensely beneficial to him. Each strike landed precisely on the vital points of the ferocious beasts, compared to many candidates. His insight into weaknesses far surpassed that of seasoned instructors. Should any students be present to witness his battle, they would undoubtedly gain invaluable insights. His swordsmanship grew increasingly refined, ruthlessly reaping the lives of the aberrations present. Successfully defeated the black iron 3-star blood wolf. Dropped corrosive blood X1. Successfully defeated the black iron 1-star rock-piercing hedgehog. Dropped broken sharp fangs X1. Successfully defeated the black iron 4-star wild tree beast. Dropped low-level life leaves X1. His wild, forceful, and decisive strikes evoked admiration from the onlookers. That strike was truly magnificent. He precisely cleaved the vital spot of the 5-poison butterfly. What level of theoretical knowledge would it take to achieve such precision? The elders of the council observed the screen with calm expressions. The ability to engage in combat using one's own body to slay brutal aberrations was a skill each of them must master upon ascending to the position of Beastmaster. They were intimately familiar with the weaknesses of aberrations, ingrained in their combat instincts. Regarding Muxizuo's current performance, one could only describe him as a remarkably diligent prodigy. However, there were countless prodigies in the world who exerted themselves just as fervently. Who could guarantee that they would inevitably shine? In a corner of the joint examination square, Zhou Qing and his eliminated subordinates gritted their teeth as they watched the thrilling battles unfold on screen, with rankings steadily ascending. How could he overshadow his older brother? He leaped before the rippling surface of the spirit bird's reflection, feigning a first-time acquaintance with Muxizuo as he loudly inquired. A theoretical class genius. But how does he fare in practical classes? Someone scratched their head and replied, I heard he possesses a B-level talent, and his contract is with a slime. The person cast a puzzled glance at the serene surface of the water, where the blade-wielding Muxizuo moved with unerring precision. The practical class seems quite promising. Seeing this, Zhou Qing's subordinate grew anxious and immediately interjected. A B-level Beastmaster challenging the Little Chiba Forest. One could only say that skill breeds courage. The crowd is easily swayed. The facts lay bare before them. The once legendary school, now merely average in talent, with a low-tier slime as a contracted beast. Even if he performed brilliantly now, slaying many aberrations and collecting numerous items, the Little Chiba Forest is home to golden giant bears. The mutated aberrations are inherently troublesome, possessing powers far more terrifying than their counterparts of the same rank. Countless beastmasters with mutated beasts enjoy elevated status, power, and prestige, far surpassing that of ordinary beastmasters. It can be said that aberrations with mutated bloodlines are the darlings of heaven and earth. As the examination deadline approached, Zhou Qing's ranking remained firmly at 7th, while Qing Ji grappled with the third-place contender. Sizhuo, however, languished in the 30s, having chosen not to summon Soul and Dom, relying solely on his own abilities in battle. The intense desire to become stronger surged within him. He understood that a beastmaster who merely relied on powerful beasts was hardly considered part of the mainstream. High-level beasts could obliterate the world, moving mountains and filling seas. If a beastmaster were to be easily swept away by the wind or crushed by a boulder, their beasts would hesitate to protect their master in battle, rendering their abilities nearly useless. Within the beastmaster's mark, Soul and Dom silently roared, yearning to join the fray. No. Sizhuo furrowed his brow slightly, suppressing the burning sensation within the mark. He was not prepared to unleash the two beasts for training until a critical moment arose. The black iron tier aberrations he faced were perfectly suited for honing his skills. His swordsmanship grew increasingly adept, the light of the blade emanating an aura of returning to simplicity. After cleaving the head of a mutated white-ripped tiger, Sizhuo noted a notch forming on his blade. The dull thuds of bone being severed were drowned out by the sounds of furious howls. A chilling gale surged from behind. His hair stood on end. He swiftly turned, his pupils constricting. Race, human-faced rat, beastkin. Rank, bronze 1 star. Bloodline, silver. Talent, bloodthirst surge, basic. Skill, sharp bite LV1. Evolution path, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contract. Description, a despicable ambusher, adept at striking from behind. Its teeth are sharp and its claws are poisonous, with its weakness being its tail. Squeak. A piercing roar erupted from the ground. A pale, grotesque human face emerged, terror etched upon its features as it clawed its way out of the earth. Its teeth were exceptionally sharp, forming a menacing inverted triangle. Clash. The blade met resistance, and Sizhuo's longsword was once again chipped away. Bronze 1 star. Is this the dividing line of differing ranks? His arm throbbed painfully from the tremendous force, a chill creeping up his spine. Like beastmasters, aberrations also possess a rank demarcation. A black iron 1 star can retaliate against a black iron 5 star using talent, bloodline, and combat skills. Yet, to challenge a bronze 1 star as a black iron 5 star is akin to scaling the heavens. The chasm that lies within the ranks of beastmasters is a gulf that countless individuals cannot traverse. The tension of this confrontation raised the heart rates of the spectators watching from the outside. Bronze. Is he really going to face this alone? What assistance can a slime provide him? Sizhuo excelled in theoretical classes, having achieved perfect scores for an entire semester. At this very moment, within the Golden Ancient City, the council elders, enveloped in a deep azure aura, furrowed their brows. The wings of the thunder-eating Xian eagle behind him unfurled slightly, crackling with lightning as the scent of charred air lingered. He gazed intently at the image of Sizhuo on the screen. The strange feeling deepened. I have received news from Tianlan Ancient City. The intel mentions that this boy's contracted beast is a slime. This matter requires further consideration. In the scene, the movements of the young man in white grew increasingly rapid. The terrifying human-faced rat suddenly opened its mouth wide, biting down upon the longsword. Crack, crack, crack. The sharp fangs clashed against the blade, sending sparks flying. Clang, clang, clang. The sounds of combat reverberated through the forest as he marveled at the astonishing speed of the man-faced rat, capable of countering every one of his strikes. A splendid target for honing his skills. Engaged in a fierce battle, Sizhuo grew ever more valiant. He gripped the hilt of his blade with unwavering determination, its edge battered and marred from the clash. Yet, his agility increased with each moment, the long sword seemingly melding with his very being. As he succumbed to the intricacies of his obscure swordplay, crack! The tip of his sword was abruptly shattered by the man-faced rat's bizarre maneuver. The grotesque visage grinned wide, revealing a decomposing face with chunks of flesh falling away, its jagged, yellow-stained fangs unevenly arrayed within its maw. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The shrill cries rang out with mockery. Its sharp teeth bared. A piercing shriek that shattered eardrums erupted. Accompanied by a chilling gust, it lunged toward Sizhuo's throat. His gaze sharpened. He raised his hand, positioning the broken blade before him, and thrust it into the rat's throat. Blood splattered. With a swift motion, he severed the creature's tail, its shrill scream echoing through the woods. Sizhuo took a moment to catch his breath. Truly, this was a beast of the bronze tier. Even he felt the pressure. Successfully slayed a bronze 1-star man-faced rat, received Toxic Fangs X50, Broken Toxic Fangs X30, and a Strong Toxic Tail X1. Chapter 11. The Battle for Golden Blood. A relentless struggle to the death. The scene of slaying the bronze man-faced rat was meticulously recorded by a spirit bird. Piece after piece of water mirror mysterious stone was sent to the Elders' conference chamber of the Flame Dragon Alliance, gently crushing a piece of the mysterious stone. The bizarre spectacle of battle resurfaced before the Elders' eyes. The flickering light of the blade, the meticulously calculated angles of the kill, unfolded in slow motion through the eyes of an S-rank Beastmaster. Squeak. With a mournful cry, the man-faced rat perished. The image froze at the moment the young man panted and wiped the sweat from his brow. There was something peculiar. A green water snake coiled around his fingertips. The Elder's eyes narrowed like those of a venomous serpent. Fixating on the reflection in the mysterious stone, he spoke with indifference. This keen insight was indeed remarkable. The Elder, whose gray aura had receded, descended from his high seat, his countenance obscured by an invisible gray dust, his expression unreadable. Grasping a piece of the water mirror stone, he cast it onto the round table, and the scene reappeared. Could any of his peers at this age achieve such a feat? Indeed, they had previously assumed that they too could rely on their own abilities to slay beasts of the black iron and bronze tiers, or even higher ranks. The young man's actions were deemed insignificant. Yet, they overlooked one critical detail. Sizhuo was merely 18 years old. It appeared he had only just acquired his Beastmaster. Regardless of how formidable the Mushi family's ancestral sword techniques were, this should not have been possible. He had relied on his own formidable strength and terrifying insight to slay a bronze beast that numerous candidates could scarcely hope to defeat in conjunction with their beasts. Moreover, prior to encountering this man-faced rat, he had already engaged in over 10 battles. Particularly memorable was the tale of a madman from a millennium ago. Despite the immense resources of his family, he had not contracted a beast until the age of 30. Yet, through sheer force of will, he attained the status reserved for golden-tier beastmasters. Upon contracting his first beast at 40, the long-repressed frenzy of his power erupted, causing a lord-level flame wood wolf to explode. From that point onward, such a path of training for beastmasters was strictly prohibited throughout the nation. The intelligence report mentioning the young man's beast as a slime was lightly touched by the elder, enveloped in a soft golden glow, turning to ashes. He was the sole priest in the entire nation capable of glimpsing the heavenly mandate, and his words were revered as truth. It was said that the election of priests was extraordinarily brutal. Among 100,000 spirit-type beastmasters, the number possessing prophetic abilities was countless. However, to garner the favor of the ancient priests' established laws, one must not only consume the souls of 100,000 spirit-type beastmasters, but also endure the agony of the laws coursing through their body, their blood reversing. Throughout the past several millennia, countless prodigies have perished in their attempts to attain the priesthood. Those who survived that bizarre ritual were undoubtedly top-tier monsters. He gently set down the golden mist-laden balance. The brilliance in his eyes ebbed like the tide. There was a rumored Beastmaster mark, as faint as the slime mark. The elders at the summit of the council were no fools. Prompted by the priest, they immediately recalled the A-rank demonic Beastmaster who emerged a millennium ago. That individual had single-handedly confronted 3 S-rank Beastmasters, resulting in 1 death and 2 injuries, obliterating an entire coastal city. Countless individuals had prostrated themselves, pleading for mercy. Today, the nation's premier Beastmaster, the chief guardian of the principal law tree, bore a faint Beastmaster mark. The initial suspicion held by the thunder-devouring Black Hawk Beastmaster surfaced as he let out a cold snort. From the reflection in the mysterious stone, Sizhuo's physique had evidently reached the height of silver tier. If he truly possessed a demonic beast, it was highly likely that he already owned a silver-tier demonic beast. A silver-tier demonic beast would effortlessly overpower a bronze man-faced rat. The expressions of the elders darkened. They understood all too well what this prodigious power represented. Demons were inherently rare in the world. They were eerie, enigmatic, and ferocious, their behaviors unpredictable. They possessed an innate ability to challenge beyond their ranks. A silver-tier demonic beast would cause even golden beastmasters to tread carefully. 18 years old. Could this truly be a B-rank talent? The priest elder squinted his eyes slightly, gently rotating the balance. Golden, intricate runes danced in his vision, flipping through like pages of a book, accompanied by a celestial melody that resonated as gentle breezes flowed in through the windowsill. This was the eye of the heavenly leak. All eyes were fixed in anticipation of the oracle's result. Buzz. A fierce wind howled, and the balance trembled. The elder halted the eye of the heavenly leak, under the expectant gazes of the crowd. He gently shook his head. I cannot see through it. To be precise, there exists a barrier surrounding this young man, obstructing my efforts to perceive even a fraction. In this world, who could elude the scrutiny of a priest, if not those endowed with extraordinary abilities? Within this youth, perhaps lay secrets that would astonish even them. In the Zyakainai forest, Sizhuo squatted down to inspect his spoils, carelessly discarding useless fur and eyeballs to the side as he collected the valuable items revealed to him by the eye of the old days. Essence Flowerstone. Level, Black Iron. Description, dropped within various beasts. It is the essence condensed within herbivorous beasts, useful for staunching wounds. Toxic Fong. Level, Black Iron. Description, the teeth of a venomous beast, useful for enhancing weapon-type items, achieving a toxic effect. Toxic Tail. Level, Bronze. Description, a unique drop material from the bronze man-faced rat. Can be utilized as medicinal material, with excellent detoxifying effects. Quite satisfactory. With a wave of his hand, he stored his coveted spoils into the Beastmaster space. What could the golden giant bear drop? As he pondered, Abyssal Hell Tribe Mining Team collected Toxic Magic Stones X100. Abyssal Hell Tribe Mining Team collected Corpse Descending Flowers X450. Abyssal Hell Tribe Labor Team discovered Corrupted Fur Black Jade X10. Sizhuo was slightly taken aback. This was. The Abyss Tribe's mining operation had yielded results. He didn't even need to enter the secret realm for the items extracted to belong to him. A smile spread across his face as the footsteps ventured deeper. At the same moment, the crimson-haired maiden rode her fiery dragon with scarlet eyes to the outskirts of the Zyakainai forest. She regarded the bronze mutated saber-toothed tiger blocking her path with a frigid demeanor. Do not obstruct my way. With a delicate yet commanding shout, merciless flames erupted like writhing serpents from the dragon's scales. The resounding roar of the dragon reverberated through the forest. A colossal fireball of energy instantaneously obliterated the bronze saber-toothed tiger. The residual force continued to surge forth, reducing towering trees to mere splinters, leaving a litter of debris strewn across the ground. The remains of the low-tier beast were interred deep within the earth, eyes wide in eternal shock. QNGJ sat atop the fire dragon, her countenance as tranquil as a still pond. Her tightly sealed lips formed a slight line, her gaze untainted by any speck of dust. Her frigid aura lent her fiery appearance an added layer of chastity. The silver treasure chest in her hand gleamed captivatingly as she casually opened it. Inside lay a set of soft armor, defense 10. Such attributes were indeed commendable. She cast a complex gaze toward the core of the forest's secret realm, the Zyakainai forest, home to the notoriously perilous Mist Marsh and the golden giant bear. Father. The light in QNGJ's eyes flickered, shrouded in obscurity. The Dragon Tamer clan was embroiled in relentless power struggles, rife with chaos. Her father had been ensnared in a plot by a treacherous uncle within the family. He was nearly reduced to a mere shadow of his former self. Having lost all trust, even the dragon hatchlings raised within the clan had vanished without a trace. The entire clan was left in shock, having committed such a grave error. QNGJ's lineage was suppressed to the nadir, were it not for her exceptional talent, relying on the remnants of her father's nurtured beasts. She would have surely been overshadowed in the clan's internal strife. Alas, her long lashes obscured her eyes as she complexly stroked the crimson-eyed fire dragon beside her. This dragon hatchling bore a hidden ailment, perhaps destined to never ascend beyond the golden tier. Yet the blood of the golden giant bear, Golden Blood, held the potential to heal it. If she could acquire the golden blood, the fire dragon could recover and perhaps even evolve. Looking up once more, her gaze hardened with unwavering resolve. Everything taken by deceit must be reclaimed at any cost. With determined steps, she advanced toward the Zyakainai forest. Could it be that WNR Ing is also heading to the Zyakainai forest? QNGJ's homeroom teacher was utterly astonished. She had just been observing the commotion surrounding Sizhuo and had not anticipated that her prized student would engage in such folly. The QNGJ clan had thrived for generations as dragon tamers, earning the title of Dragon Masters. Yet, despite their formidable stature, It did not grant the younger generation the liberty to venture into such perilous territories. Upon receiving news from QNGJ's homeroom teacher, within the shadowy hall, a middle-aged man seated in the main position, his features obscured, fixed his unwavering gaze upon QNGJ's resolute visage. The flickering flames around him danced erratically, while a sinister elder dragon, resembling a candle's flame, loomed ominously behind him. Accompanied by a hoarse dragon's roar, he spoke in a deep voice, "Let her go." Chapter 12. The expansion of the Hell Tribe. Two beasts, unwilling to remain in obscurity, surged forth with unstoppable momentum. Thud! In a section of the forest, an ancient tree toppled, shaking the gorge. As the blue smoke dissipated, a 3-meter-tall, muscle-bound black goat emerged, leisurely chewing on a wolf's leg. Dark, shadowy impurities swirled around it, akin to stars orbiting the sun. With a hiss, it spat out the wolf's leg, its vacant eyes gazing back at a towering figure standing among the trees. "Well done," Zhou Qing exclaimed joyously as he leapt down from the great tree, rushing towards the lifeless body of the green forest wolf slain by the black goat. His ranking had surged to 3rd place, displacing QNGJ to 4th. He crouched down to tally the spoils acquired. Shattered wolf skin X27, green marsh blood X1, venomous fangs X10, attack speed rune 10, defense rune 5, critical hit rune 5, silver treasure chest X1. His eyes brightened as he swiftly opened the chest. Inside lay a black tooth, no larger than a pinky finger. This is. Surrounding comrades eagerly activated their wristbands to consult the item's catalog. "Brother, this is the venomous fang of throat closure." Venomous fang of throat closure is a treasure found within the silver chest of this joint examination. The tip of the tooth is exceedingly sharp. Any beast below silver rank that comes into contact will suffer skin ruptures and succumb to poison within 3 minutes. A grin spread across Zhou Qing's lips. While others would seek to preserve their lives with such an item, he harbored different intentions. Activating his wristband, several blue dots appeared on the expansive map, congregating in one location. "Brother, why is your wristband different from ours?" "Silence." He flashed a manic smile, his fingers dancing across the map. He had located Sizhuo, who was traversing the Xiaoqinai forest, still uneliminated and alarmingly close. His gaze fixated on a small red dot approximately 5,000 meters above the cluster of blue dots. The smile at his lips could not be contained. No one knew that his wristband had been modified at great expense by family members, not only providing him with others' locations, but also ensuring that any candidates he eliminated would succumb to eternal death's backlash, trapped in an endless slumber. For eternity, they would remain as mere shells of their former selves. Only this way could he alleviate the grievances from the previous suppression by the M family. He extended his hand, embedding all the runes he possessed into his beast. Suddenly, the sky darkened. The black goat's aura intensified under the rune's enhancement. Originally at the silver high tier, it was on the verge of breaking through to the golden tier. It radiated fervent black impurities, emitting a deafening hiss. Its once soft black fur hardened and gleamed, as sharp as the edge of a blade. Layers of dark dust seeped from the black goat's coat, enveloping the sky above Zhou Qing. "Ha ha ha." That raucous laughter echoed throughout the forest, drifting deeper toward the Xiaoqinai forest. Sizhuo's silhouette danced gracefully among the ancient trees of the forest. After slaying the bronze human-faced rat, he felt his swordsmanship ascend to a new level. Now, amidst the countless beasts he had vanquished, he occasionally encountered bronze beasts. However, the pressure he once felt during his initial battle with the human-faced rat had vanished entirely. Bronze beasts. They were no more than detritus destined to perish within 10 minutes. The tattered long knife had long since been discarded. Now grasped in his hand was a primary treasure knife obtained from a silver treasure chest. The blade glowed a fiery red, molten rock coursing through its form. As he ventured further into the heart of the forest, the air thickened with a viscous quality. Humid air formed mist, floating before his eyes. A whoa, buzz. Within him, Soul and Dom silently howled, their fervent desire to unleash chaos influencing Sizhuo. At this rate, the two beasts would inevitably affect his combat state. He found a large tree to sit beneath, gently closing his eyes. The treasure knife slipped from his grasp, resting beside him. Within the Beastmaster space, Sizhuo surveyed the two massive creatures that had submitted before him with a look of helplessness. Soul's tail wagged playfully, the sharp tip thumping against the ground, creating a series of thuds that stirred up clouds of dust, towering over Soul by 3 times. The Titan demon Dom knelt with its head bowed. Its right arm, adorned with a bone shield, was withdrawn, while its other arm embraced its muscular bicep. Even devoid of expression or movement, Sizhuo sensed the weight of its unspoken grievances. He gently waved his hand, and a chilling portal materialized, revealing glimpses of the abyssal hell within the swirling mists. Hell! Both Sol and Dom looked up with excitement, their gazes brimming with anticipation. All right, I have matters to entrust to you. He momentarily sank deeper into contemplation before descending into the infernal realm alongside the two beasts. A frigid gust swept through the air, and the palpable emotions of fear and torment rushed towards him. Narrowing his eyes slightly, he acclimated to the abrupt shift in surroundings. Sol let out an exhilarated howl, and at the nod of Sizhuo, he soared into the air, carrying him aloft. The massive Dom steadily traversed the ground below, occasionally extending his armored hand to shatter an egg and consume its contents. In mere moments, they arrived at the demon tribe he had previously established. This tribe had now expanded to encompass the entire small canyon, with countless minor demons industriously extracting resources from the mines. The rhythmic sounds of tools striking rock echoed in Sizhuo's ears. Upon entering this hellish sanctuary, a flurry of item notifications began to manifest before him. Abyssal Hell Tribe Mining Team collected Toxic Magic Stone X1. Abyssal Hell Tribe Mining Team collected Toxic Magic Stone X4. Abyssal Hell Tribe Guard Team collected Moon Demon Essence X1. In the outside world, notifications appeared only after accumulation, but here, they emerged vividly before his eyes. Sizhuo found himself momentarily overwhelmed by the cascading alerts filling his vision. He mentally reassured himself, dismissing the fragmented messages from the screen. In an instant, clarity returned. The laboring demons in the canyon were not numerous. Many of the Iron Demons had assumed leadership roles within the teams, directly bowing to Sol and Titan. Yet, this was insufficient. Sol, Dom, remain here to expand the tribe during my examination, Sizhuo instructed, gesturing towards the purple glow emanating from the abyss. That location marked the deepest part of this sanctuary, harboring energies that could, even from a distance of vast miles, be felt as an oppressive force capable of annihilating all life. I wish to develop towards that direction, understood? The two beasts, attuned to his intentions, readily grasped their master's meaning. They stood atop the canyon, roaring, their terrifying sovereign presence resonating outward. Sol unfurled his wings entirely, the sharp scales on his back radiating an intense, dark aura. He had now reached a stage of maturity. His golden eyes sparkled with uncontainable excitement, and a chilling roar erupted from his throat. In contrast to Sol's audacious demeanor, Dom exhibited a steadier presence, his colossal form blending seamlessly with the mountainside. Once their master departed completely, the two beasts exchanged fierce glances. Howl! Buzz! After Sizhuo exited the Abyssal Hell Sanctuary, he continued deeper into the forest. Without the clamor of Sol and Dom, his pace of slaughter quickened significantly. Outside observers watched in astonishment as the boy grew ever more formidable. Any ordinary beastmaster would have long since exhausted themselves from such intense combat. Incredible, that last strike felt like it struck my heart. I now eagerly anticipate him defeating the golden giant bear. But wait, the backlash of death is no trifling matter. TCH, even if I must endure the repercussions of death, I would gladly face it if it meant exchanging blows with such extraordinary beasts. In an instant, discussions among the audience split into two factions. One side argued that Sizhuo, at merely 18 years of age, had plenty of opportunities for valuable experience and should not risk seeking the golden giant bear while facing potential death. His strength was widely acknowledged. Yet, the terrifying creature was not something an average beastmaster could contend with. The other faction contended that how many ordinary beastmasters ever encounter mutated beasts of golden rank in their lifetime? If one cannot bear such risks and costs, they are destined for mediocrity. In light of this contentious discourse, the teachers at the school held steadfast to their respective viewpoints, unwilling to yield. Chapter 13. Acquiring evolution materials for Sol and uncovering the one behind it. In the toxic marshland, Sizhuo, with his clothing covering his mouth and nose, waded through the filthy, damp waters. Dense, poisonous vapors visibly rose from the surface, curling green smoke wafting into every corner. The coiling venomous snakes and lizard-like beasts eyed him ominously, their gazes fixated on this unexpected intruder. Sizhuo's eyes lit up with the panels of extraordinary creatures. Species: Crescent Moon Poison Serpent, Poison Type. Rank: Bronze 5 stars. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Frenzy, Beginner. Skills: Glimmering Enchantment LV3. Evolution Path: None. Dex: Can be illuminated after a pact. Description: A venomous serpent inhabiting humid regions, fond of the moon. Its ancestors mutated after absorbing moonlight essence, with a weakness at the 7th inch. Species: Marsh Giant Lizard, Poison type. Rank, Silver 1 star. Bloodline, Silver. Talent, Gaze, Beginner. Skills, Ambush LV3, Marsh Poison LV2. Evolution Path, Marsh Giant Lizard Blood, Sand Crocodile. Dex, can be illuminated after a pact. Description, the king of this marshland, one of the subordinates of the golden giant bear, with a weakness in its tail. And its lair contains the remnants of a corrupted dragon, X1. Note, the other part lies with its loyal lord. Corrupted dragon remnants. Is this not precisely the evolution material soul requires? Even if it is incomplete, as long as I locate its loyal master, how could I not obtain it? A faint smile graced Sizhuo's lips. Utilizing the eye of the ancient, he swiftly pinpointed the leader of these creatures. The principle of capturing the king first is universally understood. Withdrawing his blood-red long knife from his side, Sizhuo suddenly emanated a heart-stopping aura. His gaze turned frigid, akin to that of a true cold-blooded predator, as he crouched down, steadying his heartbeat and the flow of blood. Poised for action. His taut muscles and bulging veins concealed immense energy. Hiss! The giant lizard sensed the murderous intent directed at it. Its golden pupils widened, and the bony spikes along its back stood erect, each one perfectly aligned beside it. The agitated energy of the beast stirred ripples across the water, causing countless fish monsters to thrash in terror. Bronze and silver, another dividing line. The elevation between different stages signified a metamorphosis for the extraordinary beasts. The vast chasm of energy and vitality weighed heavily on Sizhuo's heart. The familiar sensation of pressure washed over him, igniting a thrill within. Since the bronze-faced mouse, he had not felt such pressure for quite some time. This was also the reason he relentlessly ventured deeper into the Zykainai forest. Determined to challenge the golden giant bear, his speed was swift. Silver rank was no jest, he had to strike first. The bloodstained blade cleaved through the air with mountain-splitting force, crashing against the giant lizard's hardened scales, leaving a trail of smoking white marks. So resilient. Sizhuo's pupils constricted, his expression grave. Gaze. The lizard, in pain, cracked its teeth and glared furiously at Sizhuo. Black liquid beginning to ooze from its eyes. Sizhuo cast a cold glance at its mesmerizing gaze. Instantly, vivid images of his father, mother, and grandfather flashed through his mind. He froze. The giant lizard's talent skill induced a hallucinatory effect upon its prey upon establishing eye contact. Clearly, it had succeeded. With a scarlet tongue flicking out, it triumphantly crawled closer to Sizhuo, sharp claws snagging at the young man's collar. The onlookers observed this scene with bated breath, their anxiety palpable as they clutched their possessions, nearly crushing them in their grip. That tongue seemed to reach through the screen and lash at me. I would rather succumb to the jaws of those ferocious tigers and lions. Amidst the audience's terrified screams, the image of the water mirror was abruptly enveloped in a vivid crimson hue. Blood surged forth unexpectedly. The ethereal birds on the scene flapped their wings frantically, striving to cleanse themselves of the crimson stains. Successfully slain the silver 1-star swamp giant lizard, earning Poison Claw X4, Pond Flower X20. Fragmented magic-infused dragon remains X100. A bronze chest lies 50 meters ahead. With a sudden burst, Sizhuo emerged from the bottomless death pit, frowning as he wiped the viscous blood from his body. Although trapped in the illusion for merely 5 seconds, upon awakening, he was met with the grotesque visage of the giant lizard, its human-like smirk sending chills down his spine. In a fit of rage, he severed the repugnant creature's tail. With sheer physical prowess, he had successfully faced off against the silver giant lizard. The once screaming audience fell silent. A hush descended. The teachers and students in the square appeared transfixed, gazing at the boy who, without turning his head, walked straight towards a thicket. Emotionless, he reached into the underbrush and extracted a bronze chest. It was only after Sizhuo embedded the green rune from the chest onto himself that the atmosphere erupted like a tidal wave. What did I just say? I told you he would succeed. The teacher questioned why I was kneeling to watch. What is there to test? This powerhouse is ranked what? 12th. He is likely to break into the top 10. Within the secret realm, Sizhuo tested the speed rune he had just integrated. The howling wind whipped past his ears. He was now infinitely close to the speed of the bronze phantom wolf. As for Soul's current evolution materials, he had only managed to gather a mere fragment of one type. No wonder, throughout history, evolved beasts have been exceedingly rare. It turns out the materials are incredibly scarce, often numbering in the hundreds or thousands. Who knows when Soul will strike fortune and gather the necessary evolution materials. Dragon Elephant Horn. In the inner perimeter of the intermediate desert secret realm, killing golden and above snow dragon elephants may yield drops. Golden Stone Mine. On the outskirts of the demon's secret realm, there exists a vein of golden stone within the tribe led by the golden-winged demon. Blood of the Grey Duke. In the advanced knight's secret realm, the heart-s blood of the mutated angelic bloodbat king, a former nemesis of the nine-headed dragon clan, is one of the most vital evolution materials. Earth Flame Gallbladder. 100 meters behind, there is a faint aura of the Earth Flame Gallbladder emanating from a human, seemingly having been in contact not long ago. Sizhuo was astonished to discover that the Eye of the Elders could indeed penetrate his innermost thoughts and provide hints. This enigmatic gaze truly knows all. He swiftly turned to glance behind him. Name, Qing Wanro. Race, human. Contract, Crimson-Eyed Fire Dragon, Advanced. Beast, Anomaly Description. Due to unstable bloodlines. Possesses uncontrollable flaws after a frenzied battle, posing a life-threatening risk in moments of crisis. Rank, Silver 5-star. Profession, Fire Element. Talent, Inherited Blaze, A-class. Talent description, grants an additional 1050 attack power during beast control battles, dependent on the current mental strength of the Beastmaster, with considerable fluctuations. A shadow hidden behind a massive ancient tree paused abruptly. Could it be? Has she seen me? Qing Ji's beautiful eyes brimmed with confusion as she gazed at the towering tree that was so immense, it could not be embraced by 8 people. Surely not. Sizhuo, of course, did not see her. However, the Eye of the Elders could penetrate objects, and as long as Sizhuo intended to look through, it could provide the corresponding hints. A slight smirk curled at the corner of his lips. He chose not to expose Qing Ji's clandestine pursuit of him. Turning his back, he departed. A thin sheen of sweat broke out on Qing Ji's back. That was close. She almost thought she had been discovered. The tall figure emerged from beside the massive tree. Her curiosity piqued as she watched the boy's retreating figure. Throughout the encounter, she had not witnessed him summon a single beast. He had ventured into the inner sanctum of the little Qinya forest relying solely on his physical strength. The pressure from his blade was palpable, enough to make even her, standing nearby, feel the intensity of his aura. Intriguing. She resolved to continue following Sizhuo. Just how far can this man go relying solely on his physical prowess, and what manner of contracted beast does he possess? Qing Ji was far from being a foolish woman who followed the crowd blindly. The mark on her wrist was certainly not that of a slime. Her curiosity blazed within her like wildfire, clawing at her insides. Seeing Sizhuo move further away, she hurriedly pursued him. Chapter 14. So it turns out he has come this far merely by picking up scraps? Surrounded by swirling mist, the noxious air rendered the surrounding trees withered and lifeless. Almost there. He was nearing the lair of the golden giant bear. He slowly concealed his figure, blending into the environment around him. Qing Ji's pupils dilated. Had she not witnessed the entirety of Sizhuo's concealment process, she would have lost track of him. How terrifying. Not only was his swordsmanship exceptional, but his agility had also reached such heights. Sizhuo traversed the valley without looking back, searching for the lair of the golden giant bear. The howls of beasts around him unsettled his mind. The oppressive aura here was overwhelming. Even he, with a physique reaching silver rank, felt a wave of breathlessness. A woo. A wolf's howl suddenly echoed ahead, and a shadow emerged from the white dust on the sloping hillside. A 5-meter-tall, heavy-armored blood wolf appeared before him. Its razor-sharp teeth were exposed from its gaping maw, still stained with the flesh and blood of a previous unfortunate victim. Its fur exhibited a peculiar hue of azure. Blade-like ears stood erect atop its massive head, listening intently to every movement around. Sizhuo froze momentarily. Race, heavy-armored blood wolf, beast clan. Rank, silver 5-star. Bloodline, golden. Talent, blood rage, elementary. Skills, bleeding bite LV4, thorned heavy armor LV1. Evolution path, heavy armored blood wolf, heavy armored demon wolf. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a general under the golden giant bear. Its armor is crafted from its own bones, impervious to damage. The lower its health, the higher its critical hit rate. Its weakness lies in its eyes. A formidable foe, the blood wolf's eyes, glimmering like pearls, fixated on the human before it. How dare a human intrude upon this forest? Truly reckless. It emitted a low growl, a foul breath escaping its throat. Sizhuo's gaze turned cold. He brandished his blood-red blade before him. The reflected scarlet light piercing into the blood wolf's eyes. A whoa. The blood wolf, momentarily blinded by the searing light, found itself exposed. Seizing the opportunity, Sizhuo propelled himself off the ground, his figure darting like an arrow towards the half-gold giant wolf. Meanwhile, the audience in Tianlan Ancient City, who bore witness to this spectacle, collectively gasped. The aura of this blood wolf had reached the pinnacle of silver rank. The moment a typical Beastmaster laid eyes upon it, their instinct would undoubtedly be to flee. Who could have anticipated that a mere middle school student would dare to take the initiative against a beast? Such courage was truly admirable. Goodness, how is he still charging forward? Many university Beastmasters might not even be able to contend with such a giant wolf. His bravery is quite endearing. Boom. The giant wolf's body was sent hurtling like a cannonball into the ground. A scar, carved by a blood blade, marred its eyelid, crimson fluid trickling forth. A mournful howl reverberated through the forest. Clearly, this heavily armored blood wolf had been incited by Sizhuo. The bloodline of the wolf clan possesses an extraordinary trait, wherein their power escalates as their vitality diminishes, enhancing their attack, speed, or critical hit rate. Their might is deemed moderate. Yet their propensity for collective engagement significantly amplifies their threat level. Countless individuals dread encountering the wolf clan's aberrations within the secret realm. The reason is simple. Encountering one could very well lead to facing 100. The chorus of the giant wolf's howls echoed in succession. Soon, Sizhuo found himself encircled. He exhibited no sign of trepidation. Gripping the blood blade tightly, he swiftly executed several strikes. The cold gleam resembled moonlight. 3 blood wolves' heads fell beneath his blade. Successfully slain black iron 5-star heavy blood wolf X3. Dropped intact low-grade blood wolf armor X3. Though they were mere foot soldiers, they provoked the ire of the formidable half-step gold leader wolf. A fine fissure appeared at the corner of its eye, merging with the flowing blood from its wound. Blood fury. A red mist enveloped the colossal wolf, as if it had just emerged from a sea of blood, an ominous aura instantly descending. Its cavernous maw lunged toward Sizhuo. Damn it! Ting Jibei bit her crimson lip tightly, watching Sizhuo, now surrounded, clench her fists. Abandoning him was not in her nature. Suddenly, she felt a chilling wind, seemingly from the depths of hell. Her heart jolted. Her beautiful eyes widened in disbelief as she gazed forward. 5 figures emerged from the black mist, demons descending from the heavens. Their terrifying presence consumed even the sunlight. The scarlet bone wings unfurled, gripping sharp, heavy swords, as they knelt in orderly fashion before Sizhuo. The surrounding wolves multiplied. Her fists could hardly contend against so many, and she had no desire to squander her strength on mere minions. Let the minions handle the minions. With a flick of his hand, he summoned 5 blood-winged demons that were patrolling the tribe. The blood wolves were entrusted to them. Chaos reigned at the scene. The frenzied blood-winged demons, wielding their heavy swords, rampaged through the ranks of blood wolves. The grayish-white earth was stained with the blood of the wolves, meandering like a river. Sizhuo's ranking surged rapidly. He reached 8th place. The recording spirit bird flitted about, seeking the perfect angle to capture the unfolding scene, jolted by the frenzy in the air. Onlookers perceived the water mirror rippling as if shaken by an earthquake, swallowing their saliva in anticipation. What kind of beast control was that? 5. It was said that there existed a type of aberration resembling land water rats, which required a contract of 3. The season director at the school trembled. Pulling out a few strands of his beard, he stared at the scene on the screen, his eyes wide with incredulity. Demons. 5 of them. Their aura appeared to be of low-tier bronze beast control. His aged face flushed with excitement, lips quivering uncontrollably. This would surely send shockwaves throughout the city. Demon beast control is exceedingly rare, and countless beast tamers may never encounter even a single one in their lifetime. Even a low-tier bronze demon possesses the capability to slay silver aberrations. This is a universally acknowledged truth. In the Council of Elders, the officiant, adjusting the scales, gazed perplexedly at the 5 skeletons that towered over Sizhuo. Their pitch-black bones, seemingly capable of devouring light, confirmed their lineage. The youth's beast control had finally manifested. But why were there 5? Throughout history, there has never been mention of a demon race with such conjoined aberrations. What kind of talent could allow for the contract of such a multitude of rare species? B-tier talent? Only a fool would think so. This youth's talent is undoubtedly an unprecedented anomaly. They have searched for the hellish secret realm for thousands of years, and perhaps the answer lies within this boy. Oh, the demon race. He sighed softly. This terrifying lineage is both mysterious and brutal, sinister yet alluring. It demands attention. The terror of demon beast control was fully unveiled before the crowd. In a mere 15 minutes, 70 to 80 low-tier blood wolves, alongside a blood wolf leader nearing golden status, were utterly annihilated by Sizhuo. Scattered across the ground were materials, tools, and runes that stirred excitement in the hearts of many. Most coveted, however, was the skeletal remains of the blood wolf leader. A faint golden holy light enveloped the bones. a shimmering aura subtly flowing over the blood-red skeleton. It was a harbinger of imminent ascension to gold. Successfully slain bronze 1-star heavy blood wolf X48. Dropped incomplete low-grade blood wolf armor X34. Successfully slain bronze 3-star heavy blood wolf X19. Dropped intact low-grade blood wolf armor X9. White rune X1. Successfully slain silver 2-star heavy blood wolf X10. Dropped intact low-grade blood wolf armor X10. Sharp wolf fangs X59. Tattered fur X5. Successfully slain silver 4-star heavy blood wolf X2. Dropped silver treasure chest X1. Tattered fur X1. Green rune X5. Successfully slain silver 5-star heavy blood wolf X1. Dropped complete skeleton X1. Tattered fur X1. Silver treasure chest X3. Green rune X5. Blue rune X1. Bloodwing demons X5 successfully upgraded to bronze 5-star. A flicker of thought crossed his mind as he recalled the 5 little demons back to the hellish secret realm. His gaze turned to the scattered materials and treasure chests strewn across the ground, along with the invaluable remains. A commendable harvest. Placing his palm upon the vast golden remains, he intended to store them in his beast control space. A voice, laced with astonishment and ire, resonated from behind him. Well, Sizhuo, no wonder you've come this far. It seems you're merely a scavenger. Chapter 15. Annihilating the Zhou family's sole heir, the demon dragon emerges. Zhou Qing, accompanied by his lackeys, followed the coordinates of Sizhuo's device to the lair of the blood wolves. He gazed at the scene before him, both astonished and enraged. B-tier talent, slime beast control. How could he possibly slay a blood wolf so close to golden status? Sizhuo had indeed stumbled upon a fortunate bounty, his greedy eyes fixated on the blue runes and silver treasure chests scattered on the ground. With a flick of his hand, he shattered the recording spirit bird hovering above him. The external water mirror's mystic stone crackled ominously, emitting a sound akin to shattering glass. And the image rapidly faded to black. The audience, engrossed in the inter-school examination, erupted into chaos. What happened? Where is the examination authority? Quick, make repairs. Unlike the anxious crowd outside, Zhou Qing wore a triumphant smile, the dark mountain goat behind him emanating a sinister aura, its eyes fixated malevolently on Sizhuo. Its muscles swelled, enhanced by runes, limbs straightening. Thank you for your good fortune. I shall take all of this. Sizhuo found the remark somewhat amusing, maintaining a calm and expressionless demeanor. No time for you. Step aside. Haha. Is this all the Mu family heir can muster? Do your deceased ancestors know you are scavenging? Sizhuo's expression darkened. You seek death. Zhou Qing laughed maniacally. Years prior, his family had been suppressed by the Mu clan, and now he finally had a chance for revenge. His heart swelled with elation. I say, your ancestors must be restless in their graves, seeing you so cowardly. Ha ha ha. The lackeys behind him swiftly summoned their beasts. Instantly, thunder roared, dark clouds enveloped the sky, lightning ravaged, and a gentle rain began to fall. The oppressive killing intent surged forth. Sizhuo's face darkened as he stared at the beasts before him. Race, Black Mountain Goat, Dark Race. Rank, Silver 5-star. Bloodline, Golden Tier. Abilities, Death Gaze, Basic Control Ability, Gladiatorial Will, Intermediate Strength Ability, Devouring Earth and Sky, Basic Defense Ability. Skills, Savage Charge LV3, Grappling LV2, Vertical Eye Stare LV1. Evolution Path, Black Mountain Goat's Giant Axe Flame Sheep Beast. Pokédex, capable of forming dark elements and mental impacts in conjunction with other exotic beasts. Click to view details. Description, a creature of pure bloodline from the Dark Realm, possessing unparalleled physical strength. It has a pair of hollow, vertical eyes. Do not gaze into its eyes, lest you be consumed by the aura of darkness. Its weakness lies at the tips of its horns. Species, Spirit Tail Poison Snake. Rank, Silver 1-star. Species, Snow Mountain Stone Elephant. Rank, Silver 3-star. Species, Cold Spider. Rank, Bronze 5-star. Species, Purple Phoenix Butterfly. Rank, Bronze 4-star. Species, Burrowing Demon Worm. Rank, Silver 1-star. The arrival is not benevolent. Sizhuo's expression remained calm, his brows slightly furrowed. He did not panic at the sudden emergence of enemies. If one does not provoke me, I shall not provoke them. Since the start of the joint examination, he had refrained from seizing the resources of other candidates or troubling them. However, should someone dare to intrude, to touch his reverse scale, to insult his family, then one must not blame him for being merciless. A surge of swirling dark energy emanated from behind him, like tendrils of shadowy currents crawling over his body. A roar echoed. The icy rain lashed against the crimson, lifeless wings of the blood-winged demon, pure blood red, exuding an extreme aura of killing intent. The mist rose from Mu Sizhuo's feet, enveloping him entirely in a chilling atmosphere, instantly suppressing the murderous intent of the ordinary exotic beasts. Kill! Mu Sizhuo's voice was cold, resonating clearly amidst the pouring rain. Roar! With a furious shout, the two sides soon collided. Zhou Qing swiftly dodged the claws of a blood-winged demon. Shock rising within him. A demon? Cold sweat broke out. Although he had never witnessed a demon beast firsthand, he had been taught in school and by his elders that when encountering demons, one should think of nothing and flee. Clenching his teeth, he thought, I am the only son of the Zhou family, an elite student in school, one of the prodigies of the ancient city. No matter what demon tribe you are, your aura is merely bronze. How could my half-step gold Beastmaster not defeat you? With a gleaming dagger in hand, he charged towards Mu Sizhuo. Smack! Mu Sizhuo mercilessly slapped Zhou Qing across the face. The red mark swelled rapidly. You bastard! The defiant young master stood up again, gripping his weapon, ready to attack once more. Ah! The anguished screams of his subordinates suddenly echoed. He turned in horror, witnessing a scene he would never forget. The stone elephants and poison snakes, one by one, exploded and perished. Blood splattered across his face. The backlash from the death of the beasts caused his followers' eyes to burst. Lifeless and unblinking, a chilling terror crawled up his spine. I was wrong. Please don't kill me. Tears streamed down his face, fear gripping his heart. Who was the fool that said my beast was a slime? Mu Sizhuo snorted coldly. Spare you? Impossible. Though the Mu family may be in decline, they are not to be trifled with. Your filthy mouth, or else. The cruel words slipped lightly from the youth's lips, instilling an unsettling dread. At that moment, the recording spirit bird finally completed its automatic repair, chirping and flying in the air to resume its work. The restoration of the water mirror drew the audience's attention once more. As they beheld this unfathomable spectacle, confusion reigned supreme. The only son of the Zhou family in the ancient city, third in the joint examination, a golden beastmaster, kneeling before the fallen young master of the Mu family? Have they gone mad? Countless prominent families in the ancient city marveled. Such audacity, to make the young master of the Zhou family kneel. This could escalate into a considerable uproar. We all know the patriarch of the Zhou family is ruthless. What a pity for this young man. The Zhou family of the ancient city, now a first-class family, with their patriarch contracted to a mid-level lord beast, the giant axe flame sheep beast, terrifying beyond measure. Only a handful in the ancient city could withstand 3 of its strikes. What on earth transpired to compel this white-clad youth to treat his son with such severity? Zhou Qing bowed his head, terror-stricken, shaking his head in plea for mercy. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Tears and snot splattered onto the ground at Mu Sizhuo's feet, causing him to frown in disgust. Swish! A flash of purple cold light streaked past. Zhou Qing's gaze hardened as he suddenly raised his head to glare at Mu Sizhuo. He tightly gripped the poison fang throat seal, drawn from a silver treasure chest, aiming the sharp venomous fangs at Mu Sizhuo's throat. Suddenly, the air turned frigid. A dragon claw brimming with absolute power struck out from the pitch-black mist, directly piercing Zhou Qing's eye with his own poison fang throat seal. He stared in terror as his bloodied eye was pierced. The hair on his back stood on end, a chill running down his spine. Could it be? That is the demon dragon clan. Though it lasted but an instant, Zhou Qing still felt the terrifying pressure that threatened his very heart. The breath of the storm dragon filled the air. The storm dragon from the depths of hell. A true noble-blooded demon species. A legendary creature explicitly forbidden from confrontation in textbooks and public safety manuals. Black blood oozed from his fingers. Crack! The form of the black goat beside him rapidly shrank. The death of the Beastmaster caused the energy within it to dissipate swiftly, enveloped in the dread of death. The injuries transferred to the Beastmaster inflicted pain upon it as well. The bond between beast and master severed in an instant. Zhou Qing's eyes bulged with terror. His jaw agape, unable to close. A shudder ran through his shoulder. Both beast and beastmaster perished simultaneously. Silence. Apart from the sound of rain, all was still. Splash. Splash, splash. Outside, the headmaster pinched his pristine white beard between his fingers, mouth agape as he stared at the image of the white-clad youth. In the expansive joint examination square, not a single soul uttered a word. The dragon claw infused with the breath of hell was simply too shocking. The demon dragon of the storm? How could this be possible? In the crowd, a handsome youth widened his eyes, unable to accept what he was witnessing. Many recognized him at once. Last year's top scorer, a prodigy who had left the second place far behind. now a prominent figure at the Beastmaster University. Recalling the storm dragon he mentioned, the crowd's hearts raced. Storm dragon beast. Bloodwing demon beast. A chilling sensation crawled from their feet to the top of their heads. Is it too late to call him a big shot now? Don't disturb me. I'm trying to recall if I've offended him before. Someone slap me. Quick. Right now. Qing-Ji concealed her figure among the trees, her legs trembling slightly, covering her mouth as she watched the terrifying man who was decisively ruthless not far away. How could he be so brutal? He killed an A-level Beastmaster. 5 bloodwing demon beasts exuded an overwhelming aura. If I were to face them, I would surely not last 3 moves. Contemplating the suffocating sensation of the pitch-black mist in the air, the oppressive might of the dragon claw momentarily dazed her. She quickly shook her head, casting aside her thoughts. A powerhouse of such caliber must have their sights set on the golden giant bear. However, she too had compelling reasons to contend for the golden giant bear. She absolutely could not give up. She bit her lip lightly, tears shimmering in her eyes. Her delicate form shifted slightly as she stepped out from the thicket. Chapter 16. The Frustrated Celestial Beauty. The golden giant bear emerges. A vibrant splash of crimson emerged from the depths of the forest. Muxizu felt an instinctive tug within him. He glanced up to see the flustered Tsinky standing beneath a great tree, watching him as he sorted through his spoils. The prodigious talent from the dragon tamer lineage had been tailing him ever since he entered the Zaikanai forest. Although he sensed no malice emanating from her, the sensation of being followed was decidedly unpleasant. Muxizu did not afford her any warmth. After a fleeting glance, he returned his focus to the array of runes in his hand. Power Rune 310, Defense Rune 48, Critical Strike Rune 15, Silver Treasure, Chest X4. With an air of composure, he opened the chests, revealing a dazzling golden light that shone brilliantly. The simultaneous opening of the 4 silver chests blinded the eyes of onlookers with a radiant glare. Golden Legends. Wow, this is the most extravagant treasure opening I have ever witnessed. The 4 chests contained an array of scintillating gems, pristine herbs, and 2 vials, one containing a potion of strength and the other a potion of speed. His gaze shifted to the items he had acquired. Moonlight Songbird Crystal. Level, Silver. Description: a unique item dropped by the leader of the wolves, a one-time use item that can summon 100 blood wolves. Snowy Mud Herb. Level, Silver. Description: an exceptionally effective herb for mental clarity, capable of healing psychological trauma. Muxizu's eyes sparkled with delight. The rewards for the silver 5-star blood wolves were astonishingly generous. Tsinky's timid voice broke through, her eyes cautiously fixed on Muxizu. Do you wish to meet the same fate as him, overestimating your capabilities? The boy's gaze hardened, a palpable aura of menace coalescing around him. His tone was frigid. Tsinky was momentarily taken aback, but quickly regained her composure. What a joke. What audacity would I have to think of seizing your treasures? None. Her voice rang clear and innocent, her round eyes gazing innocently at Muxizu. I also wish to hunt the golden giant bear. Shall we team up? Team up? He shook his head slightly. Even if Tsinky harbored no ill will, forming a team meant that he would have to share half of his spoils with her. Why should he divide rewards he could claim entirely for himself? He had no intention of sharing his hard-earned treasures with anyone else. Seeing Muxizu's refusal, Tsinky's eyes dimmed. She chuckled to herself in self-deprecation. What right did such an extraordinary powerhouse have to team up with her? All she could contemplate was how to risk her life to snatch golden blood from this formidable man. The atmosphere grew heavy with silence, punctuated only by the sound of Muxizu methodically organizing his unnecessary items. He casually embedded a white low-tier rune into a blood-winged demon, which visibly swelled in size, instantly doubling to a height of 2 men. Roar! It excitedly flapped its wings, its ebony mist quivering with exhilaration. The other 4 minor demons looked on with envy at their fortunate companion. Once Muxizu finished his preparations, he set forth toward the territory of the golden giant bear. With the joint examination nearing its conclusion in just a day, this battle required swiftness. He cast a glance back at Tsinky, who stood drenched in rain, her head bowed in an unreadable expression. The girl's slender figure appeared precarious in the downpour, her vibrant red hair clinging to her face, accentuating her pale countenance. Her graceful form, enveloped in rain, seemed extraordinarily solitary in the sun-drenched forest. Biting her lower lip, she felt a wave of helplessness wash over her. Countless scenarios of battling Muxizu replayed in her mind, all ending in crushing defeat and death. There was no possibility. The man before her was simply beyond her reach. Muxizu observed the girl's tightly clenched fists, the whiteness of her knuckles revealing her resolve. I can consider teaming up with you. His voice pierced through her heart like the first ray of sunlight after rain. Really? Yes, he nodded, continuing, but I have conditions. All rewards from killing the golden giant bear belong to me. I will only give you 20 of the golden blood, in exchange for 5 earth flame glands. Muxizu had his own calculations in mind. Given that Sinki's family possessed the materials required for the evolution of soul, cooperating was not an insurmountable proposition. At that moment, Sinki could no longer fathom how Muxizu knew of her need for golden blood. He actually agreed to team up with me, but to demand 5 earth flame glands. The earth flame gland was a rare treasure unique to her lineage within the dragon tamer family. An adult mutated fire dragon could only produce one throughout its lifetime. Moreover, once extracted, the dragon's rank could never be elevated again. This was too costly. She was torn. Throughout her life, she had never engaged in such a lopsided transaction. Yet faced with overwhelming pressure and a sense of powerlessness, she understood clearly. If she declined this opportunity, seeking another golden giant bear might take an eternity. Driven by her obsession, she resolutely extended her right hand. Biting her teeth, the words tumbled from between them. All right, a pleasurable collaboration. Upon reaching an agreement, Muxizu's lips curled into a slight smirk, his eyes narrowing with satisfaction as he turned to leave. She followed closely behind. Along the way, Sinki witnessed Muxizu effortlessly dispatching black iron and bronze beasts, as if slicing through vegetables. An array of bewildering materials and items were carelessly discarded on the ground, trampled beneath the charge of 5 ferocious blood-winged demons. One demon even stood atop a bronze beast, casually opening a bronze chest, extracting an unusual red flower, and swallowing it whole. Moments later, the flower throbbed violently within its belly. With a puzzled expression, it belched several times, releasing red smoke. Ugh! It angrily struck the ground with its heavy sword, hacking at it a dozen times in fury. What a waste of heaven's treasures. Cold sweat broke out on her back. This bronze plant could sell for over 100 million gold coins. Who would dare squander such a precious item? Seeing Muxizu merely cast a casual glance at the demon before shifting his attention back to the frenzied beasts, Sinki felt numb. If the master treated treasures this way, it was no surprise that his beasts would be the same. She was filled with curiosity. What kind of foundation and power allowed him to disregard the rewards within the bronze chest? It was no wonder Muxizu wasted such treasures. He recognized the contents of the bronze chest at a glance. Inflation flower. Level, bronze. Description, a peculiar flower that grows in forests. Consuming it induces belching for half an hour, with no other effects. What on earth? The blood-winged demon that belched red smoke plunged its sword into a blood shadow wolf. Its ferocity unleashed as it howled violently. The red smoke intensified, enveloping it completely. The resounding belches echoed throughout the forest. Sinki stood to the side, having no opportunity to intervene. At that moment, even the celestial beauty felt struck down. A lopsided deal, a sense of powerlessness, and an inability to contribute. Negative emotions brewed within her. In frustration, she kicked a nearby tree, causing a trembling black iron 3-star, corpse-eating ant to fall with a thud. With a punch, she sent debris flying. That unfortunate corpse-eating ant, the victim of some past misdeed, was reduced to ash by her hand. Finally, their low spirits culminated at the entrance of the golden giant bear's lair. An overwhelming pressure weighed heavily on their breaths. The presence of outsiders roused the golden giant bear from its slumber within the cave. It exhaled heavily, an angry snarl curling its lips. Suddenly, with a resounding thud, the cave seemed to tremble as the ground beneath them shook violently. It struck the ground with frenzied force, its massive paws reverberating with the oppressive aura of its golden bloodline. The roots of the towering trees surrounding it were uprooted by the violent tremors. A multitude of trees in the forest succumbed to the chaos, sending dust swirling into the air. At last, Muxizu recognized the visage of the golden giant bear. As the mist dissipated, a 10-meter-high mound loomed before him and Qingji. Its fur shimmered with a golden hue, while black, mirror-like armor grew from its flesh at its head, chest, and limbs, safeguarding its vulnerable areas. Its 1-meter-wide paws slammed into the earth, fracturing it with countless fine cracks. A ferocious roar echoed through the forest, its body taut and emanating golden mist from its fur. The scorching heat seared their bones, casting a dim light around them. Race: mutated golden giant bear, beast clan. Rank: golden 3 stars. Bloodline: golden. Talent: gravity suppression, intermediate control talent. Fury: intermediate strength talent. Skills: tenfold gravity LV6, crushing charge LV3, shockwave LV3. Evolution path: golden giant bear, heavy armored golden bear. Details available after contract. Codex: can be illuminated post-contract. Description: the sovereign of the Zyakainai forest. A hybrid of the gold devouring beast and the snow vein mountain bear, immense in stature and terrifying in strength. Its signature technique, tenfold gravity, can amplify the gravitational pull within a 100-meter radius tenfold. Exercise caution. Its weakness lies beneath the thick armor at its chest, harboring an old wound. Chapter 17. Single-handedly slaying the golden giant bear, attracting the Lord's attention. Powerful. Remarkably powerful. Muxizu's face lit up with delight. He felt the exquisite pain of his body being compressed by the golden pressure. The sensation of this weight was utterly sublime. The muscles in his arms began to sweat merely from enduring this force. What could the sensation of that tenfold gravity be like? He licked his cracked lips, his heart soaring with excitement. Qingji, observing his subtly trembling form, mistakenly thought he was rendered speechless by the golden giant bear. Humph, allow me to showcase my prowess. The crimson-eyed fire dragon erupted from the beast's summoning space, roaring through the air as heavenly flames rained down from the forest, striking the giant bear's colossal body. Its eyes glowed red, and the fierce flames from its mouth caused the bear to squint. Roar! The bear unleashed an enraged bellow infused with golden power, its massive paw descending upon the back of the crimson-eyed fire dragon. The dragon's flames failed to harm the golden giant bear. Instead, they only served to enrage it further. Ugh! Qingji was suddenly struck by the backlash of her beast's injuries, spitting blood. Her breath faltered, and she grimaced as she leaned against a massive rock. Such strength! Is this something we can contend with? Before her thoughts could settle, a white shadow streaked past her, glowing with a crimson light. It was so swift that Muxizu only recognized it when his blade struck the bear's armored arm. The blood-red sword was caught by the bear's claw, leaving a white mark on the thick armor. A glint of determination flashed in Muxizu's eyes as he decisively released his grip on the sword, spinning swiftly in midair. He landed a kick on the bear's face, causing it to stagger. Magnificent. This agility is utterly insane. Good heavens, can I even keep up? The audience outside gasped in astonishment. The teachers present gathered around Muxizu's water mirror screen, witnessing the genius youth challenge the golden giant bear. Regardless of whether he would survive this fierce battle, the Storm Dragon Beast and 5 Bloodwing Demon Beasts were taking on the golden giant bear. It was enough for his name to echo through the streets of the ancient city. A prodigious talent had emerged from Tianlan Ancient City. Ha! This joint examination is truly brimming with exceptional individuals. The supervising chief of the joint examination watched with a smile, his gaze fixed on the scene within the water mirror. Clad in a simple white robe with pale yellow silk draping over his fingers, he exuded an air of nobility with every gesture. A golden python lay languidly at his feet, observing the battle on the screen. Let me see just how far you can go, he mused, a smirk gracing his lips. Roar! The blood-winged demons, towering in height, swung their heavy swords, striking down upon the giant bear's paw. The small demons, enveloped in red mist, opened their mouths wide and gnawed at the golden fur. The demon race's unique talent activated. Devour! The golden giant bear was overwhelmed by the relentless barrage of attacks. Its fury mounting, it stomped the earth in wrath, slamming its paw upon the ground. Boom! Gravity suppression. Within 100 meters, the solid ground suddenly caved in. Massive stones and trees, entwined with earth, surged towards the two. Qingji, enduring the pain, leapt onto the back of the crimson-eyed fire dragon. In that moment of ascent, she reached out to grab Muxizu, but inadvertently tightened his collar. His rhythm of evasion was abruptly disrupted. A rock the size of a human head crashed against his arm. Shattering upon impact, he quickly leapt to avoid the falling debris, casting an unfriendly glance at the flustered girl. I am so sorry, Qingji stammered, unable to articulate her thoughts, having intended to rescue him, but inadvertently causing him trouble instead. The overwhelming gravity bore down upon them. Muxizu refrained from wasting words with her, bracing against the mountain-like pressure. Tenfold gravity. The bear's massive paw descended once more. A thunderous rumble echoed. The gravitational field formed. The recording spirit bird in the sky cried out in alarm, desperately flapping its wings to escape 100 meters away. Beneath the dust, Qingji was already immobilized by the terrifying pressure. With great effort, she lifted her head to glimpse Muxizu, still managing to stand, though his back was bent under the strain. Tears welled in her eyes. Run. The strength of this golden hybrid beast is too terrifying. I have overestimated my capabilities. I cannot hope to challenge such a fearsome existence. The hidden ailment of the crimson-eyed fire dragon will never be cured in this lifetime. I may seem radiant now, but after the golden rank, my family's summoned beasts will cease to grow, and those of the same tier will surpass me. Even if I gain admission to an esteemed beast university, I cannot prevent my family's decline. Her sense of despondency deepened, nearly extinguishing her will to resist as the earth continued to collapse. Muxizu's state was not as dire as it appeared. He calmed himself, feeling the blood within him pulsate vigorously. His ability to withstand pressure was steadily rising. The giant bear leapt down into the gravity pit. Its thick hide rendered it unaffected by the gravitational field, and it approached the immobilized pair with deliberate strides. Blood surged violently as he silently called out, "Soul." The bear's advance abruptly halted. Its fur stood on end, stirred by an unseen force. The golden aura emanating from its body was instantly dispelled by an inexplicable pressure. Its eyes glimmered with golden light, trying to escape the fear that gripped its heart. Roar! The deep, resonant dragon roar from the abyss echoed behind Muxizu, a whirlwind of the regal dragon clan's aura forming a terrifying vortex. It seemed to envelop the white-clad youth in a shroud that devoured the sunlight. That ancient pressure descended upon the golden giant bear like a meteor. Fear flickered in the giant bear's massive, grinding eyes. The colossal head of the golden giant bear was hurled into the sky, its golden blood tracing a beautiful arc. Soul forcefully killed and devoured the golden 3 stars mutated giant bear, evolving into silver 5 stars. Skills enhanced. Lord of Kings, LV6. Blood Rage, LV5. Successfully killed the golden 3 stars mutated giant bear. Dropped golden treasure, chest, X1. Pristine fur, X1. Dropped fragmented demonic dragon, remains X900. Golden blood, X1. Advanced mutated golden beast remains X. Drop. 1000 fragmented demonized dragon remains. Automatically synthesized into 1 intact demonized dragon remains. A dazzling array of rewards lay scattered across the ground, glimmering with radiant golden light, while the imposing storm dragon loomed over the carcass of a colossal golden bear. The sight left Qing Ji and all the spectators in utter astonishment. In the examination square, a wave of terror washed over the crowd as they gazed at the sea of gold, their heads ringing as if struck by thunder. After a prolonged silence, someone finally swallowed hard, their throat dry. Ha ha ha, am I the only one who thinks this is impressive? No, you are not alone. He is incredible. Is the big shot taking in apprentices? A muscular young man, his eyes gleaming with admiration. Fixated on the violent beauty of Soul amidst the ripples of the water mirror mystic stone. So damn handsome. The atmosphere ignited rapidly. Numerous girls, their hearts aflutter, sought to inquire about Mu Sizhuo's reputation, including the most beautiful representatives from various schools. The boys, overcome with jealousy, shouted in exasperation. Strong and handsome. Is there no one left for us? I declare, Mu Sizhuo, you are my god. Umo clamped her lips shut, stifling a scream that threatened to escape. A wave of panic surged through her as her heart raced uncontrollably. She had previously considered mentoring Mu Sizhuo. What a joke. At the Lord's Manor of Tianlan Ancient City, a man clad in resplendent brocade abruptly rose, his body surrounded by swirling wooden mist. His fingers trembled, and his lips quivered. The storm dragon? Isn't the Mu family's ancestral beast the desert hawk? Why does this young master of the Mu family command such demonic beasts? Has the once mighty Mu family not declined but ascended to a higher realm? Indeed, this must be the only explanation for why the young master possesses such monstrous demons. Cold sweat broke out on his brow. This Mu Sizhuo's future achievements would undoubtedly surpass his own. He must not be provoked. Chapter 18. The examination concludes. Who else but me can slay the rankings? A terrifying aura, capable of shattering the heavens and earth, suddenly enveloped the entire primordial forest. The hurricane raged, exerting immense pressure that instantly uprooted ancient trees. A heavy weight surged upon the hearts of the aberrant beasts. A colossal black dragon tore through the sky. Roar! The earth-shattering roar emanated from behind Mu Sizhuo. Go! He commanded softly. A shadow, swift as lightning, shot forth like an arrow. The air was filled with the terrified screams of aberrant beasts, as countless bodies were torn asunder in an instant. Some were even obliterated without a trace, crushed to dust by Soul's tail. Soul excitedly killed and devoured the silver 2-star water-tide python, skill upgraded. Dragon Scale Frenzy, LV3. Dropped python skin, X1. Soul triumphantly defeated and consumed the silver 5-star screaming bird, skill upgraded. Thunderstorm, LV7. Blood Rage, LV6. Soul frantically defeated and consumed the silver 1-star with stick monkey, skill upgraded. Thunderstorm, LV8. Sovereign of Kings, LV7. Whirlwind Fury, LV5. Dropped with stick X1, which Soul crushed. The dragon soared joyfully through the air, raining down scorching lightning like the wrath of a celestial being. Meanwhile, outside, The atmosphere was already boiling over. Wow, a demonic dragon? This energy feels off. Could it be? Oh my god, look. Ding 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 ding. The leaderboard rapidly refreshed, Sizhuo's name dancing atop 3 lists. Soon, he leapt into the top 10. Wow, top 10. The audience's breaths quickened. They could hardly believe it. The once derelict young master of the Mu family, a fallen genius, managed to achieve a stunning comeback on the final day of the examination. Over 3 days, countless candidates had tirelessly farmed monsters and opened treasure chests, their scores accumulating day and night. Yet Sizhuo soared to greatness in such a short time. It was terrifying. All eyes turned to the giant screen. The leaderboard was in chaos, the system seemingly malfunctioning. The supervising elder gaped, his cup of water crashing to the ground, shattering without him noticing. Am I dreaming? The final stretch of the exam makes ranking up exceptionally difficult. It requires an infinite amount of points to overturn the scores of those ahead, and even more to secure one's own rank. In just 1 hour, he managed to overturn and stabilize his position. A monster. A genius monster. In the Elder Council, a priest surrounded by golden light opened his eyes, calmly gazing at the white-clad youth on the screen. If the storm dragon truly was such, then perhaps the Dragon Kingdom. The scales in his hand trembled gently, radiating rings of light. Beside him, an elder, his body coalescing with countless black droplets, trembled slightly. He looked on with satisfaction at the image of the storm dragon, which seemed to disdain the world. Good, truly wonderful. I have a worthy successor. At a refined villa in the city center of Tianlan Ancient City, a voluptuous woman dressed in opulent attire, her eyes bloodshot, cradled the now idiotic Zhou Qing in her arms. His eyes vacant. Zhou Qing, having brought this upon himself, had driven a poisonous stinger into his own eye in retaliation against Soul. Due to the intentional enhancements made to the ring, those he had severely injured or killed would endure 10-fold, even 100-fold, backlash in the outside world. Wah, my son. The beautiful woman sobbed uncontrollably, her gaze fierce, resembling an enraged lioness. Her sharp red nails dug into her own flesh. I will kill you, Sizhuo. You are nothing but a defeated foe, the young master of the Mu family. Just wait. Standing beside the bed was Zhou Qing's father, the head of the Zhou family. His expression was chillingly dark, his face nearly dripping with fury, his clenched fists crackling with streaks of black lightning. Unlike his wife's madness, he was meticulously constructing a complete plan for revenge. Sizhuo had now become the focal point of the entire city. To eliminate him discreetly amidst such scrutiny would require considerable effort. However, it was intolerable that his only son had been reduced to this wretched state. While many with ulterior motives began to stir, the winds of change brewed ominously in the ancient city. Countless powerful gazes fixated upon this small town. The heavens and earth shifted in color. Many felt the air grow heavy, sensing an impending calamity. Was something monumental about to transpire? Ding! The examination concluded. Silence fell over the crowd. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. In the ancient city, everyone gazed in trepidation at the crimson names on the leaderboard. Those names signified a status that would undoubtedly elevate them above all others. Slaughter ranking in 01, Sizhuo. Points ranking in 01, Sizhuo. Score ranking in 01, Sizhuo. 3 rankings in the lead, a monster of the leaderboard. Wow! The students erupted in thunderous cheers, igniting the atmosphere into a frenzy of excitement and chatter. Where did he contract the storm dragon? How did he manage such a swift turnaround? The elder in charge of supervision was also taken aback, taking some time to regain his composure. Ha ha ha. This genius dragon has hidden his brilliance well. Inside the Lord's manor, the Lord suddenly sneezed, looking curiously out the window at the sky. Strange, can I also catch a cold at my rank? The blinding white light of the square flashed, and all the surviving students within the secret realm were teleported out. A throng of people surged forward, tightly surrounding the recently stabilized Sizhuo. Big shot. What are your thoughts on this ranking slaughter? God, do you have a girlfriend? I can be your little one. Classmate. I am the head of the grade at the Beastmaster University of the 10th city. Please consider our school. Get lost. Classmate Mu. Come to our university in the 5th city. Make way, make way. Mr. Mu, the Genius Beastmaster Association of the Ancient City, wishes to have a word with you. Faced with the clamor surrounding him, Sizhuo remained indifferent, his fist clenched, his gaze dark. Almost there. If only Soul could upgrade to gold. If only the joint examination could last a few more days. How splendid it would be to infinitely farm experience from the low-level beasts inside. Were his thoughts to be revealed, Sizhuo would undoubtedly incite public outrage. Those students who had lost limbs to low-tier beasts would surely spring from their sickbeds in fury. You call this low-level? Such a perilous joint examination is merely experience farming. No cure. Just treat me as a beast to be farmed right now. The results of the examination were glaringly displayed before everyone. The concluding ceremony was destined to be a stage for Sizhuo alone. Facing the dense crowd below, Sizhuo emotionlessly ascended the stage to receive a trophy larger than his head, then promptly descended from the podium. The host had never before encountered such a decisive recipient. Flustered, he scrambled to continue the proceedings. The rewards from the joint examination would be distributed to the respective schools after a period. As for the silver-grade trophy made of azure steel in his hands, Sizhuo felt no interest whatsoever. He sat listlessly among his classmates, listening to the closing remarks of the joint examination, nearly dozing off. Qingji's class was on Sizhuo's right. She had remained silent since exiting the secret realm. The image of Sizhuo charging forward was deeply etched in her mind. Recalling his handsome face and robust physique, ripples of emotion stirred within her heart. Her cheeks flushed slightly as she bit her lip, gazing at the seemingly slumbering Sizhuo. When would she be able to become so strong? Chapter 19. The city's attention, the invitation from the Beast Hunting Guild. The crowd, ever vigilant of the joint examination's developments, had completely surrounded the examination venue. They encircled Sizhuo, a flurry of business cards and invitation letters raining down like snow. Classmate, our Beast Training Institute cordially invites you to join. Look at me, classmate. I am the admissions director of the Beastmaster University of the 5th City. Our school offers devil-type courses. Young Master Mu, we have collaborated before. The reception manager from the auction house craned his neck to squeeze closer. Our guild master has personally prepared a feast, eagerly awaiting your presence. Get out of the way. The auction house merely sells second-hand goods. A muscular man with sinewy arms pushed aside the auction manager with a hand as large as a fan. He laughed heartily, revealing a set of pearly white teeth. Classmate Mu, I am the vice president of the Ancient City Bounty Hunter Guild, as well as the captain of the S-rank task hunting team, here to sincerely invite you to join our guild. We promise that all items you acquire during task execution will belong to you. Wow. A nearby student, overhearing this, was left gaping in shock. The Tianlan Ancient City Bounty Hunter Guild. This is a guild that ranks among the top in all the Golden 12 cities. Unlike other ordinary Beastmaster guilds, the Bounty Hunter Guild specializes in taking on beast bounty missions. The requirements for entry focus less on strength and more on practical combat ability. The president and vice president's strengths rank within the top 1,000 in the Dragon Kingdom. The A-rank Beastmaster president handles internal affairs, while the S-rank vice president undertakes high-risk external tasks. It can be said that the most formidable individuals in the entire guild are represented by this very man. Such a powerful figure, shouldn't others be clamoring to join his guild? Yet he alters the guild's profit-sharing rules to invite a mere student. Who else could receive such treatment? Sizhuo remained impassive. This scene was one he had long anticipated. In this world, strength reigns supreme. Once soul was revealed, he must bear the radiance it brought. A slight smirk crept onto his lips as he spoke in a tone that was both calm and distant. I am merely an ordinary student preparing for the college entrance examination, and I currently have no desire to join any faction. Please excuse my rudeness. The vice president of the Bounty Hunter Guild showed no signs of anger at the rejection. He smiled lightly. No problem. Take your time to consider. Sizhuo responded gently. After giving a slight nod to the crowd, he parted the throng and left. The composure of this young man is truly remarkable. Not demeaning nor arrogant. He is indeed a treasure worth cultivating. If one attempt fails, another must follow. Young Master Mu, wait for me. The fervent atmosphere did not wane even after Sizhuo's departure. Umo smiled as she interrupted the excited discussions of the students. I have good news for everyone. Thanks to classmate Mu, our school will be upgraded to an honorary institution in the Golden 12 cities in 3 days. Wow! Gasps erupted from the crowd below. The elevation to an honorary institution brings not just prestige, but also privileges. Students from various cities will be regarded as VIPs. And intermediate training grounds will be open to them. The Beastmaster Bank will also grant additional subsidies monthly. Discounts will be available for purchasing Beastmaster materials. One person ascends, and the whole school rises. Listening to the fervent atmosphere of the first high school, teachers from surrounding schools ground their teeth in frustration. Why is such a genius student not in our school? With a student like this, how could we fear missing out on rewards for the college entrance examination? Watching the team leaders from various schools depart, the director's face was almost beaming with joy. He approached Umo, stroking his beard and chuckling. Little you, what exactly is this student's talent? Why didn't you report it earlier? Umo smiled wryly. Well, on the class roster. Mu Sizhuo's talent was clearly marked as B-level, rapid speed. However, given the current situation, she dared not make a hasty judgment. The higher a Beastmaster's talent, the stronger the beasts they can contract. There has never been a demon Beastmaster with a talent level below A. Considering Mu Sizhuo's current Storm Dragon and 5 Bloodwing demons, he must have had some extraordinary encounter. It's fine, if the student is unwilling to share, that's understandable. The director did not press further. It is perfectly normal for talented students to possess their own secrets. Overly probing could expose a student's trump cards, leading to danger and resulting in a loss that outweighs the gain. In the future, if this young lad desires any resources, he should feel free to ask. To cultivate such a student, our school will surely be remembered through the ages. Qingji silently followed the class back to school. She gazed up at the sky, initially hoping for an opportunity to speak with Mu Sizhuo and arrange a time for the Earth Flame Heart he needed. However, the surging crowd made it impossible for her to approach. Once, she too had been surrounded by admirers, cradled in their palms. Now, all eyes were focused solely on Mu Sizhuo. No matter how talented or beautiful she was, no one glanced her way. Sigh. She let out a soft sigh. Ignoring the concern and consolation from her classmates and teachers around her, she remained deaf to their words. It's all right, Qingji. Losing to a genius like Mu Sizhuo is nothing to be ashamed of. The homeroom teacher stood nearby, offering comfort, her gaze filled with concern for Qingji. Indeed, within the school, Qingji was the belle and one of the foremost geniuses. Her academic performance consistently hovered between first and second place, and she was brimming with confidence for the upcoming joint entrance examination. Yet, unexpectedly, a dark horse emerged, triumphing over all with overwhelming superiority. That was none other than the demon-type Beastmaster, the Storm Dragon, a terrifying creature rarely seen for centuries. Losing to him in the joint exam was one thing. It was entirely natural for Mu Sizhuo to secure a top 10 finish in the college entrance examination. Meanwhile, the eyes of the entire ancient city were fixated on Mu Sizhuo. Countless individuals began circulating his remarkable joint exam footage online. Many video creators compiled highlights of Mu Sizhuo's astonishing performance. Even the official coastal ancient city began using screenshots of him for urban promotional materials. In no time, servers across major civilian websites, official platforms, and forums crashed under the overwhelming traffic. A genius had shattered records, achieving an unprecedented triple crown as the top scorer. The Storm Dragon descended upon the ancient city. Was it the end of the world? No, it was merely Mu Sizhuo's summoned beast. A retrospective on the romantic history of the Mu family young master. A showcase of Mu Sizhuo's swordsmanship. Those who clicked in were certainly rewarded. Highlights. The leaderboard refreshed rapidly, turning the tide against all odds. Comments and likes surged past 100,000 within 2 hours. Excitement continued to escalate as trending topics emerged one after another. The crowd was ecstatic. Chapter 20. The mysterious gray mist appears, the calm before the storm. After leaving the joint exam square, Mu Sizhuo returned to his rented home in the suburbs. Following the joint exam, the school granted him a week off. 1 week later, the rewards for the joint exam would be distributed, and he would return to school. As soon as he stepped inside, a petite figure collided into his embrace. Mu Miao's fluffy little head nuzzled against Mu Sizhuo's chest. Her short legs climbed onto him incessantly. Brother, I saw your joint exam. Her soft voice rang out. Her small face flushed with excitement, looking up at her brother with admiration. She never expected her brother to be so formidable, even able to contract a demon beast. Mu Sizhuo smiled gently, supporting his sister and pinching her chubby little cheeks. After a few days apart, his sister had gained some weight and appeared healthier than before. He casually mentioned that the demon beast was a gamble he had won on Beastmaster Street. On Beastmaster Street, the atmosphere mirrored that of ordinary commercial streets, where people gambled on stones and treasures. Beastmasters, however, wagered on beast eggs. Prices for a single beast egg ranged from 100,000 to several million gold coins. Countless individuals squandered their fortunes without ever obtaining a quality beast egg. Yet, there was a genius beastmaster who once acquired a lord-level vortex poison snake from a gamble, causing the gambling egg industry to thrive as everyone aspired to become that lucky individual. Wow, brother, you are so lucky. Mu Miao unconditionally believed her brother's words. She revealed her little tiger teeth and chuckled. Clearing his throat, he adopted a tone mimicking the host of the joint exam, lowering his voice dramatically. To celebrate Brother Mu's achievement of being the top scorer in the joint exam, I have specially prepared a sumptuous dinner. Mu Sizhuo smiled warmly. You silly girl. How long had it been since they both felt this carefree since her illness? As long as he could see her smiling without a worry in the world, he was willing to do anything. He lightly tapped Mu Miao's forehead, and led her into the living room. A table laden with steaming home-cooked dishes illuminated every corner of the room with bright light. Outside, the moon shone brightly, enveloping the interior in warmth. After dinner, watching Mu Miao busying herself with washing dishes in the kitchen, Mu Sizhuo took out his phone, gazing at the tranquil night outside. A notification lit up his phone screen, revealing a message. The admissions office of Tianlan Ancient City No. 1. Dear Mu Sizhuo, your current scores have qualified you for special admission. You may choose from Haifu University, Xianyuan University, Yunfeng University, or Hongming Academy. If interested, please call 0002938XXXXXX. His fingers swiftly typed a few words. Thank you, but no need. He hit send and turned off the screen. Among the universities offering special admission, there were notably Yunfeng University from the Golden Fifth City and Xianyuan University from the Third City. However, Mu Sizhuo's ultimate goal was to attend the prestigious Yanlong University of the Golden First City, founded by the Yanlong Alliance, a renowned Beastmaster university. It was the strongest and most elite academy under the Alliance, situated at the heart of the Golden 12 Cities, adjacent to the magnificent Yanlong Alliance building. Its teaching facilities, quality of education, and student welfare were unparalleled. Every graduate from the Yanlong Alliance was a formidable figure, possessing status, reputation, prestige, and wealth in abundance. More importantly, Yanlong University was famous for its demon-type courses. Rare demon-type geniuses almost exclusively enrolled in these courses, with the opportunity to invite S-rank demon beastmasters to share their combat experiences. Such opportunities were exceedingly rare. Although one could navigate an unbeaten path with the eye of the old days, it was a long and arduous journey. Only with a profound educational foundation could his growth accelerate exponentially. Yanlong University offered no special admissions or backdoor access. The only path to enrollment was through the college entrance examination. With this in mind, Mu Sizhuo clenched his fists. Yanlong University was a goal he must achieve. Ding dong. The notification tone echoed. On WeChat, a small red dot appeared on Qing Ji's avatar. He clicked to check. Mu, 1 week from now, I will bring the required Earth Flame Heart to your home. Mu Sizhuo replied nonchalantly with a simple MM. He settled his thoughts. Reviewing the evolution materials required for Soul. Dragon Elephant Horn X20, Demonized Alien Dragon Remains X1, Earth Flame Heart X5, Golden Stone Mine X300, Blood of the Grey Duke X1. He had already collected the Earth Flame Hearts and was aware of the avenues to obtain the remaining materials as indicated by the eye of the old days. However, he planned to take some time to try his luck on Beastmaster Street. Beastmaster materials were available at various auction houses, shops, and collector buildings. As long as one offered sufficient payment or exchanged precious items, one could acquire what they needed. Although he currently lacked substantial funds, he had plenty of items. The numerous demon materials from the Demon Secret Realm could easily incite a frenzy among Beastmasters. He had no worries. If fortune smiled upon him, he could potentially gather all the materials required for Soul's evolution without entering the Secret Realm. In the Golden 12 Cities, within the Elder Council, a priest bathed in holy light sat silently upon a high seat. His withered fingers swiftly manipulated the scales, releasing mournful cries. Suddenly, he spat a mouthful of blood. Collapsing weakly, the golden scales trembling incessantly. The surrounding elders were alarmed. Is everything all right? The priest, his face devoid of color, lifted his gaze, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, looking exceptionally grim. There were only 3 months left. He gritted his teeth, reaching for his scales. A cyan water serpent shot forth like an arrow, instantly seizing the trembling golden scales. Stop looking, commanded an elder clad in a dark green robe, retracting the water serpent with a serious tone. If you continue, your body cannot withstand the backlash of the heavenly Tao. Over a century ago, the priest had sensed a hint of danger within the star map. The encroaching gray mist loomed like a monstrous beast bearing its fangs, advancing step by step towards the Dragon Kingdom. The terrifying aura contained within it inflicted grievous harm upon him the moment he dared to probe, even slightly. Ignoring the opposition of the crowd, he prophesied 5 times in succession. 3 months later, a shroud of gray mist will descend, and an unknown, unclassified, unrecognizable horde of monstrous beasts will sweep across the entire nation in an instant. Even he felt the weight of immense pressure. If the Beastmasters of the Dragon Kingdom were to assemble, perhaps they could withstand the onslaught for a while. But what of the other citizens of the Dragon Kingdom? What would become of their homes? Should they abandon a place where they have lived for thousands of years? Should they forsake the rich heritage accumulated over countless ages? For a century, they have scoured the earth in search of prodigious talents, nurturing them within the Flame Dragon Alliance. hoping that they could aid in the impending storm of gray mist. Yet, it is far from sufficient. The strength emanating from the gray mist grows ever more formidable. Not only is the Dragon Kingdom growing stronger, but so too are they. That exceptionally gifted youth should observe closely. The Storm Dragon possesses immense potential for growth. He will undoubtedly be of assistance. He gestured to a holy light knight standing nearby. Upon receiving his command, the knight promptly bowed and departed. Sighing softly, the priest could only hope the Dragon Kingdom could endure just a little longer. Chapter 21. The Hell Tribe flourishes, and the Master leads us back for vengeance. 3 days later, the rumors surrounding Sizhuo have escalated to terrifying proportions. Speculations about the Storm Dragon's bloodline suggest it is of a fearsome, lordly caliber. An enigmatic powerhouse has emerged to declare Sizhuo is extraordinarily gifted and truly terrifying. The city lord extols Sizhuo as a paragon for the youth of the ancient city. A high-ranking holy light knight arrives in the ancient city for a clandestine meeting with the city lord and the principal of the first high school. A whirlwind of momentous information continually trends online. There are even individuals waving banners at the entrance of the first high school, forming a support association. Countless journalists eager to interview Sizhuo, along with various prominent figures, line up in anticipation. Meanwhile, the protagonist, at the center of this fervor, finds himself in the depths of the abyssal hell, silently observing the two colossal beasts prostrating before him. Soul has now reached the threshold of semi-gold, his aura tempestuous. A mere breath of dragon fire could incinerate his minions of lesser demons. Yet, his imposing form now curls up pathetically, resembling a small mountain. He has just received a stern reprimand from Sizhuo. After being given the command to expand their dominion in hell, both beasts have diligently executed their tasks. Dom has systematically led the vanguard to conquer nearby tribes and factions. Those who submit thrive, those who resist perish. He has captured numerous lesser demon varieties. A glance reveals blood-winged demons, bone-arrowed demons, frenzied lion demons, and two-headed serpent demons, collectively amounting to over 10,000 troops. The territory has expanded by over 1,000 meters. In contrast, Soul's mining contingent has obliterated 4 mines of various sizes. Sizhuo lightly massaged his temples. Soul felt utterly wronged. The rocks of the hellish realm are incredibly hard. A single large stone that requires the lesser demon species to strike 80 times with a pickaxe crumbles effortlessly beneath his foot, bolstered by his subordinates' flattery. Soul triumphantly unleashed a thunderstorm, obliterating even the mountains. Soul inadvertently destroyed 4 mines, devouring the shattered minerals. Skill level raised. Thunderstorm LV12. Goodness. For mines obliterated. His skill skyrocketed by 4 levels. Perhaps it isn't entirely unfeasible? His tone became solemn as he mounted Soul's back. Let us go? The massive shadow pierced through the gloomy sky, circling above the gold-eyed pattern demon tribe. Countless lesser demons screeched in panic as they rushed from their caverns, baring their teeth and gazing at the dragon that instilled terror in their hearts. Race, gold-eyed pattern demon, illusion tribe. Rank, bronze 3 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, devour, basic racial talent. Infestation, basic control talent. Skills, gold-eyed gaze LV2, shrill wail LV1. Evolution path, gold-eyed pattern demon, purple gold pattern demon. Illustration, can be illuminated post-contract. Capable of forming illusory elements with other beasts, Songweaver, and click to view details. Description, a rare illusion tribe demon. Possessing a low bloodline is a disadvantage. Yet they can easily eliminate enemies upon skill activation. Do not underestimate their strength. Is this the demon tribe that will cause your downfall? Sizhuo spoke in a tone devoid of emotion. Soul and Dom, accustomed to reckless assaults, inadvertently suffered significant losses when they encountered a tribe that fought with cunning. They lost nearly 500 demon soldiers in the process. Sizhuo nodded slightly and retrieved the phantasmic scales acquired from the League within his Beastmaster's space. This special scale that induces hallucinations was effortlessly crushed in his hands. From the heights above rained down the powder of the corpse, descending flower. Chirp! Accompanied by the curious cry of a gold-eyed pattern demon, the entire tribe succumbed to a peculiar illusion. Dom led the lesser demons, shields raised. As they swept through the tribe with ease, Dom silently killed and devoured a bronze 1-star gold-eyed pattern demon. Skill level raised. Wailing Bone Shield LV6. Dom silently killed and devoured a bronze 3-star gold-eyed pattern demon. Dropped Golden Eyeball X2. Skill level raised. Wailing Bone Shield LV7. Shatter Heaven LV4. Chirp. The piercing cries of surrender echoed throughout the battlefield. The leader of the gold-eyed pattern demons trembled as he knelt before Sizhuo, burying his head in the ground. Cold sweat cascading down. How terrifying. That is clearly a human. How can he command a storm dragon and a titan demon to assault my tribe? My worldview has collapsed. Sizhuo nodded in satisfaction, leaving behind a silver 2-star diamond demon to tally the resources of the battlefield as he proceeded to the next tribe. Bang! A thunderous sound filled the air. The leader of the barbaric rhinoceros demons gazed in terror at the titan demon that caused mountains to crumble and earth to quake within his territory. Dom coldly killed and devoured a bronze 5-star barbaric rhinoceros demon. Now a silver 3-star. Dropped sturdy teeth x7. Dom casually killed and devoured a bronze 1-star barbaric rhinoceros demon. Dropped sturdy teeth x6. Skill level raised. Reflective armor LV4. The leader of the barbaric rhinoceros demons gaped in shock at the figure standing upon the back of the storm dragon. Am I the demon, or are you the demon? Hell! With the submission of the barbaric rhinoceros demon, Sizhuo contentedly counted the number of lesser demons currently within his tribe. 23,000. The territory has expanded by several thousand meters. He has led his legion of demons to seize a canyon. The surrounding tribes are engulfed in fear, anxious to avoid encountering this rapidly rising power that slays demons with impunity. The mines have been excavated by Sol and Dom, providing resources for the laboring demon species. Abyssal Hell Tribe Mining Team collected Sunblocking Stone X100. Abyssal Hell Tribe Mining Team collected Corrupted Black Jade X100. Storm Dragon Soul crushed a corner of the mine, devouring the shattered minerals. Skill level raised. Whirlwind Shatter LV6. Acquired Black Demon Wood X1000. Sizhuo cast a cold glance at the visibly guilty soul. Well, after the destruction, it wasn't entirely fruitless. The smaller demon factions nearby remained unusually quiet. They listened to the roars of the furious dragon from within the massive tribe, the steady rumble of the titan, and the spirited chants of the lesser demons. They resolved to remain obedient and live modestly. However, Sizhuo would not overlook these seemingly compliant subdemons. All shall submit. The scale of the tribe has now reached a rather astonishing level, rivaling even the ancient city of Tianlan. Indeed, even the large guild forces of the Silver City do not hold back in comparison. These bronze and silver demons, each one capable of causing upheaval in the outside world, with over 20,000 rare demonic beasts at their disposal. Flattening an ancient city within a day would be a mere stroll in the park. If the world were to learn that the leader of such a demon tribe is, in fact, a human, the shock would resonate beyond a single city, even stirring the Flame Dragon Alliance. Demonic beasts are incredibly rare. They are proud, eccentric, enigmatic, quick-tempered, and frenzied, naturally endowed with the Devour talent. Challenging those of higher ranks is second nature to them. Even a bronze demon can, through its innate abilities, hunt down a silver beast. Such celestial darlings, to tame even one, would draw the attention of countless admirers. Yet, if all 20,000 demonic beasts were to appear simultaneously, Sizhuo subtly shook his head. His current strength does not permit him to unveil such a terrifying trump card. The rules of this world are merciless. Countless individuals bearing extraordinary treasures have faced relentless pursuit after their secrets were revealed. Today, one can find the names of talented beast tamers on the bounty hunter's list. The reason is simple. They possess treasures that countless dream of possessing. Throughout history, countless prodigious beast tamers have met untimely ends. Ethical condemnations do not awaken the slightest guilt in those wicked individuals. They only find delight in their misdeeds, eagerly fantasizing about their next quarry. To bear treasures invites heresy. When he becomes powerful enough to look down upon all, it will be the moment the entire Hell Tribe reveals itself. At that point, he will make all who covet his treasures understand what true terror is. Chapter 22. The Principal and the City Lord's Visit, a Test from the Strong. A week swiftly passed. Sizhuo, with a thought, returned to the real world, lifting his hand to remove the headphones from his head. Ding! A text message chimed on his phone. This afternoon, the Principal and the City Lord will visit your home. Are you free? He paused momentarily, then quickly replied. I am free. After putting down his phone, Sizhuo tidied up his room and sat on the sofa, awaiting their arrival. The Principal, he had heard, was once a major in the far north, having spent years on the front lines combating foreign races. He had single-handedly defended against a tide of invading beasts for half an hour. His practical combat experience is formidable. His tamed beast is a Lord-level polar ice scorpion. As for the City Lord, Sizhuo was somewhat familiar. His grandfather had taken him to meet the City Lord during his earlier years in the ancient city. So they had exchanged pleasantries. Knock, knock, knock. A gentle knocking sound echoed. Sizhuo returned to his senses and rose to open the door. To his astonishment, it was not just the old principal and the city lord at the doorstep. A magnificent Valkyrie with golden hair and exquisite soft armor, her long, graceful legs captivatingly poised at the entrance. A man with flower-patterned eyes behind sunglasses, radiating the aura of a noble knight. About a dozen people stood smiling in the corridor of Sizhuo's home. "Please come in," he said with an indifferent tone, his expression as calm as still water. Stepping aside to allow them entry. The once cramped room was now filled with people. Sizhuo sat coldly in the center on a single sofa, flanked by individuals who, though they had restrained their presence, emanated an immense pressure. "Apologies, Mu. We heard the old principal and the city lord were coming to visit you. We hope you won't take offense at our uninvited presence." The golden-haired Valkyrie spoke softly, her alluring figure subtly shifting as she spoke, exuding an irresistible charm. A wave of gentle pressure emanated from her, the overwhelming presence of a high-tier golden entity pressing directly towards Sizhuo. A hybrid demonic aura? Sizhuo slowly raised his head. Suddenly, a phantom of dragon breath materialized behind him, and a chilling aura from the depths of hell swiftly enveloped the room, instantly countering the Valkyrie's probing presence. This silent contest caused everyone's pupils to constrict slightly. The immense demonic pressure lingered in the hearts of all present. It is said that the bloodline of that demon dragon possesses extraordinary strength. It seems intriguing indeed. Sizhuo smiled faintly, his tone relaxed and natural. "My humble abode is rather modest. I beg your pardon for any lack of hospitality." Among those who arrived uninvited, aside from the Valkyrie, the leader of the Tianlan ancient city's forces, there was also the president of the Bounty Hunting Guild, a holy knight dispatched by the Flame Dragon Alliance, the wealthiest individual in the ancient city, and the director of the enrollment office at Xianyuan University. "Haha, my apologies." The Valkyrie surveyed her surroundings with astonished eyes. She had been repeatedly instructed by the Alliance to take good care of this prodigy who topped the entrance examination rankings, yet she found him living in such squalor? Wasn't the Mu family the foremost in the ancient city? Why were they in such a state of decline? It was understandable for the Valkyrie to think this way. Having spent years following the seniors of the Flame Dragon Alliance into battle, she was oblivious to other matters. Sizhuo noticed the astonishment and confusion in her eyes. Silently, he took a sip from his teacup, disregarding her bluntness. "It's quite all right." Activating the Eye of the Ancients. Name: Gunyan. Race: human. Contract: Black Magic Sacred Bird, King level. Rank: Golden 5 stars. Specialization: Demon type. Description: this Black Magic Sacred Bird seems to possess an impure demonic bloodline, mixed with that of the angelic race. Talent: Sacred Blessing, S rank. Talent description: increases the defense of all contracted beasts by 30, with healing effects enhanced by 20. Sizhuo's gaze shifted slightly. As he had surmised, the Valkyrie's fourth beast was indeed a hybrid demonic beast. At the golden stage, one can tame up to 4 beasts. Sizhuo, having no habit of prying into others' privacy, refrained from directing the Eye of the Ancients to investigate the other 3. Name: Lin Tianlan. Race: human. Contract: Polar Ice Scorpion, Lord level. Rank: Lord, 3 stars. Specialization: Ice type. Talent: Royal Wrath, a rank. Talent description: can tame a beast 1 rank higher than their current level, but cannot be used once reaching the talent limit, Lord level. Name: Shuehong. Race: human. Contract: Sacred Wing Griffin, Lord level. Rank: Lord 5 stars. Specialization: Light type. Talent: Angel's Soul, S rank. Talent description: after a beast is injured, it receives the healing blessing of an angel and has a strong affinity for light and angelic beasts. Indeed, the city lord is formidable. Sizhuo thought as he scanned the more than 10 individuals in his home, inwardly sighing. Even the lowest-ranked UMO had reached golden 1 star. The old principal, Lin Tianlan, smiled gently, interpreting the silence of the youth as nervousness. He spoke softly, "We are here today simply to witness the prodigy who topped the entrance examination. Do not be anxious. Your grandfather, Shuehong, and I are all comrades." Sizhuo's heart skipped a beat, and he looked up in confusion. "My grandfather? Indeed." The old principal sighed, recounting the story. It turns out that during his time as a lowly soldier in the far north, he had the fortune to be assigned under Mu Xingqian's command. They had rapidly advanced under the protection of the formidable Desert Rock, ultimately reaching the Lord level and becoming the main force in the army's offensive. Mu Xingqian was swiftly reassigned, tasked with leading an Ultra S-level mission team to the depths of the far north. For many years, Lin Tianlan and Shuehong had fought valiantly at the border, accumulating numerous military achievements. Eventually, They arrived at the ancient city of Tianlan. One had become the city lord, governing the region, while the other took on the role of principal, remaining within the city named after him to oversee its affairs. The far north, murmured Sizhuo. Lin Tianlan gazed gently at the descendant of his comrade, explaining in a calm tone. In this world where myriad realms converge, there exist numerous distinct small secret realms. Those secret realms that have been discovered and identified are made public by the Flame Dragon Alliance, allowing beast tamers of all ranks to enter. Many undiscovered small secret realms, ruins, and mysterious places appear unexpectedly at various times and locations. Countless beast tamers risk their lives to explore, seeking their own opportunities and fortunes. Among the high-risk secret realms, which are secretly sealed by the Alliance, lie terrifying beasts akin to deities and hybrid monsters. All the beasts that escaped from those perilous realms have been subdued by the elders of the Flame Dragon Alliance. Otherwise, how could there be the seemingly peaceful Golden 12 cities and their associated lower districts today? He paused before continuing. The far north serves as the border between the Dragon Kingdom and the realm of the beasts. What lies beyond the border on the other side? We have no way of knowing, as no one has ventured there, or rather, those who have gone have never returned. Sizhuo nodded slightly, understanding. The reality is indeed harsh. While he mourned the loss of Mu Xingchen, he knew he must stand tall for Mu Miao and bear the family banner. It's getting late. If you all don't mind, please stay for dinner, Sizhuo graciously invited. The group readily agreed. Such an opportunity to build rapport with the demon beast tamers was rare. It would be most beneficial to foster good relations. Umo and the Valkyrie volunteered to take on the responsibility of cooking, after swiftly purchasing ingredients from a nearby market. The two busied themselves in the cramped kitchen. Sizhuo sat calmly on the sofa, gently blowing at his tea, remaining silent. His composed demeanor evoked silent admiration from all present. Such poise is truly rare, and this young man is destined for greatness. Classmate Mu, to be frank, our group is eager to forge connections. Since you have invited us to dine, we wish to reciprocate. Please feel free to voice any requests, the city lord, Shuehong, said with a faint smile, observing the young man before him, following directives from superiors to visit and take special care of Sizhuo. He had already envisioned several options in his mind. The thoughts of the young man were likely simple. Resolve the ancient city's Zhou family issue. Help him gain admission to a prestigious university. Desire a stunningly beautiful girlfriend. He sat confidently on the sofa, thinking none of these matters were beyond his capability. After all, who is he? The city lord. What could he not accomplish? Once he helped fulfill the young man's aspirations, he would leave a significant mark on his path to greatness. Completing the assigned task and befriending a genius demon beast tamer would be a piece of cake. Haha. Is that so? Sizhuo's eyes flickered slightly. Indeed. There were areas where he needed assistance. He was merely 3 types of upgrade materials short for soul. He could procure the golden stone or from the hellish world. However, he had no leads on the other 2. Currently, I am gathering some materials. I still need 20 dragon elephant horns and 1 vial of Grey Duke's blood. Shueheng's smile subtly stiffened. He knew dragon elephant horns could be acquired by leaving messages at major auction houses, but Grey Duke's blood, the heart's blood of the mutated angels from high-level night secret realms, was not so easily obtained. Before he could react, the president of the Bounty Hunter Guild, sitting nearby, interjected, I can lead a team into the secret realm to obtain Grey Duke's blood, provided you owe our guild a favor. His mercantile intentions were laid bare. The Valkyrie in the kitchen rolled her eyes upon hearing this. How shameless. Is it so easy to obtain a favor from a demon beast tamer? Chapter 23. The dinner battlefield. 2 women compete for my favor. Gu Nian emerged, holding a plate of sliced fruit. Her graceful silhouette subtly hinted at the curves beneath her apron, golden hair fluttering in the breeze, brushing against her delicate crimson lips. Her cheeks slightly flushed. She picked up a grape with her white, jade-like fingers and gently offered it to Sizhuo's lips. If you eat this grape I fed you, young Master Mu, you will owe me a favor. What do you think? Her flirtatious words were like a small ice cube on a sweltering summer day, stimulating the nerves and providing a refreshing sensation. Sizhuo gently turned his head, declining the grape in her hand. Instead, he picked up a piece of apple from the fruit plate. Thank you, but I prefer apples. Surrounding onlookers were momentarily taken aback before bursting into laughter. Ha. This is the first time I've seen the Valkyrie treat someone this way. Who would have thought that the decisive commander of the ancient army would have such a girlish side? In an instant, the atmosphere in the room became joyous and harmonious. Subsequently, Sizhuo shook his head at the president of the Bounty Hunter Guild and said, I only accept monetary or material exchanges. Rest assured, the price will not disappoint you. The president of the Bounty Hunter Guild, feeling slighted, pouted. It was clearly not wise to irritate a genius demon beast tamer. Even if he couldn't obtain a favor, he could still secure an equivalent exchange. Moreover, Sizhuo could be considered his client, so it was a win-win situation. After agreeing, Sizhuo's phone rang. Your contact, Qing Ji, is calling. He smiled apologetically before stepping to the window and pressing the answer button. Why haven't you replied to my messages? A slightly aggrieved voice came from the other end of the line. Sizhuo replied calmly. Is there something you need? Qing Ji's breathing was somewhat hurried, as she seemed to be racing. I've brought you 5 earth flame stones. I'm almost at your house. Can you open the door? You're downstairs? Sizhuo paused, then glanced at the dozen or so people in his home. I'm not available right now. Qing Ji's tone turned strange. I'll just give them to you and leave. It will only take 5 minutes. Sizhuo replied. How about in a little while? Knock, knock, knock. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a knock at the door. Before he could say anything, Gunyan swiftly dashed over to open the door, leaning forward, standing alluringly at the entrance. What the? Qing Ji's beautiful eyes widened, her mouth slightly agape, as if frozen in place at the door. I can't be mistaken, can I? The commander of the ancient city wearing a pink checked apron, the head teacher of the elite class assisting in the kitchen, the president of the bounty hunter guild, sitting on a small stool, peeling vegetables with a blood-red dagger, and the noble-looking, silver-haired figure handing a teacup to the young master sitting on the main sofa, engaging in lively conversation with him. Isn't that the old principal from the first page of the history of the first high school, the richest man, the president of the Golden Power Association, the knight of the Alliance? Why is Sizhuo sitting in the main position on the sofa? Why are all these big shots surrounding him like chicks? What in the world is happening? Has the Mu family risen again? What astonishing beast tamer has Sizhuo revealed? Qing Ji felt her worldview being profoundly shaken as her gaze struggled to move towards the figure of Sizhuo, sitting amidst a gathering of powerful dignitaries. Overwhelmed by the presence of such esteemed individuals, she found herself momentarily flustered, her thoughts a chaotic jumble, leaving her at a loss for words. Qing classmate, what brings you here? Yumo's head popped out from the kitchen, gazing in astonishment at the genius school beauty. His tone tinged with a hint of peculiarity. I came to find Sizhuo. I'll come back another time. Qing Ji's voice was barely above a whisper. Fearful of provoking any of the illustrious figures present, Umo's eyes flickered slightly as he turned to look at the young man seated in the main position, silently inquiring for his opinion. Stay and have dinner before you leave. A warm male voice resonated, causing Qing Ji's petite frame to jolt in surprise. She turned to see Sizhuo, who was smiling gently while holding a delicate cup of tea. Her beautiful eyes revealed a glimmer of astonishment, misting over with emotion. Her cheeks flushed a delicate hue as she bit her lip and obediently nodded. All right, that would be lovely. Umo quickly arranged the dishes on the dining table, which was laden with an array of sumptuous home-cooked meals. Given that Sizhuo's rented residence was shared only with his sister, the table had been designed merely to accommodate 2. The sudden influx of over 10 guests rendered it utterly inadequate. I can stand. Umo smiled, holding the teapot at the side, accompanied by several high-ranking merchants and officials. Qing Ji's eyes widened in alarm as she hastily rose to her feet. Please, you all sit down. Ah, little girl, do sit. You are a friend of Sizhuo. How can we allow you to stand? Lin Tianlan's kind smile warmed the atmosphere as he gestured for her to take a seat. Feeling exceedingly bashful, Qing Ji sat beside Sizhuo, her small hands gripping her chopsticks tightly, her nerves rendering her speechless. Let's eat, Shui Heng declared, delicately lifting a piece of translucent sweet and sour ribs, savoring each bite with an air of noble superiority. His gaze casually drifted to the beast mark on the back of Sizhuo's hand, and he inquired with apparent nonchalance. Isn't the Mu family's beast the Mo Huangpeng? Why haven't you summoned it for battle? Indeed, Sizhuo replied with a hint of a smile. I currently possess a golden 1-star rank, and it is time to contract another beast. However, the Mo Huangpeng does not align well with my demon beast. His words were layered with meaning, and Lin Tianlan couldn't help but admire the cleverness of his response. On the way here, Shui Heng had hinted at wanting to assess whether the Mu family had truly fallen into decline or had risen to greater heights. The fact that Sizhuo had so eloquently stated he needed to consider further was a masterstroke, leaving them pondering whether it was due to a lack of the Mo Huangpeng or an indication of having one, but deeming it incompatible with his demon beast. Ha. Is that so? Shui Heng chuckled awkwardly, exchanging a knowing glance with Gunyan. Mu Xiao, could you kindly share where you contracted your storm dragon? Gunyan's amber eyes blinked innocently as she added a succulent piece of shellfish to Sizhuo's bowl, her voice soft and alluring. This is crucial for the development of our ancient city. Do share. Sizhuo chuckled lightly, casting a glance at the charming Valkyrie beside him. He gently shook his head, then picked up his chopsticks to place a piece of rib into Qing Ji's bowl, who sat beside him, visibly hesitant to eat. Commander Gu, you jest. You know very well where my demon beast was contracted, he replied, leaving her momentarily speechless. Qing Ji felt her back stiffen, her long, elegant legs trembling slightly beneath the table. A fine sheen of sweat appeared on her forehead as her face flushed crimson. Sizhuo had actually served her food? She felt a wave of anxiety wash over her, concerned that so many esteemed figures were observing him serve her. Stealing a glance at the other dignitaries at the table, she noted their expressions, which revealed nothing. Chapter 24. The successful evolution of the Thunderfire, nine-headed dragon. Skills skyrocketed by 10 levels. Amidst the giants who could overturn mountains and extinguish stars, Qing Ji struggled to eat the food that Sizhuo had provided her. This meal proved to be particularly arduous. She could hardly fathom how Sizhuo maintained such unyielding composure while dining with so many formidable individuals. After the meal, the Valkyrie and Umo took care of the dishes, while Sizhuo bid farewell to the departing guests. City Lord Shuehong and the old principal Lin Tianlan walked side by side. This young man possesses remarkable depth and composure, Lin Tianlan mused, reflecting on how the higher-ups had entrusted his care to them. The concern for Sizhuo stemmed from his potential, which seemed to surpass even that of the storm dragon demon beast. However, the decree from the paladin's elders left both men startled. They had gone to great lengths to look after Sizhuo, with Shuehong presenting him with the city lord's token, allowing him unrestricted access to the lord's manor without prior appointment. The principal gifted him a cloud spirit stone, containing the mightiest attack of a 3-star lord beast. Sizhuo's growth would significantly benefit Tianlan Ancient City, with the possibility of elevating it to a silver ancient city. Moreover, the high-level paladin had fervently urged them to observe, nurture, and cultivate Sizhuo diligently. Exchanging glances, both men shared a bittersweet smile, acknowledging that it was time to pass the reins to the younger generation. Infernal Flameheart. Level Golden. Description: an adult mutated fire dragon beast, capable of condensing only one treasure in its lifetime. The essence of the fire dragon's cultivation. Cloud Spirit Stone. Level Golden. Description: can store one attack from a lord-level beast, can be activated upon shattering. Sizhuo nodded in satisfaction, having not only acquired the evolution materials for soul, but also the strongest strike from a lord-level beast. The dragon elephant horn would be provided by City Lord Shuehong in 3 days, while the blood of the Grey Duke would be secured by the impatient bounty hunter guild leader, who had already mobilized his team into the advanced Knight's Secret Realm. The mutated angel was on the verge of tears at that moment. What sins have I committed to provoke this horde of AS-level beastmasters? Just a golden ore deposit remained, which he had previously learned was located within the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm. Upon returning to his room, Sizhuo adjusted the music and donned headphones. As rhythmic rock music flooded his mind, he sank into a trance, entering the hellish world filled with razor-sharp winds. A tremendous dragon's roar echoed from afar, as dark clouds loomed overhead. A shadow descended gracefully behind Sizhuo, carefully lifting him up to the mines. Dom and a legion of diamond demons began to hammer at the massive rocks of the mining site, as the shattered stones were swiftly consumed by a swarm of little demons. Abyss Hell Tribe Mining Team, collecting Moon Demon Stones, X8. Sizhuo's gaze flickered with interest. Moon Demon Stone. Level: Silver. Introduction: consuming this will enhance the defense of demon-controlled beasts by 1. Stacking is permissible, with a maximum of 10. Quite impressive. Golden Stone Mine. Located on the periphery of the demon's secret realm, within the tribe ruled by the Golden-Winged Demon, there lies a vein of golden ore. After a moment of contemplation, information regarding the Golden Stone Mine surfaced in my mind. Take me to the Golden-Winged Demon tribe. Today, let us indulge ourselves. A slight crack appeared on Dom's typically calm and composed visage, with a hint of excitement. It sheathed its bone shield and extended its right hand towards the priest atop Soul's back. The priest soon arrived at the Golden-Winged Demon tribe. Race: Golden-Winged Demon, avian species. Rank: Silver 1 star. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Devour, racial talent, basic. Haste, basic speed talent. Skills: Gale Dive, LV3. Evolution route: Golden-Winged Demon to Black-Winged Demon. Pokédex: can be illuminated post-contract, allowing for the formation of gale bonds with other exotic beasts. Click to view details. Description: permanent residents of the outer demon secret realm. They prefer to operate in flocks and are particularly fond of golden items. Note: 500 meters behind this golden-winged demon, there lies a golden or mountain range. Slay until satisfied. The priest's tone was icy and merciless as he turned his back, waiting silently. Buzz. Dom charged into the golden-winged demon tribe like a landslide, wreaking havoc wherever it tread. Dom calmly defeated and devoured the silver 2-star golden-winged demon, obtaining golden feathers X1. Skill upgrade, Wailing Bone Shield LV9. Dom effortlessly vanquished and consumed the bronze 5-star golden-winged demon, acquiring a fragmented golden feather X1. Skill upgrade, Wailing Bone Shield LV10. Dom frantically defeated and consumed the silver 3-star golden-winged demon, evolving to silver 4-star. Acquired golden feather X1. Ownership of the golden stone mine X1. Skill upgrade, Wailing Bone Shield LV12. Reflective armor LV6. The cries of surrender echoed in sheer terror. The dread brought by the fallen leader was immense. All 1,000 golden-winged demons surrendered. Within the golden stone mine, golden light shimmered, stretching endlessly. This was no mere demon secret realm. It resembled a miniature island of gold. Having swiftly acquired the desired materials, the priest instructed Dom and Soul to continue managing the demon tribe. With a heavy heart, he returned to the real world. The agreed 3 days swiftly passed. The priest headed directly to the Lord's manor. Ha, my dear brother Mu. I have also procured the blood of the Grey Duke for you. The president of the Beast Hunting Guild stood cheerfully before the Lord's desk, presenting a small vial crafted from bone. Blood of the Grey Duke. Level, Gold. Description: the heart's blood of the mutated angelic demon Bloodbat King. Longtime nemesis of the 9-headed dragon clan, found in the high-level Night Secret Realm. Thank you. Would this be sufficient for exchange? The priest smiled faintly, waving his hand. A mountain of gold or instantaneously filled the entire Lord's office. Golden Stone Mine. Holy moly. The president of the Beast Hunting Guild's eyes widened in shock. Such a rare material could be produced in such quantities at once. Recalling the conjectures previously shared by Lord Xuang, it seemed the Mu family had indeed ascended to a higher echelon, explaining the continuous emergence of demon-controlled beasts and materials surrounding the priest. This is enough, even covering the expenses for Lord's purchase of dragon elephant horns. Upon hearing this, Xueheng ordered 20 dragon elephant horns to be brought forth. Your grandfather and I are old comrades. I shall not charge you for this small favor, my young friend Mu. The priest, not one to be impolite, nodded in gratitude before departing. Now, all of Soul's evolutionary materials had been gathered. In the Hell world, he gazed up at the storm dragon, now grown to 100 meters, his eyes narrowing slightly. Are you ready? Soul roared excitedly, nodding vigorously. Evolution commences. The blood of the Grey Duke dripped onto the remains of the demonized dragon, the evolution materials instantly turning to dust, absorbed into Soul's body amidst an enigmatic aura. The frenzied mists erupted. The entire periphery of the Hell Secret Realm howled with gales, startling the little demons of the tribe into hiding. Dom's massive form stood resolutely before the tribe, its bone shield raised to withstand the tempest of energy. Boom! A bloodthirsty aura erupted violently atop the mountain. A majestic 9-headed dragon let out a triumphant roar. Storm Dragon, Thunderfire, 9-headed giant dragon. Evolution successful. Soul, race, Thunderfire, 9-headed giant dragon, juvenile phase. Rank, Gold 1 star. Bloodline, Epic. Talent, Devour, racial talent, Lord level. Explosive Fury, Lord level fire talent. Thunderfire Law, Lord level strength talent. Silent Movement, Lord level speed talent. Steadfast as a mountain, Lord level defense talent. Master of the Earth, top tier control talent. Immortal, Lord level recovery talent. Skills: Thunderstorm LV22, Sovereign's Presence LV17, Whirlwind Rupture LV16, Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor LV13, Blood Fury LV16, Transference LV1, Godslayer Poison Breath LV1, Death Domain LV1. Evolution Route: Devour Evolution, click to view details. Pokédex: Giant Statue Illuminated, click to view details. The 9-headed demon dragon. The priest's eyes narrowed. He felt Soul's terrifyingly intense pressure, the potent toxin emanating from his dragon breath. Legend has it that eons ago, an extraordinarily fearsome beast, the 9-headed dragon, emerged upon the human realm. That cataclysm was later named the Hydra War. They resembled dragons, but boasted 9 uniquely shaped heads, possessing the ability to instantly transform vast lands into toxic swamps. Their venom was so fearsome that even deities dared not approach lightly. This race is incredibly difficult to slay. Severed heads regenerate swiftly, growing stronger with each revival. The only way to kill them is to simultaneously behead 3 heads. Otherwise, if even one remains, the others will regenerate instantaneously, rendering them immortal. An epic bloodline, the 9-headed dragon. Throughout the annals of history, they stand as an extraordinary presence. Each of Soul's skills surged by 10 levels. He even evolved new talents and skills. Truly formidable. Chapter 25. The Wrath of the Zhou Family. The calm before the storm. In the heart of Tianlan Ancient City, within an elegant courtyard, a fierce clamor nearly lifted the roof off. Zhou Qing's mouth drooled as he stared vacantly at the screen showing the exam performance of the priest. Suddenly, a glimmer sparked in his eyes. He turned and furiously pounded his mother beside him. The beautiful woman froze momentarily, her gaze transforming into one of venomous malice, her tone laced with deadly venom. I do not care what his current status is. He has harmed my son to this extent. He must not be spared. Upon hearing this, the middle-aged man standing nearby, resembling Zhou Qing, erupted in fury. Zhou Qing's father, Zhou Cheng, furrowed his brows, his gaze cold as ice. On the television, the image of the priest's storm dragon roared majestically in the skies, exuding an air of dominance. Countless individuals fervently adored him, promoting his name in every street and alley. Zhou Qing stomped his foot violently, rising from the ground. He frantically clawed at his Beastmaster mark, attempting to summon his own beast. The mark on the back of his hand flickered dimly, incomplete and shattered. The black goat had long lost faith in its Beastmaster after Zhou Qing was pierced in the eye within the forest's secret realm. The terror of death and the abnormal bracelet had inflicted severe backlash, causing it to enter eternal slumber. The words of the television host pierced through him one after another. Recently, the prodigious Beastmaster, Sizhuo, had an audience with the city lord, engaging in a clandestine discussion that lasted nearly an hour. The affluent and unyielding Zun proclaimed his willingness to finance Sizhuo's entire educational journey. Good heavens, what is that in the sky? A paladin. Zhou Qing's deranged expression began to crack, and he roared in fury. Kill, kill, kill. My lord, look at your own son. How can you endure seeing him in such a state? Zhou's mother's voice was razor-sharp, piercing Zhou Qing's ears painfully. He frowned. It is not that I do not wish for vengeance. Alas, his wife had long since lost her sanity in anger, frantically tearing at the carpet. You do not love your own son, you spineless coward. I never expected to marry such a heartless man like you. Bah! Enduring the relentless assault of the beautiful woman, filled with foul language. Watching his only son drooling, grinning foolishly, and laughing mockingly at him, Zhou Qing finally erupted. Slap! A resounding slap struck Zhou Qing's face, quickly swelling with redness. As if still unsatisfied, he delivered another kick. Observing his son, bruised and wailing in agony, Zhou's mother screamed and rushed forward to intervene. Are you insane? If you have grievances, go seek Sizhuo. What pride is there in striking your own son? Silence. Mindless woman. Zhou Qing's voice roared like a lion. His veins bulged in anger, his fists clenched tightly. With Sizhuo's current status, how could we dare provoke him? Indeed, that genius, the devilish Beastmaster, has now attained an extraordinary level of influence and prestige. Every move he makes, every person who appears by his side, even the scallions in his breakfast buns are worthy of scrutiny. The longtime combat veteran principal returned to the city specifically to meet him. The lofty city lord emerged from his opulent residence to visit that shabby rented room. The miserly Beast Hunting Association president, disregarding losses, ventured into the high-stakes Dark Knight realm for him. The commander of the ancient city S-Legion and the Alliance's Valkyrie also personally met him. Rumors spread that Gunyan's family was immensely wealthy, with profound foundations. She possessed a unique method for cultivating beast bonds. Her 4 beasts surged powerfully, driving the tide of alien beasts to retreat on the battlefield. The 4 beasts roared, and a radiant golden Valkyrie apparition appeared on the vast battlefield. Countless low-tier alien beasts exploded into oblivion in an instant. Thus, Gunyan earned the title of Valkyrie. Such a formidable figure from the borders, with a boundless future, would surely place immense value on Sizhuo. How could he rest easy? Not to mention the wealthy Zun, the high-ranking paladins of the Alliance, the auction house director of Beast Street, and the influential tycoons and border experts. Which of these magnates does not wish to showcase themselves before Sizhuo? To make any move against him in plain sight is akin to courting death. Zhou Qing's expression grew increasingly sinister. Even if revenge is fraught with challenges, my son must never be allowed to be bullied by others. Those who offend the Zhou family must pay a heavy price, let alone the devilish Beastmaster's terrifying talents. This formidable enemy has already emerged. If we do not eliminate him, it is likely that, to kill Sizhuo, one must plan meticulously. Zhou's mother, weeping and wailing, inquired. What kind of plan? As far as I know, a small island has surfaced outside the ancient city. He smirked with satisfaction. 100 kilometers from the ancient city. An island that had never appeared before has emerged. Smoke billows and oppressive pressure blankets a 10-mile radius. The roars of countless alien beasts resonate from within, instilling fear in passers-by. The Flame Dragon Alliance promptly dispatched personnel for investigation. It was discovered that this was a recently manifested ancient relic. Within the relic, there exists a plethora of beast eggs, along with rare mixed-blood alien beasts and exotic creatures. Danger and opportunity coexist. Furthermore, according to the investigative data provided by the Flame Dragon Alliance, the relic harbors rare items, golden-level equipment, and even materials of kingly quality. In a market where every inch of land is worth its weight in gold, the wealth contained within the relic has reached astonishing heights. Even the wealthiest Zune has begun preparations to venture there. News symbolizing power and wealth has drawn the attention of many from the Bronze and Silver ancient cities. And numerous beastmasters around the ancient city have already set out. Even ordinary citizens are eager to partake. Such an opportunity for growth, Sizhuo will undoubtedly not let slip. Once he leaves the ancient city, without the protection of City Lord Xueheng and Principal Lin Tianlan, then he will be at my mercy. Hee. With this thought, he couldn't help but squint and smile, seemingly envisioning the scene of Sizhuo begging for mercy. The devilish beast he possesses is exceptionally rare, and his qualifications are impressive. Since he can negotiate with the City Lord and the President of the Beast Hunting Association, he must possess exceptionally precious materials or items. It is no wonder that two esteemed figures regard him with such reverence. Zhou Cheng had specifically researched a certain dark art. It requires only half of the sacrificer's blood and some materials to transfer a person's talent and bonded beasts to another. As long as Sizhuo is captured alive, there is still hope for his son. Moreover, the name of the genius devilish Beastmaster would naturally become the Zhou family's possession. Excellent. Just like that. I will make him wish for life, but not find it. Zhou's mother's sharp nails dug into her flesh, her silver teeth clenched tightly. With a twisted expression, she stared at the smiling face of Sizhuo on the television. A crimson aura surged around her. Once your talents and beasts are transferred to my son and you become a dullard, Zhou's mother fantasized, unable to suppress her laughter. Ha! At that time, I will broadcast his disgrace online for all to see how a former genius has been reduced to a useless wretch. After soothing his wife, Zhou Cheng escorted the two back to their room. He sat down on the balcony, raised his hand, and dialed a number. Brother Chen, would you be interested in grabbing a meal at a place recently? I have something to discuss with you. The voice on the other end seemed to say something. He laughed heartily, showering praises. With your status, Brother Chen, who would dare to offend you? Rest assured, this time I guarantee you will reap a bountiful reward. Ha! Chapter 26. Investigating the Titan Demon Evolution Materials, the Valkyrie pays a personal visit. After Soul's evolution, his power experienced a qualitative enhancement. With 9 demon dragon heads exhibiting various expressions, their oppressive presence rumbling like thunder. Sizhuo gazed at him with satisfaction, then turned his attention to the silent Titan demon beside him. Click to view the evolution route. Devour evolution, Titan demon hybrid evil god Titan, can be viewed upon advancement to Lord level. Description: the Titan demon can evolve upon reaching half-step gold, breaking through to gold 1 star. Due to its bloodline from the Titan King, the evolution will intertwine with the evil god bloodline. Click to view the required materials for evolution. Yellow Seal X1, Crown Heart X1, Ancient Goddess Shell X1, Bloodbone Diamond X1000, Chaos Source Power X50, Premium 10,000 Evil Wine X100. What is this? As soon as the thought emerged, the Eye of the Ancients provided an answer. Yellow Seal, a stone emblematic of evil and madness, marked with a yellow squirming pattern, held by a yellow-robed demon lord at the outer boundary of the abyss. Crown Heart, obtained by slaying any golden 5-star or higher beast race king. Ancient Goddess Shell, the shell of the ancient beast, the obsidian beetle that sleeps beneath the ground. Bloodbone Diamond, frequently found at the epicenter of battlefields with the highest death toll, this diamond, steeped in resentment, is formed from the blood and bones of the undead. Chaos Source Power, the source energy encircling the abyss within the hellish realms, collectible at the abyssal entrance. Exquisite 10,000 Evil Wine, a malevolent liquor infused with countless demonic curses, highly toxic. It once appeared at the premier auction house in the first city, where 10 drops sold for an astounding 100 billion gold coins. Hiss. Sizhuo inhaled sharply at the sight of these materials. If Soul's evolutionary materials were classified as black iron grade, then Dom's were akin to golden, or even lord grade. He quietly glanced at the unflappable Dom. The evil god Titan was indeed formidable. Even the evolutionary materials were astonishingly powerful. That said, These materials were certainly worth collecting. As a prodigy in the ancient city, every move he made attracted countless eyes. To gather these materials, he would need to don a disguise. Principal Shuebwa, my Bloodwing demon requires the following materials for an upgrade. Please keep an eye on them, and the prices are negotiable. Upon receiving the message, the two Lord-level Beastmasters experienced a twitch at the corners of their eyes. They noted the diverse materials mentioned in the text, ranging from black iron to Lord grade, over 50 kinds in total. These materials were not merely precious, they were exceedingly rare, some of which they had never even heard of. The growth of a demon beast was indeed a daunting endeavor. The two individuals exchanged complex glances but quickly dispatched their subordinates to monitor these materials, thoughtfully assisting Sizhuo in crafting a second layer of disguise. In a short span, the hidden corners of the entire ancient city buzzed with the clandestine collection of nearly 100 bizarre materials. Sizhuo paid no heed to their reactions. Their capabilities were vast, and acquiring materials through them would certainly be swifter than doing so himself. As he ventured into the hellish world, he felt a surge of contentment while observing the tribe, which had expanded to encompass 1/3 of the outer demonic realm. The total number of labor demons and combat troops had reached 50,000. After releasing the majority of the enhancement items stored in his beast space, many black iron imps had upgraded to bronze and silver. The domineering race of diamond demons had all ascended to silver 1-star. While silver may not be deemed particularly powerful among extraordinary beasts, Sizhuo had already surpassed the majority of young beastmasters by a significant margin. Knock, knock, knock. A series of knocks echoed from outside. Sizhuo's heart sank slightly as he returned home. The Valkyrie Gunyan stood at the door with a carefree demeanor, her lips curling into a radiant smile. I hope you don't mind me dropping by for a visit. Please, come in. Sizhuo welcomed her without hesitation. Gunyan's high status and formidable strength could provide him with immense assistance. While outsiders sought to curry favor with Sizhuo, he too aspired to elevate himself through these connections. The girl's cascading golden hair flowed like waves, soft and smooth, and the gentle breeze wafted in a fragrance of unknown flowers. Upon entering the living room, she sprawled across the sofa, her fair and elegant legs resting atop the coffee table, casually reaching for an apple to munch on. Sizhuo smiled slightly. What brings you here? Upon hearing this, Gunyan perked up. She quickly sat up straight, her tone becoming exceedingly serious. Mushi, be honest with me. Your demon beast emerged from the black mist, right? Black mist? Sizhuo pondered internally, responding with a non-committal while stealing a glance at Gunyan. The delicate golden armor clung to her fitted attire, accentuating her alluring figure. Her animated gestures, filled with enthusiasm, were undeniably captivating. My fourth hybrid beast also emerged from the black mist. Mushi, how did you make it to the border of the black mist? My grandfather once took me there for training, and all my beasts were eggs I brought back from that journey. She skillfully spun a lie without a hint of hesitation, swiftly changing the subject. What do you wish to know? The Pokédex bonds. As a demon beast master, you must have studied the bonds of demon beasts, right? Gunyan's gaze was intense, filled with expectation as she looked at the young man before her. During her viewing of the Water Mirror Shenstone's playback, she had noted that the storm dragon bore the bond of giant, recorded in ancient texts. She was not naive enough to believe this was a mere coincidence. Both of Sizhuo's demon beasts were, after all, demons. Having reached silver status, it was certain that one of them was specifically intended to enhance the bond. Observing the sparkles in Gunyan's eyes, Sizhuo smiled faintly. I do possess some information regarding the Pokédex, but it was all relayed to me by my grandfather, who is well-versed and often guides me. Oh, is that so? The girl's face lit up with realization. Sizhuo's grandfather, stationed at the border for years, was once a dominant force, renowned for his beast, the Desert Rock, in the border world, known by all. It was no surprise to know such things. Regarding your hybrid beast, I've heard my grandfather mention similar breeds that can generate bonds of light or dark elements, depending on which direction you wish to develop. Sizhuo casually offered his insights. Naturally, these were responses derived from the eye of the old days. He refrained from elaborating too much to avoid raising Gunyan's suspicions. Gunyan was brimming with excitement, suppressing the urge to rush forward and give him a bear hug. In exchange, she divulged some insider knowledge about the upcoming college entrance examinations and critical information about Yanlong University, enrollment procedures, assessment details, school regulations, as well as gameplay elements of significant ruins, hidden bosses in ancient realms, their skills and weaknesses, a plethora of valuable material illustrations, uses, and acquisition methods. Through these exchanges over the past few days, Sizhuo had absorbed an immense volume of information. He profoundly grasped the essence of rich practical experience. Much of the knowledge Gunyan shared was derived from the hard-earned conclusions of many Beastmasters over a decade of struggles. By the way, Sizhuo. Gunyan reclined on the sofa, slightly turning her body. Their growing rapport allowed for a level of familiarity, addressing each other by name. Just 100 miles outside the ancient city, a brand new ruin has emerged. Your current strength is more than sufficient to explore the periphery. Are you interested? Sizhuo's eyes widened slightly. Just when he was lamenting the lack of a place to enhance his power, a golden opportunity had presented itself. Seeing him nod, Gunyan revealed a sweet smile. Mysteriously, she retrieved a box from her bosom. Inside, a crimson glow emanated, casting the entire room in a scarlet hue upon being opened. Bloodbone diamond. Level golden. Description: originating from the battlefield at the border, this diamond, suffused with the blood and bones of the undead, is steeped in resentment. Now, Sizhuo was genuinely astonished. He had unexpectedly encountered one of the evolutionary materials required by Dom. This stone was collected at the border. It is ideal for enhancing demon beasts. Here, take a box. Gunyan unabashedly grasped Sizhuo's hand and shoved the box into his palm. Don't refuse, it's a gift from your sister. Sizhuo smiled gently, unfazed by Gunyan's earlier playful antics. After securing the bloodbone diamond, the two resumed their discussion on the nurturing techniques of demon beasts. Chapter 27. Acquiring the Demon Unicorn Egg. A new ruin set to unveil. Early the next morning, Principal Lin Tianlan awaited at Sizhuo's doorstep. Upon seeing Sizhuo open the door, he promptly conveyed his message. A brand new ruin has emerged just 100 miles outside the ancient city. Gunyan must have informed you already? He wasted no words. As the principal of the academy, Sizhuo recognized the necessity of attending to such a prodigious student in a comprehensive manner. With an indifferent expression, Sizhuo observed as Lin Tianlan retrieved various relics from his Beastmaster space. Gale Cloak. Level: silver. Description: enhances the user's speed by 10. White Jade Ointment. Level: bronze. Description: swiftly heals minor wounds, leaving no trace of scars. Lin Tianlan continued to produce items in a steady stream, urging Sizhuo to store them in his Beastmaster space. These are invaluable for exploring outdoor relics. I frequently utilize them. Have you properly stored the Cloud Spirit Stone I gave you? Do not hesitate to use it. As he spoke, he handed Sizhuo another Cloud Spirit Stone, one that contained the mightiest strike of a Lord-level beast. Sizhuo felt both amused and touched. Since the disappearance of his grandfather and the passing of his parents, he had not experienced such care from an elder. This feeling was both familiar and foreign, leaving him with a tinge of melancholy. I've stored it away, he replied. Gunyan also imparted some precautions regarding the relics. Unlike the old principal's concern, Gunyan held great confidence in Sizhuo. After several days of interaction, she had come to deeply appreciate the young man's extraordinary talent and unique insights. In certain respects, he was even qualified to be her teacher. Keep it up. Once we are done, let us indulge in the spicy marinated wings from the Beastmaster Street. He nodded gently, bidding farewell to the two. Opening his drawer, he retrieved his headphones. The familiar strains of rock music filled the air, and as his mind sank into the rhythm, he vanished from his location. Within the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm, the scale of the demon tribe had grown formidable. The tribe now occupied vast canyons and had tamed upwards of 70 to 80,000 demon beasts. Observing the orderly ranks of demons, he smiled with satisfaction. Well done, Soul and Dom. Upon receiving praise, the two beasts displayed excitement in their enormous eyes. Roar. The Thunderfire, 9-headed dragon soul lowered its head, comparable in size to a small mountain, and emitted a low growl from its throat. Realizing its intent, Sizhuo felt a flicker of surprise. Pastoral. Soul swiftly led Sizhuo to the opposite side of the canyon, where countless little demons busily toiled, digging holes, sowing seeds, filling in soil, watering, and fertilizing, all executed with remarkable order. Here lay cultivated fields, and a small river, approximately 30 meters deep, stretched towards the opposite mountain. Surrounding them, laboring demons had constructed high walls from thorny vines. Scanning the area, he noticed tricolor fruit. Level: bronze. Description: a fruit unique to hell, highly toxic, yet harmless to demon-type beasts, capable of replenishing stamina. Dark wheat ear. Level: black iron. Description: a wheat ear native to the hell realm, highly toxic, yet harmless to demon-type beasts. Long-term consumption can enhance physical strength and elevate levels. Blood eye fruit. Level: bronze. Description: the favored fruit of demon-type beasts, resembling a bleeding eyeball, hence its name, and is rich in moisture. Non-toxic. Finally, he encountered a non-toxic specimen. However, upon receiving the bloodied blood eye fruit, presented like a treasure, Mizizu found it quite difficult to swallow. After some hesitation, he reluctantly tasted a piece. The flavor is rather pleasant. He quickly consumed another fruit and continued his inspection. Blazing Flame Flower. Level, Bronze. Description: a visually captivating flower that never extinguishes, significantly enhancing fire-type beasts. Before the blazing blossoms, Mizizu pondered for a moment, then reached out to pluck around 10 and tossed them into his Beastmaster space. His gaze then shifted to the riverbank. Species: half-blood white phosphorus fish, aquatic. Rank: Black Iron 1 star. Bloodline: Black Iron. Talent: none. Skill: Water Bubble LV1. Evolution route: none. Pokédex: none. Description: a hybrid fish, its flesh is succulent and tender, with a chance to enhance all attributes upon consumption. Mizizu paused slightly. What a find. A fish that can boost attributes. So, a Black Iron 1 star is merely fit for culinary delights? The current backyard of the tribe had already begun to flourish with such an abundance of plants and fish. Mizizu began to envision the future expansion of the tribe and the vibrant scenes it would bring. At that moment, the ground trembled violently. Dom hurried to Mizizu's side, extending a fist resembling a massive rock, gently opening it. Mizizu's eyes brightened. Species: Demon Unicorn Egg, Beast. Rank: none. Bloodline: Gold. Talent: Devour, Basic Racial Talent. Demon Flame, Intermediate Power Talent. Skill: Heavenly Flame Strike LV1. Gale Horn Sword LV1. Evolution route: Demon Unicorn to Black Saint Unicorn. Description: an aberration discarded by the Radiant Unicorn race, deemed a harbinger of misfortune. High growth potential, pure-hearted and protective of its master, expected to hatch in one day. This egg possesses excellent quality. Well done, Dom. Upon hearing his master's praise, the Titan demon trembled slightly, humming in delight. Mizizu contemplated how to handle this egg. Using it as his third beast for a contract seemed inadequate. Under Soul's massive claws, the demon unicorn would likely be crushed in an instant. However, such a high-quality beast egg could not possibly be allowed to be devoured by Soul or Dom, could it? He turned to avoid the drooling maws of the two beasts, scolding them lightly. All you think about is eating, get away. With a thought, Mizizu's figure suddenly materialized in the quiet room. He took a seat in his chair with a creak. Brother? Outside, Moo Meow inquired with confusion. Strange, isn't brother not home? He replied softly, opening the door to go out. At the instant he heard his sister's voice, the demon unicorn egg had already found its rightful owner. He intended to help Moo Meow contract this golden-blooded unicorn egg. However, Moo Meow had yet to awaken her talent. His gaze fell upon his sister's innocent, puzzled face. How does one awaken a talent? Awakening talent pathway. If one does not automatically awaken a talent, one may purchase a talent rune to facilitate the awakening. Got it. Mizizu smiled faintly, ruffling his sister's hair, who was 2 heads shorter than him. Come, brother will take you shopping. Though puzzled, Moo Meow quickly changed her clothes and followed him outside. As they walked along Beastmaster Street, even with Mizizu donning sunglasses and a hat, numerous fervent fans recognized him. Is that Mizizu? It truly seems to be. Instantly, the two found themselves followed by a throng of fans, bustling along Beastmaster Street. What is the big shot doing on Beastmaster Street? Could it be that his beasts are about to level up again? Whoa, are you referring to that storm dragon? It's already so fearsome, and it's leveling up. Moo Meow tightened her grip on Mizizu's sturdy arm, a hint of nervousness in her eyes. Do not be afraid, he reassured her softly, ignoring the excited crowd behind them. Guiding his sister to the highest-end Beastmaster commercial center. One top-tier awakening rune, please. His tone was indifferent. He swiftly and decisively swiped his card to pay, then took Moo Meow by the hand and left. The ephemeral spectacle left an indelible impression on all those present. Following the joint examination's overwhelming success, many had yet to see Sizhuo in person. Curiosity swirled around the identity of the dashing youth who had captivated the internet. Today marked the first public appearance of Sizhuo. He was even more handsome in reality than on the web. Do not harbor foolish dreams. He is of such esteemed stature that even the city lord personally welcomed him. Do you believe you are worthy of his attention? What a joke. Let us see some action. Chapter 28, Journey to Golden Island. Achieving the title of 100-Man Slayer. Upon returning home, Sizhuo decisively affixed a top-tier awakening rune to Moo Meow's forehead. A hum resonated as a dark, radiant glow enveloped her entire being, gently lifting her into the air. Under the gaze of the Eye of the Ancients, the transformation of Moo Meow was laid bare before Sizhuo. In her delicate hands, accompanied by an enchanting fragrance, a blossoming flower rapidly formed. The essence of the top-tier awakening rune was absorbed into it, intricately depicting the lifelike blossom. Name: Moo Meow. Race: human. Contract: None. Rank, none. Specialty, psychic. Talent, illusory birth, B grade. Talent description, a unique simulation-type talent that allows the contracted beast to exude a higher bloodline aura, mimicking a completely new form. Sizhuo felt a flicker of confusion. A simulation talent? He retrieved the golden demon unicorn egg. Meow meow, bond with it. The obedient girl showed no hesitation regarding the sudden appearance of a demon beast egg. She willingly released her energy from her palm, striving to establish a connection with the exotic egg. Contract success. Moo Meow joyfully embraced the egg, which was almost her height. Crack. She gasped, brother, it's cracking. Sizhuo glanced at the fissure, where curious golden eyes peered out. He smiled slightly. It's fine, it's hatching. A small hoof kicked out with vigor. A palm-sized horn emerged, followed by a pair of inquisitive golden eyes that blinked at Moo Meow. Ah, brother, it's so cute, Moo Meow exclaimed, wrapping her arms around the demon unicorn with which she shared a spiritual bond. The young unicorn affectionately nuzzled the girl's cherubic face, its soft fur making it utterly adorable. Yet, while undeniably charming, it seemed lacking in combat prowess. This unranked demon unicorn indeed possessed weak battle capabilities, and unicorns were not typically aggressive beasts. Sizhuo merely hoped that his sister's beast could adequately protect her. Many covetous individuals lurked outside, eyeing his contracted beast and treasures. Just because they couldn't harm him didn't mean they wouldn't target Moo Meow. Meow meow, use your talent to see. Okay, big brother. No sooner had Moo Meow spoken than the unicorn's aura surged violently. The room was illuminated by blinding golden light, filling every corner. The pressure escalated to a point where breathing became arduous. Sizhuo's expression shifted slightly. Standing before him was an incredibly fearsome, imposing, golden hell sacred unicorn. Its menacing horn crackled with dangerous electricity, while its forehooves were engulfed in pitch-black flames, and its eyes shone like radiant golden suns. View bloodline. Bloodline Monarch level. It was astonishingly close to an epic-level half-Monarch bloodline. From this perspective, the terrifying beast seemed capable of obliterating an entire street with a single blow. Even Sizhuo could not help but regard it with newfound respect. Indeed, while Moo Meow's talent lacked tangible effects, it instilled a profound psychological intimidation. Any beast of silver bloodline or lower would quail in fear, paralyzed by trepidation and reluctant to resist. Even golden beasts would regard it with utmost caution. Thus, as long as adversaries below the Lord level did not intervene, Moo Meow's safety was assured. Observing his sister, who clung to the unicorn with unwavering affection, Sizhuo smiled gently. He had fulfilled a cherished wish. After spending a delightful and warm day with his sister, he bid her farewell and set forth on the path to the ancient city's Golden Island ruins. The Golden Island ruins welcomed all cities surrounding the ancient city of Tianlan. Sizhuo would encounter not only students from the top school, but also a myriad of beastmasters from the ancient city. If the joint examination was a competition among young beastmasters, this ruin would be a chaotic and perilous arena. Not only the reputable beastmasters from Silver City, but also wild beastmasters, seasoned bounty hunters, and robbers prowled in search of opportunities. Most students from the ancient city chose not to venture to this ruin. For those innocent and inexperienced, the mindset and tactics of beastmasters who had been around for decades were far too ruthless. A moment of carelessness could lead to their demise. Their journey was still long. There was no need to risk everything for a fleeting shortcut. Aside from prodigies like Sizhuo, no student would be audacious enough to venture forth. Moreover, the ruins were remnants of an ancient era, teeming with various primordial monsters and exotic beasts, all preserved in their ancient forms. Their behaviors and talents were impeccably intact, indistinguishable from normal beasts. Alongside these terrifying beasts lay countless treasures and high-tier artifacts. Even golden-grade beastmasters would face near certain death if they entered recklessly. Sizhuo concealed his presence, journeying alone to a secluded valley 10 miles from the ancient city. Unlike other beastmasters, he opted not to board the direct train provided by the Flame Dragon Alliance. The train was crowded, and one had to register their information to board. For Sizhuo, this was both troublesome and unnecessary. Too many people sought to exploit his vulnerabilities outside the city. He had no intention of exposing himself. Thor. In an uninhabited valley, Sizhuo summoned the Thunderfire, 9-headed dragon. He halted Thor, who was about to roar and unleash its overwhelming presence. Thor, we must act discreetly this time. He was unwilling to encounter ambushes along the way, wasting time on troublesome matters. It was far better to devote his energy to the Golden Island ruins. Since evolving into the 9-headed dragon, Thor's temperament had grown increasingly ominous and feral. Its black scales resembled sharpened blades, standing erect atop its robust flesh, with tendrils of dark mist seeping through the crevices. Its formidable tail could easily topple entire mountains. Its size had swelled to 500 meters, and its wingspan exceeded 1,000 meters, dwarfing even 10 domes. A powerful aura emanated from its nostrils, while its golden eyes radiated an insidious gleam. Sizhuo carefully ascended onto Thor's lowered head, traversing the towering scales as if claiming a throne of darkness. "Let us go, fly higher, and avoid being seen." After a gentle nod, Thor lifted Sizhuo into the air, soaring thousands of meters high. Below, at the Alliance train station, Beastmasters were embroiled in heated disputes over their place in line. Simultaneously, all eyes turned skyward in terror. Although the heavens above were clear and bright, an overwhelming sense of dread swept across the crowd. The lingering pressure still echoed in their hearts. What was happening? That direction led to Golden Island. An A-grade Beastmaster leading a guild grimaced as he gazed toward the ruins. Was it truly worth wading through this murky water? He couldn't help but ponder. His humble guild, composed of rural folk, had reached no higher than the silver rank. Confronted by such formidable opponents, he thought, "I would rather not proceed with this captain." Indeed, no sum of money could compensate for the loss of one's life. Meanwhile, the travelers, equally burdened by the oppressive aura, wore expressions of grave concern. Such powerful beings were evidently interested in Golden Island. Alas, it seems we must remain in the outer layers. Thus, due to Sizhuo's significant underestimation of the overwhelming might of the golden nine-headed dragon, and neglecting the terrifying power of the epic demon bloodline, he inadvertently dissuaded nearly 100 individuals during his journey. Should this behavior come to light, he would undoubtedly earn a resounding title, the 100 Slayer. Chapter 29. Acquiring the Map of the Ninth Layer. A rival emerges. After a full day of travel, Sizhuo finally arrived at Golden Island. It was an expanse shrouded in mist, seemingly endless to the eye. The outside world could hardly discern its true form. Dozens of recording spirit birds took flight in the sky, their bright blue eyes scanning the various expressions of the beast tamers below, capturing and broadcasting images of each individual. The Valkyrie, Gunyan, had previously shared internal news from the Flame Dragon Alliance with him. Within Golden Island lay a magical array, granting access to ancient ruins. The ruins were comprised of stone pillars, cloaked in moss, resembling grand palaces. Each ruin was partitioned into multiple layers. The black iron ruins had 5 levels. The bronze ruins 6, the silver ruins 7, and the golden ruins 8. Each layer housed fierce beasts of the same kind, along with a phantom beast king as its guardian. The beasts exhibited diverse traits, and travelers would encounter attacks from various elemental races. However, the rewards for slaying the phantoms were abundant, and conquering a layer would unlock a treasure chest. Within those chests resided silver, gold, and even items of higher tiers. Death within the ruins meant true demise. Corpses would be torn apart and consumed by the beasts, forever trapped in the whirlpool of the ancient ruins, doomed to never reincarnate. Reports from explorers indicated that the highest tier publicly disclosed consisted of only 8 layers, yet an uncontrolled hidden 9th layer existed. This 9th layer surpassed the Golden Ruins. Situated in a very concealed location. Without the corresponding map, locating it was nearly impossible. Gunyan had not provided Sizhuo with the map to the 9th layer. Although his displayed strength was formidable, countless high-tier powerhouses also coveted the 9th layer. Without exceedingly strong protective measures, survival was utterly improbable. With Soul's current strength, should the need arise, forcing a breach into the 9th layer was not out of the question. Sizhuo adjusted his hat and followed the crowd into Golden Island. At the magical array's forefront, many individuals were torn between which difficulty of ruins to pursue. Some quarreled vehemently with their teammates. When interests were at stake, the ugliness of human nature was laid bare. Sizhuo did not hesitate and walked directly into the center of the Golden Ruins magical array. The recording spirit birds swiftly followed. Vanishing from sight, standing aside, a silver beast tamer, who had been agonizing over the decision for half an hour, looked perplexedly at the center of the array. "Isn't anyone considering this? TCH, blinded by greed, let us go. We're heading to the Silver Ruins, the first layer of the Golden Ruins." After a dizzying whirlwind, Sizhuo landed securely on the ground. The number of individuals in the Golden Ruins was significantly lower compared to those in other ranks. The Black Iron Ruins were now overcrowded, with fierce battles erupting over monster drops. Sizhuo, expressionless, gazed at a majestic golden palace nestled behind the dense foliage. Golden light illuminated the palace's eaves, reflecting a dazzling brilliance. The corners of the palace were supported by gray-white marble pillars, standing silent in the gentle breeze. Nearby, a clear spring bubbled forth, its sparkling waters evoking a profound sense of tranquility. With a soft creak, he gently pushed open the heavy golden palace doors and stepped quietly into the serene corridor. Sizhuo? A soft voice called from behind, capturing his attention. Qingji, clad in lightweight red armor, her fiery curls tied back, appeared strikingly radiant. Her face lit up with surprise as she beheld the youth before her. It's really you. Sizhuo paused for a moment, then nodded slightly. Oh. The response seemed to delight Qingji, who discreetly scrutinized his demeanor. I didn't expect to encounter you here. Sizhuo continued walking with an air of indifference, swiftly decapitating a black iron mantis beast. Indeed, in response to his brief reply, the girl showed no sign of disappointment. Instead, she was pleased that Sizhuo acknowledged her. Having received visits from the city lord, the principal, and even the Valkyrie herself, he remained entirely humble. Qingji followed Sizhuo with small steps, her expression hinting at unspoken words. If she could team up with a powerhouse like him, her chances of advancing through the levels would substantially increase, enhancing her opportunities to gather materials to fully restore the crimson-eyed fire dragon. What's the matter? Noticing her movements behind him, Sizhuo turned, his tone gentle. Is there something you wish to discuss? Qingji leaned closer to Sizhuo, catching a faint, pleasant fragrance wafting from his collar. Her cheeks flushed, eyes shimmering like rippling water. Can we form a team? This took Sizhuo aback for a moment. Teaming up meant splitting rewards, a deal he was reluctant to entertain. Observing his hesitation, Qingji quickly continued, I possess the map to the 9th layer's magical array. Furthermore, I do not desire the rewards or treasure from the ruins. I only need a few materials. Upon hearing the diverse materials for upgrading the fire dragon she mentioned, Sizhuo nodded in agreement. Although he was uncertain how her family acquired the map to the 9th layer, the materials she spoke of were of no use to him. Due to their rarity, market prices were exceedingly chaotic. In his possession, they would merely serve as snacks for the little demons within the demon tribe. Exchanging them for information regarding the 9th layer's map was a profitable endeavor. With this thought, a slight smile crept across his face. The two ascended the steps to the 1st layer together. A chilling wind, laden with the scent of blood, rushed towards them. The previously clear skies darkened in an instant. Stone statues near the palace began to shed fragments. Sizhuo squinted, catching sight of a corpse with wide, terrified eyes and claw-like hands. This individual had just entered. Lost in contemplation, a sound of slicing air echoed. Sizhuo quickly sidestepped. The corpse behind him was abruptly cleaved in two. Race, giant scythe mantis, insect type, illusory. Rank, silver 3 stars. Bloodline, golden. Talent, stasis, beginner. Skills, ambush LV3, charge scythe LV5. Evolution route, giant scythe mantis, blackwing mantis. Pokédex, can be illuminated post-contract. Description, the guardian beast of the 1st layer of the Golden Ruins, the colossal bug scythe will cleave through all foes. Its weakness lies in the 3rd segment of the abdomen. The leader is golden 2 stars, exercise caution. Silver 3 stars. Let us use you for practice. From the enveloping darkness, 5 bloodwing demons emerged, growling lowly behind Sizhuo, ascending into the air. Eliminate them. The ghastly cries of insects reverberated throughout the ruins. Countless sharp scythes tumbled from beneath, and dismembered corpses littered the ground. The bloodwing demons encircled, attacked, and devoured the silver 3 stars giant scythe mantis, evolving into bronze 4 stars. Dropped sharp scythe X1. Exquisite compound eyes X2. Treasure chest luck 2. The bloodwing demons besieged, vanquished, and devoured the silver 1-star giant mantis, resulting in the drop of a blunt scythe blade X1. A fragmented compound IX2. A hidden treasure giant, horn honey X1. Luck value of the treasure chest increased by 1. Luck value of the treasure chest increased by 34. Luck value of the treasure chest increased by 5. The leader of the giant mantis, now upgraded to gold 1 star, trembled with its densely packed compound eyes. Furiously, it raised its razor-sharp scythe claws, slicing through the air with the scent of charred essence. The gaze of Sizhuo sharpened. He sidestepped nimbly. Subsequently, the 5 frenzied bloodwing demons charged in, impaling it through its abdomen. The bloodwing demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured the gold 1-star giant mantis, evolving into bronze 5-star. They dropped a premium scythe blade X1. A premium compound IX2. A lifetime collection X1. Luck value of the treasure chest increased by 10. Current treasure chest luck value 80. 1st layer of the Golden Ruins cleared. A golden chest entwined with eerie green vines fell to the ground. Muxizu cast a glance, unable to suppress his surprise. Decayed mysterious stone. Level, bronze. Description, a specialty item of the illusory beast from the secret realm of Golden Island, highly alluring to insect tamers. Mystic gold. Level, silver. Description, a high-grade material for weapon refinement, capable of restoring damaged weapons to their original state. Yuan Sunfruit. Blood edge liquid. Fragmented scroll. The first layer of the ruins yielded such an abundance of bronze and silver-grade materials, truly worthy of the golden ruins. Muxizu's heart leapt with joy as he hastened towards the second layer. Meanwhile, within the third layer of the golden ruins, a colossal croak reverberated throughout the Palace of Ruins. The resplendent halls were swiftly shrouded in a chilling blue hue. The spine-chilling sound of corrosion echoed, followed by a man's sinister chuckle. Hee hee. The rewards on this third layer are rather enticing. I wonder where that lad, Muxizu, has wandered off to? Shinshana smirked, observing the golden sword poison frog beast licking the corpse of an exotic beast on the ground. He tossed a recently acquired crystal into the air. Demon taming beasts. Do not let me down. Chapter 30. Continuous clearings astonish the outside world. He doesn't even need to rest. Outside. Some gazed at Shinshana's visage with a hint of bewilderment. He looks somewhat familiar. Hey, look. Isn't that the emblem of the Radiant Guild he wears on his chest? The audience was not mistaken. It was indeed the exclusive emblem of the Radiant Guild from the golden ancient city of Zhonghai. Golden Beast Tamer Shinshana. A few days prior, he had been invited at great expense by Zhou Qing's father to seek treasure in the ruins and eliminate Muxizu in the process. Earlier, he had come across news of this prodigious demon tamer online. Unfortunately, being far away in Zhonghai's golden ancient city, he missed the chance to act. Over the years, several exceptionally gifted beast tamers had fallen to his hand. He relished such acts of plunder, to effortlessly acquire others' lifelong treasures. The allure of demon-taming beasts was overwhelming. Given that the Zhou family head was willing to provide intelligence and resources, as well as contribute numerous treasures, he was more than eager, even desperate, to undertake this task. It was a venture that promised substantial profit. He had long engaged in such undertakings without a shred of guilt. Possessing a golden-level, venomous golden sword poison frog beast, he felt confident that, barring encounters with extraordinary monsters, he could sweep through the golden ruins with ease. Not to mention, he held another identity, the younger brother of the vice president of the Radiant Guild in Zhonghai. This status carried weight in the golden ancient city. If he visited Tianlan ancient city, even the city lord would personally welcome him. With such connections, Shinshana was unperturbed by the powerful figure backing Muxizu. He boldly laid bare his intentions before the recording spirit bird, laughing heartily. The audience in Tianlan ancient city couldn't help but feel a twinge of anxiety for Muxizu. It was rare for a genius to emerge from the ancient city. They hoped he could somehow evade this peril. I just inquired with the staff of the Alliance's official website, and they said they cannot relay messages to those within the ruins. In the second layer of the golden ruins, a magnificent palace stood beside a serene lake. The pitch-black corridor flickered with sparks, enveloped in utter silence. Qingji tread cautiously upon the staircase, while Muxizu leisurely followed behind, observing the exotic beasts of this layer. The stone statues at each flight of stairs and the monsters nailed to the walls appeared to be in deep slumber, utterly still. Suddenly, Qingji stumbled slightly, nearly falling forward. In her misstep, she knocked over a torch. The extinguished torch rolled across the ground, producing a clattering sound in the stillness of the night. Creak, creak, creak. Muxizu's gaze sharpened. They're here. The dust on the statues was shaken off, flaking away in pieces. Species, Icewing Bat Beast, Ice Clan, Illusory. Rank, Silver 2-star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Bloodthirst, Beginner. Skills, Sonic Shadow LV6, Frenzied Beat LV4. Evolution Route, Icewing Bat Beast to Bat King. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, the guardian exotic beast of the second layer of the Golden Ruins, lacking sight, but possessing extraordinary hearing and perception. Please refrain from making noise unless absolutely necessary. Their weakness lies in light. These bat beasts were enormous, each measuring nearly a meter in length, cloaked in pale blue fur, their green, sightless pupils gleaming. Squeak. The blue fangs bared, charging swiftly towards the sound made by Qingji. A blaze erupted into the sky, shaking the entire palace to its core. Qingji gasped, commanding her crimson-eyed fire dragon to annihilate a silver 1-star bat beast. However, the illusory beast surged forward like a roaring, ice-blue ocean. Go. A low male voice commanded. 5 fearsome blood-winged demons, engulfed in hellish azure flames, brandished their weapons and charged into the throng of beasts. The blood-winged demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured a silver 3-star ice-winged bat beast, dropping ice frost crystals, x1. Intact skeletons, x10. Luck value of the treasure chest increased by 3. The blood-winged demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured 17 bronze 2-star ice-winged bat beasts, dropping broken fangs x54, broken ice frost crystals, x2. Strange rune fragments, x1. Luck value of the treasure chest increased by 104. Qingji's beautiful eyes widened as she stared in awe at the 5 demon-tamed beasts wreaking havoc amidst the azure flames. How powerful! The onlookers in the ancient city, observing Muxizu's reflection in the water mirror, were slightly astonished. They hadn't expected him to clear the layers so swiftly. He appears quite youthful, yet he clears them with remarkable speed. It's just the second layer. I could do that too. In the office of the principal, Gunyan lounged on the sofa, legs crossed, grinning with delight as she held her phone. Hee, I knew this lad would be exceptional. Upon hearing this, Lin Tianlan, seated at his desk, let out a wistful sigh. Having fought in the field for many years, he, like Gunyan, had heard whispers from superiors at the border. Soon, an immense danger would befall them. Even seasoned veterans stationed in the extreme north faced perilous odds, though the specifics remained unclear. The relentless search for talents across the cities and the allocation of resources suggested that this calamity would be anything but trivial. At this age, he is indeed impressive. May Muxizu grow even faster. Current treasure chest luck value, 91. Cleared the second layer of the golden ruins. Sizhuo swiftly opened the chest, briefly glanced at the rewards, and hurried towards the third layer. Third layer. Race, Azure-scaled Sawtooth Tiger, Beast Clan, Illusory. Rank, Silver 3 stars. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, King of Beasts, Beginner. Skills, Bite LV7, Iron Wall LV3. Evolution Path, Azure-scaled Sawtooth Tiger Golden Armored Giant Tiger. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, the guardian beast of the third layer of the Golden Ruins. Once the revered king at the periphery of the primal forest, its biting force rivals that of dragonkind. Lacking any absolute weaknesses, it is an exemplary race embodying both offensive and defensive prowess. Confronted by the frenzied roars of the illusory beast tide, 5 2-meter-tall blood-winged demons charged forth without hesitation. Qingji stood beside, allowing the crimson-eyed fire dragon to assist, occasionally launching fireballs to disrupt the formation of the Sawtooth Tigers. Passers-by outside were astonished at this spectacle. Hey, is it true that even an all-round beast can be handled so effortlessly? Hey brother, are you new here? Just now. The highly perceptive Ice-Wing Bat Beast was cleared in half an hour. Is that for real? Believe it or not, I'll call you out. Current treasure chest luck value, 89. Cleared the third layer of the Golden Ruins. This battle lasted over an hour, and the 5 Bloodwing demons were somewhat fatigued, gathering the spoils from the ground and presenting them to Sizhuo. Qingji, drenched in sweat, furrowed her brow as she gazed at the composed man beside her. Aren't you tired? Sizhuo looked puzzled. His gaze fell upon the 5 little demons tidying up the battlefield spoils. He couldn't help but wonder. Why should I be tired? I'm not the one fighting. What Sizhuo didn't realize was that most beast tamers, while commanding their beasts in battle, expend an immense amount of mental energy. The beast's high obedience to their tamer's commands leads to a reluctance to act independently, gradually diminishing their capacity for solo combat. Every battle requires the beast tamer to vigilantly monitor the situation. While the beasts may tire from fierce combat, the mental strain of commanding them is even more exhausting for the tamer. Sizhuo, however, bore none of these concerns. The beasts of the Abyssal Secret Realm lived in a world infinitely more brutal than the outside, their instincts for battle deeply ingrained. All he needed to do was issue purposeful commands, and the demons would launch frenzied assaults, heedless of the means, solely to fulfill his directives. Seeing that Sizhuo remained silent, Qingji felt an increasing sense of astonishment. She had never witnessed a beast tamer so unfazed after a battle. Even her father would draw heavier breaths following a conflict. Flame poison blood. Silver. Description, a fire-type beast material used to condition the body, also suitable for crafting blood crystals. Among the gleaming spoils, Sizhuo found a vial of flame poison blood, a trifling prize compared to the mountain of radiant items at his feet. Qingji accepted it gratefully, and the two swiftly proceeded to the 4th layer. At this moment, in the Abyssal Hell world, Dom stood imposing before the demon army. Its golden eyes emitted a chilling glow, and its bone shield pointed towards a distant area of the swamp, shrouded in smoke. Buzz! Buzz! Hell! Below! Demons of various shapes raised their weapons or roared with fervor. The overwhelming demonic aura enveloped the surroundings, while countless laborer demons excitedly surrounded them, showering the area with mineral water infused with demonic essence. Dom suddenly took a step forward, commanding the demon army to advance swiftly. This was their target, the forest swamp. Its unique terrain spanned 2 major veins from south to north. Capturing this place would effectively double the tribe's territory. Charge. For the tribe. Chapter 31. The Secret of the Rune Fragments and Chun Shanha's First Encounter. Chun Shanha emerged from a dilapidated golden palace, toying with a box encrusted with blood-red gemstones. As he stepped out, the ruins behind him began to rapidly repair themselves. The skeletal remains of the slain illusory beasts floated upwards, swiftly reassembling. Yet another pristine 5th layer of ruins was taking shape. The inherent restoration effect of the ruins was formidable, powered by the mysterious forces left behind from ancient times, continuously accumulating to form nests for illusory beasts. The phantoms within were perpetually refreshed by this ancient power. The remains of the beasts eternally lingered here, absorbed by the ruins, living on as part of it. Before Chun Shanha's water mirror mystical stone, a throng of admirers had gathered. They gazed in excitement at the bountiful treasures scattered across the ground, awestruck, as expected of a seasoned golden beast tamer. Such formidable strength. When will the hunting commence? I'm a longtime fan of Chungo. Having just obtained high-tier silver materials, Chun Shanha fixated on the teleportation array leading to the 6th layer, pondering how far Sizhuo had progressed. I hope he hasn't cleared the 8th layer without encountering me. That old miser did claim he had indeed entered the golden level ruins. With this thought, he concentrated and awaited by the bushes near the entrance to the 5th layer. From his previous habits, he believed that waiting for prey to mature before hunting was the most exhilarating approach. To claim treasures gained through arduous efforts, to seize their lives, and to witness them kneeling before him in supplication. Sizhuo and Qing Ji had arrived at the 4th layer. The illusory beast here was the highly defensive water shield rhino. Tough-skinned and exceedingly troublesome, the Bloodwing demon's full-force assault merely left a faint scratch on its thick hide. Even Qing Ji's crimson-eyed fire dragon could not inflict any damage upon the rhino. The 4th layer was proving to be this challenging. She scowled, vexed as she stared at the heavily breathing rhino. Sizhuo's eyes flickered slightly. Race, Water Shield Rhino, Beast Clan, Illusory. Rank, Silver 3 stars. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, as solid as a rock, Beginner. Skills, Bone Shatter LV7, Water Shield LV9, Dance of War LV5. Evolution Path, Water Shield Rhino Rock Rhino. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, the guardian beast of the 4th layer of the Golden Ruins, an ancient creature with formidable defensive capabilities. Its bones serve as excellent materials for crafting weapons, useful for upgrading the quality of beast weaponry, with its sole weakness being its eyes. Sizhuo's eyes brightened. A material for enhancing bone weapons. This was a culinary delight tailor-made for the Titan demon. The rhino weighed nearly 3 tons, yet its cumbersome form managed to keep pace with the Bloodwing demon's assault. The bronze Bloodwing demons roared furiously, unleashing the chaotic flames of hell upon the rhino's body. This delay could not continue. In the first 3 layers, Sizhuo had discerned a hidden rule of the ruins. With the passage of time, the luck value of the treasure chests obtained from defeating illusory beasts would diminish. Flipping his right hand, he summoned 5 afterimages from the beast space. Bloodwing demon devoured Abyssal Magic Stone X5, evolving to Silver 1 star. The 5 Silver 1 star Bloodwing demons surged in power. The fireballs they conjured were now over 3 times larger than before. Boom. The Bloodwing demons encircled, attacked, and devoured the Silver 2 star Water Shield Rhino. Dropping Tough Hide X1, Rhino Horn X1, Complete Skeleton X1, and Mysterious Rune Fragments X5. The treasure chest's luck value has surged to 48. Sizhuo's keen perception revealed something intriguing. From the moment he stepped into the 1st level, he noticed a chance to acquire peculiar rune fragments from the silver tier illusory beasts. Currently, he possesses over 30 fragments in his collection. His gaze sharpened as he examined the peculiar rune fragment. Level, Silver. Description, collecting 100 fragments will form a complete low-level growth rune, which, when equipped, can enhance the growth speed of beasts by 2. Remarkable. Is this not akin to a budget version of the A-grade talent growth? A wave of elation washed over Sizhuo. This rune would prove exceedingly useful, whether for his sister Mu Miao or for the myriad demons of the Hell tribe. He issued a cold command. Eliminate them all. The Bloodwing demons, having ascended to the silver tier, were formidable. In less than 20 minutes, they had cleared the entire 4th level. Under Sizhuo's directive, Not even the illusory beast eggs were spared. Qingji watched the brutal carnage unfold, her beautiful eyes shimmering with astonishment. Her fair, rounded thighs trembled slightly. How terrifying. Such decisive slaughter. Could Mu Sizhuo truly be just a high school student? Dropped 8 peculiar rune fragments. Only 9 fragments dropped in the first level. It seems the upcoming challenges cannot be rushed. A thorough cleansing of the entire ruins is imperative. 5th level. Chun Shanhe lay languidly amidst the bushes, awaiting the arrival of yet another Beastmaster from the 4th level. Beside him lay a bloody corpse, its treasures and beast space thoroughly plundered. He muttered to himself, not like Mu Sizhuo. Could it be that no one has arrived? Suddenly, the teleportation array flickered with dazzling light. Another arrival. Chun Shanhe sprang to his feet, concealing himself as he focused on the 2 figures emerging from the light. Upon reaching the 5th level, Mu Sizhuo and Qingji were immediately greeted by a pungent scent of blood. What on earth has transpired here? Qingji furrowed her brow, pinching her delicate nose. Her voice muffled as she spoke. A glint of cold light passed through Mu Sizhuo's eyes. He cast a fleeting glance at a corner not far from the array, then turned to Qingji and said, "It's nothing. Let us move on." As the two departed, Chun Shanhe scratched his head in confusion. He prided himself on his concealment skills, believing it impossible for a mere high school student to detect him so easily. Yet, the glance Mu Sizhuo cast before leaving stirred a sense of unease within him. Bah, pretentious. I'll let you live a bit longer. He stealthily followed. Eyes narrowed with a greedy glimmer as he observed the duo slay the illusory beasts of the 5th level. Yes, the more rewards I can gather, the more entertaining it will be when I strike you down. Ha 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 ha. Outside, countless spectators eagerly watched Chun Shanhe's actions. Like attracts like. Many viewers who had been fixated on him were drawn by his reputation for dispatching a genius demon beastmaster. I absolutely adore this cat and mouse scenario. What is this tactic called? The pig farming strategy. No wonder so many talented beastmasters have fallen into his clutches over the years. Are all those standing here perverse? After Mu Sizhuo and his companion had swept through the 5th level, Chun Shanhe emerged from the shadows. He regarded the rapidly regenerating corpses strewn across the ground with a puzzled expression. Why would he annihilate an entire level of illusory beasts? To him, some of these creatures appeared to be mere pups, entirely unworthy of the hunt. The rewards they yielded were minimal, wasting precious time. Once the completion conditions were met, who wouldn't he wish to progress swiftly to the next level and face more formidable foes? What he didn't realize was that, due to the presence of the Eye of the Old Ones, Mu Sizhuo could instruct the blood-winged demons to strike at the weaknesses of those illusory demons, achieving precise and flawless kills. Such impeccable slaughter resulted in hidden rune fragment rewards that others could only dream of obtaining. To outsiders, these rune fragments resembled shards of glittering stones, commonly found throughout a palace, and even if they dropped, they would be disregarded. Countless individuals missed this extraordinary opportunity. Chapter 32. The Carapace of the Eldritch God. His luck is simply astounding. 6th level. A grand and majestic palace perched atop a precipice radiated an aura of opulence when viewed from below. The entire valley echoed with the cries of exotic birds. The blood-winged demons knelt in unison before Mu Sizhuo, their heads lowered, surrounded by a swirling black mist that sent the black iron tier beasts fleeing in terror. Leave none alive. Mu Sizhuo's voice rang cold as a harbinger of death. He took deliberate steps toward the mountain summit. The blood-winged demon effortlessly slew and devoured the black iron 3-star serpent-tailed bird beast, dropping charred feathers X8. Treasure chest luck value 03. The blood-winged demon excitedly killed and consumed the black iron 1-star serpent-tailed bird beast, dropping charred feathers X8. Treasure chest luck value 03. The blood-winged demon casually devoured 23 unranked serpent-tailed bird eggs. Treasure chest luck value 29. Burp. 5 little demons joyfully flitted before Mu Sizhuo, letting out a resounding belch. Mu Sizhuo's eyes flickered as he glanced at the panel of these gluttonous creatures. Race: blood-winged demon, fire type. Tier: silver 1-star. Bloodline: silver. Talent: devour, basic racial talent. Frenzy: basic strength talent. Skills: Hellfire LV10, Dive LV8. Evolution path: none. Illustration: can be illuminated after contract, capable of forming fire element bonds with other beasts. Click to view details. Description: evolved from the Firebone demon, possessing a robust pair of burning bone wings, adept at manipulating low-level hellfire. His eyes narrowed slightly. After fighting alongside him in several encounters, their skills had actually reached level 10. This was an immense opportunity for them. In the hellish realm, their peers were still struggling in bronze. Unlike themselves, who could advance merely by the casual items their master tossed their way. Their gazes were fervent, eagerly awaiting Mu Sizhuo's praise. Mu Sizhuo absent-mindedly patted their heads. "Let us go." Observing the jubilant 5 demons flapping their 2-meter-long fiery wings as they followed him up the mountain. Qingji found it almost unbelievable. The bond between a beast and its master often transcends mere servitude. It resembles a partnership, a collaborative relationship. Only a select few beastmasters can completely tame their beasts, instilling in them an unwavering obedience to their commands. Yet, individuals like Mu Sizhuo, who inspire such fervent adoration from their beasts, are exceedingly rare, perhaps no more than 100 in the world. Qingji was certain that even if Mu Sizhuo commanded those 5 blood-winged demons to their demise, they would not hesitate to break their own wings. This remarkable skill in taming beasts filled her with envy. In the external world, the image of Mu Sizhuo captured by the water mirror was posted by Gunyan on his forum account. Many viewers, drawn by the Valkyrie's name, flocked to watch online. "Hey bro, look at this. The boy-s beasts are demons. Why are all 5 of them the same breed? What tier are they? I don't know." But the aura they emitted during battle felt like high silver. The audience from Tianlan Ancient City had long been aware of Mu Sizhuo's exceptional talent. Upon noticing discussions, they eagerly chimed in. "This is a genius from our ancient city. He has not only contracted the blood-winged demons, but also a demon dragon." Ha ha ha. A beastmaster hailing from the 12th city of gold erupted into laughter. "The demon dragon? Are they mocking our new audience's ignorance?" At his words, numerous beastmasters from the outer cities and wild beastmasters joined in hearty laughter. Those from the Silver Ancient City boast without a hint of modesty. Ha ha ha. Within the dimly lit palace, the feeble flicker of flames illuminated the blood-stained black bone fragments adorning the walls. Ever since attaining Silver 1 star, the blood-winged demons have been virtually unstoppable in their onslaught. A single demon beast could wreak havoc upon the ruins, let alone 5. The blood-winged demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured the bronze 5-star serpent-tailed bird beast, dropping charred feathers X9, toxic serpent tail X1, treasure chest luck 1. The blood-winged demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured the silver 2-star serpent-tailed bird beast, skill upgraded, Hellfire LV11, dropping charred feathers X3, strange rune fragments X2, treasure chest luck 4. The scattered spoils of war gleamed enticingly, evoking envy among the audience. So many treasures. Those must be feathers from the serpent-tailed bird. Each one could fetch a price of 100,000. This young lad possesses quite the talent. Current treasure chest luck, 89. Cleared the 6th level of the Golden Ruins. Mu Sizhuo pressed his finger against his left hand, resting upon the chest that glowed with molten lava. He gently unlocked the clasp. Shell of the Ancient God. Level, gold. Description: the shell of the ancient beast, the eldritch beetle, sleeping beneath the earth. His eyes widened slightly, and his fingers trembled with excitement. This is the evolutionary material required for the Titan demon. Mu Sizhuo felt a surge of joy. He only needed 4 more materials for Dom to evolve into the hybrid demigod Titan. This qualitative leap in bloodline must be expedited. Chainmail. Level, bronze. Description: armor for beastmasters. Capable of withstanding an impending damage of 5. A smirk crept across his lips as his fingers brushed against the armor adorned with blue scales. Such bronze-level equipment could be crushed to dust by Soul and Dom with a single stomp. However, it does not imply it lacks utility. His gaze flickered over the 5 blood-winged demons, who were excitedly gathering loot. One of them, the largest, had reached Silver 2 star. Baring its fangs, it approached Mu Sizhuo, clutching strange rune fragments. "You there?" The chainmail in his hand transformed into a beam of blue light, shooting toward the demon's form. Instantly, it was clad in armor. At that moment, it exuded a heavy aura, with its skeletal wings engulfed in hellfire unfurling, and the blue armor seemed to meld into its very being, making it appear significantly larger. An elderly man in the outside world witnessed this scene, his surrounding white holy light trembling in awe. The aura of this demon beastmaster was nearing Silver 2 star. A Silver 2 star bloodwing demon beastmaster could unleash chaos in a bronze ancient city. Even deploying a gold-level beastmaster might not ensure victory. This young man is remarkable. Meanwhile, the audience from Tianlan Ancient City, upon witnessing Mu Sizhuo's successful collection of bronze rewards, developed an immunity system. "It's just a bronze item. I want it too, wah? I find that gray shell's aura quite terrifying." Gunyan had already risen from the sofa, exchanging a glance with Principal Lin Tianlan, both reflecting astonishment in their eyes. Shell of the Ancient God, well-versed and knowledgeable, they had encountered this item in the far north. It was said to be the shell of the eldritch beetle from ancient times, a beast that had wreaked havoc tens of thousands of years ago. Its top-tier defensive shell made them extremely difficult to kill. In overwhelming numbers, they had obliterated dozens of human cities. Even after their extinction, some powerful beastmasters managed to collect such shattered shells, only to find it exceedingly challenging to forge them into armor. Few weapons in the world could slice through it, forcing them to abandon the endeavor. Yet the shell in Mu Sizhuo's hand, even depicted in the Beastmaster scrolls, was remarkably intact. Old Lin, do you think Mu Sizhuo is exceptionally lucky? Gun Yin inquired, gazing at Mu Sizhuo's figure in the water mirror's rippling reflection, laced with a tone of discussion. Lin Tianlong chuckled wryly. Luck is a fickle thing, isn't it? Indeed, he is fortunate, but I sense his strength has increased since the joint examination. He was always within our sight before venturing into the ruins. When did his strength surge? Gun Yin furrowed his brows, crossing his arms in contemplation. It seems he harbors many secrets. Chapter 33. Runes for the Beastmasters, defensive equipment? I have no need for them. As Mu Sizhuo and Qing Ji reached the 7th level, Chen Shanha, who had been trailing behind, also cleared the 6th level of the Golden Ruins. He triumphantly waved a golden-grade material at the recording spirit bird. It was a dazzling magic stone, radiating a brilliance capable of overshadowing the entire palace. A rare demon type, or it also significantly enhances ordinary beastmasters. Materials that surpass the golden threshold possess a minuscule chance of inducing bloodline mutations in ordinary beastmasters. What if it transforms into a demon beast? Wouldn't that lead to an illustrious rise? The outside world erupted in excitement, countless eyes fixated on the magic stone in his hand. If Brother Chun decides to sell it, I'll be the first to bid. As if you could. I, the second young master of the Chao family from the 5th city, demand your name. The ever-watchful Zhou Chong, the head of the Zhou family, felt a swell of pride. He had acquired such a formidable material. It was no wonder he was Brother Chun. With such strength, he could extinguish Mu Sizhuo with a mere flick of his finger. He glanced back at his dazed son, his eyes darkening. Qing, rest assured. Mu Sizhuo's talent and demon beasts will be yours. Zhou Qing's dazed expression flickered with a hint of life, his pupils regaining a glimmer of light as he roared madly. Kill! Kill! In the resplendent palace of the 7th level, race, two-headed evil bone cat, beast, illusion. Rank, silver 3-star. Bloodline, gold. Talent, radiance, primary. Skills, claw pounce LV9. Clone LV3. Evolution route, two-headed evil bone cat to three-headed hell cat. Pokédex, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a special beast with 2 heads, favoring nocturnal activities. An excellent assassin breed. Wounds inflicted by its claws will rot. A rare variety, a special beast. The rewards from the drop must be exceptional, right? Mu Sizhuo's eyes flickered as he pointed toward the swarm of shadowy phantom beasts. Whoever kills the most shall receive my rewards. With his command, the 5 little demons charged forth like crazed fiends, driven by an insatiable bloodlust into the throng of evil bone cats. Meanwhile, Mu Sizhuo, guided by the eye of the ancients, discovered a hidden basement. He cast a glance at the bloodwing demons savagely slaughtering the phantom beasts. He leaped into the darkness beneath the iron plate. The bloodwing demons surrounded, attacked, killed, and devoured the silver 3-star two-headed evil bone cat, skill upgraded. Hellfire, LV12. Dropping ghostly green pupils X2. Complete toxic bone X1. Strange rune fragments X2. Treasure chest luck 2. The prompts in his vision grew increasingly distant. Ignoring the icy blue notifications, he strode deeper into the pitch-black corridor. Immortal Seed. Level, Silver. Introduction. The seed of the ancient magic tree can sprout into a willow tree as unyielding as steel, its branches suitable for crafting whip-like weapons. A surge of joy welled up in Mushy Zhuang's heart. He had discovered such a hidden treasure. The branches could indeed be fashioned into long whips. This plant is exceedingly rare in the outside world. The equipment of beast tamers and their beasts is primarily composed of materials like ores and wood, with the occasional addition of plant elements, usually just toxins or similar attributes. With the seeds of the ancient magic tree, he could sprinkle them throughout the tribes of the abyss and cultivate an abundance of trees that produce these self-sustaining weapons. With a grand gesture, he stowed the seeds away and returned to the surface. A radiant light enveloped him as he emerged, revealing a mountain of precious materials amassed by the bloodwing demon. Meticulously sorted into categories. The audience erupted in envy, exclaiming in awe, "What a delightful beast! How on earth is it nurtured? We beg for a guide. Wow, does it have to be this easy to clear? It makes me feel like I can do it too." With such industrious demons assisting him, Mushy Zhuang found his task considerably lightened. One by one, He collected the spoils into his beast-taming space. Sharp claws. Level, bronze. Description: the claws of the two-headed evil bone cat, incredibly sharp and laced with potent venom. Exercise caution to avoid being scratched. Emerald eye. Level, silver. Description: the eye of the two-headed evil bone cat, capable of enhancing the toxin abilities of poison-based beasts. The juice extracted is highly toxic. Full set of iron nails. Level, bronze. Description: gloves that can be worn by both beast tamers and their beasts, enhancing strength by 5. The array of spoils left the audience dazzled. Watching Sizhuo casually toss some lower-tier rewards to his Bloodwing demon made many feel a pang of jealousy. What beast tamer would neglect to arm themselves? Just look at that massive Bloodwing demon, clad in armor, wielding a sword, and equipped with gloves. The only thing missing is a helmet. Fully outfitting his beast while neglecting his own protection was a sight unprecedented. In this world, it is common knowledge that the beast determines the upper limits of a beast tamer's strength, while the tamer dictates the beast's capabilities. If anything were to befall the beast tamer during battle, the unmoored beast could easily be subdued. Thus, nearly every beast tamer would adorn themselves with defensive or damage-reducing gear, sparing no expense even if it meant depleting their fortunes. Observing Sizhuo in his white shirt, devoid of any outerwear, the crowd lamented, he is far too young. He may not even realize how perilous his situation is. Chun Shanha silently followed in Sizhuo's wake, watching as he stepped into the 8th layer of the formation. Swiftly, he dispatched a two-headed evil bone cat that lunged at him, commanding his beast to unleash a fierce assault. A thick cloud of toxic breath erupted from the golden sword poison frog beast, rapidly forming a viscous domain within the palace hall. Countless two-headed evil bone cats became ensnared in this horrifying toxic mire, their feet corroded and dissolved. With a startled cry, they plummeted, vanishing in an instant. The air was thick with a nauseating scent of blood. In the crimson pool of poison, gurgling sounds echoed as melted bones floated upon the surface. This display left the audience outside feeling deeply unsettled, simultaneously worrying for Sizhuo, who walked ahead of Chun Shanha. Do you comprehend? Chun Gu is nurturing treasures upstairs. I saw that youth's joint examination results online. He possesses considerable strength, but alas, he may perish here. Gu Nian also observed the movements of the two, a hint of concern flickering in her beautiful eyes regarding Chun Shanha's actions. This individual was adept at launching surprise attacks. His strength was not overly formidable, yet his methods were ruthlessly effective. If Sizhuo faced him, it would likely be troubling. Lin Tianlan's expression shifted slightly. Though he did not exhibit his emotions as overtly as Gu Nian, he too felt a sense of anxiety for Sizhuo. With the Cloud Spirit Stone I provided him, Sizhuo's life is not in jeopardy. Upon hearing this, Gu Nian's demeanor relaxed considerably. As long as his life is preserved, making a comeback is not an insurmountable challenge. Chapter 34. The Hunter Chun Shanha Strikes. The Golden Sword Poison Frog Beast is terrifying. Qianji still needed one more material to complete her collection. Her own strength barely allowed her to reach the 6th layer. She would have to withdraw from the 7th layer of the ruins. However, with Sizhuo's assistance, she had successfully cleared the 7th layer and obtained the corresponding reward chest. She produced the reward chests acquired from the first 7 layers and pushed them toward Sizhuo. Her tone decidedly haughty as she declared, I don't want yours, take it. Sizhuo was taken aback, glancing at the 7 chests beside Qianji, where the contents were laid bare. White ore. Level, black iron. Description, a common ore suitable for crafting weapons below black iron grade. Desolate sand leaf. Level, bronze. Description, a plant resembling a withered leaf, with a rough and serrated surface. Many beast tamers utilize it as a concealed weapon. Sizhuo's eyes held a hint of disdain. These bronze and black iron items were mere refuse compared to his own rewards. A smirk played on his lips. Hearing that Qianji's clan possessed a wealth of fire-related materials, he seized the opportunity to request firebone flowers in exchange. You may keep your reward chests. Firebone flower. Level, bronze. Description, a flower that grows on the bones of fire-type exotic beasts, absorbing their life essence, and capable of elevating the level of fire-type beasts. Sizhuo had his own considerations. The Qianji clan was abundant in firebone flowers. Meanwhile, the demons within the Abyss tribe were predominantly fire-type. If he could acquire a substantial quantity of firebone flowers, the strength of the little demons within the secret realm would surely ascend. He held no interest in Qianji's reward chests. The few exotic beasts she had slain across these layers did not amount to much. Her accumulated luck with reward chests was lamentably low, making it improbable to yield anything of value. Rather than cling to these useless materials, It would be far more beneficial to establish a personal favor in exchange for what he truly desired. At this moment, Qianji's fingers stiffened slightly. Her face flushed a deep shade, her gaze dazed as she met Mushy Zhuang's gentle, inquiring eyes. This seems rather inappropriate. We had previously agreed. Qianji stammered, her thoughts seemingly a chaotic whirlwind. Mushy Zhuang chuckled lightly, his tone nonchalant. A mutually beneficial exchange. Think it over. Qianji's heart was rife with turmoil. The rewards from the reward chests were exceedingly rare items that were difficult to obtain in the outside world. Regardless of their tier, their market value began at tens of thousands of gold coins. How could he so readily part with them? Was the Firebone Flower merely a facade? Though this item was valuable, it was fortunate that the Qianji clan produced it in abundance. It was the perfect commodity for trading for the ruins reward chests. How many Firebone Flowers do you need? She asked, her eyes like a crystal-clear spring, shyly gazing at Mushy Zhuang. How many do you think? He had thrown the question back to her. Qianji was taken aback. Did this mean she held the initiative? Biting her lip lightly, she regarded the man before her with a nervous, tentative gaze. How about 50,000? Mushy Zhuang merely smiled, his indifferent eyes fixed on her. 70,000. Qianji raised her bargaining condition in a flurry. 100,000, Mushy Zhuang stated coolly. From Qianji's recent behavior and words, he had discerned the true value of the Firebone Flower and understood how much she valued the contents of the reward chests. Qingji hesitated for a moment before promptly acquiescing. After all, 100,000 Firebone Flowers was a worthwhile investment for befriending Mu Sizhuo. Mu Sizhuo smiled faintly and pushed the treasure chest on the ground back, instructing her to keep it safe. After the two concluded their verbal transaction, they arrived before the array at the 8th level. Qingji swallowed hard. The 8th level was the final tier of the Golden Ruins, where the beasts within would exhibit a significant enhancement in strength. I understand. Do not fret, Mu Sizhuo replied nonchalantly, stepping into the radiant array that shimmered with colors. The audience outside was tense, their eyes glued to the image of the 8th level's shimmering mirror stone. They pondered how many lives would be claimed in this level. Did you see those two students from Tianlan Ancient City? Upon hearing this, many scoffed. What is so special about those two students? Remarked an audience member from Tianlan Ancient City, disdain evident in their gaze. TSK, it's clear you've never seen the world. One of those students has a storm dragon as a beast, retorted another viewer, feeling provoked. Are you trying to scare me? A demon beast is a rare find. And a dragon? If that were true, I'd eat my hat right here. Amidst the clamor of the outside world, Mu Sizhuo and Qingji encountered an expected figure at the entrance of the 8th level. Chen Shanhe, wearing a sinister smile, stood before them. Who are you? Qingji exclaimed, her expression grave and alert. She could sense the menacing aura emanating from the dangerous man before her. Chen Shanhe, with a mocking tone and a contemptuous gaze, introduced himself. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Chen Shanhe, a hunter here to kill you. His gaze towards Mu Sizhuo resembled that of a vicious wolf fixated on its unsuspecting prey. Originally, he had planned to strike after Mu Sizhuo cleared the 8th level. But after much contemplation, he concluded that the Zhou family had grossly overestimated Mu Sizhuo's capabilities. After all, how strong could a mere student be? To clear 8 levels? To prevent Mu Sizhuo from being killed by an illusionary beast, he decided to terminate the prey's life right here. Ha ha ha, hand over the treasure. Upon hearing these words, Mu Sizhuo raised an eyebrow slightly, finding the situation somewhat amusing. He had been aware of Chen Shanhe's stalking all along. He sensed danger long before at the 5th level of the Golden Ruins. Name, Chen Shanhe. Race, human. Contract, Golden Sword Poison Frog Beast, Golden Grade. Rank, 4-star Golden. Specialty, Poison. Talent, Absolute Focus, B Grade. Talent description, when activated, it increases Beast skill effect damage by 10 and speed by 10. The Beastmaster gains a shield that can resist damage, maximum value equal to the total defense of all contracted beasts. As the panel appeared before Mu Sizhuo, he grasped the enemy's abilities perfectly. Chen Shanhe awaited Mu Sizhuo to gather the treasure, intending to fatten him up before the kill. But who was he to complain? Since someone had delivered themselves to his doorstep, he would not hesitate to show no mercy. A dark mist enveloped Mu Sizhuo, and the air was thick with a bloody, ominous wind. 5 blood-winged demons emerged from the black fog, their ferocious roars echoing across the land. The largest of the blood-winged demons wielded an iron sword awarded to Mu Sizhuo, clad in blue armor, exuding a majestic aura. How interesting. Chen Shanhe's excitement surged, his muscles tensing as he widened his eyes, now filled with crimson veins. Ha ha ha. I relish a resisting prey. Come forth. The ground before him suddenly cracked and transformed. A terrifying toxic fog instantly dispersed, forming a viscous swamp. With a gurgle, a gold sword poison frog beast, dripping with slime, emerged from the muck, its vertical pupils fixated on the two before it. Race: gold sword poison frog beast, beast clan. Rank: 4-star golden. Bloodline: Lord level. Talent: toxicity, intermediate. Skills: toxic domain LV14, golden sword long tongue LV10. Evolution path: none. Pokédex: can be illuminated after contracting. Description: a naturally poisonous aquatic beast adept at swiftly capturing moving objects, specializing in dragging enemies into its toxic marsh to corrode them to death, with a weakness at its belly's center. A Lord-level bloodline poison frog beast. Allowing such an enemy to grow would pose a considerable threat. Sizhuo slightly twisted his wrist, poised for action. Before Chen Shanha's Mirror Stone, many viewers finally witnessed a climactic moment, erupting in excited shouts. Brother Chen, kill him. Will Zhonghai Golden Ancient City finally possess a demon beast? Meanwhile, the audience before Sizhuo's Mirror Stone increased due to the encounter. Astonished at how this youth had managed to reach the 8th level at such a tender age. What a genius. Yet, what does genius matter? He was just a student, unable to contend with the seasoned beastmasters. Word had it that this youth's family had fallen from grace. A member of the city defense team from the Silver Ancient City looked up at the mirror screen, his tone laced with regret, as if mourning the imminent fall of the talented youth. If only the family intervened, it might still be salvageable. Opposite him, the captain of the defense team scoffed. How dare a small family from Tianlan Ancient City challenge the guild of the Golden Ancient City? In addition, the teachers from the first high school, Mu Miao, Gun Yan, Lin Tianlan, Shui Hong, and even members of Qing Ji's family, watched the screen anxiously. They dreaded witnessing the brutal demise of the two, yet hoped for a miracle to save them. Sizhuo has a storm dragon. He will surely be fine, they thought. They are bullying us too much. Chapter 35. The reversal of hunter and prey. No more chatter. Hand over the treasure. Suddenly, an audience member who had jumped over from Chen Shanha's mirror scene spoke up smugly. Did you not know? That Chen Shanha is the younger brother of the vice president of the Radiant Guild from Zhonghai Golden Ancient City. Upon hearing this, the crowd fell silent, stunned. Zhonghai Golden Ancient City, ranked 7th among the 12 golden cities, was a formidable golden grade city. The Radiant Guild, which thrived in such a city, was filled with powerful individuals. The vice president had reached the terrifying rank of Lord 4-star, commanding an enormous heavy armored wild bear, which had undoubtedly crushed countless skulls. Chen Shanha, the younger brother, was known for being even more ruthless than his brother. 10 years ago, he accidentally killed a talented beastmaster who had gone to study in Zhonghai Golden Ancient City. The shattered beast space scattered treasures across the ground, dazzling and enchanting, hardening his heart into something merciless. He subsequently sought out young genius beastmasters to hunt, slaughtering countless innocent individuals bearing extraordinary treasures. The crowd exchanged glances. Faced with such a status, no one dared to speak in Sizhuo's defense, fearing they might draw fire upon themselves. In the 8th level of the Golden Ruins, Sizhuo's gaze turned exceptionally icy. He typically bore no goodwill towards those who wished him harm. The 5 Bloodwing demons sensed their master's chilling aura, their flames burning even more fiercely, roaring incessantly. Kill him. The lordly, indifferent voice rang out. 5 figures, imbued with hellfire, shot forth like arrows. Suddenly, the gold sword poison frog beast opened its massive mouth, swiftly extending a tongue akin to a serpent, lashing out at a Bloodwing demon. Its mouth exuded a viscous, muddy, transparent slime, gradually forming a pool on the ground. The hissing green toxic gas permeated the air as the gold sword poison frog beast strained to drag the demon entangled by its tongue into the toxic pool. The relentless strikes pounded against its formidable exterior. For a moment, the assault raged fiercely. With a slight smirk at the corner of his mouth, Chen Shanha, being of golden lineage, possessed more than just one beast companion. A minuscule black speck darted forth from his sleeve, almost imperceptibly, and flew towards Sizhuo. Qiongji stood alert beside Sizhuo, knowing well that in a battle between a high-ranking golden entity and a demonic beast, she could hardly intervene. The attack range of the crimson-eyed fire dragon was vast, and any rash actions could endanger Sizhuo's extraordinary beast. With a worried glance towards the composed Sizhuo, she voiced her concerns. What should we do? He still has 3 beasts yet to appear. Can we contend with this? Sizhuo paid her no mind, as a strange panel materialized before his eyes. Species: Frost Mosquito Insectoid. Rank: Silver 5 stars. Bloodline: Golden. Talent: Stealth, Beginner. Skill: Silent Bite LV20. Evolution path: None. Pokédex: Can be activated upon contract. Description: one of the smallest insectoid beasts in existence, possessing a toxin that can freeze and shatter from within. Nearly undetectable to the naked eye, with a weakness to fierce winds. Mu Sizhuo's gaze turned increasingly frigid. He was not surprised by Chen Shanha's desire to eliminate him. It was a well-known truth that greed leads to demise. If they were both in pursuit of gain, then death would merely signify a lack of skill. However, such underhanded tactics were intolerable. Suddenly, behind him, a deep, dark fissure, imbued with the essence of hell, split open. A frenzied, chilling wind surged forth, carrying an extreme cold. Ink-black mist wafted into the air, and the resonant roars of dragons echoed with an overwhelming pressure. In an instant, the battlefield transformed into a tempestuous scene. From the chasm emerged a dozen small demons. The Iron Demon, the Giant Rock Demon, the Golden-Eyed Pattern Demon. A terrifying aura of hell enveloped the Iron Demon, whose colossal frame, towering nearly 10 meters, obscured much of the sunlight. The onlookers outside gasped in disbelief, their pupils contracting instantly. They stared incredulously at the sudden appearance of these demons, jaws dropping in astonishment. Am I hallucinating? Different breeds of demons. 1, 2, 3, 20. 20 demons. How could one possibly contract so many beast companions? Screenshots and videos of these 20 demonic beasts flooded the internet, shared by countless users. Were demonic beasts commonplace? No. They belonged solely to one individual. The mysterious youth possessed them. Gunyang's expression soured as she fixed her gaze on the image displayed on the water mirror's crystal. Her eyes flickered with confusion. She glanced at Lin Tianlan, who was equally wide-eyed, and spoke earnestly. Principal Lin, how much do you know about Mu Sizhuo's talents? B-grade rapid speed. Gunyang couldn't help but roll her eyes. Do you believe it? Not particularly. Lin Tianlan wiped non-existent sweat from his brow, his fingers trembling slightly. Even with years of experience battling in the extreme north, he had never heard of a talent capable of contracting beasts exceeding rank limits. His abilities must stem from some extraordinary fortune. How astonishing it was. His gaze remained fixed on the 20 ferocious demons. Perhaps, indeed, as his superiors had suggested. As the frost mosquito flew toward Mu Sizhuo, it was abruptly thrown off course by the chilling winds of hell. Irritated, it buzzed angrily, poised to sting one of the demons. The Iron Demon stepped forward, causing the ground to tremble. It swatted at the mosquito as if it were an inconsequential nuisance. Sneering disdainfully, the Iron Demon casually killed and devoured the silver 5-star frost mosquito. It has now grown to silver 2 stars. Dropped Frost Tooth X1. Frost Tooth. Level, silver. Description: the innate weapon of the frost mosquito, usable to enhance skills of ice-type and insect-type beasts. Cough cough. After the demise of Chen Shanha's contracted beast, he was instantly met with severe backlash. Blood trickled from the corner of his mouth, his expression fierce as he trembled, unable to accept the unfolding events. Where did you acquire so many demonic beasts? Mu Sizhuo narrowed his eyes, a smirk gracing his lips. Enough with the chatter, hand over the treasures. The spectators gathered around the water mirror gasped in astonishment. He dared to toy with Chen Shanha like that. What audacity! He showed no sign of panic whatsoever. Chen Shanha's body trembled with rage. Those words were precisely what he had just said to Mu Sizhuo. The roles of hunter and prey had been reversed. It was utterly infuriating. How dare he mock me? Chen Shanha raised his hand, summoning his last 2 beasts. These were the creatures his brother had spent years researching, unearthed from countless ancient tomes, possessing Pokédex bonds. Species: Storm Kuanpung, Avian. Rank: Silver 5 stars. Bloodline: Golden. Talent: Frenzied Strength, Intermediate. Skill: Dive LV7, Whirlwind Surge LV12, Awe LV5. Evolution Path: Storm Kuanpung to Swift Storm Leviathan. Pokédex: has formed a strangler bond with throat-choking vine snake. Description: a gigantic bird species residing within storms. Capable of reaching lengths of 100 meters, adept at lifting tornadoes to annihilate enemies, with a weakness in its beak. Species: throat-choking vine snake, Flora. Rank: Silver 3 stars. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Mist Transformation, Intermediate. Skill: Deadly Constriction LV10, Arrowwood Venom Breath LV16. Evolution Path: None. Pokédex: a snake-type beast that feeds on arrow poison wood, entirely venomous. Its venom can reach 100 meters, highly corrosive. Its weakness lies in its 7-inch mark. Mu Sizhuo's eyes narrowed. Strangler Pokédex description: critical hit increase by 10. Enemies with health below 5 will be subjected to 10 seconds of control. Behind him knelt a line of hellish demons, emanating a potent aura. Sizhuo stood at the forefront like a sovereign surveying his domain. In that moment, his presence soared higher than the heavens. Chapter 36. The Emergence of the Nine-Headed Dragon. Victory shall ultimately belong to the strong. Dai Shanshana, a seasoned beastmaster with extensive combat experience, wasted no time on idle chatter. He commanded his 3 beasts to unleash their skills, preparing to create a deadly poison array. The ferocious tornado nearly uprooted the ancient palace, as red and green toxins surged skyward amidst the whirlwind. The entire sky was cast in a bizarre reddish hue. Wisps of toxic mist swirled violently in the storm, forming energy orbs laden with lethal poison. Boom! The massive toxic cloud slammed into the ground, swiftly corroding the earth and creating a deep pit. Xiongji's eyelids twitched uncontrollably. If one were to be struck by that, would death not be instantaneous? She quickly mounted her crimson-eyed fire dragon, extending her hand to Sizhuo, shouting desperately, "Hurry, get on." Sizhuo smiled slightly, declining Xiongji's invitation. As long as these demons were present, he would suffer no harm. A toxic gas projectile hurtled towards him. Sizhuo! Xiongji cried out in terror, her voice cracking. The crimson-eyed fire dragon instinctively sought to protect its master, soaring into the air at the moment the toxic projectile approached. Within the pit engulfed by the poisonous gas, the muddy crimson mist swirled thickly and murkily, obscuring any view of whether those within were safe. As the external audience bore witness to the perspective of the spiritual bird, they beheld with their own eyes the entire figure of Sizhuo being engulfed in poisonous gas, alongside several malevolent demon beasts. The body was scarcely discernible. Was he dead? Surely not. The prodigious talent of the ancient city had thus fallen. Snow hung, clutching his teacup, felt a sudden tremor in his right hand, his eyes widening as he stared at the scene of the toxic pit. Could it be? A sense of unease crept into his heart. Sizhuo was a figure whom the paladin had earnestly vowed to protect. How could he have let this slip? To have met his demise within the golden relic. As the smoke dissipated, Shanshana gazed triumphantly at the pit, which was over 10 meters deep. "Let me see what treasures you possess." With that, he prepared to leap into the abyss on his storm kunping. Yet, before he could take a step, a massive claw, covered in scales, erupted from the pit. A savage, hellish aura poured forth from the scales, reverberating like the roar of thunder, shaking his very core. What was this? Shanshana's pupils constricted in an instant, terror gripping him as he attempted to retreat. He was seized by the dragon's claw, crushed, suffocated. Boom! The sound resonated like that of an expanding sphere bursting. The younger brother of the vice president of the Radiant Guild, a seasoned golden beastmaster, Shanshana, met his end. The hearts of the audience outside trembled in unison. No one dared to voice an opinion. Their backs were drenched in sweat, staring blankly at the rippling water. From the hellish fissure behind Sizhuo, Sol gradually revealed a colossal dragon head, with faint blue lightning coursing around it. The formidable claws pressed down upon the shattered beast space of Shanshana, drenched in blood. The storm kunpung, the throat-sealing vine serpent, and the golden sword poison frog beast perished in an instant due to the beastmaster's demise. Thunder rumbled in the sky, and clear raindrops fell upon Sol's mountainous head, trickling down. Just as Sol was about to extend a second head, Sizhuo turned and kicked it. "This pit is too cramped. Retreat." A whimper of grievance came from Sol's howl, yet it obediently withdrew its colossal head, the oppressive aura in the air gradually dissipating. When the crimson-eyed fire dragon, Qingji, witnessed Sol's emergence, it was immediately subdued by the terrifying aura, rendered immobile. Qingji's eyes widened in disbelief, sitting on the ground, unable to regain composure for an extended period. What had she just witnessed? A storm dragon? No, it did not resemble one. Was it another demon dragon beast? Why? She could not fathom it. How could Sizhuo possess so many high-ranking demon beasts? Were the rare demons spoken of in the outside world merely fabrications? The external audience, echoing Qingji's thoughts, erupted in tumult online. A storm dragon. I saw it. Incredible. Wait a minute. His dragon didn't he look like this last time? Where are those who claimed he would eat X if he possessed a demon dragon? Were they merely deceiving for food and drink? Amidst their shared concerns was the fate of Shanshana. Before his water mirror Shinstone, the image froze at the moment of his death, the terrifying dragon claw having explosively crushed him. Blood splattered. Could his brother simply let it go? The identity of a genius demon beastmaster was significant. Surely he would not be intimidated. It was uncertain. Both Shanshana brothers were no ordinary foes. The vice president of the Radiant Guild stood on equal footing with the lord of Tianlan Ancient City. Moreover, he was merely a student. Contemplating this, Snowhang's expression grew grave as he set down his teacup. Time was of the essence. If Sizhuo could not rapidly ascend to a level that would astonish all, neither he nor Lin Tianlan could protect him. At this very moment, in the second city of the Golden 12 Cities, within an office atop a towering building, a blue-haired youth abruptly rose from his seat, trembling as he clutched his phone. He gazed at the internet, where the monstrous head of Seoul loomed like a dark mountain, his lips quivering incessantly. "Sir, are you all right?" exclaimed the secretary beside him, hastily assisting the youth, her beautiful eyes shimmering with astonishment. What could have transpired to frighten the first luck deity of the gambling association so? The youth, one hand against his forehead, his eyes shaking, could hardly believe what he had just seen. The nine-headed dragon depicted in his family's secret scroll? Impossible, impossible, he muttered to himself, unable to regain his composure. While the external audience remained in shock, Sizhuo had already commenced cataloging the treasures within Chun Shanna's beast space. Truly, he was a hunter who had slain countless talented beastmasters. The treasures amassed in the beast space were astonishing. The pit, over 10 meters deep, was now filled. Rising like a colorful hill, various materials cascading down, rolling to Sizhuo's feet. With the eye of the old ones, he effortlessly organized the immense pile of items. Under his command, 20 small demons swiftly began to classify the items, stacking them in neat piles. Purple gold sand. Level, silver. Description: a potion that refines the physique of exotic beasts, capable of creating white bones. It possesses formidable efficacy against defensive exotic beasts. Ultimate 10,000 evil wine. Level, gold. Description: a vile liquor infused with countless demonic curses, highly toxic. It harbors endless deathly power. If one cannot control this force, do not consume it. Sizhuo's eyelids twitched as he received this bottle of golden, ultimate 10,000 evil wine from the hands of the Diamond Demon, the evolution material needed by Dom. This super rare item had once sold for 1,000 billion gold coins for 10 drops at the top auction house in the first city. He gazed with satisfaction at the pool of blood strewn across the ground, remnants left by previous hunters. Truly, he marveled again at the prowess of seasoned beastmasters. Strange rune fragments. Level, silver. Description: collecting 100 pieces successfully forms a complete low-level growth rune, which, when worn, can enhance the growth speed of 2 beastmasters. Current collected fragment count, 87 pieces. Chun Shanna had indeed acquired these fragments. A normal person would overlook such a shabby stone-like item. Yet he had managed to collect them. A smirk played upon Sizhuo's lips. The spoils had come effortlessly. He divided the treasures into 2 parts. Those that could be cultivated and materials useful for demons were entrusted to the Diamond Demon for safekeeping, while the other portion was stored in his beast space for immediate use. In Qingji's eyes, Sizhuo waved his hand, and the demon beasts along with the splendid treasures vanished without a trace. "Shall we continue to conquer the 8th layer?" she inquired cautiously. Sizhuo nodded. Striding towards the magnificent palace that loomed ahead, Qingji had no choice but to silently follow behind him, her heart racing. After such a fierce battle, how could he plunge directly into the next without rest? This man was terrifying. Chapter 37. The 9th layer of the Golden Secret Realm. The Holy Angel Kingdom. Under the terrifying pressure that Seoul had previously exuded, many illusory beasts in the 8th layer had exploded into nothingness, leaving not a single hair behind. Only a few illusory lions roared, cowering within the palace. The sound of Sizhuo's footsteps echoed through the corridor, his icy gaze illuminated by the firelight, creating a fearsome visage. 5 blood-winged demons wreaked havoc within the palace, eradicating any living creature within sight. The blood-winged demon encircled, attacked, and devoured the silver 3-star golden bone-winged lion, resulting in the skill enhancement. Hellish Spectral Fire LV-15. Dropped items included: Sturdy Fur X1, Complete Golden Bone X1, Strange Runes Fragment X3. Lucky value of the treasure chest increased by 3. The blood-winged demon joyfully encircled, attacked, and devoured the silver 1-star golden bone-winged lion. The blood-winged demon frantically encircled, attacked, and devoured the silver 5-star golden bone-winged lion. The blood-winged demon laboriously encircled, attacked, and devoured the golden 1-star golden bone-winged lion. The blood-winged demon X5 has evolved into silver 4-star. Current treasure chest lucky value, 98. Successfully cleared the 8th level of the Golden Ruins. A glimmer flickered in Sizhuo's eyes. Beneath his feet, a sparkling chest had dropped. The chest was adorned with purple diamonds, radiating a halo of light in concentric circles. A treasure chest with a lucky value of 98. Without hesitation, he opened it. The items within left even Lin Tianlan and Shui hung gasping in astonishment. Heart of the Holy Angelic Crown. Level, gold. Description: a precious artifact symbolizing the fall of a king of a race. A relic from ancient times that has inexplicably been absorbed into the golden ruins. A slight smirk curled at the corner of Sizhuo's lips. Another piece of evolution material needed by Dom had been collected. This expedition into the ruins was truly worthwhile. This is... Lin Tianlan excitedly clenched his fist and stood up. His breath grew heavier. He had only ever seen the ordinary crown heart of a beast king. Grotesquely pulsating hearts imbued with archaic power. However, the crown heart in Sizhuo's hand shone brilliantly like a golden gem, radiating a gentle holy light. The crown heart, discovered by beast tamers, is among the few materials that can induce the evolution of beast bloodlines. Only those of royal lineage, born with the blood of kings, would possess a fragment within them. Upon its emergence, it would incite fierce competition, leading to bloodshed over such a coveted treasure. The future of Sizhuo is limitless, haha. Shuiheng chuckled lightly beside him. The more rewards Sizhuo received, the stronger he would become. At that time, Tianlan Ancient City would also bask in his glory, ascending to a higher status. Radiant rewards littered the ground. The audience outside watched in a daze as the 5 Bloodwing demons organized their spoils. I feel as though my eyes are becoming immune to light. I no longer have any interest in anything that sparkles. Yes, following a potential talent like Sizhuo. The journey transformed from distrust and skepticism to mere curiosity, and finally to disbelief, shock, and now numbness. All in the span of just a few days. The spectators' emotions surged like a falcon racing through the skies, rising and falling dramatically. Suddenly, I feel invigorated. A silver beast tamer, having barely escaped the ruins with injuries, sat in a wheelchair, shaking his fists. Behind him, his bloodwolf beast howled excitedly. The 8th level was nothing. With a mere flick of the hand, it would turn to ash. You should reconsider. With your condition, you could lose your life even on the 1st level of the Silver Ruins. In the 7th city of the Golden 12 Cities, the ancient city of Golden Sea, countless individuals gazed in awe at the image of Sizhuo portrayed on the water mirror mystic stone. What an impressive young man. Even after defeating Shinshana, he still had the strength to clear the 8th level of beasts. So young, yet sadly, he has offended the Radiant Guild. A young nobleman scoffed. Humph. I say he did well in killing those 2 brothers. They were no good. Before he could finish, an elder from his family covered his mouth. Be quiet. Do you wish to endanger your life? Their methods are endless, treacherous, and cunning. Even with a family backing you, there is no guarantee of your safety. After being chastised, the young man shrank back, glancing warily at the flowing image. Yet, this Sizhuo, though merely a small figure in Tianlan Ancient City, is indeed formidable. I hope he scores well in the upcoming examinations and comes to study in the Golden Ancient City. I truly wish to meet him. At the entrance of the teleportation array to the 9th level of the Golden Ruins, Qing Tian's eyes were filled with concern. She scrutinized Sizhuo closely. Does he truly not need to rest? No need. I suggest you take a break. No need. Sizhuo raised his hand, interrupting Qing Tian's attempt to dissuade him further. I am not weary. Let us proceed. The 2 figures vanished into the depths of the array, just as everyone assumed the 2 would teleport out of the ruins. The scene shifted once more. A serene golden light enveloped the entire screen. The blinding radiance made it difficult for Qing Tian to open her eyes. The resonant sound of bells reverberated around, instilling a sense of purification within one's body and soul. Sizhuo squinted, surveying his surroundings. He felt a twinge of surprise within. If the previous levels of the ruins were grand and beautiful palaces, then the 9th level was a realm of paradise. A cascade of light fell upon the ground they tread, and upon looking up, majestic structures soared into the heavens, supported by 8 golden columns hundreds of meters wide. Billowing golden clouds swirled in the sky. The sound of bells echoed within the grand temple. Sizhuo felt his heart racing. Beneath his feet lay a plethora of opulent materials, heaped and radiating golden light. Auspicious gold. Level, silver. Description: the exclusive material for the armor of the divine race from ancient times, unyielding and indestructible. It possesses a continuous regenerative ability, capable of healing wounds sustained in battle at any moment. Feathers of the Golden Eagle. Level, bronze. Description: exceptionally sharp feathers. A single one sufficient to be wielded as a weapon, the pride of the Golden Eagle. Tianfan Duo. Level, silver. Description: capable of creating an uncontrollable independent illusion lasting 5 minutes. Often used to manipulate enemies. Beware of getting caught within. Siren Scales. Level, silver. Description: the scales of the legendary ancient sea monster race, the sirens, seemingly without use, yet harboring immense power. Sizhuo gazed around, unable to comprehend the sheer quantity of these exquisite materials. A flurry of notifications flooded his vision, leaving him dizzy. The audience outside, witnessing the radiant paradise, erupted in astonished exclamations. Wow, I see paradise. Am I dead? Gu Nian's eyes reflected profound shock. She turned her gaze to the two elderly figures beside her. Can he truly navigate the 9th level with his current strength? That is a ruin that even the Flame Dragon Alliance cannot control. Lin Tianlan and Shui Heng exchanged calm glances with her, their demeanor unwavering. The information regarding the 9th level was not provided by us. Truly, we are just as in the dark. Gu Nian harbored a hint of skepticism, but ultimately trusted the two elders. Her gaze shifted to Qing Tian within the image. If it were not for Lin Tianlan and Shui Heng, then it must be this red-haired girl who supplied the intelligence. To risk everything for a reward. A glint of ruthlessness entered her eyes. Should anything happen to Sizhuo, she clenched her fists tightly. The Alliance places significant importance on a genius beast tamer like Sizhuo. If something were to occur in the ancient city, all efforts from the higher-ups would be for naught. In a flash, her simmering anger was directed squarely at Qing Tian. Poor Qing Tian remained oblivious that she had caught the ire of a golden full-star beast tamer. At this moment, she closely followed Sizhuo, gazing nervously at the scene of paradise. Utterly stunned. Sizhuo, have we died? Chapter 38. The King Class, Undying Angel. Prepare for judgment. Sizhuo couldn't help but smile wryly. Although he was astonished by the dazzling, almost surreal spectacle before him, he was acutely aware of his own condition. Stay alert, he reminded himself quietly, turning to gaze at a grander golden mountain. This magnificent mountain, composed of exquisite materials, radiated gold, with streaks of luminous light wafting through the air. Taking a deep breath felt like a transcendental experience for both body and soul. Golden stone. Level, silver. Description, a silver-quality golden stone, which can be directly absorbed by beasts, used to elevate their levels. Please note that each golden stone contains immense energy. Excessive consumption may lead to catastrophic consequences. Each one harbors colossal energy. Sizhuo's eyes momentarily glazed over. Such a mountain of golden stones, stretching endlessly within this relic, was a sight to behold. The dispersing golden energy, illuminated by the sun, tinted the entire sky in hues of gold. It was utterly breathtaking. The onlookers gasped in astonishment, their mouths agape, swallowing nervously. Was that the golden stone, depicted in the treasures of all races? A mere illusion, perhaps, a figment of their imagination. An elderly man, trembling and leaning on his cane, stared blankly at the water mirror image. The golden light reflected on his incredulous face, causing even his wrinkles to quiver. The golden stone I have sought my entire life appears in this humble golden relic? In this world, there exist various special materials used to enhance beast levels. But all other materials contain a hint of impurities. Once utilized by beasts, they may easily cause bloodline obstructions. The higher the quality of the upgrade material, the more pure the enhancement for the beasts. The only one without side effects is the golden stone. This is precisely why many beastmasters, despite the availability of upgrade materials, are reluctant to utilize them. The golden stone is exceedingly rare, said to have perished amidst the calamity that befell the angelic race. After that cataclysmic disaster, no one has ever witnessed a complete golden stone again. Qingji was so astounded that she could hardly speak. She recognized this as the exquisite material lost to the annals of history. Her arms trembled, overwhelmed with excitement. At that moment, her mind raced through thoughts of what within her family could be worthy of exchanging for the golden stone. Such a precious material must be obtained. Beside her, Sizhuo fixed his gaze upon the sprawling mountain of golden stones, his expression cautious and solemn. The more precious the treasure, the more terrifying the guardians that protect it. Suddenly, a resonant chime, seemingly capable of purifying the soul, reverberated through the air. The deep sound echoed, sending shivers down their spines. Suddenly, the mountain of golden stones behind them began to tremble. Countless precious materials cascaded down, scattering ethereal glimmers across the sky. Within the colossal golden mountain, something enormous stirred. Sizhuo's eyes widened slightly. Before the terrifying creature revealed itself, he had already glimpsed its profile through the eye of the old days. Species, golden-spotted sea python, angel race. Rank, silver 4 stars. Bloodline, Lord class. Abilities, petrification, advanced control talent. Bloodlust, advanced power talent. Golden armor, advanced defense talent. Skills, absolute gaze LV9, illusionary sun LV14. Immovable Divine Mountain LV5. Evolution Path. Golden Spotted Sea Python to Golden Spotted Dragon. Pokédex. A high-level marine creature with the bloodline of the Undying Angel. Possessing an enormous physique capable of absorbing solar energy, with the weakness of sluggish speed. The colossal creature slowly raised its head from the Golden Mountain, appearing before the two. Its massive, round body emerged, resembling a winding river. The golden scales on its body glistened like heavy armor, resonating with each of its movements. Its enormous golden eyes, like grinding wheels, emitted a chilling, murderous aura. Countless golden stones were tossed up by its mountainous head, rolling down with a cacophony. Sizhuo and Qingji stood before it, feeling as insignificant as grains of sand. The cup in Gunyen's hand suddenly fell. Crash! It shattered into countless pieces. Her eyes sparkled with disbelief, her lips quivering slightly. Was this the uncontrollable ninth layer referred to by the higher-ups? The spectators stared wide-eyed in fear. They had never encountered such an ancient creature and could only identify it from illustrations. The sea python beast, a top-tier creature thriving in water, land, and air. My heavens, can it still be alive? Its head is enormous. I feel as if it could swallow my entire home in one bite. On the other side, Principal Lin Tianlan gazed at the terrifying scene, his mind in turmoil. A seasoned warrior, he felt a moment of confusion. Could this be an entirely new species? Old Shui. This situation in Tianlan Ancient City has escalated dramatically. The prodigious demonic beast possesses a number of elite demons surpassing standard ranks. The top-tier material, Golden Stone, has appeared outside Tianlan Ancient City in the Golden Relic. The fearsome sea python, unrecorded in any archive. This all feels like a dream. Sizhuo, with a composed gaze, scrutinized the colossal creature before him. In his perception, more golden-spotted sea pythons were in the process of revival. The earth around them trembled. Countless golden stone mines began to collapse, showering precious materials like an avalanche. Moreover, a golden-spotted sea python, crowned with a golden diadem, descended from a distant mountain. Its towering form soared into the air, blocking out the brilliant sunlight. Its massive jaws parted slightly, with golden chains tightly binding its fangs, securing the diadem atop its head. Sizhuo's gaze sharpened. He was astonished to discover that a figure stood atop the diadem. The sky darkened ominously. As faint sunlight filtered through the bodies of hundreds of golden-spotted sea pythons, casting their golden spots upon the ground. The oppressive aura weighed heavily upon Sizhuo and Qingji, squeezing against their bodies. Sizhuo, we still have a chance. We must flee, Qingji exclaimed, producing a sheepskin scroll, poised to tear it open. Sizhuo's eyes remained fixed on the figure standing atop the golden-spotted sea python's diadem. Its hair, reminiscent of the Milky Way, seemed to connect with the sunlight behind it, softly cascading to the ground. Clad in golden armor, it exuded an imposing and dignified presence. A tranquil, sacred light enveloped its entire being, as if ancient chants resonated in the air. That was species, Undying Angel, Angel Race. Rank, Silver 5 stars. Bloodline, King Class. Abilities, Purification, Top-tier Racial Talent. Ascendant Path, Top-tier Recovery Talent. Solar Radiance, Top-tier Power Talent. Transcendence, Advanced Speed Talent. Divine Protection, Advanced Defense Talent. Skills, Radiant Impact LV16. Solar Grace LV10. Return to Origin LV11. Moment of Sacred Judgment LV8. Dance of War LV6. Evolution Path. 3 distinct evolution methods. Click to view details. Pokédex. Capable of forming bonds with other beasts, including light elements, angel wings, undying king, sequence monarch, unbreakable, etc. Click to view details. Introduction. A unique race among the angelic beings, possessing an indomitable and immortal bloodline. The souls of their vanquished foes are eternally obliterated. The angel before us has nearly exhausted its power, absorbed by the relics. Yet due to its immortal lineage, it has not succumbed to the void. The undying angel seems to sense an observing gaze upon it, its golden eyes momentarily lowering, revealing 2 diminutive uninvited guests. The atmosphere thickens with a heavy aura of judgment, crashing down upon them. Qingji's eyes widen in terror as she hastily grasps a scroll, ready to tear it apart. But Sizhuo immediately seizes her hand. His gaze steady and composed. Do not move. He instantly discerns the presence of the golden-spotted sea pythons and the undying angel, though imposing. The palpable aura of death surrounding each creature indicates their struggle between life and oblivion. Their remaining strength is insufficient to pose a threat to him. Trembling with fear, Qingji feels the weight of the oppressive presence, akin to a scorching river of stars cascading down upon her. Remaining in this place for even a second longer feels like torment. Chapter 39. The Golden Relic and the Covenant of the Heavenly Path. Capturing the Undying Angel. The audience appears as if their souls have been siphoned away, staring blankly at the resplendent undying angel bathed in golden light. The intense holy judgment light pierces their eyes painfully. The unique, invisible characteristics of the race obscure their view of the angel's true form, revealing only the golden armor and the pure white wings enveloped in sacred light. Their legs tremble uncontrollably, and with a thud, they kneel. How terrifying! What manner of beast is that? Gun Yen, Lin Tianlan, and Shueheng sit solemnly on the office sofa, their expressions grave. This matter must be reported. Such a miraculous treasure and discovery, if left unprotected by higher authorities, will undoubtedly incite significant conflict. It is entirely possible that the two cities will engage in a fierce battle over this. I feel it unnecessary to report, Shueheng remarks with a bitter smile, lifting another, water mirror-shian stone, in his hand. In the image, a solemnly armored holy knight stands tall. Gun Yen opens his mouth, having heard the higher-up's instructions, yet fails to utter a single sound. An eerie silence envelopes the trio. In the ninth layer of the golden relic, the undying angel extends its golden finger, pointing toward Mu Sizhuo and his companion. Suddenly, a resounding chime reverberates. The golden-spotted sea python erupts in fury, roaring as it lunges forward with its gaping maw. The radiant golden light resembles a fallen galaxy, hurtling toward the two with scorching intensity. The overwhelming momentum causes tears to stream down Qingji's face, collapsing to the ground. Gasping for breath. It's over. I'm going to die, she thinks despairingly. Mu Sizhuo's gaze sharpens as he steps forward, placing himself in front of Qingji, alleviating her burden. The beast-taming mark on his hand erupts in a tempest of black mist. Who? A towering shadow surges forth from the crackling black mist. Soul, with its colossal form, stands protectively before Mu Sizhuo, its 9 heads, each larger than the golden-spotted sea python, appearing instantaneously. The expansive wings scatter 3 mountains of golden stones in an instant. Its bloodthirsty gaze, infused with a chilling aura from the depths of hell, forces countless golden-spotted sea pythons to halt abruptly. One python, unable to stop its charge, is struck down by Soul's claw. Bang! The hundreds of meters-long golden-spotted sea python is crushed like a mere serpent beneath Soul's claw. Soul triumphantly defeats and devours the silver 4-star golden-spotted sea python, yielding high-grade beast bone X1, heart of the holy X1, thick blood essence X48, intermediate armor scales X2938, skill upgrade, King's Majesty LV18. The golden blood rapidly spreads throughout the celestial palace, and the treasures scattered from the slain golden-spotted sea python gleam brilliantly. In the midst of this opulent bounty stands a black 9-headed dragon, its heart pulsating with a terrifying electric blue light, flickering like a heartbeat. The air is thick with its ferocious and domineering presence, causing all golden-spotted sea pythons and the undying angel to tremble in fear. The audience outside is equally astonished, their eyes nearly bulging from their sockets. That dragon has 9 heads. Isn't its beast companion the storm giant dragon? Why is there a second demonic dragon species? A prodigious beast tamer from the 3rd city of the golden ancient city stares in shock, his fingers unconsciously intertwining. His teeth clatter together as he speaks in a trembling voice. This is the 9-headed giant dragon recorded in our family's secret texts. How could it appear in the Silver Ancient City? Such an extraordinary beast should be under my command. The president of the Dawn Guild from the 10th Golden City crushes the cup in his hand, excitement coursing through him as if his wife had just given birth to 8 sons, trembling as he points at Mu Sizhuo on the screen. Blue smoke. I must have that person. You must personally go to Tianlan Ancient City. These fervent words reach a figure in the shadowy corner of the room. A serene woman clad in a flowing blue veil emerges, bowing her head in compliance. Yes. As the smoke disperses, Mu Sizhuo, resembling a god of death, drags forth the massive head of a golden-spotted sea python, its severed neck spilling forth golden blood, gradually forming a small lake. His stern visage surveys the celestial expanse filled with golden-spotted sea pythons and the undying angel, his voice cold as he declares, "Submit or perish." The beasts cannot comprehend Mu Sizhuo's words, but they sense his intent through the imposing aura emanating from the 9-headed dragon beside him. They are already in a state of extreme weakness, clinging to life by their immortal bloodline. Should they be slain, their souls would face utter annihilation. Moreover, even the terrifying 9-headed dragon evokes a sense of trepidation in the undying angel. A howl reverberates through the air. in the astonished gaze of the onlookers. Over 100 golden-spotted sea pythons bow their towering heads, their scales resonating ominously. With a resounding chime, the once unassailable divine angel gradually lowers itself, bowing its noble head in submission to the man before it. The overwhelming pressure recedes like a tide. Finally, Qingji can catch her breath. Her beautiful eyes, filled with terror, gaze at Mu Sizhuo's back, her heart a whirlwind of astonishment. He actually subdued this horde of beasts. Had she missed something? No. She is certain. Though she had been momentarily dazed by the oppressive force, her consciousness remained clear. She witnessed Mu Sizhuo summon a 9-headed dragon that instantaneously obliterated the golden-spotted sea python. Such terror! With a wave of his hand, Mu Sizhuo gathers the undying angel and the golden-spotted sea pythons into the realm of the abyss, followed closely by the 9-headed dragon, Soul. Subsequently, he holds a palm-sized treasure chest enveloped in an endless golden mist, glancing back at Qingji, who sits immobile on the ground, puzzled. What is happening? Has the pressure not been lifted? Can you not rise? Qingji suddenly comes to her senses. She touches a small treasure chest, glowing with a faint golden light, that has fallen beside her. Blushing, she looks at Mu Sizhuo's outstretched hand, her own trembling with shame. Having contributed nothing, she has unexpectedly received a treasure. Where does this leave her, the strongest among the younger generation of the Qingji clan? As if sensing her embarrassment, Mu Sizhuo's lips curl into a slight smile. Additionally, 100,000 firebone flowers and a dragon heart. Hearing the terms of this transaction, Qingji feels a measure of relief. All right, I will personally select the dragon heart for you. MHM, Mu Sizhuo responds simply, raising his hand to open the 9th-layer completion treasure chest in his grasp. Long before the treasure chest dropped, he had already caught a glimpse of the items within. Initially, he was curious as to why the final level's reward chest was so diminutive. However, upon seeing the contents, his heart swelled with astonishment. Golden Relic Covenant of the Heavenly Path. Level, Gold. Description, a covenant of ownership over the Golden Relic. Integrating it into one's innate mark allows for the complete subjugation of the entire Golden Island. All its materials and ethereal beasts shall belong to you. Without a moment's hesitation, he fused the ancient parchment contract into his innate mark, feeling the pulsation of every inch of the Golden Relic's land. He became the sole sovereign of this domain. Simultaneously, with a thunderous roar, countless beast tamers were being teleported from the vicinity of Golden Island. They had all been immersed in the challenges of the relic and were suddenly thrust out. In an instant, the entire island was filled with cries of despair. I was just about to slay that colossal scythe mantis. My treasure chest. What is happening? Why are we being expelled? Many seasoned beast tamers fell silent. They understood that the mysterious force capable of teleporting everyone out of the relic could only mean one thing. The Golden Relic Island had found its master. Upon hearing this, panic gripped the hearts of all present, and they began to reflect on whether they had spoken carelessly moments before. Who could possibly subjugate the entire relic if not someone of great renown? The thought of such a distinguished individual wanting to crush them was as effortless as squashing an ant. In the blink of an eye, nearly half of the crowd hastily vacated this place of strife. Yet, some lingered, eager to witness the identity of the one who could claim dominion over Golden Island. Unfortunately, Mu Sizhuo and Qingji had already been teleported to a deserted stretch of sea. Upon their arrival, Mu Sizhuo's phone began to incessantly buzz. It was evident who was desperately trying to reach him. After bidding a brief farewell to Qingji, who rode off on her crimson-eyed fire dragon, he answered the call. Gun Yin's anxious voice came through. Where are you? Are you hurt? From the perspective of the external audience, once Mu Sizhuo opened the chest, the entire scene plunged into darkness. Subsequently, an announcement indicated the closure of Golden Island, and everyone, along with the myriad recording spirit birds scattered across the land, was teleported out. Gun Yin, in her flustered concern, failed to connect the incident to Mu Sizhuo. It's fine, I'll be back shortly, Mu Sizhuo replied nonchalantly. Summoning the 9-headed dragon, Soul, and stepping aboard, the dragon ascended into the sky, its resounding roars echoing throughout the realm, causing the very ground of Golden Island to tremble. The people below gazed up in terror, watching as the enormous silhouette soared nearly 1,000 meters high, slicing through clouds and air in a rapid ascent. Holy hell! A 9-headed dragon. Goodness, I just received word of a demonic 9-headed dragon appearing in the relic, and now it's true. Thank heaven I didn't encounter that beast within. Chapter 40. Breaking the sea and paving the way. Forcibly relocating Golden Relic Island. When Mu Sizhuo returned to Tianlan Ancient City, he was taken aback by the decorations lining the streets. Welcome back, the genius demon beast tamer Mu Sizhuo. Congratulations on conquering the 8th level of the Golden Relic. Unstoppable. Sizhuo's 9-headed dragon. Various banners, flowers, and colorful streamers adorned every shop and doorway, resembling a dense tangle of vines. The townsfolk smiled as they stood on either side of the city gate to greet him. An elderly woman, kindly, held a bottle of fresh water, gently sprinkling it towards Sizhuo. Sizhuo is back. Sizhuo is back. A shout erupted from the crowd, igniting a fervor among them. Genius. You've brought great honor to Tianlan Ancient City. Well done, Sizhuo. Incredible. I want to be a renowned figure like Brother Mu in the future, exclaimed a youthful child, beaming with pride. Laughter erupted among the surrounding adults. Before Sizhuo could respond, a small figure suddenly leaped into his arms, a fluffy little head nuzzling against his chest. Brother, Sizhuo chuckled, lifting the restless little girl, placing her on his arm. Meow Meow has grown chubby again. I've been eating well every day, she proudly declared, wrapping her arms around his neck. The siblings departed amidst the cheers of the crowd, with Sizhuo heading directly to the city lord's mansion. Shueheng, Lin Tianlan, and Gu Nian awaited him in the office on the top floor, their expressions grave. Glancing at Meow Meow, who was contentedly snacking on fruit, Gu Nian spoke with a feigned lightness. Where did you get the map for the 9th level? It was given to me by Qing Ji, Sizhuo replied honestly, aware that even if he remained silent, the Valkyrie would have her means of uncovering the truth. Gu Nian's fists clenched tightly upon receiving a definitive answer, struggling to suppress the rising ire within him for nearly 10 seconds. The higher-ups had been so cautious in instructing them to watch over Sizhuo. Yet this young man was creating disturbances of increasing peril. After a moment of contemplation, Shueheng finally voiced the speculation that loomed over them. The master of the Golden Relic. Upon hearing this, Sizhuo offered a soft smile. Yes, that would be me. The trio exchanged knowing glances. They had suspected as much since the moment everyone was teleported out. The most likely candidate for the Relic's master was none other than Sizhuo, who had ventured into the 9th level and was currently causing chaos within. Shueheng felt a slight sweat forming in his palms, even with prior suspicions. Hearing Sizhuo's admission carried a different weight. He took deep breaths, striving to contain his excitement, and offered a suggestion. Golden Island is quite distant from Tianlan Ancient City. As its master, you could relocate it to the surrounding seas. Shueheng's proposal reverberated in the minds of everyone present. His reasoning was straightforward. To establish another relic island adjacent to Tianlan Ancient City would enhance its standing and strength among the Silver Cities. I can do that, Sizhuo concluded after a moment of reflection. He felt a debt of gratitude towards City Lord Shueheng for his kindness and recognized his own intentions to move Golden Island. Moreover, there were pressing matters that required his attention. With that thought, he wiped the fruit juice from Meow Meow's small, sticky face and stood up. There's no time like the present. Let us go. Huh. Now. Lin Tianlan was somewhat astonished at his decisiveness. Yes, Sizhuo replied calmly, and with a flick of his mind, he vanished before their eyes. He was transported back into the Golden Relic. Upon his arrival, the ethereal beasts surrounding him bowed in reverence, recognizing him as their destined master. The resplendent palace erupted in jubilant illumination upon his presence. Soul burst forth from the gate of hell behind him, howling mightily above Golden Island. The colossal roar reverberated through the seas, sending tremors across the surrounding waters and stirring up countless waves. Heavenly Sovereign, the supreme control power of the 9-headed dragon surged forth. The ocean before him parted at an astonishing pace, forming a vast, bottomless chasm. Towering walls of water rose on either side, crashing thunderously. Bam! A towering titan demon, several hundred meters high, leapt from the void, landing directly between two massive waves. It raised its right hand and struck down fiercely, seizing the very foundation of Golden Island. Heaven and earth shatter. Battle Dance Momentum. The advanced Berserk talent, augmented by the 5th level of the Battle Dance Momentum skill, caused Dom to instantly shake the entire Golden Island. The nearby sea dwellers and fishing vessels gazed in terror as the majestic island began to shift. Oh my goodness, the sea god is furious. The crowd trembled, their eyes wide in disbelief as they watched the slowly moving Golden Island and the 9-headed dragon soaring above, carving its path through the ocean. The figure of Sizhuo appeared minuscule before Seoul and Golden Island, to the extent that no one noticed him. Yet, atop the black-scaled throne exuding a terrifying aura of hell, sat a human. In the ancient city of Tianlan, by the sea, a curious crowd gathered to observe the distant island that was stirring up tumultuous waves. They gasped in astonishment at this miraculous sight. A 9-headed dragon soared above the island. Many were taken aback at the mention of a 9-headed dragon. Could it be him? The waves grew increasingly violent, yet the onlookers remained undeterred, eagerly watching the Golden Island relic as it gradually approached the ancient city. "Lord, what should we do?" a knight reported with concern, having led a small group of guards to disperse the crowd, but to no avail. "Let them watch," Sizhuo said with a sigh, pinching his brow. He waved his hand, issuing orders to increase the number of guards, ensuring the safety of the populace. Sizhuo stood coldly atop Seoul's head. The ancient city of Tianlan was now within sight. Where would be the best place to halt? As he pondered, Eye of the Old Ones suddenly activated. Before him, the pulsating aura of the entire city materialized. White, red, yellow, green, purple, blue. It is advisable to dock in the red area. This location boasts the highest beastly aura, suitable for the growth of extraordinary creatures. Sizhuo's eyes flickered. This can be seen too. A slight smirk graced his lips as he commanded Seoul and Dom to change direction. The abruptly turning Golden Island generated colossal waves, towering 100 meters high, surging towards the spectators on the shore. A cacophony of screams erupted. Sizhuo's gaze sharpened. Before the city lord's guard could deploy their protective shield, he swiftly directed Dom to unleash a sanctuary. A black barrier suddenly materialized, enveloping a significant portion of the sea surrounding Tianlan. The frenzied waves crashed against the black shield like a collapsing mountain, producing a resonant roar. "My apologies," Sizhuo said coolly before leading Seoul onward, cleaving through the sea towards the red aura region. It was at this moment that everyone noticed a human standing atop the enormous nine-headed dragon. By the heavens, who could that be? Could it be Sizhuo, the top student from the joint examination rankings? Indeed, it was. Upon confirming Sizhuo's identity, countless individuals were left in shock, their pupils quaking. Their jaws trembled uncontrollably. The master of Golden Island is actually him. A nine-headed dragon. Did he forge a contract with a demon dragon? The ability to move the entire Golden Island is astonishing. Sizhuo stood atop the city lord's manor, gazing across the vast sea, where the two grand abyssal channels carved by the nine-headed dragon lay. This ancient city was on the brink of transformation. Sizhuo halted the golden relic in the area with the most prominent red aura. As Dom was engulfed by the rising tide, he recalled it back to the abyss, while Seoul roared, seemingly recounting something. Mutation? Sizhuo mused in surprise, casting an uncertain glance at Seoul. Upon receiving a firm and resolute look in return, he nodded slightly. "Understood. Once this matter is resolved, I shall return immediately." He took out his phone, dialing Sizhuo to inform him that he might be absent for a while, needing to consolidate his recent gains and enhance his strength within the relic. This reasonable explanation quickly assuaged Sizhuo's concerns regarding his departure. In his view, the best place for Sizhuo to solidify his power was indeed Golden Island. It was time to prepare for the college entrance examination. Chapter 41. Contracting the Fallen Angel. Half-step Golden Soul is about to evolve. In the Abyssal Hell world, Soul swiftly brought Sizhuo to the dwelling of the Undying Angel and the Golden Spotted Sea Python. Since being transported here, they had gradually regained vitality under the attentive care of the demons. An aura of demonic energy began to emanate from them, a change that delighted the lesser demons, who viewed it as the acceptance of new comrades. However, Seoul understood that this was a sudden adaptation to the oppressive aura of the abyss, which had begun to erode their very bloodline. He quickly led Sizhuo before the Undying Angel. Divine golden light permeated the canyon, yet a chaotic undertone of black death energy danced within. With a resonant, deep toll of a bell, Sizhuo paused momentarily. Hearing this sound in the ninth layer of the golden relic, he felt no strangeness, as it was merely the ancient chime of the relic. However, his gaze slowly shifted to the Undying Angel, realizing that the awe-inspiring toll was, in fact, the heartbeat of the angel. The Undying Angel possessed an exquisitely crafted visage, akin to the masterpiece of a creator. Her eyes, radiating divine golden light, gazed blankly at Sizhuo. The golden spotted sea python had been infected with the undying bloodline due to the Undying Angel, and now, under the influence of the hellish aura, they were being eroded. Many of the golden spotted sea pythons lay coiled on the ground, gasping weakly. Sizhuo regarded the Undying Angel, his eyes subtly shifting. A mysterious and obscure wave emanated from the back of his hand, slowly climbing up to the angel's hand. "Only by contracting with me can you preserve your life." The angel stared impassively as the aura crept up her hand, reaching her heart, constructing an irreversible contract within. Buzz! The ear-splitting ancient bell tolled, and a resonant chant that cleansed the heart resounded from an unknown origin. A violent surge of hellish energy rushed into the Undying Angel's body through this contract. Sizhuo, hearing the increasingly rapid tolling of the bell, intensified the pressure of his hand. As a gentle aura diffused, the undying angel's energy transformed into a state of frenzy. A howling tempest, imbued with terrifying coldness yet divine warmth, surged skyward. The ground cracked around her, a tremendous pressure oozing from her form, descending upon the earth. The angel's tightly closed eyes gradually opened. Her furnace-like gaze shone in the air, nearly illuminating the entire abyssal canyon. Her armor turned jet black, shimmering with radiant light, revealing a hint of golden glow. Race, fallen angel youngling, demon race. Rank, silver 5-star. Bloodline, epic level. Talents, devour, race talent, lord level. Ascension, top recovery talent. Abyssal zeal, lord level strength talent. Transcendence, top speed talent. Divine nightmare protection, top defense talent. Skills, radiant flame impact LV16, nightfall grace LV10, all things return to end LV11. Undead march LV8, battle dance momentum LV6. Evolution path, 3 potential evolution methods. Click to view details. Compendium, capable of forming bonds such as elemental affinity, wings of angels. Lord of the undead, king of sequences, and indomitable. Click for details. Compendium description, the elemental affinity and indomitable bonds have been illuminated. Click for details. Introduction, a variant of the undead angel, corrupted by the essence of the abyss, possessing the legendary and epic bloodline of fallen angels. It is an exceedingly rare creature embodying both loyalty and sin. Muxizu's breath quickened. He had not anticipated that after contracting with the fallen angel, he would illuminate 2 compendium bonds. Among them, elemental affinity belongs to soul. Indomitable is derived from Dom. The abilities of the 3 contracted beasts have significantly enhanced. Click to view evolution methods. Normal evolution, 6-winged fallen angel. Advanced evolution, fallen angel of the evil sheep archangel. Devour evolution, fallen angel of the creation of death angels. Muxizu hesitated not. In the realm of demons, devour evolution is the most superior method of evolution. Moreover, the death angel is a unique demon type that has never before appeared in this world. He had encountered a scarce introduction within the ancient tomes left by Muxinchin. The death angel, one of the 7 creation angels, fell for unknown reasons, bringing endless calamities to the mortal realm. Symbolizing death, the angel wields a spear tipped with toxic bile, standing before the howling hellhounds, creating death as it walks. A few terse phrases left him somewhat breathless. If he could evolve into the bloodline of the creation of death angels, what unimaginable power would that entail? Muxizu turned back to continue examining the illuminated compendium bonds of the 3 beasts. Elemental affinity grants immunity to all elemental damage level 5, increases critical strike by 20, and provides a chance to absorb energy caused by damage from enemies, healing oneself. Indomitable, defense 15, with a chance to block and rebound equal damage. Coupled with the giant, illuminated by soul and Dom, a total of 3 bonds have been formed. Such a terrifying bond configuration, if casually unleashed into the outside world, would undoubtedly incite a tremendous uproar. Muxizu's lips curled into a smile. Henceforth, you shall be named Tifa. The fallen angel nodded slowly in agreement. Muxizu discovered that both the 9-headed dragon and the fallen angel possessed the King of Sequences compendium bond, which merely required a higher bloodline to activate. Given such a bond compendium, activation is merely a matter of time. With this thought, Muxizu's gaze shifted to the silent titan demon nearby. Dom's current realm had already reached silver 5 stars. Soon, he would step into the threshold of half gold, with only 2 evolution materials remaining. Yellow seal, the source of evil and madness, a stone marked with a writhing yellow sigil, held by a yellow-clad demon lord at the outer boundary of the abyss. Chaos source power, the source power of the abyss within the hellish secret realm, collectible at the abyssal entrance. Onward, his gaze fell upon the yellow seal. The outer boundary of the hellish world, the yellow-clad demon lord. Currently, he possessed a 9-headed dragon, a titan demon, and a fallen angel. However, it was merely a slightly larger tribe at the outskirts. At the boundary of Hell's outskirts, the leader of the yellow-boned demons lurked in his lair, his expression sinister. He gnawed on a half-meter-long arm, saliva and blood pooling around him. A strange low growl emanated from his throat, seemingly dissatisfied with today's meal. His bulbous green pupils staring blankly at the sky. A questioning howl escaped his lips. 2 black figures hurtled toward his tribe at breakneck speed. The massive black shadows, accompanied by a cacophony of dragon roars, wreaked havoc upon everything in their vicinity. Another smaller black figure, radiating an eerie golden light, pointed a finger. An explosion erupted in a corner of his tribe. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured Silver 1-star Yellowbone Demon X27, skill upgraded. Thunderstorm LV 23. Tifa coldly defeated and devoured Silver 3-star Yellowbone Demon X9, skill upgraded. Radiant Flame Impact LV 17. The Yellowbone Demon Lord stared in terror at these two uninvited guests, his heart racing. Who are you two? The earth trembled violently, with countless fissures swallowing numerous lesser demons from the tribe. Dom coldly defeated and devoured Silver 2-star Yellowbone Demon X13, skill upgraded. Skybreaker LV6. In his astonished gaze, 3 demons exuding an aura of unending terror stood before him. Muxizu wasted no time and issued the command to slay the yellow-clad Demon Lord. The demon's yellow flesh was cleaved open, revealing its bright yellow bones. Dom coldly defeated and devoured the Silver 5-star Yellowbone Demon. Dropped Yellow Seal X1. Elixir of Illusions X1. Skill upgraded. Wailing Bone Shield LV9. At this moment, Muxizu could already sense Dom's rank had reached the level of half gold. Only one last evolution material remained. At that time, he would leap to become a gold 1-star half-blood evil god Titan. Chapter 42. The evolution of the Titan Demon begins. Establishing a feud with the greedy Demon King, Muxizu, accompanied by the 3 beasts, ventured into the inner depths of the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm. After defeating the Yellowbone Demon, Dom swiftly gathered countless lesser demons, seizing control of the area. Coupled with the numerous regions previously conquered, the territory of the tribe has now expanded to half the size of the outskirts. His progress was astonishingly rapid, leaving the demons aghast. Even Tianlan ancient city as Shueheng took nearly half a year to instill awe and manage the city smoothly after seizing it. Yet Muxizu commanded half of the Abyssal Hell's outskirts in merely half a month. Such remarkable speed attracted the attention of several hellish factions. A small-bodied pupa mouse demon stealthily followed behind Muxizu. Its beady eyes were fixated on the 3 demonic beasts. How could it strike? The pupa mouse demon rubbed its small hands together, clutching a writhing white creature struggling within. This was the pupa mouse demoness skill, White Evil Pupa. Anyone who encounters such a malevolent creature is subjected to its invasion, gnawed mercilessly. Squeak, squeak, squeak. It chirped softly, gathering more pupa mouse demons around. By the time Muxizu returned to his senses from his contemplation, he was already surrounded by hundreds of pupa mouse demons. Race: Pupa Mouse Demon Race. Rank: Bronze 4 stars. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Devour, Basic Race Talent. Swift Passage, Intermediate Speed Talent. Skills: White Evil Pupa LV7, Sharp Bone Bite LV5. Evolution Route: None. Compendium: Can be illuminated upon contract. Click for details. Introduction: A special demon type under the Greedy Demon King, one of the 7 ancient demon kings. Though of low rank, they exhibit extraordinary unity. The skill White Evil Pupa has caused numerous demon lords to suffer losses. Muxizu's eyes narrowed. Bronze rank, Silver bloodline, possessing intermediate speed talent. The 7 ancient demon kings? He recalled how Muxingshan had once recounted this topic as bedtime reading. The legendary 7 ancient demon kings represent the 7 deadly sins. The Pride Demon King, Fallen Angel Lucifer. The Envy Demon King, Evil Sea Monster Leviathan. The Sloth Demon King, World Monarch Beelzebub. The Wrath Demon King, Serpent of Temptation Samuel. The Greed Demon King, Wealth Evil God Mammon. The Gluttony Demon King, Lord of Flies Beelzebub. The Lust Demon King, Demon God Progenitor Asmodeus. These 7 sins epitomize the ultimate manifestations of death and terror embodied by these 7 demon kings. They are immersed in the deepest abyss of hell, said to have long been extinguished from the world. The legends surrounding the 7 ancient demon lords are countless. Who would have thought to encounter the subordinates of the greedy demon lord here? Before me, a throng of larval rat demons incessantly rub their tiny hands against each white evil cocoon, poised to hurl their deadly weapons at the enemies upon a mere command. Muxizu's gaze sharpened. Tifa, the fallen angel, inclined her head slightly, her black armor quivering violently. A deep, resonant heartbeat echoed like a tolling bell. The tremendous reverberation enveloping this area. Countless larval rat demons found their pupils dilating in an instant, their hands dropping the evil cocoons to the ground. Struggling for a moment before succumbing to death, all things returned to their end. This was the first time Muxizu wielded the power of the fallen angel. His pupils constricted slightly. Breathing became somewhat labored. It was overwhelmingly powerful. Without the slightest effort, he rendered all the larval rat demons disoriented and disarmed. At Tifa's raised hand, the diminutive demons exploded one after another, scattering a shower of black radiance across the ground. Nightfall's Grace. A malevolent black light, imbued with divine beauty, radiated from Tifa, as she absorbed the spoils brought forth by these larval rat demons. Tifa effortlessly defeated and devoured bronze 3-star larval rat demons X478, yielding white evil cocoons X478. Skill level up. All things return to their end LV13. Nightfall's Grace LV12. Tifa effortlessly defeated and devoured bronze 4-star larval rat demons X591, yielding white evil cocoons X591. Skill level up. All things return to their end LV16. Nightfall's Grace LV14. Muxizu cast a glance at the fallen white evil cocoons, struggling on the ground. And with a wave of his hand, he collected them. He would not let this chance to repay them in kind slip away. The greedy demon lord, indeed. A grudge has been formed. As this tempest subsided, Muxizu gleaned insights into the abyssal hell world, realizing that 7 ancient demon lords still survived. And they had taken notice of his presence, implementing measures accordingly. It seemed that his rapid growth had encroached upon the territories of certain demons. A slight smirk graced Muxizu's lips. Even so, he would not relinquish his ambitions to expand the Hell Tribe. The 7 ancient demon lords would not spare him simply because he chose to hold back. If that is the case, then he must prepare for all eventualities. Even striking first, as long as he possessed strength. His gaze deepened gradually. What he urgently needed to prepare now was Dom's evolution and the impending examination. With his current prowess, he could secure a commendable position among the top students in the exams. However, he had heard that this time, the Elder Council of the Flame Dragon Alliance would personally select the rewards for the top scorer. Among them were treasures coveted by the elders. Furthermore, one could choose their desired Beastmaster University. Muxizu's fists clenched lightly. He must achieve excellent results in the exams and gain admission to Flame Dragon University. Dom stood quietly at the edge of the inner abyss, holding the pure moonlight stone bottle that Muxizu had entrusted to it. This was a transformation of the pure moonlight box that Muxizu had purchased at a previous auction, serving as an ideal container for the Chaos Source Power. Chaos Source Power. Level: Silver. Description: the source power within the inner abyss of the Hell Secret Realm, born from chaos. It possesses boundless opportunities. Some demons absorb it as if inhaling air, while others benefit from it for a lifetime. Muxizu's eyes gleamed with joy. Finally accomplished. He lifted the Chaos Source Power bottle and fused it with the yellow seal. Holy Angel's Crown Heart, Shell of the Ancient Gods, Bloodbone Diamond, and top-tier Wanxia Wine in his Beastmaster space. Dom's expression flickered with excitement. It could sense the alluring energy in its master's hand that promised to enhance its strength. Howling slightly, it took a step closer to Muxizu with an air of urgency. No rush. Muxizu gently patted its bone shield, signaling Dom to remain calm. Suddenly, a cascade of brilliant, golden stones appeared in his hand, raining down upon the ground of abyssal hell like a torrential downpour, swiftly forming a monumental mountain of gold. The surrounding lesser demons were irresistibly drawn to this enchanting aura, unconsciously gravitating towards it. Observing the multitude of small demons surrounding the vast mountain of golden stones, comparable in size to Soul, he tapped Dom's bone shield. Eat. The cold command fell upon the ears of the surrounding little demons. Even if they could not comprehend Muxizu's words, they could sense the overwhelming, towering murderous aura of the Titan demon. The bone shield, imbued with the force of a cataclysm, swept across all the lesser demon species present as black mist. Mingled with dripping blood, merged into Dom's body. Dom extended its massive hands and promptly scooped up a handful of golden stones, swallowing them whole. Dom effortlessly defeated and devoured bronze 4-star firebone demons X87, yielding deep red chains X33. Dom indifferently defeated and devoured silver 1-star bone wing demons X20, yielding fractured bone wing chains X3. Skill level up, Wailing Bone Shield LV10. Dom frantically defeated and devoured silver 3-star ice lizard demons X4, yielding complete ice spikes X3. Skill level up, Wailing Bone Shield LV11. Breaking Heaven LV8. Dom joyfully devoured golden stones X1974. Dom heartily devoured golden stones X2548. Evolved to golden 1-star. Reached evolution level. Shall evolution commence? A smile crept across Muxizu's lips as he exchanged a glance with Dom. Are you ready? Howl. With Dom's triumphant cry, Muxizu initiated the evolution. Titan Demon Evolution commencing. Chapter 43, Roots of the Ancient World Tree. The evolution route of the 9-headed dragon emerges. The apocalyptic black dragon descends. An extreme darkness enveloped Dom, swiftly disassembling and reorganizing its armor. Dom stood silently upon the ground, feeling the transformations within its body. The Beastmaster mark of Dom on Muxizu's hand shifted rapidly, an enigmatic aura slowly inscribing new markings. Howl! With Dom's roar, the swirling black mist surrounding it was frantically absorbed into its body, unleashing a tumultuous power that caused the ground to tremble violently. A towering peak was instantaneously shattered by Dom's ferocious aura, as massive boulders came crashing towards them. Bang! A colossal stone, dozens of meters high, struck Dom with fierce momentum. Shattering upon impact, the grand and towering Dom slowly rose, its once white bone shield now eroded into a pitch-black hue, its armor tightly adhering to its formidable form. A magnificent aura radiated from it, an endless malevolent force lurking within every inch of Dom's body, trickling out in wisps. Soul's scales bristled, its golden eyes fixed intently upon Dom. Titan Demon Half-Blood Evil God Titan, evolution successful. Dom, race, Half-Blood Evil God Titan, juvenile phase. Rank, Golden 1-star. Bloodline, Epic. Talent, Devour, race talent Lord level. Earth-Shattering, Lord level Berserk talent. Sudden Bone Shield, Lord level Power talent. Bone Rising Flesh Flying, top-tier speed talent. As Solid as Rock, Epic level defense talent. Endless Pressure, top-tier control talent. Skills, Wailing Bone Shield LV21, Absolute Protection LV13, Retaliate LV16, Breaking Heaven LV18, Intimidation LV15. Evil God Domain LV1, Extreme Black Corruption LV1. Evolution Path, Devouring Evolution, click to view details. Pokédex, Supersonic Illuminated, click to view details. Muxizu felt a surge of joy. Another entry in the Pokédex had been illuminated. Supersonic, Speed 10, with a chance to immunize against damage. As the power of the Destroyer God ravaged the surroundings, Dom howled with exhilaration, his large eyes fixated on Thor. Following his evolution, Dom had acquired numerous new talents and skill enhancements, even deriving skills from the hybrid Evil God. At this moment, it was unlikely to find worthy adversaries around the periphery of the Abyssal Hell, and the most suitable sparring partner was right before him. Thor unleashed the thunderstorm. The chaotic energy of the nine-headed dragon surged instantaneously, a terrifying aura laden with endless toxins hurtling toward Dom. Boom. The defense of the Evil God Titan was nothing short of terrifying. Violence against violence. The cataclysmic thunderstorm was astonishingly resisted and countered back by Dom. It struck directly at Thor. The two beasts ultimately abandoned their skill energy attacks, opting instead for a physical clash. Dom had now grown to approximately 500 meters in height, towering like a great mountain. Meanwhile, the over 1,000-meter-tall Thor, draped in pitch-black scales, unleashed thunderous roars as his massive claws struck repeatedly against Dom. The surrounding mountains were shattered by the shockwaves of their battle, and the swirling ashes did nothing to dampen their fervent enthusiasm. Muxizu had long been enveloped by Dom's absolute protection. Perched atop an unscathed peak, he observed the primal confrontation between the two ferocious beasts. Although no victor had yet emerged, it was evident that Dom had firmly secured his status at the Golden 1-star realm. The skills of both beasts had also seen significant enhancement. Thor, Thunderstorm LV24. King S Authority LV19, Whirlwind Frenzy LV17, Transference LV4. Dom, Absolute Protection LV18, Violence Against Violence LV17, Evil God Domain LV3, Extreme Black Corrosion LV2. Muxizu felt a twinge of helplessness. He gazed at the chaotic remnants of the surrounding forest, where fragments of indistinguishable demon debris lay scattered. Truly, no rewards had been left behind. Thor dutifully squatted behind him, lifting him as they soared toward the Hell Tribe. After this battle, Dom's gaze toward Thor had transformed into something fervent and excited, his every restless movement startling Muxizu. Without my permission, no unauthorized battles are allowed. What a jest! Should they engage recklessly, the Hell Tribe would be utterly annihilated. All the efforts of the past half-month would be in vain. After admonishing the two beasts, he made his way to the tribe's square. The tribe now resembled a small village, with the demonic soldiers diligently repairing the houses, while others skinned and prepped for dinner. The golden-spotted sea python glided leisurely through the air, its golden sheen replaced by a cloak of black mist, laden with various demonic materials scattered throughout the village. Newly hatched little demons clutched weapons, diligently learning from the demon guards' maneuvers. Muxizu nodded in satisfaction. This world was gradually taking shape. He raised his head to consume the blood-eye fruit, presented by a nearby giant rock demon. Just as he was about to relay some instructions, a firebone demon stumbled into the tribe, battered and bruised. Its anguished howl filled the air. the tragic aura sending a wave of unease through Muxizu. Indeed, something was amiss. Surrounding the Hell tribe were other demon tribes of equal standing. Though they had not been absorbed, they had established amicable relations. Several tribes had even engaged in exchanges of demonic materials, as the demons from those tribes exhibited extreme humility. And Dom had never recklessly invaded. To his astonishment, the demon convoy escorting 800 moon demon stones to the corrupted demon tribe had suffered near total annihilation. The moon demon stones had been plundered entirely. Muxizu seethed with rage. How dare they rob from him? Sensing the fury of his master, Dom's terrifying aura erupted. A massive bone shield coalescing in his grasp, ready for action. Take me to the corrupted demon tribe. Thor shot into the sky. The echoes of dragon roars reverberating through the surrounding mountains, heralding an impending storm of blood and carnage. Tifa, clad in dark armor and wielding a pure black longsword, shrouded in wisps of golden mist, silently followed behind. The corrupted demon tribe lay at the outskirts of the Abyssal Hell. They danced around a blazing fire, clutching moon demon stones with glee. Under the orders of a certain demon king, the corrupted demons had adhered to their pact, robbing a tribe overseen by Titan demons. Cackling. The corrupted demons, intoxicated with delight, gazed upon the moon demon stones cradled in their hands, yearning for the endless power and authority promised by their master. Alas, they had provoked Muxizu. Boom! A frenzied fireball, swirling with toxic breath, descended upon their tribe like a torrential storm, engulfing everything in flames. The toxic mist corroded the surroundings, transforming the area into a hellish, poisonous mire. Thor surged into the corrupted demon tribe like an unstoppable arrow, rampaging and tearing apart everything in sight. Race: corrupted demon, demon species. Rank: silver 5 stars. Bloodline: gold. Talents: Devour, basic racial talent. Indomitable, intermediate power talent. Rock strength, basic defense talent. Skills: Furious Howl, LV6, Cunning Strike, LV4. Evolution path: corrupted demon blood, corrupted demon. Pokédex: can be illuminated after a contract. Capable of forming a carrion beast with other aberrant creatures. Berserk bond. Click to view details. Description: cunning carrion type demon, adept at adapting to circumstances, possesses high defense, and prefers to live off the strong. Thor triumphantly defeated and devoured the silver 2-star corrupted demon, dropping moon demon stone X1. Thor excitedly defeated and devoured silver 1-star corrupted demons X7, dropping moon demon stone X12. Skill increased. Transference LV5. Thor curiously defeated and devoured a gold 1-star corrupted demon, evolving to gold 2-star. Dropped old world tree root X1, which was casually swallowed. Skill increased. Thunderstorm LV25. Blood Rage LV17. Muxizu's eyelids twitched. What did he consume? Old world tree root? The mere name suggested it was no ordinary item. Contemplating this, his gaze fell upon Thor, whose belly was now covered in dark scales and still engaged in battle. Old world tree root. Level: gold. Description: a fragment of the ancient world tree revered by the old gods, containing terrifying energy capable of driving living beings to madness. Can such a perilous item be casually consumed? Under Muxizu's watchful eye, the root was gradually absorbed by Thor. Thankfully, the bloodline of the 9-headed dragon was formidable, and with the release of an entire tribe of corrupted demons, Thor ultimately halted at the gold 2-star. A half-step away from gold 3-star. His massive form heaved with labored breaths, his body rising and falling. He gazed at Muxizu with a hint of confusion. The latter, in exasperation, kicked at the clawed, scale-covered foot towering over him. Though it caused no real harm, it made Thor involuntarily shudder. From now on, do not consume unknown items. Thor has reached the point of viewing evolution level. Would you like to check the evolution path? Observing the sudden prompt that appeared before him, Muxizu maintained a stern expression, suppressing the urge to scold the dragon. Ask me before you eat. Chapter 44. The despairing black dragon path emerges. The frenzied fans cannot endure. Click to view evolution path. Thunderfire, 9-headed dragon, 9-headed ancient black dragon king. Supplemented with the blood of the ancient demon lord X1, roots of the ancient world tree X1. Water from the Mistmere's spring X1. Remains of the ancient dragon clan X100. Power of despair X9. Poisonous mineral crystal X1000. Heart of darkness X1. The gaze of Muxizu flickered. The 9-headed ancient black dragon king. The legendary black dragon Nidhogg, a harbinger of despair. Ancient texts record that this malevolent black dragon resides at the base of the world tree, incessantly gnawing at its roots, possessing boundless power capable of annihilating worlds. It embodies despair, calamity, and destruction, the very source of all fears. The later generations of humanity have dubbed it the terror devourer of malicious despair, a terrifying entity that even instills dread in the hearts of deities. Even the Supreme King Odin finds himself powerless against it. Its existence hastened the twilight of the gods, leading to their downfall. Golden blood spreads across the land, littered with severed limbs and broken wings. The black dragon flaps its immense wings, soaring over the battlefield laden with corpses, raining down fires of slaughter. It has endured the twilight of the gods, survived the passage of time, and now slumbers in some forgotten corner of the world. Legends say that only it or a new Black Dragon King can slay the Black Dragon. The mutated Black Dragon, infused with the bloodline of the nine-headed dragon, is immortal and indestructible. Mizizu's breath quickened. Currently, Dom has evolved into a hybrid evil god titan. Its power and rank are now incomparably terrifying, bolstered by the bloodline of the evil god and special domain skills that allow it to effortlessly annihilate beasts of black iron and bronze. As for Soul, reaching a golden 5-star, half-step lord would enable its evolution into the nine-headed ancient Black Dragon King. The power of the despairing Black Dragon is unparalleled. The bloodline enhancement from evolution is likely to elevate Soul to a legendary bloodline. In this world, even among the Beastmasters of the Golden Ancient City Flame Dragon Alliance, those possessing legendary bloodlines are exceedingly rare, scarcely numbering more than a handful. Such individuals command heavy forces, stationed in the far north, seldom returning to the Dragon Kingdom for decades. It is precisely because of their existence that the Dragon Kingdom remains in peace. Should Soul reach that level, especially with the addition of the immortal angelic mutation, the fallen angel Tifa, this configuration is unprecedented among golden-level Beastmasters. If such a lineup were to appear in the college entrance examination, it would undoubtedly astonish the world. A slight smile curved Mizizu's lips. Click to view details of the evolution items. Blood of the Ancient Demon Lord. It is said that deep within the abyss of hell slumber ancient demon lords. Acquiring their blood grants supreme power. Roots of the Ancient World Tree. Acquired. Water from the Mistmere Spring. A life-giving spring cherished by the ancient elves of Mistmere, now in the possession of forest elves. Defeating any elf yields a drop of this water. Remains of the ancient dragon clan. Confidential items abundant in the abyss of the far north. Sealed off by human authorities and inaccessible without permission. Power of despair. Collectible by annihilating any race of beasts. Many large auction houses also sell it at exorbitant prices. Poisonous mineral crystal. A mineral imbued with the ultimate death power, containing maddening toxicity. Such a mine resides in the back mountains of the palace of the gluttonous demon, Lord Beelzebub. Heart of Darkness. The heart of the instigator Ratatosk, which incited the conflict between the Black Dragon and the Eagle, leading to the rapid collapse of the World Tree. It is currently held by a high-ranking official in the Dragon Kingdom. Among these materials, only the roots of the ancient World Tree was unwittingly collected and consumed by Soul. The acquisition of the other evolution materials is nothing short of a Herculean task. Yet, it is precisely this arduousness that signifies the terrifying potential power increase Soul will attain upon evolving into the nine-headed ancient Black Dragon King. The rarity of these items compels Mizizu to continue seeking ways to challenge higher secret realms or ruins. He now hopes to acquire some precious materials needed during the college entrance examination. As for the blood of the ancient demon lord and poisonous mineral crystal, venturing into the inner depths of the hellish world is unavoidable. Mizizu, already entangled with the greedy demon lord, has no intention of letting these restless ancient demon lords escape his grasp. He urgently needs to elevate his strength to compete for superior material rewards in the entrance exam, seeking the fastest means of advancement. When that time comes, it will be time to confront the greedy demon lord and the gluttonous demon lord. At this very moment, outside, near the Tianlan ancient city, many individuals gathered by the sea, gazing at the golden relic island shrouded in white mist, its true form concealed. The island lies merely 1,000 meters from the ancient city. Even a slight swell could bring the two colossal entities within 100 meters of each other. Many watched in wonder, munching on sunflower seeds as the spectacle unfolded. Suddenly, on that fateful day, a massive nine-headed dragon erupted from the golden island, roaring towards the heavens. Guess what? A person stood atop its head. A stunned outsider Beastmaster gasped in disbelief, urgently inquiring, "A person is standing up there? What happened next?" Can you guess who that person is? The storyteller was a chubby boy clad in a middle school uniform, his expressions animated, his tone exuberant. That's him. our ancient city's top scorer in the joint examination, possessor of 2 demon dragon beasts, the heir of the first family in the ancient city, a figure of striking appearance, tall and graceful. Listening to the lively chatter, Qingji's eyes revealed a hint of melancholy. Nearly 3 days had passed, yet Mizizu had not appeared in the public eye. The Golden Island has changed hands. Without the owner's permission, no one can set foot on the island, not even to visit Mizizu. The materials she personally selected have been stored in the Beastmaster space, awaiting delivery to Mizizu, hoping for a chance to meet him. At this thought, Qingji's face flushed slightly, her fists clenched in mild frustration. Why am I thinking like this? Nearby, a small boy dashed out, waving a large flag emblazoned with Mizizu's likeness. Qingji's eyes twitched, and she turned to look. Every shop and residence in the city displayed such colorful flags, promoting Mizizu as the protagonist, posters plastered everywhere by the city lord's office. Numerous elementary school curricula have included Mizizu as a benchmark for the younger generation in their textbooks. The campus of the first middle school is filled with recordings of Mizizu's relic battles, and countless news reporters gather daily, hoping to catch a glimpse of him. Many citizens no longer refer to Mizizu as the young master of the Mu family. Now, he is the master of the Golden Relic Island. Master Mu. Following the conclusion of the joint examination, the city lord, the former principal, the Valkyrie, and the immovable sovereign personally visited him. The status and identity of Master Mu have now ascended to this. A sea-level bronze beastmaster standing by the roadside gave a heartfelt thumbs up to the news reporter's camera. He then solemnly produced a headband from his pocket and tied it around his head. The bold inscription support team from Master Mu adorned it, complete with a phantom of dragon wings. This is our support team's emblem, inspired by Master Mu's demon dragon. Want to join? No way, our standards are exceptionally high. On the opposite side of the street, a procession surged forward, led by a fervent fan wearing a tall hat, wielding a megaphone, passionately shouting to the frenzied crowd below. Who is the strongest genius of the ancient city? Ah, it's Mizizu. The crowd erupted in ecstatic cheers, celebrating with jubilant leaps and bounds. Who possesses the 2-headed demon dragon? It is none other than the illustrious Sizhuo. A girl, her face flushed, quickly lowered her head to catch her breath before leaping once again, brandishing her fan sign high aloft. He is simply too powerful. I adore him. The storm giant dragon. The 9-headed dragon. Master Mukashima has become my ultimate aspiration on the path of beast taming. I fervently plead for the Mook family genes. I yearn for such formidable offspring. The fervent cries of devoted fans surged in waves, causing the entire ancient city of Tianlan to tremble ever so slightly. Shueheng sat composedly in the city lord's mansion, sipping tea with an air of detachment. He regarded the holy night before him, radiating an aura of solemnity and divine light, with a knowing yet helpless gesture. I truly cannot fathom what talent Sizhuo possesses. I am equally in the dark about his current whereabouts. Chapter 45. The turmoil of the college entrance examination. Who will prevail? Holy Knight Wang Mian, acting on the orders of the Elder Council of the Flame Dragon Alliance, came to investigate the prodigy Sizhuo of Tianlan Ancient City. Ever since his personal visit to this genius, he had missed the opportunity for further discourse due to matters concerning the ruins. He had hoped to extract some information from the more intimately connected city lord, yet the cunning old fox Shueheng was as slippery as a cloudstone, impervious to both soft and hard tactics. The cloudstone, a remarkably unique spherical stone discovered in the Dragon Kingdom, impervious to any weapon's direct assault, leaving no trace of harm. This indomitable mineral could be readily reshaped by any hand, evoking a sense of frustration within Wang Mian. Removing his golden helm aglow with holy light, he cast a malevolent glance at Shueheng. Such a genius cannot simply be retained by a mere silver ancient city like yours. Shueheng, maintaining his calm demeanor, replied with a smile, I understand, young man, where you wish to go. How can we old-timers interfere with such a decision? It would be rather unethical, wouldn't it? You. Wang Mian, who had long been stationed at the borders of the Flame Dragon Alliance, was known for his straightforwardness and had never been one for subterfuge. He found himself at a loss to respond to such veiled insinuations. Encountering Shueheng was indeed a stroke of bad luck for him. Thus, one wore a forced smile while the other seethed with indignation, caught in a stalemate. In the Flame Dragon Alliance, at the round table of the Elder Council, a golden growth emblem was embedded at the center, quietly revolving and emitting a gentle holy light. A despondent priest sat to one side, his head bowed, the surrounding golden light dimming considerably. He muttered to himself, seemingly unaffected by the chatter of those around him. Enough of this. An elderly figure clad in a ghostly green robe, his beard bristling with ire, seized the priest's golden balance. yet could not prevent the priest from using his own power to peer into the star map. Only 3 months remain, only 3 months. The priest continued to murmur, his gaze vacant, fixated on the distance, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. At that moment, a diminutive, emaciated skeleton elder entered. Enveloped by an aura of inky death, wisps swirling above his head. With a skeletal hand outstretched, he dropped a water mirror mysterious stone onto the table, creating rippling waves. The image of Sizhuo, treading upon the 9-headed giant dragon, cleaving through the sea and forcibly relocating the island of golden relics appeared before the elder's eyes. The priest's pallid gaze jolted back to life, fixated on the figure of soul within the vision, his expression one of astonishment. The 9-headed dragon. How could this ancient demonic creature manifest in our world? The skeletal elder's voice rasped, accompanied by the creaking of bones. Take a good look, beneath the sea. What force propels the island of golden relics forward? In the imagery, amidst the parted waters, a colossal, pitch-black bone shield surged against the current. Tumultuous waves crashing in as some immense creature emerged. The roaring sea lashed against the island and the unknown entity lurking beneath, advancing slowly within the frame. The priest's trembling hand reached out to touch the rippling surface of the water mirror mysterious stone. The vision instantly erupted in waves. The deep rumble of the beast reverberated throughout the ocean. The Titan demon. However, he quickly regained his composure. Where did this boy acquire such an abundance of demon beast contracts? The storm giant dragon, the 9-headed dragon, the Titan demon, and even the 5-headed bloodwing demon that appeared within the ruins, alongside a plethora of various demon creatures. The contracts exceed all known ranks, with astonishingly rare demons, including the legendary storm giant dragon and 9-headed dragon, alongside a colossal Titan demon far exceeding the descriptions in ancient texts. How could this be possible? The priest rubbed his face vigorously, glancing back at the peculiar vision. The skeletal elder stood silently before the round table, his expression as inscrutable as a still pond. What a jest! I scrutinized that image a dozen times before I dared to confirm it was indeed the Titan demon. Numerous elders gathered around, intrigued. Indeed, this boy has managed to tame the legendary 9-headed dragon. I must say, I am thoroughly impressed. Is this not the youth from the joint examination? By the way, how did Wang Mian's investigation fare? With a shift in conversation, all eyes turned toward the skeletal elder, renowned within their council as the shadowless god. An epic beast master capable of vanishing without a trace. During this time, concerns for the priest's condition had intensified, as he had not ventured out unlike the others. Wang Mian declared, producing a crumpled piece of paper from his gray robe, carefully smoothing it out. B-class rapid speed. A peculiar silence enveloped the elder council for several seconds. Then, one by one, they dispersed. Who would believe it? A B-class talent could be this formidable? Regardless of his talent, the mist will descend in 3 months. If this youth is unwilling to accept the Alliance's training, we must swiftly seek another. We cannot afford to waste time. The one-eyed elder, draped in a sacred azure glow, spoke with agitation. Is he not about to partake in the college entrance examination? I shall personally pay a visit. I must uncover the secrets this youth harbors. Nearby, an elder entwined with a serpentine green aura, exuding a chilling presence, nodded in agreement. It is indeed time to investigate, otherwise. In the golden ancient city of Zhonghai, within the Radiant Guild, a solid wooden table, imbued with a fierce aura, was hurled from the office, crashing against the wall and shattering into pieces. Inside the office, a man enveloped in swirling purple mist exhibited bulging veins, his eyes aflame with rage as he stared at the rampant promotion of Sizhuo by Tianlan Ancient City Online. In a fit of fury, he kicked the sofa, sending it crashing through the window and plummeting to the ground below, startling pedestrians who scattered in terror. Sizhuo. He gritted his teeth, the sound echoing ominously, his furious gaze brimming with boundless hatred. His arm throbbed with pulsing veins, the beast-taming mark raging uncontrollably. This man was none other than Chen Shanlong, the vice president of the Radiant Guild and the older brother of the talented hunter Chen Shanha, who had been slain by a Tianlan Ancient City student within the Golden Ruins. Chen Shanha was a seasoned golden beast tamer, wielding 2 beasts that illuminated his bond chart. How could he possibly lose to a mere student? He repeatedly reviewed the battle between his brother and Sizhuo, realizing that the claw that had crushed Chen Shanha's skull belonged to a dragon as black as ink, the legendary demon race's Beastmaster. His pupils widened in astonishment, and then, in a fit of rage, he seethed with fury. No wonder he was so brazen. Damn it, he was the vice president of the Radiant Guild, with countless golden beastmasters under his command, not to mention lord-level beastmasters serving him loyally, if necessary, with a mere command. The entire Radiant Guild could mobilize and raise the ancient city of Tianlan to the ground within a day. Ah, Mu Sizhuo, you have crossed the wrong person. Chen Shanlong glared menacingly at Mu Sizhuo in the video, his eyes glinting ominously. With a sudden surge of strength, he crushed the television displaying the footage before him, scattering the remnants carelessly. A sly smile crept upon his lips. Prepare yourselves. I shall personally visit the ancient city of Tianlan. Chapter 46. The hostility of the Yizhuang's master and the long-term dining arrangement for Mu Miao. In the suburban area where the rental house was located. As soon as he opened the door, an overwhelming aura of noble, sacred light rushed in, its heat akin to that of the sun. The golden hell sacred unicorn stood at the threshold, exuding an endless black holy light, its breath heavy and suffused with a terrifying murderous intent. Mu Sizhuo, with an impassive expression, gently patted its fluffy mane before stepping into the house. A small figure suddenly leaped into his embrace, tiny hands discontentedly pounding on his arm. Her tone filled with frustration. Brother, why weren't you scared? Mu Miao pouted, her eyes brimming with confusion. Mu Sizhuo chuckled silently, pinching his sister's chubby cheek. What do you wish to eat today? Brother will take you out. There's a restaurant on Beastmaster Street that serves steamed red spirit fish. I could smell it from afar. Mu Miao's eyes suddenly sparkled, resembling an adorable kitten. I want to eat it. On Beastmaster Street. Mu Sizhuo held Mu Miao's hand as they entered the restaurant she mentioned. The receptionist greeted them with a beaming smile, slightly bowing. Welcome. What would you like to eat? Do you have any seating preferences? Mu Sizhuo casually chose a table by the window and pushed the menu towards Mu Miao. Order the steamed red spirit fish, braised wolf ribs, cold tossed flamestone pig trotters, and moon lamb soup. Won't you have some vegetables? Mu Sizhuo raised an eyebrow. Then let us add some seasonal vegetables. After placing their order, the waitress exited with a smile, rushing to the back, pulling a cute colleague aside, her voice trembling with excitement. Do you know who I just saw? The petite, cherubic waitress stared wide-eyed, utterly perplexed. Who? She watched her colleague. Her face flushed with excitement, bouncing with anticipation, pondering what could possibly astonish a veteran employee of a century-old restaurant on Beastmaster Street. Even the city's lord had been received with composure. Clearing her throat, she expressed her mild discontent. You're making a fuss. This could jeopardize our restaurant's reputation. What reputation? The excited waitress exclaimed. Having that person dine at our restaurant is a matter of pride. Who on earth is it? Lin Wan, her curiosity piqued, pushed open the back door and peeked through the crack at the figure by the window. Mu Sizhuo had already removed his mask and hat, sipping tea. With a gentle demeanor, he wiped away the remnants of dessert from the corner of the girl opposite him. His white shirt was slightly unbuttoned, and his sleeves rolled halfway up his arms, revealing well-defined muscles. Sunlight streamed gently over him, casting a faint golden halo. His eyes were deep and expressive, his nose straight and regal, and his thin lips curled into a light smile. Little glutton, after eating so much, will you have room for dinner? Lin Wan turned abruptly, stifling her breath as she slowly closed the back door. Her gaze was one of shock and disbelief as she stared at her colleague, who was blushing and gazing at her expectantly. Mu Sizhuo. Yes. The two of them erupted in excitement, bouncing around in the back. Mu Sizhuo's name had spread throughout the ancient city of Tianlan, being not only the top scorer of the joint examination as a student, but also having tamed several demon beasts. His identity as the esteemed Golden Relic Island Lord made his presence at their restaurant a huge honor. Quickly, informed the manager. Mu Sizhuo remained composed, observing the slightly trembling hands of the chef as he introduced the dishes. Master Mu, this is our restaurant's signature steamed red spirit fish. Wild black iron red spirit fish, paired with scallions, ginger, garlic, and special seasonings, is steamed with a unique sauce made from the cloudwing bird's meat for 40 minutes. Each one is freshly caught and incredibly tender. The chef's forehead glistened with sweat as he gazed at the handsome youth with an impassive expression and the enchanting girl with sparkling eyes, his legs trembling slightly. Would you care to try? Mu Sizhuo picked up a piece of glistening fish and placed it in his sister's bowl. Give it a taste. Mu Miao could hardly contain herself, swiftly grabbing the morsel and popping it into her mouth. Her face instantly lit up with excitement. Delicious. Hearing his sister's response, Mu Sizhuo sampled a piece of fish as well. Under the chef's anxious gaze, he remarked nonchalantly, not bad. This dish, Master Mu, is called braised wolf ribs, made from the rib cage of the timber wolf from the forest's secret realm. Meanwhile, the restaurant manager, with fervent eyes, observed Mu Sizhuo listening to the chef's descriptions from a distance, tightening his tie. He took the black gold VIP card that Lin Wan handed him, meticulously adjusting the fiery rose pin to his chest. Do I seem too casual in this attire? Not at all. Lin Wanwan confidently shook her head at the manager, who was impeccably dressed in a full suit and wearing a top hat, the rose embellishment adding flair. Sizhuo sampled each dish briefly before setting down his chopsticks, his gaze tenderly resting on his sister as she enjoyed her meal. It felt as if they had returned to the times when they relied on each other for survival. Back then, Mu Miao had a pale complexion, shadowed by an ominous aura. To avoid worrying him, she forced herself to consume the nutritional meals. Listening to her struggles as she retched in pain was like a stab to his heart. Now, Mu Miao's complexion radiated a healthy glow, her eyes sparkling with visible joy as she devoured her favorite dishes. Just watching her eat filled Sizhuo with a sense of healing. How wonderful it would be if they could remain in such happiness forever. Yet, in this world where strength reigns supreme, without diligent self-improvement, Mu Miao's safety and livelihood could never be fully assured. He could not provide her with a better life. With this thought, he formed a resolution in his heart. "I'm full, brother." Mu Miao contentedly patted her round belly, holding a piece of fruit for dessert. Girls should be mindful. Sizhuo helplessly reached out to adjust her clothes, ensuring her belly remained covered. Just as the siblings stood up to settle the bill, a tall figure blocked their path. He was a middle-aged man in his 30s or 40s, impeccably dressed in formal attire, adorned with a vibrant fiery rose at his chest, and wearing white gloves. He extended a black card with gold embellishments towards Sizhuo, his tone earnest and respectful as he slightly bowed. "Master Mu, please accept this small token of appreciation." Sizhuo regarded the black gold VIP card with indifference, raising an eyebrow. By this time, a crowd had gathered at the entrance, whispering and spreading the news. "Wow, the manager of the century-old Yizhuang restaurant is showing utmost respect to Master Mu. Am I blind? Is that a black gold VIP card?" The manager of Yizhuang continued to smile, bending slightly deeper in his bow. "I merely wish to cultivate a benevolent connection with Master Mukashima. This card entitles you and your sister to indulge in the most exquisite services and complimentary dining at all establishments under our hotel's banner." Mukasato nodded slightly. Miao Miao greatly relished the culinary offerings here, and whenever she had matters to attend to outside, she could always return to dine. Moreover, such a venerable establishment, a seasoned local authority in the ancient city, possessing this black gold VIP card is indeed a symbol of status. Mukasato's safety would undoubtedly be elevated. Upon his acceptance of this unique black gold VIP card, the manager of Yizhuang beamed with joy. After escorting the two out, his demeanor turned serious as he solemnly instructed his subordinates, "From now on, should Master Mukashima or his sister visit the establishment, you must notify me immediately." "Understood." In the shadowy corner of Beast Tamer Street, Zhou Cheng, the head of the Zhou family, wore an exceptionally grim expression. He watched as Mukasato's sister, Mokomio, strolled through the streets, her smile innocent and carefree, while his legs trembled uncontrollably and cold sweat beaded on his brow. He had initially thought that Mukasato's current status was terrifyingly formidable, rendering him completely unworthy to take action. However, Mokomio presented a potential opportunity. To his astonishment, such a century-old local powerhouse as Yizhuang was willing to shield her. He felt utterly powerless. Even a formidable figure like Chinshana had been slain by Mukasato with a single stroke. The terrifying presence of the multi-headed serpent and the other demonic beasts left him devoid of any desire for vengeance. He silently prayed that Mukasato would not suddenly recall the Zhou family one day, and with but a flick of his wrist, obliterate them. He resolved to confine Xing'er and that troublesome woman at home to prevent any disturbances. Chapter 47. The Mukufa lands on Golden Island, and the college entrance examination approaches. "Miao Miao, brother will take you to a special place." Mukasato's gaze was gentle, illuminated by the crimson hues of the setting sun as it fell upon Mokomio. The young girl readily agreed, willing to accompany her brother wherever he led. They arrived at the sandy shores of Tianlan ancient city. At that moment, only a few bustling individuals were preparing to return home for dinner. Suddenly, a pitch-black rift tore open in the void behind Mukasato, accompanied by a chilling gust of wind. A 3-meter-long hybrid skeletal eagle demon surged forth from the depths of the abyss. With a resounding cry, it landed before the two. Mukasato lifted his sister's petite form and ascended upon the back of the skeletal eagle demon, soaring into the sky. The sparse crowd gasped in astonishment, their jaws dropping in disbelief at the sight of the massive demonic beast soaring towards Golden Ruins Island. Another demon beast. Did Master Mukashima intend to extinguish all life? Upon Golden Ruins Island, due to Mukasato's mastery, the ethereal beasts here became exceedingly docile at the sight of their master's arrival. The magnificent palace shimmered resplendently. Even at night, it radiated an otherworldly golden glow, reminiscent of daylight. The island was divided into 3 sections: black iron, silver, and gold, each comprising several levels. Mokusato guided his sister through each tier until they reached the 9th level of the Golden Ruins. The Celestial Palace, shattered during the battle with Sol, had regained its majestic splendor through the ruins' inherent restoration abilities. Aside from the golden stone mine that Mokusato had claimed, countless rare treasures lay scattered about, filling the air with a golden mist. Mokusato raised his hand, summoning all the golden-spotted sea pythons from the underworld, along with the fallen angel Tifa. Upon returning to the 9th level, the sea pythons joyfully swam around, their hissing sounds brimming with excitement. Tifa floated in midair, her exquisite face devoid of expression, while a pair of jet-black wings glimmered with strands of golden light. She looked around the suddenly transformed environment with a hint of bewilderment. "Wow, brother! She is so beautiful!" Mukumio exclaimed, her eyes wide with wonder at the sight of the fallen angel Tifa. Mokusato smiled faintly. "This is Brother's third beast, the fallen angel Tifa." He then pointed to the grand, towering golden palace radiating a celestial glow not far away. "From now on, this shall be our home, Meow Meow." Unfazed by her surroundings, Mokumio boldly approached and grasped Tifa's large hand, pulling her down from the air. "Hello, Tifa. My name is Mokumio." Tifa, still in her juvenile phase, possessed the intellect of a mere 3-year-old child if Sol and Dom were considered 10. Unable to speak, her hollow golden eyes stared intently at the soft human girl. Lowering her gaze to see the girl's delicate hand clasping her cold, armored one, a profound bell tolled suddenly, reverberating throughout the entire 9th level of the Golden Ruins. Tifa, startled, covered her heart in panic, hurriedly shedding her rigid, icy armor and gloves, revealing her pitch-black, well-defined fingers. Her hand was nearly the size of 2 Mokumio heads, gently placed before the girl. When Mokumio once again took hold of her hand, Tifa's heart raced uncontrollably. The urgent tolling of the bell resonated, and even Mokusato could sense her anxiety. "It's all right," he softly reassured her. Gradually, Tifa calmed down, carefully cradling Mokumio's petite form. Suddenly, she unfurled her dark wings and soared into the sky. Listening to his sister's joyous laughter echoing through the air, Mokusato felt elated. He summoned over 1,000 demon troops and Dom, and after a brief exchange, countless little demons rushed into the magnificent celestial palace, busying themselves with renovations. The golden-spotted sea pythons swam through the air, assisting in moving massive stones. Dom conveyed Mokusato's intentions, constructing an ancient Mook family courtyard. A day later, the Mook family estate, enlarged to more than 5 times its original size, stood at the center of the 9th level of the Golden Ruins, surrounded by golden streams. A golden mist enveloped the estate, imparting an aura of mystery and grandeur. 2 golden-grayed, golden-spotted sea pythons gently descended at the entrance of the estate, coiling their bodies to form 2 immense stone statues. As Mokumio stepped through the threshold, her eyes involuntarily reddened, her voice tinged with nostalgia. She fixated on every arrangement within the estate, which mirrored the former Mook family precisely. "Brother, I miss father, mother, and grandpa." As she spoke, tears streamed down her cheeks, her nose turning crimson, and her little face scrunched with emotion. Mokusato did not comfort her. Instead, he allowed her to cry freely, to release the emotions that had long been pent up. They had both held their grief for too long. Since their grandfather's disappearance and their parents' passing, the pillar of their family had crumbled, leaving an immense burden upon his shoulders. Now, only a stellar performance in the college entrance examination could allow the Mook family to rise anew. He would not allow his family's glory to wane. He would ensure that the world once again recognized the Mook family. After her tears, Mokumio's eyes were red, her nose wrinkled. She raised her delicate hand, summoning the demon unicorn. With a voice still quivering from her earlier sobs, she exclaimed, "Brother, look, Sally's rank has already reached Black Iron 3 stars." Mokusato was somewhat astonished. Meow Meow had only recently acquired this beast, yet it had elevated so swiftly. Such a rapid growth rate would surely mark her as a budding prodigy in the outside world. It turned out that just a day prior, while the little demons and Dom were constructing the Mook family courtyard, Tifa had already taken Mokumio to the Black Iron Ruins, protecting her as she navigated the challenges. Although the rewards were modest, the unicorn Sally had also ascended to the rank of Black Iron 3 stars, undeniably a remarkable progress. Once she reached Bronze 1 star, she would be able to contract another beast. Mokusato smiled gently. In that case, with the protection of the golden-spotted sea pythons and the countless small ruins available to challenge, Meow Meow's chances of enhancing the unicorn's capabilities here are infinitely greater than in Tianlan Ancient City. He left behind a towering 2-meter-tall bone hawk demon, which would serve as Mu Miao's steed for her travels between Tianlan Ancient City and Golden Island. He meticulously outlined the training precautions she needed to heed, ensuring Mu Sizhuo could depart with peace of mind. The Gaokao, the National College Entrance Examination, was only a few days away. This nationwide assessment would bring together countless elite students from various cities. The examination comprised 4 main segments: power, speed, defense, and control, culminating in a comprehensive national test. After completing the 4 secret realm assessments of the city, candidates could autonomously choose their timing for the comprehensive examination. Metrics such as the number of beasts slain, injury rates, and perfect kills within the examination realm would serve as criteria for evaluation. The quicker one passed the exam, the higher the score. Those who achieved the highest scores in all 5 subjects would be crowned the top scholar of this year's Gaokao. Rumor had it that the examination paper for Tianlan Ancient City had been meticulously crafted by the designer of the nationwide Gaokao, the questions notoriously challenging. Numerous families, having learned of the examiner's identity, had already begun sending gifts to the Beastmaster University in Golden Ancient City, hoping to secure leniency for their children's scores. Was it a jest? The questions were crafted by the captain of an ultra-grade task force, known as the Brutal Maniac, from the Flame Dragon Alliance, who had just returned from the extreme north to coincide with the Gaokao. By sheer chance, Tianlan Ancient City had struck gold. Unlike other examiners from Beastmaster education bureaus or prestigious schools, he designed examination realms fraught with peril, perfectly replicating the terrifying beasts he had encountered in battle. It could be said that this Gaokao represented the nightmare of all candidates from Tianlan Ancient City. The Gaokao indeed carried a mortality rate. In the semi-controlled examination environment, numerous students were torn to shreds, unable to activate their return scrolls in time. All candidates were required to sign a death acknowledgement clause. Failure to do so would be regarded as a voluntary forfeiture of the Gaokao, condemning them to the lowest strata of society. Mu Sizhuo was determined to excel in this Gaokao. The dangers within the examination realm often accompanied exceptionally high rewards. Rare materials, equipment, and runes would flood the realm, with hidden prizes placed by the examiners serving as super bonus points. In each examination, apart from the final comprehensive national test, candidates could choose to enter or skip. This humane design catered to healing and support-type beastmasters. Of course, the final scores would be considerably lower than those of combat-oriented beastmasters. Exceptional students, heirs of powerful families, and prodigies from across the nation were eagerly anticipating the Gaokao. The time had come. Chapter 48. The first station of the Gaokao, the Power Realm, where the devilish examiner's reputation was well-deserved. At the vast schoolyard of Ancient City No. 1, the entire senior class gathered. They would be teleported to the Gaokao's Secret Realm Square, where they would sequentially select their examination realms. The old principal, Lin Tianlan, also personally arrived at the forefront of the candidates, preparing to observe the Gaokao Secret Realm Square. He solemnly surveyed the students before him, officially announcing the rules of the Gaokao. Finally, Lin Tianlan, with a grave tone, sternly warned the candidates. While other schools might experience malicious harm, if danger arises, they must immediately activate their return scrolls. It was better to repeat a year than to lose one's life. The students exchanged anxious glances. Many of them had grown up in extremely privileged environments, nurtured by their families and praised by teachers and peers. Suddenly facing such a brutal environment, fear involuntarily crept onto their faces. Mu Sizhuo stood among the class, donning a hat, headphones, and a mask, keeping his head lowered. Despite his understated appearance, he attracted the fervent gazes of those around him. Classmates gathered around, chattering eagerly. Mu, how many points do you think you can score this time? The Gaokao allows for team formation. Do you need a support partner? No, thank you, Mu Sizhuo replied coolly. Teaming up for the Gaokao, akin to joint examinations, could enhance survival rates. However, the points and rewards for killing the same beast would have to be shared equally. A tactic only those lacking confidence in their abilities or support-type students would employ. Such teams would be composed of timid combat types and meek support types, likely to be scattered by beast hordes before even taking a few steps in the comprehensive national test. As an icy blue portal opened on the playground, students from various classes began stepping into the Gaokao examination arena one after another. After a moment of dizziness, they found themselves in the silver ancient city of Mashua, a vast expanse designated for the students of Tianlan Ancient City. The air was imbued with a faint green mist symbolizing healing, and gentle light cascaded onto the ground. In the center of the square stood 4 massive portals. Countless candidates gathered here, listening to the reminders from their teachers and principals. Above, a colossal water mirror of Xian stone rippled, revealing the silhouettes of students battling within the examination realms. Each student wore a recording bracelet to synchronize their completion times and scores on the leaderboard. The Lord of Moshua Ancient City, with a benevolent demeanor, welcomed the principals from various schools in Tianlan Ancient City, seated together in the elevated area to observe the students' examination performances. Once a candidate completed all 4 segments of the secret realm, they would be teleported by the examiners to the comprehensive national test realm. Old Lin, where is your school's prodigy Sizhuo? The Lord of Moshua Ancient City inquired curiously, leaning closer to Lin Tianlan. Lin Tianlan shot him an irritated glance, casually replying, I don't know. The area surrounding Sizhuo was densely populated with students eager to engage him in conversation, making it the most crowded spot in the entire examination arena. So conspicuous yet elusive, one could only assume there were other motives at play. Indeed, the Lord of Moshua Ancient City chuckled, stroking his beard as he produced a small water mirror stone, its rippling surface dispersing in the air. The image materialized, displaying a strikingly beautiful young woman fiercely battling within the speed assessment realm, accompanied by a dual-winged ice spirit cat, its form both enigmatic and gallant. This is my granddaughter. How does she compare to your talented student? She pales in comparison, Lin Tianlan thought indignantly. The exam questions in Moshua Ancient City were devised by a seasoned theoretical professor from the Beastmaster Education Bureau. The questions that an antiquated scholar like him could produce would hardly be overly harsh. He snorted coldly, turning away, unwilling to engage further. Students entering the examination hall were able to collect their map bracelets before proceeding into their respective assessment realms. They were warned to prioritize safety and not to overexert themselves, as this year's questions were exceptionally challenging. Sizhuo removed his headphones and accepted the bracelet from UMO. He cast a fleeting glance at his incessantly chattering homeroom teacher. I understand, there's no need to worry. With that, under Yumo's astonished gaze, he stepped directly into the portal for the first assessment. The Power Realm. Blazing flames raged furiously across the secret realm. Towering volcanoes erupted one after another, spewing forth black smoke and lava, creating a river of fiery light. The sky was filled with crimson sparks, and the acrid scent of charred matter permeated the air. Here, oxygen was exceedingly scarce. Many candidates who first set foot into this realm quickly covered their noses and crouched down, feeling dizzy. Sizhuo calmly held his breath, activating the map on his bracelet. The icy blue map flickered violently against the surrounding infernal heat, seemingly on the verge of failing. Slaying 100 lava beasts is deemed passable, not achieved. Slaying 200 lava beasts is regarded as satisfactory, not achieved. Slaying 300 lava beasts is considered excellent, not achieved. Slaying 500 lava beasts is awarded full marks, not achieved. Within the bracelet, the conditions for clearing this secret realm emerged. Achieving merely the minimum passing requirement would allow for teleportation out. Many candidates who entered simultaneously with Sizhuo gazed upon these stringent criteria, and a chorus of lamentations arose. Come on, don't mess with me, brother. A devil. The devil who sets the questions. I can barely take down 1 lava beast. And now I'm expected to slay 100? Amidst the clamor, a horde of ferocious creatures composed of stone emerged from the volcanic entrance. Propelled by the erupting lava, the searing magma, with temperatures exceeding 1,000 degrees, surged towards the candidates with relentless fury. Oh my God! A candidate shrieked, immediately tearing open a return scroll. A brilliant flash enveloped him, and he vanished in an instant. A lava beast, thwarted in its attack, furiously pounded the ground, unleashing a roar from its cavernous maw as molten sand poured from its jaws, intensifying the surrounding heat. Race, lava beast, fire type. Rank, silver 4 stars. Bloodline, golden. Talent, heart of blaze, beginner strength talent. Solid as rock, beginner defense talent. Skills, boulder charge LV5, lava bomb LV6. Evolution path, lava beast fire demon lava beast. Illustration, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a fire-type creature dwelling around volcanoes. It devours magma and volcanic ash, its body temperature soaring into the thousands. A volcanic entity that boasts both offensive and defensive capabilities, it poses a persistent headache for many beastmasters. Its only weakness lies in its teeth. Sizhuo's gaze sharpened as he sidestepped a massive fist hurtling towards him. The scorching winds swept away the loose hair from his forehead. A long blade materialized in his hand and struck down upon the lava beast's mouth. Crack! The blade was instantly seared by the intense heat, shattering into 2 pieces. His eyelid twitched. The blood-soaked blade, honed through countless battles in joint assessments and golden ruins, had been shattered in mere moments within this examination's secret realm. Sizhuo's curiosity piqued regarding the individual who crafted such challenges for this examination. He longed to encounter the Beastmaster capable of devising such trials. Meanwhile, the candidates who had fled in disarray recognized him, their expressions wrought with despair. If Muxizu couldn't be defeated, it was surely the end. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, woe is me. One candidate cried, clutching his nearly scorched beast's paw in agony. Muxizu paid no heed to the terrified outcries around him. Suddenly, a pitch-black fissure appeared behind him. An endless chill and a murderous aura emanated from within, permeating the air around him. The temperature plummeted, invoking a sense of frostbite. Accompanied by a terrifying roar that seemed to rend the heavens, a dragon's head the size of a volcano emerged from the crack, soon followed by a second head. The colossal dragon, with golden eyes akin to the sun, revealed layers of obsidian scales that resounded with its every movement. Countless witnesses stood agape, rendered speechless by the apparition of this fearsome dragon. Outside, those observing the power-laden secret realm through the water mirror were astounded by the nine-headed dragon from the depths of hell, which effortlessly crushed a volcanic rock with a single swipe. Unable to contain themselves, exclamations erupted among the crowd. What in the world is that? So enormous. The Lord of Moshua ancient city nearly lost his balance, struggling to maintain composure as astonishment filled his gaze. He turned to Lin Tianlan, who appeared unfazed, sipping tea with a serene demeanor. Is this the genius student Muxizu? A demon dragon beast? Where on earth did you unearth such a treasure, old Lin? Chapter 49. The display of Soul's power, astonishing the crowd. Crushing a volcano with a single blow is truly remarkable. Lin Tianlan's eyes narrowed as he focused on the image within the water mirror, visibly taken aback by the massive nine-headed dragon. But he swiftly regained his composure, his tone brimming with pride. Why should I care? Lord Moshua's curiosity intensified as he observed Muxizu in the image. Indeed impressive. Simultaneously, the elders within the council bore grave expressions. The priest, cloaked in dense, deathly energy, fixed his gaze upon the youth in the image, murmuring to himself. Nine-headed dragon. TSK. Something feels amiss. Surrounded by green serpents, the elder with emerald eyes scrutinized the scene, as if observing an intriguing prey, his gaze betraying a hint of coldness. Something is off. It is a legendary creature, so deviations from ancient records are to be expected. The priest remained silent, although he acknowledged the validity of the statement. An eerily familiar aura emanated from the nine-headed dragon, as if he had encountered it before. Where could that be? His mind, muddled by the backlash of the heavenly law, left him in a fog, struggling to recall the source of his unease. He simply felt a headache, cradling his head in silence upon his seat. The elder with the green serpent sighed softly, his gaze drifting towards the heavens. It should be arriving soon. Within the tempestuous power-laden secret realm, Soul, positioned behind Muxizu, stomped upon a volcanic vent, unleashing a roar that echoed through the air. Lightning cascaded from the sky, igniting the magma as if it were boiling water. The expansive dragon wings unfurled, exuding an overwhelming malevolence that enveloped the entire realm, leaving the remaining candidates in utter shock. The immense pressure struck their hearts like a hammer, rendering them nearly speechless. My goodness, a nine-headed dragon. What manner of beast is this? I thought I was merely taking an examination. What is this, a border war? I can't breathe. Farewell, comrades. This power-laden secret realm is not for mere mortals. I was reckless. A flurry of white lights flashed as many students chose to flee from this examination venue. What a farce. The mere presence of the lava beasts was already a tremendous challenge, and now a nine-headed dragon was rampaging within the secret realm, even if it wasn't he targeting them. The aftermath of the battle was not something ordinary beastmasters could withstand. A heavy black shield emanated a palpable weight around Muxizu. Dom unleashed a wave of black mist from within the beast space, employing absolute protection to shield him completely. Roar. Soul's furious roar reverberated throughout the power-laden secret realm. The lava beasts surged like a tidal wave, crawling out from various volcanic vents, bellowing as they charged towards the colossal entity before them. Soul's dragon eyes gleamed with derision, disdainfully surveying the low bloodline creatures that resembled mere reptiles. Godslayer toxic breath. Death domain. Since evolving into the nine-headed dragon, Soul had scarcely employed these two newly acquired skills. One reason being their lethal potency, fearing collateral damage to the tribes within the demon's secret realm. The other being Muxizu's usual restraint in allowing its emergence. Two overwhelmingly potent and terrifying auras radiated from its scales, pulsating like a heartbeat. Boom, boom. A death domain spanning nearly a kilometer materialized, suffused with a horrific toxic mist. The potent toxins belonging to the nine-headed dragon corroded the ground, causing it to sizzle ominously. 3 volcanoes fell under the domain's grasp, as the frenzied black toxic breath consumed all life within a kilometer radius. Even the lava's ferocity paled in comparison to the destructive power of this toxic breath. Soul effortlessly defeated and consumed silver 3-star lava beasts X21, yielding flame hearts X9. Soul effortlessly defeated and consumed silver 4-star lava beasts X9, yielding flame hearts X5. Skill enhanced. Godslayer toxic breath LV2. Thor, exhilarated, vanquished and devoured the silver 3-star magma behemoth X34, yielding flame heart X13. Skill enhancement. Death domain LV2. Thor, in a frenzy, shattered a volcano. Obtained volcanic rock remnants X4314. Sizhuo cast a menacing gaze at the colossal dragon roaring at the volcano's edge, his icy stare silencing the once jubilant Thor in an instant. Oh no, he had become overly proud. Grasping a handful of volcanic rock fragments, the material's information flickered in his eyes. Volcanic rock fragment. Level, silver. Description, these remnants are of little use. If intact, volcanic rock serves as an exceptional building material. Sizhuo's eyes glimmered with an indescribable emotion. 4,000 volcanic rock fragments. Just like that, they were obliterated by Thor's hand. The most critical aspect? The skill did not level up. Sensing his master's lingering discontent, Thor timidly shuffled forward, bowing his 9 heads before Sizhuo. Faced with the imposing spectacle of 9 colossal heads, Sizhuo felt a surge of irritation. He reached out and delivered a gentle smack to the nearest dragon head. Don't go smashing things. Grr. Observing Thor's aggrieved expression, he couldn't help but chuckle. What was there to fuss about? Dragons, by nature, wield immense power, and coupled with a demon's erratic temperament, it was only natural for things to occasionally be destroyed. He silently reassured himself, my beast, my own. No need to be angry. Having slain 100 magma behemoths, a passing mark, 64,100. With a single strike. He had already reached halfway to the passing threshold. Such an achievement was directly displayed on the grand screen of the examination square. Sizhuo's rank surged to first place within the realm of strength. The second-place contender had only dispatched 8 magma behemoths, a stark contrast. His dazzling performance captured the attention of all onlookers. Wow, to emerge victorious under the torment of a devilish examiner is truly impressive. I hear the strength realm in the neighboring city features forest koalas. Compared to the magma behemoths, they are mere trifles. Lin Tianlan sat amongst a group of headmasters, maintaining a remarkably composed demeanor. Surrounding individuals incessantly inquired about the background and talents of the genius student Sizhuo. TCH, even if I knew, I wouldn't tell you. He quietly turned his head away, gazing at the image on the water mirror mystic stone, chuckling to himself. Ah, your student is quite remarkable as well. Hee. Flattery. I shall graciously accept on behalf of Zhuo. Observing his triumphant demeanor, many felt a twinge of resentment. What a show-off. Aren't you and Lord Mo Shui of the same ilk? One student swiftly annihilated over 60 silver-tier magma behemoths in the strength realm without breaking a sweat. While another granddaughter gracefully battled in the speed realm, her form light as air. The two prodigies vied in the entrance examination, and many external scenes from the water mirror were delivered to their tables, showcasing numerous exceptional students. All eyes were now firmly fixed on the entrance examination. Chapter 50. Uninvited guests in the ancient city. Is danger looming? Snowhung faces the threat directly. At Sizhuo's behest, Thor unleashed a frenzied assault on the fleeing magma behemoths. The beasts, torn apart by his violent aura, transformed into points absorbed by his wristband. Tiny specks of light coalesced into a trickling stream towards Sizhuo. This surge of points became a spectacle throughout the strength realm, as volcanic ash darkened the sky. Yet, the silver points of light flowed amidst the darkness. I swear, from now on, the god of strength shall be my idol. 8 students, stealthily hiding beneath the volcanic boulders, attempted to collect any stray points, their eyes wide with astonishment at the scene before them. The magma behemoths of the strength realm were nearly extinguished. Thor could even toss a behemoth like a ball with his 9 heads. Now, Sizhuo's score had reached commendable heights. Slaying 100 magma behemoths, he had achieved passing, completed. With the option to click a button, he could teleport out of the realm without consuming a teleport scroll. Killing 200 magma behemoths was rated as good, 129,200. This astonishing speed left many in shock. Those who had passed yet remained within the realm were exceptionally bright students, all vying for the highest scores to secure their rankings in the entrance examination. The only opponents capable of contending with Sizhuo were minor creatures within Golden City. However, due to the differing challenges across each city, A true comparison of strengths could only be determined in the National Comprehensive Examination. While Muxi's prowess garnered considerable attention, the entrance examination featured millions of students. To stand out from the crowd, one must strive even harder. Meanwhile, above Tianlan Ancient City, an overwhelming chill gathered in the sky, an icy blue aura searching the air before suddenly rushing in a singular direction. This disturbance drew the attention of many. Such a potent presence, likely reaching the terrifying kingly level or beyond, could not be ignored. Within the Lord's Manor, Snowhung felt the oppressive weight of a formidable force akin to a colossal mountain bearing down upon him, causing his brow to furrow slightly. Though fleeting, he had only sensed such a powerful aura from high-ranking generals in the extreme north. Moreover, that presence was notably more magnificent. The ancient city had recently attracted quite a number of unexpected visitors. He gently rippled the air, summoning a majestic griffin, resplendent in golden light, to appear behind him, its steady aura radiating throughout the Lord's Manor. Many servants felt a jolt in their hearts, sensing the divine griffin's presence, and turned to gaze at the towering manor. Snowhung mounted the griffin and soared skyward, heading straight towards the source of that formidable aura, hoping to ascertain its nature. In the strength realm, Muxi's had already achieved commendable results and was now striving for excellence, slaying 300 magma behemoths rated as excellent, 213,300. Gazing at the continuous stream of magma behemoths emerging from the volcano, a smile graced Muxi's face. After dispatching so many magma behemoths, Thor's level felt on the verge of breaking through to golden 2 stars. To shatter this barrier, relentless combat was essential. Observing Thor's growing fierceness, Muxi's glanced at the time on his wristband. Nearly half a day had elapsed within the strength realm. The 4 subjects of the entrance examination allowed for a total of 5 days to clear the challenges. After 5 days, all students would automatically be teleported to the National Comprehensive Examination. The comprehensive examination spans 7 days, during which students eliminated from the competition would have their scores automatically cleared, converted into monetary subsidies for their families. Conversely, students who survived and teleported out would see their scores halt, awaiting the final rankings after 7 days. The devilish examiner's comprehensive questions left many students feeling despondent. Who knows how low the scores will be this year? What does it matter? If my score is low, others will be too. When the rankings are revealed, high scores will still prevail. Amidst the lackluster students, a few powerful contenders swiftly rose, their scores dancing on the national leaderboard. Muxi's complexion darkened. If so much time was squandered in a single strength realm, subsequent realms would only consume even more time. The quicker the challenges were completed, the more points would accumulate. Thor, he called softly. Within the nebulous dark mist, blue arcs of electricity crackled, the violent aura escalating as the volcanic craters erupted in succession. Magma, toxic fumes, lightning, flames. Countless elemental energies converged within the secret realm, igniting the presence of the 9-headed dragon instantaneously. The black scales adorning Soul's body bristled, and the ethereal blue glow at his heart pulsated with increasing brilliance. His golden vertical pupils radiated an imposing aura, and with a fierce glare, he unleashed Thunderstorm, Majesty of the Sovereign. With a single claw strike, an endless surge of energy accompanied by cataclysmic thunder and fire cascaded from the heavens, overwhelming the landscape and collapsing volcanoes with sheer pressure. Soul triumphantly vanquished and devoured the silver 3-star magma beast X-34, yielding Inferno Heart X-19, Ashen Stony Remnant X-11. Skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV-25. Soul arrogantly defeated and consumed the silver 4-star magma beast X-21, ascending to golden 2-star. Dropped Inferno Heart X-11. Stone Eye X-3. Skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV-26. Majesty of the Sovereign LV-20. Whirlwind Eruption. Retaliation. Under the combination of skills, Soul's area damage was nothing short of terrifying. As the magma beasts before him were obliterated, transforming into radiant points of white energy that surged into the bracelet held by Sizhuo. Soul ecstatically defeated and consumed the silver 1-star magma beast X-65, yielding shattered Inferno Heart X-23. Inferno Heart X-15. Skill upgrade, Whirlwind Eruption LV-18. Retaliation LV-6. Soul frenetically defeated and consumed the silver 3-star magma beast X-23, yielding Inferno Heart X-11. Skill upgrade, Whirlwind Eruption LV-19. Retaliation LV-8. Slaying 300 magma beasts, excellent, achieved. Slaying 500 magma beasts, full score, 356,500. Observing the slightly panting Soul, Sizhuo nodded. Soul's skills had been significantly upgraded, and he had ascended to golden 2-star. The immediate task was to swiftly solidify this rank and prepare for the next level. Furthermore, the next evolutionary path of the nine-headed dragon had been marked. It was imperative to elevate its rank to Golden 5-star without delay. He cast a glance at the full score progress displayed on his bracelet, his expression revealing a hint of dissatisfaction as he regarded Soul. Suddenly receiving a disapproving gaze, the dragon scales on the nine-headed dragon stood on end, and astute observers might notice its robust tail tip quivering slightly. Too slow. Sizhuo's cold tone echoed like a hammer striking Soul's heart. Roaring with an earth-shattering dragon cry, Soul was enveloped in a cloak of dark mist, with dazzling lightning surging uncontrollably from his form. Dominion of the Earth. This supreme control talent instantaneously subdued countless magma beasts, rendering them powerless and lamenting. The red-black magma slowly flowed upon the ground, the very earth emanating searing heat. Soul's dragon claw struck with formidable force. Blood rage. Booming thunderclaps erupted. The recording spirit bird was obliterated in an instant, and volcanic stones enshrouded in magma were hurled into the air, as the dim sky's scant light was instantly devoured. One after another, the ruptured carcasses of aberrant beasts collapsed helplessly before the towering nine-headed dragon, magma blood spilling forth. Chapter 51, Conquering the Power Secret Realm. The next examination as Secret Realm is Soul exerted his utmost effort to defeat and consume the Silver 3-star Magma Beast X64, Silver 4-star Magma Beast X91, yielding Inferno Heart X78, Stone Eye X93, Skill Upgrade, Blood Rage LV21. Slaying 500 magma beasts, full score, achieved. Sizhuo's lips curled into a smile. Although there was no level increase, Soul's skills had directly advanced by 5 levels. A tremendous harvest indeed. Full score achieved. A brilliant silver treasure chest materialized in Sizhuo's hands, exuding a fervent aura. Supreme Inferno Heart. Level, Silver. Description, a refined material formed from countless Inferno Hearts. Possessing a potent stabilizing skill talent effect for strength-type beast tamers. Caution advised for power surges, may be diluted for use. Sharp Eye. Level, Bronze. Description, exclusively suited for precision skills, enhancing the hit rate of skills, and augmenting the innate abilities of mental-type aberrant beasts. Power Rune. Level, Silver. Description, a specialized rune from the Power Secret Realm, a one-time item. Upon use, it boosts the beast's attack power by 10 for 10 minutes. To acquire so many treasures from a single secret realm, Sizhuo rejoiced inwardly, particularly the Supreme Inferno Heart, which would be applicable to many demons within the Abyssal Hell Secret Realm. He intended to directly bestow the Inferno Heart upon the Hell Tribe, bolstering the fire-type demons. With a mere thought, the Supreme Inferno Heart transitioned from the beast-taming space directly into the hands of Dom in the Hell World, obediently following its master S will to sprinkle it over the dwelling of the tribe's demon soldiers. In the outside world, the Water Mirror Mystic Stone replicated Sizhuo's entire battle scene innumerable times. The generated Mystic Stones were dispatched to countless influential individuals or those with ulterior motives, rippling through the air as the formidable presence of the nine-headed dragon instilled fear in many. Such youthful talent is indeed a harbinger of boundless potential. Is this the first student from the ancient city to achieve a full score in a Power Secret Realm? Could anyone truly score full marks on that devilish examiner's questions? Wouldn't that imply possessing the capability for border combat? In no time, Sizhuo's prowess became the talk of the town. It is indeed a rare sight for the humble silver ancient city to produce a student rivaling the geniuses of the Golden 12 cities. In the Mo Shui Ancient City Examination Hall, the city lord of Mo Shui tugged at his beard, his gaze inquisitively fixed upon Lin Tianlan, who sat before him. Old Lin, is this lad truly an orphan? No relatives whatsoever? Lin Tianlan's eyes were profound, knowing that the city lord's inquiry held ulterior motives. They were both ancient foxes of 1,000 years. There was no need for pretense. He had no intention of relinquishing such a genius as Sizhuo, and moreover, any attempt to forge a connection would require his consent. After all, Sizhuo was the descendant of a comrade, and as an elder, he felt a sense of responsibility. Casting a cold glance at the city lord of Mo Shui, he turned away, unwilling to engage. However, the old man persisted, relentlessly questioning. Old Lin, you know how fiery my granddaughter's temperament is. Without a peerless genius of her age, she would never concede. As if deaf, Lin Tianlan averted his gaze, completely disregarding the city lord's ramblings. What does your granddaughter's age have to do with Sizhuo? His gaze rested on the youth who had just emerged from the Power Secret Realm, a satisfied smile gracing his lips. Let the young people of Mo City handle their own affairs. Sizhuo, achieving full marks in the Power Secret Realm, granted him a treasure chest and forcibly teleported him out, providing many students a moment to catch their breath. Oh heavens, I thought I wouldn't have any aberrant beasts to slay during today's power exam. The beast god has emerged. I must charge in. Sizhuo's eyelids drooped, a hint of disappointment flickering in his eyes. If only one could continue grinding after achieving full marks. Upgrading to the golden rank beast was proving to be exceedingly arduous. After an entire Power Secret Realm, he had only reached golden 2-star. He concealed this thought, merely casting a casual glance at the throngs of fervent student admirers surrounding him. Make way, parting the crowd. He approached the entrances of the other 3 examination secret realms, contemplating which one to enter. Whispers filled the air. The beast god should head to the speed secret realm, right? After exhausting himself in the Power Secret Realm, it seems wise to choose the speed secret realm, where the attack power isn't as formidable. Indeed, the beast god's demon dragon possesses high resistance. If he wishes to regain his strength, I believe he should opt for the control secret realm. The city lord of Mo Shui stroked his little beard, watching with a smile as Sizhuo became the center of attention. Old Lin, where do you think he will go? For once, Lin Tianlan refrained from retorting, contemplating as he observed the young man below. The lord of Mo Shui City was uncertain of the true strength of Sizhuo's beast, yet he possessed knowledge of it. Within the Power Secret Realm, the 9-headed dragon had expended considerable stamina, but prior in the Golden Ruins, it had exhibited a remarkably potent bond effect. Colossus. This was a bond that could be formed by a colossal, high bloodline beast. Depending on the lineage of the beast, immunity to 1080 different control effects could be granted. The Speed Secret Realm presented an overwhelming advantage to Sizhuo. As for the Control Secret Realm, the disparity was exceedingly apparent, a fact that Sizhuo himself recognized. He extended his hand, caressing the arcane portal of the Control Secret Realm. Tendrils of azure light gently entwined around his arm, suddenly ensnaring him and pulling him into the realm. He found himself in an expansive primal forest, where faint cries of agony mingled with the jubilant howls of wild beasts. As Sizhuo treaded slowly through the woods, he regarded the remnants of bones beneath his feet with a stoic expression. The aberrant creatures within the Control Secret Realm, as seen from his wristband, included bonevine monkeys and human-faced spiders. Yet, after wandering the periphery for an extended period, he had not encountered a single aberration. How peculiar. He ventured deeper into the inner sanctum of the realm. A foul odor permeated the air, mingling with the earthy scent of leaves and soil, creating a dizzying effect. Sizhuo communicated with Soul within the beast space. Have you recovered? Oh woo. Soul affirmed his readiness, expressing that he was capable and could even achieve full marks. Sizhuo regarded the somewhat exuberant giant 9-headed dragon with a cold gaze. It had grown remarkably quickly. Dom was still entrenched in the juvenile phase of a golden 1-star beast, dutifully expanding territory in the Abyss Hell. Perhaps it was time to swap Dom out. You have done enough. Oh woo. Soul's plaintive wail interrupted Sizhuo's thoughts, his scaled, powerful tail thrashing against the ground of the space. To further prove his point, he emitted a small electric orb from his mouth, which fell at Sizhuo's feet. The enormous 9 dragon heads eagerly jostled to nuzzle against Sizhuo. He felt a flicker of annoyance, placing his hand atop Soul's head. No crowding. Then, in response to Soul's hopeful gaze, he gently stroked its scales and waved his hand. Exiting the beast space. Come forth, Soul. Chapter 52. The experience of 1,000 beasts awaits. The esteemed gentleman from the Elders' Council has arrived. Within the forest, towering ancient trees were uprooted, causing tumult in the inner sanctum. As the earth cracked and erupted, startling countless aberrant beasts into a cacophony of roars. The presence of the Thunderfire 9-headed dragon erupted throughout the Control Secret Realm. The Colossus bond rendered Soul's form even more colossal than before. Resembling a majestic mountain standing resolutely in the heart of the forest, the 9 massive black dragon heads rose above the treetops, their expansive wings unfurling, golden eyes hanging in the sky like suns. Countless students witnessed this scene, their jaws agape in astonishment. What on earth is that? I see 19 suns. Goodness. I must be hallucinating from poison. In the heart of the inner sanctum, a dense web of purple silk draped from the trees, the decaying timber emanating a foul stench. Scattered upon the blighted trees were numerous diminutive white bones, some standing, others dangling. Upon closer inspection, these bones were in fact animated, completely unaffected by the webs, exhibiting remarkable agility. The bonevine monkeys were commanding the human-faced spiders to hunt humans within the inner sanctum. This was a common trap found in border territories. It could be replicated in the entrance exams, suggesting that the examiners were well-versed and exceedingly experienced. Mu Sizhuo stood atop Sol's head, surveying the entire inner sanctum of the forest. Soon, he discerned the unusual collective movements of the aberrant beasts. His eyes widened with surprise. To encounter such high-intelligence aberrations cooperating in the entrance exam was truly an eye-opener. Previously, he had only seen illustrations in the library but had never witnessed the real thing. Sol soared him above the congregation of beasts. A perilous aura enveloped the forest below. Countless vine monkeys shrieked in panic, their eyes fixated on the massive shadow darkening the sky. Equally astonished were the trapped students participating in the entrance exam. At this moment, they were utterly unconcerned with the pain of being ensnared or poisoned by the webs. The nine-headed dragon? Is that the beast god of our school? There is hope. Countless students excitedly gazed upward at the nine-headed dragon crackling with azure electricity, shouting fervently, "Beast god, save us!" Mu Sizhuo's gaze turned toward the students ensnared in webs. Goodness, it seemed that his gains today would extend beyond merely slaying aberrant beasts. Among these students were the offspring of nobility, and should they perish in the entrance exam, their families would likely remain in mourning for a decade awaiting the next child. He activated his wristband to examine the standards for this examination. Eliminate 100 bonevine monkeys to pass, not achieved. Eliminate 200 bonevine monkeys for a good score, not achieved. Eliminate 300 bonevine monkeys for an excellent score, not achieved. Eliminate 500 bonevine monkeys for full marks, not achieved. Or, eliminate 100 human-face spiders to pass, not achieved. Eliminate 200 human-face spiders for a good score, not achieved. Eliminate 300 human-face spiders for an excellent score, not achieved. Eliminate 500 human-face spiders for full marks, not achieved. Note: the exam questions in the Control Secret Realm are unique. Completing one allows the candidate to be transported out of the realm. Mu Sizhuo's heart soared with joy. 2 optional tasks. He could eliminate 1,000 aberrant beasts before being forcibly removed. Simply marvelous. He gently patted the scales on Sol's head, whispering, "Be cautious. Keep the kill count around 490. Species: Bonevine Monkey, Beast Clan. Rank: Silver 4-star. Lineage: Golden. Talent: Stealth, Beginner, Clear Mind, Beginner. Skills: Azure Shadow LV6, Lethal Entanglement LV7. Evolution Route: None. Illustration: can be illuminated upon contract. Description: an exceptionally intelligent beast, fond of leading a group of companion beasts advantageous to its own skills, and exceedingly swift. Its weakness lies in the center of its cranium. The leading bonevine monkey was a silver 5-star aberration, and a blue-green glow suddenly ignited within its hollow eye sockets, swirling like a precious gem. Azure Shadow. Waves of azure lasers shot toward Mu Sizhuo, moving so swiftly that only afterimages were visible. The bonevine monkeys clinging to the trees abandoned their assault on the students ensnared in webs, launching a frenzied attack on Mu Sizhuo and Sol. Sol was enveloped in a black mist, emanating waves of heat from his scales as his powerful tail lashed out, snapping trees in half with a resounding crash. Mu Sizhuo effortlessly sliced through the toxic webs ensnaring the students, and, without a backward glance, charged forth to engage in fierce combat with a silver 1-star bonevine monkey. The rescued students were exhilarated. Despite their poisoned injuries, they summoned their beasts, ready to fight alongside him. Thud! A beast skill was unleashed, striking a human-faced spider, which let out a pained howl. Mu Sizhuo turned at the sound, his pupils constricting slightly. No, I haven't yet reached 1,000. Why are you all engaging? If there aren't enough here, I will need to continue searching. With this thought, he deftly leapt in front of the students, his tone grave. Leave. Don't throw your lives away here. I will hold them off. Upon hearing this, the students within the realm were nearly moved to tears. The gentle demeanor of the shepherd god is truly heartwarming. In a selfless act to protect us, he chose to remain behind. My goodness. I feel as though I have been rescued by a deity. Meanwhile, the various principals seated in their lofty offices gazed silently at the images reflected in the water mirror mystic stone. One must ponder, if they, at such a tender age, had encountered such peril, would they have been brave enough to remain behind? Would they have urged a group of candidates, who could have been their allies, to flee? This young man's virtue is indeed a rarity, a treasure seldom seen in a century. Indeed, quite impressive. The Lord of Mashua City, increasingly satisfied as he observed Mu Sizhuo, squinted his eyes into crescent moons and nodded in approval. Mu Sizhuo, what a delightful name it is. Lin Tianlan, unable to contain his irritation, interrupted from the side. What are you praising? You, the Lord of Mashua Ancient City, what business do you have here in our Tianlan Ancient City's examination site? Aren't you concerned for your granddaughter? The Lord of Mashua pointed to the scene within the water ripple, where Mu Sizhuo wielded a massive blade, sending the silver vine monkeys into disarray. I have no concerns for my granddaughter. My interest now lies entirely with him. Lin Tianlan felt a growing ire, akin to the vexation of a guardian witnessing their precious treasure being brazenly coveted by another. Just as he was about to retort, a shimmering azure light began to swirl in the sky, and a formidable aura descended. A deep male voice resonated from the heavens. Oh, is that so? I too find myself intrigued by him. Chapter 53. Merely a high-ranking general from the far north, an S-rank Beastmaster, and a descendant of the legendary Beastmaster Mu Xingqian. Lin Tianlan's pupils instantly constricted, and a chill ran down his spine. This aura was reminiscent of Mu Sizhuo's grandfather, nearly on par with him in strength. Lin Tianlan was acutely aware of Mu Xingqian's rank. White flames erupted around him, unleashing a lord-level presence that filled the room with overwhelming energy. All present, being the principals and high-ranking officials of various schools, felt as if they were facing a daunting adversary, hastily summoning their beasts to counter this tremendous pressure. In the sky, an elder radiating an ice-blue aura surveyed the highest floor of the building below, where a group of beastmasters exuded hostility towards him. He chuckled softly, extending his hand in a casual gesture. Instantly, a tempest of chaotic energy surged towards the building, engulfing it in a cloud of ash. The deafening explosion drew everyone's attention to the scene. What just exploded? Is everyone all right? Those are the principals, aren't they? In the ruins, Lin Tianlan struggled to rise, his lord-level polarized scorpion raising its pincers high to shield the others from the collapsing walls. We must get out of here. In this moment, Lin Tianlan stood as the pinnacle of combat power among the principals. Having spent years in the far north, he possessed immense practical experience. Even he felt a sense of daunting trepidation, uncertain of the strength of the incoming presence. He cast a grim glance at the indistinct figure floating in the air. Just moments ago, that individual had expressed interest in Mu Sizhuo. With uncertainty clouding his judgment of friend or foe, he prepared to delay the intruder at any cost. Old comrade, you have saved me countless times. Now it is finally my turn to repay you. Lin Tianlan wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his gaze fierce. The elder hovering in the air let out a gentle sigh. Age has taken its toll. I can hardly control my strength anymore. Gradually he descended, his overwhelming aura retracting, revealing a face lined with wrinkles yet devoid of the fatigue typical of old age, emanating an air of authority without anger. He surveyed the tense crowd before him and smiled faintly. I am Yuan Ji of the Flame Dragon Alliance, here specifically for that talented young man. Who is his supervising principal? Upon hearing this, many exchanged puzzled glances. Yuan Ji of the Flame Dragon Alliance? Who is that? A few stood frozen in shock. Lin Tianlan's lips trembled. Yuan Ji, the elder of the epic Beastmaster Council of the Flame Dragon Alliance. Why would such a prominent figure come to the examination site for Mu Sizhuo? He understood that regardless of how extraordinary Mu Sizhuo's talents might be, they should not warrant the personal attention of someone of such stature. Yet he remained oblivious to the fact that Mu Sizhuo's gifts had reached astonishing heights, even eluding the understanding of the council's priests. Lin Tianlan had thought that the prior recognition from the paladin was the utmost honor, but unexpectedly. Elder Yuan. His lips parched, he struggled to speak, now devoid of any inclination to resist. I am Mu Sizhuo's principal. Yuan Ji looked at him and nodded. Let us converse privately. Lin Tianlan bowed his head. Very well, I will arrange a room immediately. Within the control realm, Mu Sizhuo lightly perched on the branch of a robust tree, his gaze indifferent as he observed a swarm of bloodwing demons and soul attacking the bone vine monkeys. He was searching for the large troop of face spiders weaving their webs. Currently, he could only see scattered purple spiders leaping among the monkeys, their silk threads dangling from the branches, while the vine monkeys adeptly swung from the strands, their movements flawlessly coordinated. Soul, boasting a significant size advantage and bolstered by the giant enhancement, was entirely unfazed by the spider silk. Its massive, obsidian-scaled claws tore through one beast after another. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured 12 silver 2-star bone vine monkeys, acquiring 6 complete skeletons, 10 resilient vines, and 68 tough hairs. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured 9 silver 3-star bone vine monkeys, acquiring 1 complete skeleton, for resilient vines, 2 peculiar soils, and 645 fragments of broken bones. The bloodwing demons surrounded and defeated 6 silver 1-star bone vine monkeys, acquiring 2 incomplete skeletons and 1 resilient vine. The points on the bracelet flickered incessantly, and Mu Sizhuo's total score surged dramatically, far surpassing the second place by a staggering margin. Damn, I can't even see the exhaust fumes. The shepherd god is simply too swift. Oh no, what is that sound from the bracelet? The shepherd god's score is fluctuating, making my heart race. What? The second test already? I'm still sprinting to keep my score above the passing line on the first test. Numerous teachers from various schools were present at the examination site. Marveling at the scenes unfolding in the water mirror mystic stone, their praises and astonishment echoing through the air. This student is remarkable. He will undoubtedly gain admission to a university in the 12 cities. It's widely known that universities from the 5th and 3rd cities have already extended invitations to him. Yuan Ji's lips held a perpetual faint smile, a stark contrast to the fierce reputation he was rumored to possess. Lin Tianlan sat opposite him, feeling immense pressure. I shall not beat around the bush. I am here primarily to learn about him. He extended a finger to touch the image in the water mirror mystic stone, the ripples distorting Soul's massive form. A 9-headed dragon? Lin Tianlan inquired. No, Yuan Ji replied with a smile, shaking his head. His gaze lingered on the beast mark and talent mark on Mu Sizhuo's hand. It is this young man's secret. Yuan Ji's intentions were straightforward. Since the priest had revealed that the demon's secret realm had emerged, and this young man had recently captured the spotlight, he must surely know the location of the demon's secret realm. The intelligence brought back by the paladin indicated that Mu Sizhuo's demonic beast originated from the black mist. It is not so simple, Yuan Ji mused. He had encountered the demonic beasts within the black mist along the border, and none possessed such formidable bloodline power. If the black mist harbored such storm dragons and 9-headed dragon humanoids, the world would have long been thrown into chaos, rather than the current tranquility. He chose not to elaborate to Lin Tianlan, believing there was no need for him to know so much. He merely needed to acquire information about Sizhuo. If it met the criteria, he would take him away, speak candidly about the youth's past. Despite Lin Tianlan's growing vigilance, under the epic-level oppressive aura, he could not muster a thought of resistance. Overwhelmed by his predicament, he reluctantly began to recount Sizhuo's story. Yet, his words were interspersed with unusual nuances. Old Yuan, you must have already gathered his information. There is nothing particularly alarming. He is merely a high-ranking commander from the far north, an S-level beastmaster, and a descendant of the epic-level beast, the desolate rock, Monarch. I do not threaten you. Truly I do not. I am merely providing a brief introduction. Speaking of Monarch, he is my valiant comrade, my mentor, and my savior. Chapter 54, Help. He is more terrifying than the exam itself. Yuan Ji listened with a sense of helplessness. How could he not perceive Lin Tianlan's thoughts? His smile bore a trace of resignation as he interrupted Lin Tianlan's disjointed discourse. I harbor no ill will towards Sizhuo. You need not worry. Lin Tianlan's eyelids flickered, and he finally breathed a sigh of relief. Such a formidable being would not condescend to deceive a mere weakling like himself. You should have said so earlier. Though a hint of dissatisfaction lingered within him, he dared not express it. As he pondered what to say next, a thunderous boom rent the sky. A colossal, golden-hued divine griffin descended, its majestic, holy light enveloping the towering structures of the Moshue examination venue. Xueheng was nearly driven to madness. He sprinted in pursuit of the powerful aura, yet could not keep pace with the entity. How could he remain calm when such a formidable foe was heading straight for the examination grounds of Tianlan Ancient City? After finally catching up, all he beheld was a scene of devastation. The bustling crowd remained outside the examination secret realm, while a group of individuals busied themselves clearing the debris. In a fit of rage, he acted without a moment's thought, commanding the divine griffin to charge down. As he drew nearer, he discovered that the powerful figure was seated directly opposite his old friend, Lin Tianlan, exuding an overwhelming air of dominance. How dare you bully my friend? Brilliant light's wrath. Holy flame impact. Without hesitation, he unleashed the two ferocious skills of the divine griffin towards Yuan Ji. A glimmer of excitement flickered in his eyes. Old Lin, are you all right? Lin Tianlan felt as though he had become deaf to all sounds. Yuan Ji was beside him, effortlessly blocking the two Lord-level skills. And he didn't even catch a glimpse of Yuan Ji's beast. Such immense power was beyond his imagination. His longtime friend, a comrade who had weathered life and death in the far north, the Lord of Tianlan Ancient City, was actually confronting such a being. Lin Tianlan's heart had already chosen the location of his grave. Perhaps by the sea would be nice. Yes, the center of the ancient city would suffice. Amidst the swirling ashes, Xueheng swiftly leapt from the divine griffin, drawing a golden holy sword, and cautiously advanced into the ruins. The first sight to greet him was Lin Tianlan's woeful countenance. Xueheng's expression brightened. Old Lin, are you injured? Lin Tianlan forced a and nodded. Xueheng's pupils contracted, and he rushed forward to support him, examining him thoroughly. Where are you hurt? In my heart. Sizhuo had discovered the lair of the face spider near an inconspicuous cave. Countless purple spiders congregated there, their backs adorned with human-like patterns, creating the illusion of a group of heads strewn across the ground. The increasingly dense, venomous webs clung to him as well. Accompanying him was a 3-meter-tall blood-winged demon, engulfed in flames, helping him clear the webs in the vicinity. The unique, whispering sounds of the spiders echoed endlessly, their hairy legs prowling among the branches, poised to strike. Species: face spider, insectoid. Rank: silver 3 stars. Bloodline: silver. Talent: precision, novice. Skills: heavenly net LV7, 10 steps down LV3. Evolution route: none. Pokédex: can be illuminated upon contract. Description: an excellent predator, adept at guerrilla warfare. Specializes in laying webs in forests and caves to await prey. Its venom tortures victims to death. Its weakness lies in the human-like patterns on its back. Many face spiders had already sensed the commotion, gathering as they beheld the charred remnants of webs consumed by flames. The forest resonated with their hissing sounds, sending shivers down the spines of onlookers. Wow, so many spiders. My arachnophobia is kicking in. That face looks so lifelike. No way, no way. I sense Sizhuo's intentions are perilous. Sizhuo narrowed his eyes slightly, a glimmer of delight flickering within them. I have finally found it. He patted the wing of the towering blood-winged demon beside him, and a pitch-black rift appeared behind him. The chilling winds of the underworld poured forth from the rift, freezing the face spiders in their tracks. Their small compound eyes flickered with uncertainty as they gazed upon the human before them. From behind Sizhuo emerged a 5-meter-tall diamond demon, its bulging muscles taut, wielding a massive stone hammer. Following closely were a swarm of lesser demons rushing forth. A line of demonic beasts stood orderly behind Sizhuo, silently awaiting his command. Find the rhythm of soul and seize the 490 threshold, he instructed nonchalantly. The greatest advantage of demonic beasts is that they do not require direct command in battle. As a beastmaster, one merely needs to convey their ultimate objective, and they will pursue it relentlessly. Go. At his command, a frenzy of over a dozen demonic beasts charged forth, unleashing the dark energies of hell upon the face spider's lair. The blood-winged demon defeated and devoured a silver 1-star face spider, dropping 7 toxic spider legs, 1 toxic heart. The diamond demon defeated and devoured 2 silver 3-star face spiders, dropping 16 toxic spider legs, 2 toxic hearts, 1 shell. The desert wild demon attacked, defeating and devouring 9 silver 2-star face spiders, dropping 23 incomplete spider legs, 56 toxic fangs. As if sensing the battle unfolding, a colossal dragon roar reverberated throughout the heavens, causing the entire forest to tremble. Soul triumphantly defeated and devoured 19 silver 4-star face spiders, dropping 33 toxic spider legs, 12 toxic hearts. For damaged shells, 8 intact compound eyes crushed in a single blow. Skill level up, Thunderstorm LV27. Many students who had just entered the control examination secret realm stared in shock at the forest shrouded in black mist, their jaws agape. The secret realm has mutated? Control the secret realm? Does this mean I will be poisoned and rendered immobile? Until they witnessed the clouds pregnant with violent lightning drifting in from the sky, descending like divine thunder, cleaving a mountain range in half. The shock prompted many candidates to tear open their scrolls to return to reality. Even several students' homeroom teachers began to restrain their students, advising them not to rush into the examination venue. Damn, I fear I might not be killed by the bone-vine monkey or the face spider, but rather struck down by Sizhuo. I shall sit outside the examination venue until Sizhuo emerges, and only then will I enter. It was too terrifying. I must not share the examination venue with Sizhuo. He is more dreadful than the examination itself. Chapter 55. Forced to wait while killing monsters, Soul. Yuanji discovers an enemy approaching, gracefully leapt away from the chaotic battlefield of the demonic beasts. He leisurely strolled through the control realm, searching for the small treasure chests that the domain offered. As he collected the chests with an almost assembly line efficiency, the external audience and the silent principals, burdened by the formidable presence at the center of the stage, engaged in hushed discussions. How did he know there were chests in that tree? How should I know? Quiet down. That is ancient jade steel. Meanwhile, Shueheng and Lin Tianlan sat with grim expressions in the lower right corner near Yuanji, with Shueheng discreetly nudging the woeful-faced Lin Tianlan with his elbow, whispering, "Old wall lamp, why didn't you tell me old Yuan was coming?" Lin Tianlan, preferring silence, believed that saying less was the wisest choice at this moment. Even though Yuanji displayed a bland expression, his face remarkably unremarkable. With tendrils of soft ice blue energy swirling around him, Lin Tianlan could sense a flicker of anger within him. One might ponder, if a seemingly powerful ant suddenly launched an attack against you, would you not feel anger? Yuan Ji remained composed, reclining in his chair, his gaze unwaveringly fixed on the image projected by the water mirror's mysterious stone, softly murmuring, "This youth possesses astonishing insight." After retrieving the 5th bronze chest, Sizhuo turned his attention to his wristband. Kill 100 bone vine monkeys, pass, completed. Kill 200 bone vine monkeys, good, completed. Kill 300 bone vine monkeys, excellent, 266,300. Kill 500 bone vine monkeys, full marks, not achieved. Or, kill 100 face spiders, pass, completed. Kill 200 face spiders, good, 113,200. Kill 300 face spiders, excellent, not achieved. Kill 500 face spiders, full marks, not achieved. Progress is satisfactory. He communicated inwardly to Soul, slow down, wait for them. Reluctantly, Soul ceased his assault in the territory of the bone vine monkeys. A frenzied surge of electricity crackled through the woods, incinerating countless ancient trees into charred remnants, with skeletons scattered across the ground, some bone shards embedded in the earth. The scene was one of utter devastation. Soul, the 9-headed dragon, with his obsidian-scaled claws, roared thunderously, shaking the forest. Amused by this uproar, Sizhuo chuckled, a smile playing on his lips as he addressed the small demons engaged in battle. "Hurry up. Time is of the essence. Soul will soon come to snatch your prey." Instantly, an explosive surge of energy erupted within the lair of the face spiders, toppling the entire cave amidst a cloud of debris and dust. Sizhuo squinted slightly, absorbing the invigorating results. Bloodwing Demon defeated and devoured 8 silver 3-star face spiders, dropped 51 broken venomous spider legs, 7 poisonous hearts. Evolved to silver 3-star. Diamond Demon defeated and devoured 23 silver 3-star face spiders, dropped 84 venomous spider legs, 16 damaged poisonous hearts. 5 cracked carapaces. Evolved to silver 4-star. Desert Wild Demon attacked and devoured 9 silver 1-star face spiders, dropped 23 incomplete spider legs, 56 venomous fangs. 1 face spider egg. Are there still unhatched baby spiders here? Rather than allowing the demons to consume the egg of this extraordinary beast, which bore a flavor unlike that of the hellish world, he directly stored it in his Beastmaster space. At times, certain items could prove useful during transactions with others. The materials from the Abyssal Hell world were far too extraordinary, and it was better to exchange for more commonplace items. Kill 200 face spiders, good, completed. Kill 300 face spiders, excellent, 209,300. The wristband emitted a chime, indicating yet another improvement in his achievements. Outside, in the repaired examination square, numerous students waiting for Sizhuo to exit the examination room grew restless. Among them, a boy with a hedgehog hairstyle, who was rather handsome, clenched his fists in frustration, speaking with palpable resentment. "At this rate, with God racking up points, will we have any beasts left to score against when we enter? When will I ever be able to be like God?" Meanwhile, on the national total score leaderboard for the college entrance examination, Sizhuo lingered beyond the 10,000th place, still engaged in the second subject. Hardly anyone noticed him, and many students from Tianlan Ancient City were frantically searching, ultimately returning empty-handed. "It's all right. The questions from our ancient city are notoriously difficult, and I've heard the admission scores are a bit lower." "Really? Then I still have hope for the 9th city's university." A girl with a delicate appearance crossed her arms over her heart, gazing expectantly at the image projected by the water mirror. "Seeing someone from my hometown is surely comforting." Hearing this, a nearby student immediately retorted, shattering her fantasy. "Who are you? What score do you have now?" God has only taken 1.5 subjects. Yet his score firmly holds the top spot in Tianlan Ancient City. "You're in the same school as God. Get real." High above, Lord Mo Shui offered a cup of tea to Yuan Ji with a smile, probing for information. "Old Yuan, your personal presence is quite the effort. What brings you here?" "This is my city. Feel free to command." Yuan Ji casually glanced at the obviously probing Mo Shui and chuckled. "Ask them." He gestured towards the 2 seated below, Lin Tianlan and Shui Heng, who raised their heads slightly. "They know." "Oh." Lord Mo Shui, with an insatiable curiosity, abandoned his usual composure and hastily descended the stairs, fixating on the 2 with an expression that conveyed he would not relent until he uncovered the reason. He lowered his voice, his eyes narrowing. "Can't get an answer, huh?" Lin Tianlan silently massaged his forehead, his gaze drifting past Mo Shui to the image of Sizhuo. For now, observing this brilliant student was the only solace for his beleaguered heart. After learning the background, Shui Heng propped his chin on his hand, casting his gaze aside, awkwardly taking a sip from his teacup. "Old Mo, Let us focus on the exam. On the stage, Yuan Ji watched the trio's furtive whispers with a faint smile, his age surpassing the collective years of the three, rendering their antics merely amusing to him. A wave of ice-blue mist gradually emanated from Yuan Ji's palm, giving rise to an imposing, terrifyingly powerful epic thunderhawk behind him. This overwhelming force instantly engulfed the entire examination area established in Mo Shui Ancient City. Just moments prior, he had sensed a palpable wave of murderous intent at the periphery of the examination grounds, regardless of whom it was directed at. Since he had come here, it was his duty to protect these students. Chapter 56. The confident man in black repeatedly kicked the steel plate. As that murderous aura collided with an immensely dense Beastmaster energy, it was swiftly dispelled. 1 kilometer away from the examination grounds, a man enveloped in violet mist froze for a moment. Subsequently, his muscular arms tightened, fists clenched. Behind him, a blood-bone giant tiger rampaged through the streets, its massive jaws agape, roaring ferociously. "Don't go crazy. Come here," he shouted angrily at the giant tiger, then turned to the terrified civilians, bellowing, "I'll tear you apart. Look at my golden badge." He tugged at his collar, where a radiant golden insignia gleamed. "Open your eyes and see who I am. If I kill you, your city lord wouldn't dare utter a word." The man's brazen arrogance silenced many civilians. Anyone so audacious was undoubtedly not to be trifled with. As the lowest-tier civilians, it was best to keep their distance. Due to the presence of beast tamers observing the students throughout the examination, not a single soul on the streets recognized the identity of the man. He disdainfully spat on the ground, expressing his contempt. "What a rural place. No one even knows who I am." Within the controlled realm, the rampant slaughter conducted by Sizhuo had alerted the exceptionally intelligent bone vine monkeys to the imminent peril they faced. They swiftly rallied together, summoning countless face spiders to form a peculiar formation, encircling Sizhuo, Soul, and other monstrous entities. The audience watched in tense anticipation at the water mirror, their voices trembling slightly. Is there any chance of survival with over 1,000 beasts surrounding them? Heaven, Mugad, find an opportunity to tear open the return scroll. With a sharp screech from a monkey, the face spiders unleashed a torrent of purple webs, ensnaring everything from the trees to the ground, and even enveloping the massive soul in sticky strands. The noxious fumes emanating from the webs were overwhelmingly potent, a stinging, corrosive essence filling the air. Sizhuo frowned, covering his mouth and nose. "Everyone's gathered. Let us make this swift. The stench is unbearable," he coldly instructed, turning away from the battlefield. What was a catastrophic scene for others was merely an opportunity served on a platter for him. He initially intended to have Soul execute a group attack when the beast count reached around 490, allowing him to simultaneously complete 2 examination tasks while circumventing the rule that mandated forced transportation out of the testing realm upon reaching a perfect score of 500. Leaning against a tree that remained free of webs, his eyes glimmered with a cold light as he fixed his gaze on the largest monkey among the bone vine monkeys at the center of the group. Let us begin with it. The leader of the monkey troop was the lifeblood of the bone vine monkeys, and all others obeyed its command. The principle of capturing the leader before the followers was not lost on Sizhuo, and evidently, the bone vine monkeys understood it as well. The swarm of monkeys quickly surrounded by the dense mass of face spiders, their backs adorned with faces that either wept or laughed maniacally at the approaching enemy. With a sharp cry, the Monkey King let out a shriek. Countless monkeys and spiders soared into the air, entangled in the toxic webs. Deadly entanglement. Heavenly net. The core examination challenge of the controlled realm had commenced. The arms of the diamond demon were suddenly ensnared by the purple threads, swiftly eroding its fur and nearing its flesh. It roared in fury, pounding the ground violently, and charged towards the horde of beasts. Despite the strength of the monkey swarm, they were inadvertently caught when a dozen demon beasts attacked, and the bone vine monkey king was flung at Soul's feet. Before it could utter a cry of despair, it was crushed to a pulp beneath the foot of the hydra, leaving not even a trace of bone. Soul casually killed and devoured the silver 5-star bone vine monkey, gaining a transparent heart, X1. Sizhuo raised his right hand, the tattoo representing the abyssal hell pulsating rapidly on his arm, a wicked aura coursing through him. He recalled his other demon beasts, leaving only the hydra. The spectators widened their eyes, stunned at the scene unfolding before them, their jaws agape. What is that on his arm? Could it be the beast tamer mark of the hydra? Why did the hydra S mark react? And where did the other demon beasts go? It's incomprehensible, but it certainly seems formidable. Yuan Ji, perched atop a high building, narrowed his eyes, intrigued by the young man in white on the screen, unable to decipher the intricate tattoos on his arm. The legendary beast tamer mark of the hydra and the mark of the abyssal hell were merely documented in collections, their illustrations varying from one volume to another. He hesitated to assert that the mark on Sizhuo's arm was indeed the mark of the Abyssal Hell. This bore significant implications regarding whether the priest would continue to expend his life force to uncover the secrets of the heavens. Moreover, Sizhuo possessed numerous demon beasts. It seemed that old fellow truly had the opportunity to pass on his legacy. Outside the ancient city of Mashua, a man clad in black had reached the outer realm of the examination grounds, extending his hand to touch the ice-blue barrier before him, perplexed. What on earth? How could there be someone so adept at barriers in Mashua? He cautiously retreated, realizing that the only person capable of halting him in the entire Mashua city was its lord, Mashua. Both were lord-level beast tamers, so it was only natural for them to detect each other. However, on second thought, he pondered, wait, if he knew I had arrived, wouldn't he come to greet me? Has the Radiance Guild lost all credibility, even in the countryside? This black-clad man was none other than Qin Shanlong, the brother of Qin Shanha, the golden beast tamer slain by Sizhuo in the Golden Ruins. He was the vice president of the Radiance Guild in the ancient city of High Golden in the 7th city of the Golden 12 cities. Given his status, it was only fitting that the Lord of Mashua should come to welcome him. Damn it, I'll make sure to teach you a lesson this time. As if to validate his words, he unleashed a torrent of purple energy, the fangs of his blood-bone giant tiger viciously biting into the ice-blue barrier. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The barrier emitted a resonant hum, but remained undisturbed, even automatically repairing the small bite marks left behind. Damn it, he shouted in fury. Mashua, just you wait. Achoo. Mashua, situated in the high tower of the examination square, let out a tremendous sneeze, momentarily stunned, muttering to himself in confusion, what going on? Yuan Ji's gaze radiated a chilling light as he sat silently in the main seat, his attention unwavering from the images reflected in the water mirror, his fingers rhythmically tapping against the armrest. Chapter 57. Double perfect scores unlocking the control realm, attracting the attention of the examination proctors. In the controlled realm, Sizhuo extended his hand to touch a scale on Sol's body, glancing at the hand ring, where both examination tasks displayed excellence. The beast horde on-site numbered approximately 1,000, capable of shattering the perfect score threshold and allowing for the slaughter of dozens more beasts. A smirk crept across his lips. Go. Upon receiving the command, the aura of the Hydra surged forth. The terrifying epic-level bloodline suppression combined with giant rendered Sol impervious to the control of the bone vine monkeys and face spiders. Raging energy coalesced around it. Dark clouds gathering ominously above, flickers of blue lightning crackling through the sky. The bone vine monkeys and face spiders clutched the branches beneath them in panic, their eyes fixed on the ominous energy above. The cries and roars of the beasts echoed through the forest, causing numerous wild animals to flee in terror. With a thunderous dragon roar, the dark clouds expanded dramatically. The ground, centered around Sol, succumbed to widespread collapse and fissures. Inky mist seeped through the cracks, as if fingers were grasping at every beast within reach. Heavenly Sovereign, the effects of the supreme control talent had been unleashed. Sol's skill was ready, its golden eyes resembling the sun, suddenly opening wide. Thunderstorm. Resentment. Sol excitedly killed and devoured silver 3-star bone vine monkeys X202, acquiring complete skeletons X68, vines X81, heart of precision X2, skill level up, Thunderstorm LV28. Sol furiously killed and devoured silver 1-star bone vine monkeys X364, acquiring complete skeletons X196, vines X236, heart of precision X36, skill level up, Thunderstorm LV29. Resentment LV10. Sol effortlessly eliminated and consumed the silver 2-star face spider X364, acquiring venomous spider legs X649. Sturdy spider silk X1244. Shattered compound eyes X233. Skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV30. Transference LV11. The silver 1-star face spider X131 was instantaneously vanquished by transference, yielding shattered residue X633. Completing the extermination of 500 bonevine monkeys with full marks, completed. Completing the extermination of 500 face spiders with full marks, completed. A silver treasure chest materialized in Sizhuo's hands, emanating a soft silvery glow. A mere glance revealed its contents. Lunar stone. Level, silver. Description, capable of producing the radiance of a full moon. It serves as an excellent nurturing material for nocturnal beasts. Before he could even reach for the lunar stone, a flash of white light from his bracelet forcibly teleported him out of the control secret realm. Sizhuo. Meanwhile, at the center of the Golden 12 Cities, the headquarters of the Flame Dragon Alliance, in an ancient courtyard, a man radiating a fiery crimson aura sat in quiet meditation, eyes closed. Suddenly, he opened his eyes, and a swift scarlet light darted across the room. The cup on the table exploded instantaneously. He received a palm-sized water mirror stone from an attendant beside him. Clear ripples emanated across the ground, revealing an image of a verdant primeval forest, where countless bone-vine monkeys and face spiders were violently consumed by a raging thunderstorm. Countless points of light flowed towards the wrist of a young man clad in white, resembling a galaxy. Full marks for bone-vine monkeys and face spiders. He gazed intently at Sizhuo in the image, and an attendant behind him seemed to utter something, to which he nodded. Oh, intriguing. The Power Secret Realm also achieved full marks. This is the beast tide that caused me considerable grief in my earlier days, and yet he managed to slay 500. What is his name? The man inquired about Sizhuo's information, a satisfied smile growing on his lips. Excellent. He qualifies for my Super A-Class task team. This man is Wei Tuo, the captain of the Super A-Class task team within the Flame Dragon Alliance, renowned as a violent maniac. He has spent years executing Super A-Class missions in the far north, amassing invaluable combat experience. The examination questions for the Tianlan Ancient City were orchestrated by him. Thankfully, I had no missions during this period, allowing me the opportunity to set an examination. Those antiquated questions produced by others are utterly incapable of keeping pace with the brutality of the far north. In my opinion, they ought to be eliminated. He muttered to himself, his gaze fixed on Sizhuo in the image. With his examination stone, he can be sent to me, just like those top students. Upon being forcibly teleported out of the Control Secret Realm, Sizhuo appeared in the square, where dozens of teleportation arrays quickly illuminated. With a group of students rushing into the Control Secret Realm at their teacher's urging. Hurry! The god of battle has emerged. Charge! Oh, I'm coming to the Control Secret Realm. Sizhuo seemed momentarily dazed, clearly unaware that his chaotic slaughter during the examination had instilled fear in countless students. Nor did he realize that several profound gazes were already converging upon him. Yuan Ji, from a high building, quietly stared at the young man in the center of the square, his icy blue gaze swirling as if attempting to see through him. Lin Tianlan cast a nervous glance at Yuan Ji on the platform. The aura of this powerful figure was far beyond what he, Shui Heng, or Mo Shui could withstand. If he wished, he could effortlessly conquer the entire Mo Shui ancient city. With such a formidable individual fixated on Sizhuo. Despite being a council elder of the Flame Dragon Alliance, the weight of his stare left uncertainty regarding its implications for Sizhuo. Helpless, he could only watch as events unfolded beyond his control. In the square, under Yu Qian's guidance, Sizhuo was examining which secret realm to enter next for his examination. Student, you now have the choice between the Speed Secret Realm and the Defense Secret Realm. I recommend you first venture into the Defense Secret Realm. The beasts in that realm possess relatively low attack power, allowing you a chance to recuperate. The beasts in the Speed Secret Realm have low defense but exceptional speed and explosive power. After challenging 2 secret realms consecutively, you are likely fatigued, making it ill-suited for a reflex testing examination. Yu Qian explained meticulously, scanning Sizhuo with a scrutinizing gaze. You haven't sustained any injuries, have you? With the ferocity of the 9-headed dragon, it would be challenging for a Beastmaster to remain unscathed in such a scenario. Moreover, Sizhuo is merely a student. Sizhuo merely smiled. With the protection of Tyre, he was unlikely to be injured in the Control Secret Realm unless he sought his own demise. Suddenly, he felt an inexplicable sensation. He turned to glance at the towering structure at the square's center. Yuan Ji's eyes widened slightly, his tone laced with astonishment. This individual is remarkable. Chapter 58, The Lamentable Defense Secret Realm. Unable to defeat a single beast, yet still pass? Ultimately, Sizhuo could not oppose Yu Qian's recommendation and chose the Defense Secret Realm. He approached the entrance of the blue teleportation portal, glanced back at Yu Qian, and stepped directly into the portal. His words floated lightly to Yu Qian's ears, akin to a feather brushing past. Teacher Yu, I truly am not fatigued. You little rascal, Yu Qian muttered under her breath. Who can continuously challenge 2 examinations without fatigue? Especially considering you achieved full marks. This remark went unheard by Sizhuo. And after a brief moment of dizziness, his feet landed firmly. His gaze darted to the bracelet on his wrist. A blue prompt appeared on the bracelet. Eliminate 100 giant shell turtles to pass, not achieved. Eliminate 200 giant shell turtles for good, not achieved. Eliminate 300 giant shell turtles for excellent, not achieved. Eliminate 500 giant shell turtles for full marks, not achieved. The giant shell turtle is a large beast residing in aquatic environments, although massive in size. It is relatively slow in battle, yet possesses astonishingly high defense. They exhibit little interest in flesh. It can be said that the giant shell turtles in this examination can exhaust many examinees through their defensive advantages, not to mention reaching the passing mark of eliminating 100. Within such a secret realm, numerous students had formed teams, and upon noticing a new examinee's arrival, they happily gathered around. Classmate, this beast has super high defense. Shall we form a team? The newcomer was a second-generation beastmaster who had devoted himself to preparation for the examination for over a year, oblivious to external affairs. He did not recognize Sizhuo, who had shown brilliantly in the joint examination and the Golden Ruins. He merely noticed the extensive tattoos on his arm and instinctively believed him to be formidable. One could say his intuition was correct. Yet Sizhuo had no intention of teaming up with others. He smiled lightly, shaking his head at the second-generation beastmaster. No need. Surrounding him were vast expanses of dark ice. Cracked ice floes drifted across the river's surface, carried by the current. As Sizhuo traversed this icy expanse, an eerie silence enveloped the white surroundings. He gauged the thickness of the ice beneath his feet. Recklessly summoning the nine-headed dragon soul here could potentially lead to the ice fracturing. He walked cautiously upon the ice, not even catching a glimpse of the giant shell turtle's shadow. Abruptly, a rift to the netherworld split open behind him, and a 2-meter-tall bone-winged demon emerged, clutching a flame blossom. The flame blossom radiated a gentle warmth, alleviating the chill in his body. He mounted the back of the bone-winged demon, gently patting its horns, signaling that they could take flight. High above, the frigid winds howled, mingling with the icy breath that slowed both man and demon. Snowflakes clung to Sizhuo's eyelashes as he inwardly called, Soul. After much contemplation, he ultimately decided to release Soul. After an extensive search, the elusive giant shell tortoise has yet to reveal itself, and this predicament cannot persist. Within the confines of the bracelet, a succinct introduction to the giant shell tortoise elucidates that these creatures typically reside in a singular location for an extended period, often remaining motionless for a year or more. Given the current circumstances, it is highly probable that the giant shell tortoise has merged with the ice layer beneath. It is conceivable that the very ice upon which he stands conceals a giant shell tortoise. He gazes downward. Species, giant shell tortoise, beast clan, rank, silver 3 stars bloodline, silver, talent, composure, basic, motionless as a mountain, basic, skills, frost shield LV8, mirror shell LV5. Impact LV6, evolution path, giant shell tortoise cape, giant turtle, encyclopedia, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a water-type exotic beast with formidable defense, herbivorous, lacking a strong predatory instinct, timid, and prone to retreating into its shell. However, should one inadvertently provoke them, be prepared for a tumultuous onslaught of rolling tortoise shells. This was the first encounter for Sizhuo with such a lethargic beast. Previous beasts he had encountered were eager to strip him of his skin and drink his blood. Yet the giant shell tortoise displayed indifference to whether he tread upon its back. Was this truly a test of such zen nature? Suddenly, a plain long knife materialized in his hand, and he placed the flame flower upon its blade. In an instant, the blade ignited in fierce flames, the temperature soaring dramatically. With remarkable speed, he plunged the knife into the ice beneath his feet, slicing through it as if it were mere tofu, directly piercing the concealed giant shell tortoise below. Clang! A crisp sound echoed, and the tortoise shell merely quivered slightly before falling silent. So resilient? He furrowed his brow, issuing a command to Thor. Thor, unleash a thunderstorm. Boom! A bolt of blue lightning, a meter in diameter, descended from the heavens, igniting sparks upon striking the icy surface, directly targeting the giant shell tortoise ensconced in the frost. Grr! The giant shell tortoise emitted a deep, resonant growl, slowly shifting its limbs. Sizhuo, feeling unsteady, leaped onto the back of a bone-winged demon, soaring into the air, before jumping atop Thor's head. The ground trembled as an enormous giant shell tortoise emerged from the ice. Its massive head surveyed its surroundings, its lazy eyes casting a glance at the dark 9-headed dragon above. With no ripple of concern, it closed its eyes and retreated into its shell. What is this? At this moment, even someone as composed as Sizhuo felt an urge to laugh. The external audience stared in astonishment at the giant shell tortoise, which had withdrawn into its shell, seemingly indifferent to the chaos around it. Many students, yet to enter the secret realm, inquired of their teachers beside them. Is this species truly so laid back? Is this what one calls zen? They are right at the doorstep and show no reaction. On a high tower, Yuan Ji wore a smile, while behind him, the thunder-devouring eagle's ice blue eyes fixated on the image of the giant shell tortoise, emitting low growls from its throat. Yuan Ji gently patted the eagle's head, reassuring it. It's all right, this isn't the far north. He then continued with a chuckle. This must be a question devised by Wei Tuo, right? That rascal seems to have brought all the hardships faced in the far north here. Ha ha ha, how amusing. Lin Tianlan and Shueheng also observed the scene of the immobile giant shell tortoise retreating into its shell. They exchanged glances, sharing a wry smile. They had encountered giant shell tortoises in the far north, not particularly troublesome or aggressive. Rather, these tortoises were notoriously difficult to dislodge, often settling at the borders of human territory or along vital routes, remaining there for years at a time. Even when facing one, it required considerable effort. Even with the significantly lowered rank of the giant shell tortoise in the exam, it was not something ordinary students could easily overcome. This year's examination questions are exceedingly formidable. Speak softly, be cautious of Wei Tuo, challenging you to a duel. Chapter 59, Golden 3 Stars 9-Headed Dragon. Mastering the precise control of skills. Growing stronger. Within the defense secret realm, Sizhuo crouched, observing the giant shell tortoise in silence. Were it not for the concern of disrupting the terrain of this secret realm and causing irreversible consequences for the subsequent candidates, he would have already commanded Thor to unleash indiscriminate attacks. The frost-laden landscape differed from forests or volcanoes. Once damaged, it was incredibly challenging to restore. While onlookers assumed he was at a loss, the external discourse buzzed with speculation. Is this student truly incapable of dealing with the giant shell tortoise? Is he helpless? I've heard that the question setter from Tianlan Ancient City is that individual. What will happen to the candidate? Will he receive a score of 0 in the defense secret realm? Unlike the anxious outsiders, Sizhuo remained unaffected, even feeling a hint of amusement. Others believed he was at an impasse, but in truth, he was merely refraining from recklessly damaging this place. However, utilizing the defense secret realm to train Thor's skill control was proving quite effective. The 9-headed dragon, being of colossal stature, could suppress many exotic beasts through sheer size, allowing it to improve upon some lower-tier beasts without the need for skills. This resulted in Thor often failing to comprehend the need to reduce range and concentrate its power when releasing skills. The seemingly vast energy of lightning contained only the potency of gold-level strength. This was far from the might one would expect from a demon Beastmaster. He sought to ensure Thor's skills appeared less grandiose while amplifying their power several-fold. Thor. The bond between Beast and Beastmaster transcended understanding. Thor intuitively grasped Sizhuo's intentions. It spread its wings, stirring the surrounding snow and ice, summoning a tempest that ravaged the ice blocks and mountains. As a surge of wild energy began to coalesce in its maw, a deep azure aura pulsated from Thor's chest as ominous clouds gathered in the sky. And thunder rumbled ominously. Do not rush to unleash. Concentrate the energy at a single point. Sizhuo gestured with his long, bony fingers toward the giant shell tortoise, which was nestled within its shell atop the frost. Thor's golden eyes widened, the tempestuous energy swirling within them like an undulating wave. As it strained to control the power from above, its black dragon claws tightened, scales brimming with anticipation. Boom! A bolt of lightning, dark as the night, descended from the heavens, appearing starkly solitary. The lightning struck the shell of the giant shell tortoise with a ferocious crack, creating a pitch-black hole. The giant shell tortoise, seemingly taken aback by the existence of a beast capable of piercing its defenses, suffered grievous injury, its limbs collapsing weakly beneath it. Thor has valiantly defeated and consumed the silver 2-star giant shell tortoise, acquiring broken shell X1, hard skin X1, skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV30. Slaying 100 giant shell tortoises to pass, 1100. Useful. A sinister smile crept across Sizhuo's lips, reminiscent of a terrifying demon king from the depths of hell. As a dark rift materialized behind him, and a horde of bone-winged demons emerged from the abyss. Swiftly resolve this. A swarm of demonic beasts surged forth. The bone-winged demons were tasked with locating the giant shell tortoises residing on the ground or beneath the ice, while Thor, under Sizhuo's guidance, incessantly honed its skills. Thor, with newfound clarity, has defeated and consumed silver 1-star giant shell tortoise X6, acquiring broken shell X5, complete shell X1, hard skin X6, fat X5, skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV31. Thor, with enlightenment, has vanquished and consumed silver 3-star giant shell tortoise X3, acquiring broken shell X3, hard skin X6, skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV32. Thor. in an ecstatic frenzy, has triumphed over and consumed Silver 4-star Giant Shell Tortoise X4, acquiring Complete Shell X4, Hard Skin X4, Skill Upgrade, Thunderstorm LV33, Blood Rage LV23. Slaying 100 Giant Shell Tortoises to pass, completed. Slaying 200 Giant-Shelled Xian Turtles was commendable, 159,200. Sizhuo gazed at the roaring dragon high above, letting out a gentle sigh. In just about a month since contracting his beast, Soul had grown to this remarkable stature, which truly astonished him. Soul fiercely vanquished and devoured 2 silver 5-star giant-shelled Xian turtles, evolving to gold 3-star. Acquired Complete Turtle Shell X1, Resilient Skin X1, Skill Enhancement, Thunderstorm LV35. Godslayer's Venom Breath LV5, Death Domain LV4. Gold 3-star. Soul had taken another stride towards evolution. Slaying 200 face spiders was commendable, completed. Slaying 300 face spiders was excellent, 219,300. The battle had escalated to a fevered pitch. Soul and a throng of bone-winged demons were both slightly panting, with Soul's scales bristling and emanating intense heat. His abilities had received a substantial enhancement, and the display of skills from the 9-headed dragon now seemed diminutive compared to before, as if the once mighty lightning, as thick as a massive tree, had diminished to mere strands. To the spectators outside, it appeared that the 9-headed dragon's combat prowess was rapidly dwindling, sparking discussions among them. Why had this demonic dragon's skills shrunk to such a size? Had it exhausted itself in the defensive realm? Goodness, tirelessness in battle is perilous. It should retreat quickly. On the high tower, Yuanji focused intently on the scene within the water mirror crystal, suddenly struck by a thought. He lowered his head and inquired, "Have any of you discerned the clues?" The Lord of Mo Shui was momentarily taken aback before realizing that the elder on stage referred to Sizhuo's beast mastery skills and the diminishment of their grandeur. Oh, did Elder Yuan not notice? He refrained from voicing this thought. Lin Tianlan, being more astute, cleared his throat and subtly gestured to Shuihong. Cough. Mu's focus seems to be on training his beast to concentrate its attack. Many extraordinary beasts tend to feign grandeur to intimidate foes. It is an inherent trait of their kind. However, Mu is currently training the 9-headed dragon to restrain its aura, which serves too. Shuihong chimed in, continuing with a smile. In battle, allowing the enemy to underestimate oneself can prevent them from fully committing to defense, which is incredibly advantageous within the current defensive realm. Moreover, conserving energy for a show of force enables skills to be more concentrated, amplifying their strength several-fold compared to previous attacks. Yuanji nodded, smiling as he stroked his beard. Behind him, the Thunder Eagle appeared eager, as if yearning to join Soul in a fierce duel. It could sense the potent bloodline aura emanating from the 9-headed dragon. Yuanji calmly caressed the feathers of the Thunder Eagle's wings, chuckling, "Patience, there will be an opportunity." Chapter 60. 3 subjects scored full marks, shocking everyone. The 9-headed soul is truly demanding. Sizhuo, having discovered a chunk of solid ice within the defensive realm, laid a layer of flame blossom atop it and settled down comfortably. The warmth of his breath transformed the entire piece of ice into a cozy blanket. He reclined amidst the blossoms, silently accepting Soul's various kills in his heart. A bone-winged demon suddenly flew before him, extending its claws to reveal the item within. Snow Heart. Level, Silver. Description: a crystal from a creature dwelling in icy realms, primarily defensive in nature. It can heal fire poison, burns, and any injuries caused by fire elements. It can also be fused into defensive weapons to resist fire damage. Goodness. Sizhuo's eyes widened as he instantly comprehended why Soul had struggled to breach the giant-shelled Xian turtle's defenses earlier. Soul's skill attacks were of thunder and fire elements, and the giant-shelled Xian turtle possessed a natural counter-effect, compounded by Soul's energy being unfocused, leading to an unexpected setback. He watched as starlight flickered from the icy layer on the ground, gradually flying towards his wristband, a smile forming on his lips. Regardless, the enhancement in Soul's skill control was a tangible improvement in strength. He cast a glance at the 9-headed dragon wielding lightning in the skies, pondering how to further elevate Soul's prowess among his peers. As a thought crossed his mind, a prompt appeared before him as if the library had opened. Beasts can be controlled by beastmasters to regulate their experience points, with a maximum control of 50. Exercise caution, as excessive experience points may lead to the beast's body exploding from overstrain. A surge of information flooded his mind, as if he had utilized it 1,000,000 times. He gently raised his hand and pointed towards Soul. Buzz. The Thunderfire 9-headed dragon has been suppressed to gold 2-star due to level restriction. Soul's golden vertical pupils widened in confusion as it gazed at its master, who stood upon a patch of flame blossom, not far away. Huh. A low growl emanated from its throat. It could sense its level being forcefully suppressed by a powerful force. Yet its strength was swelling wildly within the confines of Gold 2-star. This sensation seemed rather agreeable. Soul's eyes sparkled with excitement as it flapped its wings and soared high into the sky, exuding a deep crimson aura of death, swirling and gathering above its head. The unique skill of the nine-headed dragon, Death Domain, was beginning to take shape. The giant-shelled Xian turtles beneath the icy surface could no longer contain their impatience. Peeking their heads out of the ice, their large eyes fixed in terror upon the sky, as if the apocalypse had arrived. In the skies, Soul's exhilaration grew. It distinctly felt that in its current Gold 2-star state, it wielded greater power than it did as a Gold 3-star. It gazed at Sizhuo, its eyes radiating a solar-like intensity, yearning to nuzzle him. Had it not been for the gathering of the formidable Death Domain and its own massive size, it might have inadvertently knocked its master off balance. It truly longed to snuggle against Sizhuo. The latter seemed to sense its intentions and discreetly shifted to stand behind a nearby bone-winged demon. Come on, let us first eliminate one for a bit of respite. Fortunately, Soul retained its rationality and refrained from enacting its perilous desires. The condensed version of Death Domain formed. A rich crimson aura surged within a 100-meter radius, enveloping only 3 giant-shelled Xian turtles. The 3 turtles moved their heads in confusion, their nostrils flaring momentarily. Thud! Soul triumphantly defeated and devoured 3 silver 2-star giant-shelled Xian turtles. Acquiring complete bodies X3, skill enhancement, Death Domain LV6. Instant kill. This was still due to the sheer size of the giant-shelled Xian turtles, which limited the domain to only 3. If faced with smaller beasts, would it not be a massacre? Sizhuo pressed his lips together, eagerly anticipating entry into the next speed realm. Within the speed realm, he would encounter smaller-sized beasts with low defenses but high attack and explosive capabilities. Soul's domain skill was truly a perfect counter. As for the defensive realm, he pointed towards the clusters of giant-shelled Xian turtles peeking out from the ice. Seize the moment. 1 hour later, killing 100 giant-shelled Xian turtles. Passing, completed. Killing 200 giant-shelled Xian turtles. Commendable, completed. Killing 300 giant-shelled Xian turtles. Excellent, completed. Killing 500 giant-shelled Xian turtles. Full marks, completed. 10 bone-winged demons hovered mid-air, presenting their spoils to Sizhuo, who stood upon the icy expanse. He meticulously collected various materials into his beast space, casually tossing any useless bronze materials to the nearby bone-winged demon, which eagerly crunched and devoured them. The useless silver materials were cast aside as he glanced at the eager 9 heads of Thor beside him, coldly tossing them into one of its mouths. Crunch, crunch. The sound of Thor gnawing was startlingly crisp, as those remarkably hard shells of the giant armored turtles were effortlessly pierced by its sharp teeth, ultimately ground to bits and swallowed. Howling, one of Thor's heads devoured the delectable turtle shell, while the other 8 heads swiftly leaned towards Sizhuo, their 16 eyes, akin to radiant suns, gazing at him in anticipation. With a grunt, Sizhuo, in a huff, delivered 8 resounding slaps to the 8 colossal heads, inadvertently causing his own hand to ache. Finally, he divided the 8 pieces of turtle shell among them, hoping to quell Thor's jealousy. He clutched a silver treasure box in his hand, but before he could open it, he was abruptly teleported out of the defensive secret realm. A chuckle escaped him. How fearful were they of candidates encountering an additional monster in the examination? In truth, the enforced expulsion of candidates was a rule specifically established by the examiner, Wei Da. Due to time constraints, he had not conjured many exotic beasts in the secret realm, intending merely for the candidates to achieve a passing level. To his astonishment, however, one candidate had scored full marks in 3 subjects. Wei Da sat in the towering building of the Flame Dragon Alliance, his hands trembling slightly as he sipped tea. Thankfully, the mechanism for forced teleportation had been implemented, for had the examination lost its validity, it would have been a grave mistake warranting military punishment. He gazed speechlessly at Sizhuo, who had just been teleported out of the secret realm, feeling a pang of bitterness. 18 years old, 500 giant armored turtles. Even a weakened version. How formidable. He opened a nearby screen displaying the overall scores of the examination candidates. Sizhuo, previously ranked beyond 10,000, had now surged to over 4,000. In my examination, chasing after those antiquated questions, I must meet him. Chapter 61. The expansion of the hellish world begins, the emergence of equally matched young talents. When Sizhuo appeared in the plaza, the previous batch of students who had entered the controlled secret realm had yet to exit. He stood at the center of the plaza, opening the treasure box containing the examination questions. Flame Bone Blade, counterfeit. Level, silver. Description: the true form is a fire-type treasure sword sealed deep within the profound ice, guarded by countless giant armored turtles. It possesses an exceptionally strong fire attribute, capable of unleashing blazing flames with ease. Even as a counterfeit, it should not be underestimated. A silver counterfeit? Sizhuo felt a rush of exhilaration. Although he now commanded 3 immensely powerful beasts, nine-headed dragon, titan demon, and fallen angel, he had no need for additional offensive capabilities. However, which man could resist the allure of a magnificent sword? He gently withdrew the flame bone blade from the box, and an intense aura of blazing flames instantly enveloped the surrounding 10 meters, causing many candidates clustered around him to exclaim in surprise. "So hot! My hair!" After a chorus of startled cries, Sizhuo stored the blade within his beast space, lacking a suitable sheath. Merely wielding it might harm others. A sense of longing filled his heart. If a silver counterfeit was this powerful, how formidable would the genuine article be? At the encampment of the Tianlan Ancient City Legion, Gun Yen, feeling bored, picked up a piece of water mirror crystal and tossed it to the ground, observing the situation of the examination students. These youngsters are quite impressive. When they graduate from university, send them a recruitment order to join the Tianlan Legion. She grabbed a handful of water mirror crystals from a nearby bamboo basket and casually tossed them to her subordinates. Impatiently, she inquired, "What about Sizhuo? I want to see him." A man holding a platter of water mirror crystals lowered his head. Sizhuo hasn't entered the examination yet, so there's currently no footage of him. The response came accompanied by a shard of water mirror crystal. Gun Yen, feeling irritable, exclaimed, "Damn it. I don't want to see anyone else. Is there anyone scoring higher than him? Bring it to me." "Yes." Her subordinate breathed a sigh of relief, presenting several large crystals. While Sizhuo rested in the plaza, he was summoned by Yu Qian to the teacher's lounge. Inside, numerous educators gathered, watching a crystal screen. A youth with snow-white hair was rapidly slashing through the controlled secret realm, his beast, the extreme ice fox, gliding like a specter amidst the skeletal vine monkeys and human-faced spiders' control formation. What captivated Sizhuo was the appearance of the ice fox, its entire body snow-white, with exquisite fur and a small bump on its forehead. One of the teachers provided an explanation. This extreme ice fox seems to have discovered a method of evolution. How enviable. The students' beasts can evolve. Another teacher rolled his eyes, still dreaming of evolution? Were it not for the changes in the snowstorm beast, would you truly take the notion of evolution seriously? That teacher fell silent, momentarily at a loss for words. Evolution? Such terms are only found in ancient tomes. To think it could be realized in practice is utterly impossible. Who would believe that? Sizhuo quietly passed by, casting a cold glance at the back of that teacher, taking a seat in the rear to gather his thoughts. Soon, he would enter the speed secret realm, requiring utmost concentration. Some teachers noticed his arrival, glancing at Yu Qian beside him, and approached for conversation. "You teacher, this is your student Sizhuo, right? The one who contracted the demon dragon?" Yes." Yu Qian smiled as she responded to the surrounding teachers, kindly adding, "Sizhuo needs to rest now. He will enter the speed secret realm shortly." The group of teachers instinctively distanced themselves from Sizhuo, yet curiosity lingered. How did he manage to contract 2 demon dragons? Previously the storm dragon, and now the 9-headed dragon. A male teacher posed this question. Is there any man who wouldn't desire a dragon as his beast? Especially one of the demonic lineage. Sizhuo opened his eyes, a smile gracing his features. Though the Mushi family may be diminished, its heritage still bears some weight. Such a response evoked memories of a visit to his home, leaving Yu Qian momentarily entranced. Had he truly grown to this extent in just a few days? The male teacher, not receiving an answer, returned to his seat. Feeling somewhat disheartened, Sizhuo chose not to engage further with the surrounding educators, instead immersing his mind within the beast space. The colossal 9-headed dragon nestled beneath a canopy of green light, its 9 heads resting on the ground, eyes closed in slumber. This was growth, Sizhuo's second innate ability, capable of accelerating the leveling speed of his beasts. Currently, Thor utilized this radiant light to stabilize its realm, nearing the critical point of 50 experience in the state of gold 2 stars. Once it leveled up to gold 3 stars, it would rival the capabilities of gold 4 stars. Sensing Sizhuo's arrival, Thor's golden eye opened wide, its aura heavier than before. Sizhuo stood before it, small in stature, extending his hand to caress Thor's massive claw. A balance of work and rest is essential. Later, practice controlling the condensed energy of your skills. Leave the quantity to the other beasts. A low, somewhat spoiled growl emanated from Thor, as if pleading with Sizhuo not to grant the opportunity of slaying other exotic beasts to other demon beasts. For the dragon race, inherently fond of battle, to share a kill is a most painful endeavor. Then rest well, prepare for the examination soon. Sizhuo's thoughts once again sank, delving into the Abyssal Hell world. Entering the Abyssal Hell from the beast space would not cause his physical form to vanish. Rather, he would enter in the form of consciousness. Should one enter directly from the external world, they would do so in physical form. A chilling wind swept around him, and a distant, thunderous roar resounded, followed by the tremors of the earth. The Titan demon wielded a bone shield, effortlessly shattering a massive boulder obstructing its path, and charged towards Sizhuo. "Dom," it called softly. The colossal Titan gradually knelt on one knee, extending its immense right hand and bowing its proud head. This was the customary gesture of submission from the Titan demon clan. Sizhuo lightly leaped into its palm, grasping its sharp claws. "Let us proceed. I wish to witness the fruits of your labor during this time." The majestic mountain range, rich in ore, stretched endlessly, and the several golden-spotted sea pythons that remained here had fully adapted to the infernal existence, exuding an aura of malevolence. With their once vibrant patterns now turned pitch black, their massive forms served as excellent transporters for various ores, their materials of the finest quality. In the fields, vast expanses of vegetation had been cultivated, and the dark wheat had yielded several bountiful harvests, with heaps of jet-black grains piling up like mountains. In Sizhuo's hand appeared a seed the size of a fist, emanating a faint black glow. Immortal seed. Level, silver. Description: a seed from an ancient magical tree, capable of growing into a willow as resilient as steel, whose branches can be crafted into whip-like weapons. Plant this, and I shall return after some time to assess the outcome. He entrusted the seed to the Titan demon, gently stroking its massive head. Back in the real world. Chapter 62, The Speed Secret Realm, Desert Needle-Tailed Snake. In the teacher's lounge, Yuqian observed Sizhuo, who had barely closed his eyes for 10 minutes, and was about to stand up and exit. She hurriedly intercepted him. "Sizhuo, there are still 3 days left until the preliminary exams. You can rest a bit longer." Sizhuo paid no heed to Yuqian's words. He merely glanced at the water mirror's image of a silver-haired youth engaged in battle before departing the lounge. The current college entrance examination was unlike the joint examinations of the past. Among the candidates were numerous gifted students and the offspring of wealthy families, making it exceedingly challenging to distinguish oneself among them. Not to mention the repeat students who had practiced in the previous secret realms for thousands, even tens of thousands of times. They were the dark horses of this examination. The snow-haired youth he had just seen in the water mirror, Xuelan, was the beloved grandson of Xueheng, the lord of Tianlan ancient city. Their family, with a history spanning thousands of years, belonged to the Ice Plain clan, whose members were born with pure white hair. In stark contrast to the Qingji clan, they possessed a natural affinity for ice-type beasts. For generations, they had contracted ice-type familiars, earning a formidable reputation in the world of beast tamers. Due to his position as the city lord, Xueheng had contracted a holy griffin capable of discerning good and evil. While all his other familiars were of the ice type, Xuelan was a formidable rival, and even Sizhuo felt the pressure. The sensation of being pursued by the strong was exhilarating, yet it invigorated him further. In the square, Sizhuo's appearance garnered the attention of many candidates. Where is Sizhuo headed now? Wherever he goes, I shall not follow. I fear there will be no monsters to slay. It must be the Speed Secret Realm. That's the only one he hasn't entered yet. The Speed Secret Realm? I recall a batch of candidates just entered. They're in for a rough time. Ha ha ha. One candidate chuckled maliciously, seemingly envisioning the unfortunate candidate's despair at encountering no monsters to fight. Sizhuo caught wind of this remark, but paid no mind to whether others were in the examination area. Since the examination was open, it was accessible to all candidates. Entering the challenge solely to assist others in monster slaying was not his intention. He chuckled softly, raising his right hand decisively to press against the portal that represented the Speed Secret Realm. A humming of runes resonated, and an enigmatic aura enveloped him, drawing him into the secret realm. Within the Speed Secret Realm, as dusk approached, a landscape of golden sands unfolded before him. The desert. Countless waves of sand surged like frozen tides, stretching towards the distant golden horizon. When the fierce wind stirred, the sand waves surged forward, akin to an invisible giant hand, peeling layers off the desert. The heat was oppressive, as if engulfed in roaring flames. Sizhuo felt each breath filled with scorching, arid air. In the distance, Amidst the swirling yellow sands, several small figures commanded their familiars to attack something. But from afar, Sizhuo could not discern what beasts they were. He ambled toward that area. As the wind picked up, countless grains of yellow sand were swept into the sky, shrouding it, and the weather turned treacherous in an instant. The distant figures seemed to sense the change, shouting loudly as they rapidly retreated. Upon approaching, Sizhuo finally discerned the beast battling with the candidates. It was a serpent with horns atop its head and a pair of shriveled bat-like wings on its back, its sandy yellow body boasting a sharp stinger at its tail. Erect and poised, with a long, crimson tongue hissing ominously. Species: Desert Needle-Tailed Snake, Beast Clan. Rank: Silver 5 stars. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Frenzy, Beginner, and Speed, Intermediate. Skills: Tear and Pounce, LV3, Venomous Fangs, LV5, Whirlwind, LV7, Surfing the Wind, LV3. Evolution Path: Desert Needle-Tailed Snake, Yellow Sand Burrowing Giant Python. Dex: Can be activated post-contract. Description: A peculiar species residing in deserts. Its cunning nature ensnares many beasts in its traps. It excels at conjuring fierce winds to enhance its speed and launch surprise attacks on foes. Beware of letting them gather in groups, or a sandstorm may ensue. Sizhuo's expression darkened. Luring monsters to a group could indeed incite a sandstorm. How then could he efficiently slay monsters? Nearby, a candidate had spotted this isolated exam taker. Shouting amidst the gale, "Come over. We must gather together to withstand this storm. Hurry, otherwise you will be buried." The one shouting was a strikingly beautiful girl with an alluring figure. She anxiously observed Sizhuo's feet sinking into the sand, pulling him down. Swiftly, she whipped out a black whip, cracking it in the air before it fell beside him. "Grab on." Sizhuo raised an eyebrow, declining the whip she had thrown. Instead, he exerted force beneath his feet, slapping the sand hard with his right hand. A surge of strength liberated his foot from the desert, propelling him swiftly to higher ground. The girl, puzzled, gazed at the Sizhuo standing beside her. "Why didn't you grab the whip?" Sizhuo's eyes were as tranquil as a deep well. Casting a glance at the whip in her hand, it was a black bone whip, adorned with numerous sharp black spikes, each seemingly capable of stripping flesh from bone with a mere touch. My apologies." The girl shyly stuck out her tongue, sheepishly scratching her head. In her eagerness to save, she had forgotten the whip's dangerous nature. Sizhuo chose not to engage in further conversation. His gaze directed towards the 3 desert needle-tailed snakes soaring above, incessantly summoning the turbulent winds. Whirlwind rising. The yellow sands nearly obscured everyone's vision, causing immense discomfort. The girl appeared to be the leader among the candidates, standing resolutely at the forefront, beside her materializing a faint blue crack. From within the fissure emerged a dual-winged ice spirit cat, its fur pure and long, resembling a small leopard. Its round little head sported a pair of pointed, tower-like ears. Beneath its ears lies a pair of crystalline, ice-blue eyes. Its wings rise elegantly, poised as if ready to take flight at any moment. It strides forth with grace, letting out a gentle meow directed at the 3 desert rattlesnakes suspended in midair. It is a well-known fact that feline-type beasts possess a natural restraint over serpentine creatures. Upon its emergence, the skills of the 3 desert rattlesnakes visibly trembled. Chapter 63, Solo Speed Dungeon. Sizhuo's gaze fell upon this elegantly proportioned dual-winged ice spirit cat. Race: Dual-winged ice spirit cat, Beast Clan. Rank: Golden 1 star. Bloodline: Lord level. Talent: Ethereal Eyes, Intermediate, Sonic Speed, Advanced. Skills: Shrill Howl, LV13, Frenzied Growth, LV16, Stealth Assault, LV7, Ice Spike, LV4, Extreme Ice Domain, LV1. Evolution Path: Dual-winged ice spirit cat to 6-winged moonlight spirit cat. Pokédex: Can be illuminated post-contract. Description: An exceptionally superior breed among feline-type beasts, boasting a remarkable speed advantage and developed wings. It has a penchant for icy environments and hunting prey. It naturally counters rodent and serpent-type beasts, while also suppressing the abilities of lower-star fire-type beasts. Sizhuo's eyes widened slightly. The growth potential of this beast was exceedingly high. Moreover, it was incredibly powerful. He found himself contemplating the alluring figure of the fiery-haired girl before him. Musings of yet another formidable adversary flitting through his mind. The 3 desert rattlesnakes regarded the dual-winged ice spirit cat with a hint of trepidation, their tongues flickering with unease. The ice spirit cat wasted no time. True to its racial talents, it dashed towards the 3 desert rattlesnakes with remarkable swiftness. A fierce battle ensued. Sizhuo stood aside, observing the attack patterns of the desert rattlesnakes, while contemplating how he could maximize his own gains amidst the competition for monsters. Was it possible to eliminate them all? Within the confines of the examination dungeon, an unspoken rule permitted candidates to increase their scores by eliminating fellow examinees. Those defeated would not perish outright. However, they would be barred from re-entering that particular examination and could only proceed to the next dungeon. Sizhuo hesitated. Such a morally dubious act seemed unwise. His capabilities were sufficient to achieve a perfect score in this speed dungeon. Were there any other challenges in the vicinity? He turned to the girl beside him. The girl paused, then quickly grasped his intent. Yes, there are, but I advise against solo monster hunting here. We should band together to eliminate foes. While the points may be fewer, securing a passing score is certainly achievable. Sizhuo glanced at his wristband. Kill 100 desert rattlesnakes to pass, not achieved. Kill 200 desert rattlesnakes for a good score, not achieved. Kill 300 desert rattlesnakes for an excellent score, not achieved. Kill 500 desert rattlesnakes for a perfect score, not achieved. This one do. He hadn't even slain a single desert rattlesnake yet, and would have to wait in line to team up, uncertain of when his turn would come. Moreover, any rewards would need to be shared with the other candidates. He interrupted impatiently, his tone cold. No need. I'll handle it myself. The girl looked momentarily taken aback, but nonetheless directed him towards a cluster of examination challenges to the east, where they were gathered en masse. Likely to incite a sandstorm. Thank you. Sizhuo expressed his gratitude, then turned without another glance and departed. The other candidates beside the girl began murmuring their discontent. How arrogant. Is he capable of going solo? Ridiculous. Some individuals simply love to show off. Let us hope he doesn't come back begging for a team. Meanwhile, at the Water Mirror's arcane stone screen, several instructors discussed Sizhuo's actions. Solo hunting could be detrimental. Desert rattlesnakes are exceedingly swift and powerful. The most fearsome aspect is their ability to summon sandstorms to aid them. Sizhuo seems rather reckless. Yu Qian shot a disparaging glance at the instructor, thinking to herself, if only you knew Sizhuo had been visited by the city lord and the principal, and had endured the Valkyrie's trial, you wouldn't deem him reckless. In the gathering place of desert rattlesnakes, a whirlwind of yellow sand surged, as if the rattlesnakes reveled in summoning terrifying sandstorms, even in the absence of foes. Is this a trait of their species? Sizhuo covered his mouth and nose with a cloth. In this desolate area, he need not worry about collateral damage. He let out a soft sigh. Soul. A massive 9-headed dragon emerged from the fissures behind him, accompanied by crackling thunder, its powerful muscles bulging with immense energy. Its obsidian scales bristled, emanating a swirling black mist. The aura was both terrifying and formidable. Many desert rattlesnakes recoiled in fright from this presence. What on earth is that? Soul had rested for quite a while in Sizhuo's beast space, and under the influence of growth, its power had been honed to an extreme. It awaited Sizhuo's command. As the surrounding winds grew increasingly turbulent, he issued his order without hesitation. Quickly, eliminate them and let us move out. Soul excitedly unfurled its wings, generating a tremendous gust of wind as it soared into the sky. The force of the winds dispersed much of the sandstorm summoned by the desert rattlesnakes. The Titan demon in the beast space cast a blessing upon Sizhuo, allowing him to sit comfortably in the desert and observe Soul's battle. Countless grains of sand and fragments of desert rattlesnake corpses fell upon the blessing, cascading harmlessly without inflicting any injury upon Sizhuo. Soul triumphantly defeated and devoured 3 silver 2-star desert rattlesnakes, obtaining 3 sharp poison tails, 3 complete snake skins. Skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV36. Soul exuberantly defeated and devoured 9 silver 3-star desert rattlesnakes, acquiring 3 shattered poison tails, 5 tattered snake skins. Skill upgrade, King's Prestige LV21. Soul eagerly defeated and devoured 35 silver 1-star desert rattlesnakes, gaining 16 shattered poison tails, 28 tattered snake skins, 89 poison fangs. Skill upgrade, Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor LV14. Soul soared with excitement, summoning a colossal dark cloud in the desert sky. Many candidates gasped in astonishment at the sight. Is it about to rain thunder? Where is that? Is it the lair of the desert rattlesnakes? No way. Who is battling over there? This disturbance is utterly terrifying. Oh no, I feel like I'm going to be blown away. Soul's tempestuous energy crashed down. Soul enthusiastically defeated and devoured 89 silver 1-star desert rattlesnakes, obtaining 57 sharp poison tails, 15 complete snake skins. Skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV38. Death Domain LV8. Soul joyously defeated and devoured 16 silver 2-star desert rattlesnakes, acquiring 5 shattered poison tails, 9 tattered snake skins. Skill upgrade, Whirlwind Rupture LV20. Chapter 64. These beasts are hardly worth mentioning. Kill 100 desert rattlesnakes to pass, achieved. Kill 200 desert rattlesnakes for a good score, achieved. Kill 300 desert rattlesnakes for an excellent score, achieved. Kill 500 desert rattlesnakes for a perfect score, 412, 500. A thunderous roar erupted from Seoul, shaking the desert and sending clouds of yellow sand swirling. Sizhuo directed a legion of flame-winged demons to sift through the sand for spoils. Sharp poison spike. Level, bronze. Introduction, the sharp, venomous stinger serves as a concealed weapon for beast tamers, infused with a paralyzing toxin that, while not lethal, can immobilize creatures depending on their rank. Material, bone whip. Grade, silver. Description, a complete snake bone extracted from the carcass of a desert rattlesnake, suitable for crafting silver-grade weaponry. Sizhuo nodded, gathering all the items, and entrusted the surplus to the flame-winged demons to transport into the abyssal hell. A fissure tore open behind him, and the flame-winged demons vanished without a trace. Seoul flapped his wings vigorously, his powerful claws clawing through the yellow sands, while his robust tail swept across the ground like an ancient giant python, stirring up waves of sand. Was there no examination left in this area? 9 large heads nodded in response. Sizhuo sighed softly. If they could not find any more tests, they would have to resort to tackling the challenges of others. A sudden opening of the scales on Seoul's chest revealed a green stone within. What do you hide this stone for? Sizhuo was momentarily taken aback, but stepped onto the scales to take a closer look. Toxic magic stone. Grade, silver. Description, a stone that has absorbed the toxins from the hell swamps over the years, possessing the ability to enhance poison-related talents. What is this? A specialty stone from the abyssal hell. The verdant stone emitted a fine glow reminiscent of beast fur. The noxious gas it exuded causing Sizhuo's eyes to almost roll back. Put it away for now. Wait until there are more desert rattlesnakes to hunt. He pinched his nose, disdainfully leaping off the 9-headed dragon's back. Unbeknownst to Sizhuo, the toxic magic stone he found so repulsive had drawn the attention of countless individuals outside. Wow, what is that? A student holding a toxic cicada beast shouted in the central square. I can sense that terrifying toxic aura even through the black stone. The 9-headed dragon's poison abilities must be nurtured by this stone. Mr. Mu, I'll pay a high price for just a fragment. On a high building, Yuan Ji rested his chin on one hand, while gently stroking his single eye with the other. The thunder-devouring Xian eagle perched beside him, pecking at the wooden chair he sat on. Noticing his silence, Lin Tianlan and others seated below exchanged glances filled with hesitation. Apart from the Lord of Emoshue City, the 3 of them had traversed the borders and were at least of commanding rank. They had encountered numerous rare materials before. The aura emanating from the hidden green stone within the 9-headed dragon's scales filled them with trepidation. It wasn't he that the toxic magic stone was extraordinarily powerful. After all, it was merely a silver-grade material. What unsettled these seasoned individuals was the chilling aura of the hell that permeated it. The closest they had encountered to such an aura was that of the Valkyrie Gunyan. Her hybrid demon beast bore some semblance to this aura. Could it be? Lin Tianlan had recently heard of certain matters from Gunyan and was privy to speculation regarding Sizhuo's trump card. A person of such significance to the Flame Dragon Alliance must possess substantial backing. Shueheng's gaze wavered. Sizhuo was from his city, and Mu Xingqian was his old comrade. If Yuan Ji insisted on taking him, it would undoubtedly be a significant loss for the ancient city. Moreover, he had never discovered any traces of a demon beast under Mu Xingqian's influence. He preferred to believe that Sizhuo's demon beast was a product of his own fortune rather than a family heirloom. Old Yuan, I believe we should thoroughly evaluate the origins of Mu's demon beast. Yuan Ji's gaze turned icy, his aged face bearing an air of authority. Are you afraid I will consume this young lad? Shueheng replied. I fear you might directly drag this freshly graduated boy onto the battlefield. He gritted his teeth, making another attempt. Old Yuan, your purpose here has not been concealed from us. I dare to request that you allow some additional time, at least until he graduates from university. Humph. Yuan Ji's expression darkened. Did he not understand that Sizhuo was still too young for the battlefield? Yet, with the gray mist approaching in 3 months, the incessant, frenzied prophecies from the priests were all aimed at buying more time for the human race. There was no time to wait for these young masters to mature slowly. Seeing his demeanor darken, Shueheng and Lin Tianlan lowered their heads in silence. Lord Emoshue, meanwhile, looked solemnly at his granddaughter Emo Ran, who was attracting desert rattlesnakes with a group of students in the secret realm. Emo Ran had just crossed paths with Sizhuo. The once confident Lord Emoshue now found himself comparing her kill rate with Sizhuo's, realizing that she could not match him even after 8 years of effort. How could the gap be so vast, considering his granddaughter was a small prodigy in her own right? He stroked his beard, pondering deeply. In the desert, numerous desert rattlesnakes were drawn by the toxic magic stone, slithering through the sands like a swarm of sea serpents. Soul's massive form obeyed Sizhuo's command, burying itself beneath the sand, holding its breath, not a whisper of air escaping. The natural pressure of its bloodline caused many rattlesnakes to move with trepidation. Meanwhile, Sizhuo sat atop Soul's head, half his body buried in the sand, exposing only his chest as he lay flat on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 8. He counted them one by one, his eyelids growing heavy. Too few. Well, an ant's leg is also meat. Soul's wings flapped, erupting from the desert with a thunderous roar. It was as if a rain of yellow sand had fallen, and under the scorching sun, 8 desert rattlesnakes widened their eyes, shocked, forgetting to retract their tongues. Soul effortlessly defeated and devoured 8 silver-ranked desert rattlesnakes, obtaining 3 broken poison tails and 8 torn snake skins. Skill level increased. Godslaying Poison Breath LV6. Killing 500 desert rattlesnakes yields a perfect score for 120,500. The pair exchanged glances, realizing that this meager number of creatures would hardly suffice. Chapter 65. Why are you indulging in such reckless eating again? Acquiring a golden grade 4 holy stones. Just as Sizhuo found himself at a loss, a sudden chorus of screams erupted from behind him. Both he and Soul lifted their heads simultaneously, their eyes sparkling with intent. Mo ran. With her mid-length purple hair cascading casually over her shoulders, sported a perfectly styled fringe that framed her solemn gaze. Clad in form-fitting short sleeves and long pants that accentuated her figure, she gripped a pitch-black bone whip, admonishing the group of examinees behind her. If you can't hold on any longer, get out quickly. Life is the most important thing. The students behind her were her classmates, high school seniors. And as the school's big sister, she had brought her younger peers along to boost their exam scores. Lord Mo Shui had provided her with ample materials for the examination in the secret realm. This time, she had utilized the earth bone marrow gifted by her grandfather to lure the desert rattlesnakes. However, she had not anticipated the overwhelming frenzy with which the rattlesnakes would swarm from their lair. The twin-winged ice spirit cat soared into the air, resembling a small leopard suspended mid-flight, unleashing the full force of its racial suppression. She simply could not withstand the sheer number of desert rattlesnakes, which was at least half of those from their lair. Damn it, should I have taken out this golden material? Outside, Mo Shui anxiously observed his granddaughter through the water mirror Shin stone, his hands clenched into fists. Don't push yourself too hard, Ran. The old man regretted giving that piece of golden grade material to his granddaughter. Mo Ran's personality is rather boisterous, exhibiting an extreme unwillingness to yield. After gathering a group of younger siblings, she has developed a profound sense of responsibility. However, for someone whose strength has yet to mature, this sense of duty becomes an overwhelming burden. Just like now, wailing in despair, a male candidate finds his arm clamped tightly by the fangs of a desert viper snake, leaving behind a wound oozing dark blood. His body suddenly stiffens, leaving only his mouth capable of producing sound. His face rapidly darkens as the venom spreads throughout his entire being. Emogia, save me, woo. Help. Mo Ran's pupils dilate in alarm. Ajing. She lightly taps her toes and rushes to the candidate named Ajing, her hands frantically searching for a solution on his body. Where's the return scroll? Where is it? Mo Ran cries out in desperation, tears glistening in her eyes. Ajing has completely frozen, his eyes twitching wildly, the corners of his mouth twitching in frustration. Yet he can no longer utter a single word. Mo. One hand falls weakly, striking the sandy ground. The surroundings fall into silence. Aside from the hissing of the viper snake and the howling of the desert winds, Ajing. Mo Ran screams in agony, tormented by her own helplessness and fragility. Hundreds of desert viper snakes encircle them. She turns to her group of younger siblings, her face streaked with tears, and apologizes in a voice filled with pain. Everyone, tear open the return scroll for us. The best course of action now is to minimize our losses. We cannot afford to lose another teammate. To other Beastmasters, her younger siblings might merely be subservient followers, but for Mo Ran, as the future heir to the city lord, they are her most trusted confidants. Warriors she has nurtured since her student days. It doesn't matter if our scores are lower. Let us first go and bury Ajing. We can retake the comprehensive exam later. Suddenly, a thunderous explosion erupts, sending countless desert viper snakes tumbling to the ground. Amidst the swirling sands, a colossal 9-headed dragon bursts forth from behind the sunlit dunes, its wings unfurled to block the sun. In its shadow, The multitude of viper snakes writhe anxiously, seemingly retreating. 18 golden eyes, bright as the sun, hang in the sky, and the dragon's breaths resonate from its throat, creating a tumultuous cloud formation as crackling lightning begins to coalesce. Thunderstorm. Retaliation. The concentrated energy of Thunderstorm, combined with the group-boosting Retaliation, elevates Soul's attack power to unprecedented heights. The magnificent bolt of lightning crashes down, creating immense black craters in the desert. The currents within the pits are guided by Retaliation, enveloping all the desert viper snakes in this area. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured 23 silver tier 2 desert viper snakes, gaining 16 sharp venomous tails and 10 complete snake skins. Skill level increased. Thunderstorm LV 39. Retaliation LV 11. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured 76 silver tier 4 desert viper snakes, acquiring 45 shattered venomous tails and 11 tattered snake skins. Skill level increased. Thunderstorm LV 40. Retaliation LV 12. Soul excitedly defeated and devoured 28 silver tier 5 desert viper snakes, gaining 20 complete venomous tails and 16 complete snake skins. 1 piece of earth bone marrow was swallowed. Skill level increased. Thunderstorm LV 40. Retaliation LV 12. Did we just skip something? Sizhuo's eyes burned with anger as he glared at Soul's gluttonous belly. The black-scaled abdomen was easily discernible, revealing the information of what it had consumed before Sizhuo's eyes. Earth bone marrow. Level, gold. Description, a rare underground material. Formed over thousands of years from numerous high-grade ores buried deep underground, possessing a powerful stabilizing function. It is a prized possession of many extraordinary beasts. The desert viper snakes on the scene have been cleared by the 9-headed dragon in a single strike. This should be an incredibly exhilarating moment. Yet due to Sizhuo's cold scrutiny of Soul, the atmosphere is chilling. Soul's 18 large eyes shift awkwardly to the side. It was just too delicious. I couldn't resist. Sizhuo sneers at Soul, whose 9 heads all tilt in unison, and kicks at the scales beneath him. Ow! Although it doesn't hurt. In keeping with the theatrics, he must cry out dramatically. Didn't I say not to eat indiscriminately? Watching Sizhuo mercilessly reprimand the terrifying 9-headed dragon, Mo Ran swallows hard, standing in front of her younger siblings, striving to keep her legs steady. Thank you for saving us. How can we ever repay you? Repay? Sizhuo blinks in surprise before breaking into a smile. No need, it was but a small effort. He then casts another cold glare at Soul, mentally cursing. It's all your fault. You ate someone else's stuff. I feel embarrassed to even ask for my reward. Soul's howl conveys a sense of grievance, yet he dares not retaliate. Merely lying on the ground as he watches his master open the treasure chest. 4 sacred stones. Level, gold. Description. A special reward set by the examiner. Obtainable by achieving full scores in all 4 subjects. It can permanently enhance the 4 attributes of a Beastmaster. A rare material from the high-ranking Angel Clan's Secret Realm. Chapter 66. The Golden Tier 3 9-Headed Dragon. Various bigwigs extend their olive branches. Suddenly, Wei Tuo spits out a mouthful of water, choking and coughing violently. His eyes filled with disbelief. He clutches the armrests of his chair tightly, his right hand trembling around the teacup. Who the hell got 4 full scores? He has just realized that the reward he set up, for sacred stones, has vanished. This is no ordinary reward casually left in the secret realm. It is a precious material he himself cherishes. At the time of setting the questions, the rewards seemed somewhat bland, while the exam itself was exceedingly difficult, nearly causing a group of ancient scholars to choke in outrage, pointing fingers at him and cursing. You scoundrel. This is cruelty. This is the college entrance examination, not a battlefield. Are you out of your mind? Unable to argue against the elderly scholars, he reluctantly pulled out the precious, for sacred stones he had not dared to use himself. Look here. This is the 4 sacred stones I obtained during battles at the border. I've placed it here as a reward. Wei Tuo's heart ached a little. This was originally meant for his own beast, but after being berated by the group of old fogies, he impulsively took it out. Of course, he had his own calculations. Which student could achieve a perfect score on the exam I set, let alone full scores in all 4 subjects? Ha ha ha. Reflecting on his previous arrogance, Wei Tuo only regretted not slapping himself a few times. He shouted towards the door, "Can't you hear me shouting? Who got it? Show me the water mirror shin stone." Just as Wei Tuo raged, Sizhuo had already gripped the 4 sacred stones, preparing to apply it to Soul. Having already consumed a piece of golden material, he wouldn't mind another, especially since Soul was about to break through to gold tier 3. Gaining more power before evolution would ensure a successful transformation. The aura of the nine-headed dragon is immensely powerful, pressing down on the nearby candidates' beasts, forcing some to cower within their beast space. For colors, red, yellow, blue, and green spread from the four sacred stones, and the ferocious energy surged rapidly into the nine-headed dragon's body, creating a thunderous roar akin to a raging river. As Sizhuo stood beside, he could sense an overwhelming aura surging within the colossal form of Soul. With a mighty roar, Soul's jaws parted, releasing an invisible torrent of impurities from its body. Astonishingly, it managed to expel the toxins and other contaminants accumulated from devouring various monstrous creatures. The four holy stones are indeed a remarkable treasure. Sizhuo found himself increasingly eager to meet the legendary Wei Tuo, the captain of the superclass task force known for his violent tendencies within the Flame Dragon Alliance. If he possessed the four holy stones, Sizhuo could effortlessly exchange countless demon materials for them, not to mention the counterfeit flame bone blade. Acquiring the genuine article would be a monumental achievement. Suddenly, Soul let out a thunderous howl, and a solemn energy erupted in the desert, imbued with an aura of lethal intent. Soul joyfully consumed the golden, four holy stone, evolving into golden 3 stars. Through the nurturing and suppression from the beast tamer Sizhuo, the currently evolved nine-headed dragon could now rival any golden 5-star beast. Moreover, being a demon beast, it was capable of taking on 3 adversaries simultaneously, and Soul's current strength afforded it the ability to contend with Lord-level beasts. Concerning the upcoming examination, Sizhuo felt an unwavering confidence. Outside, countless onlookers marveled at the nine-headed dragon's soul absorbing the four holy stone, their voices tinged with envy. Numerous candidates eagerly opted for the full-score option, placing considerable pressure on Wei Tuo. The Flame Dragon Alliance was relentlessly working overtime to insert questions into the exam papers. Damn it, I must have committed sins in my past life to be tasked with creating these exam questions. If any of these little brats achieve full marks in 4 subjects, I swear I will never again serve as an examiner. Wei Tuo grumbled while laboring away. With a swift gesture, he inserted a massive shadow into the national examination. A subordinate nearby stepped forward, hesitating to speak before retreating into silence. What are you doing? With so many exceptional creatures emerging, is it excessive to include one Lord-level beast within the core area? Meanwhile, the candidates gathered around the teleportation portal, eagerly anticipating the emergence of the first student from Tianlan Ancient City to achieve full marks across all subjects. In a flash of white light, Sizhuo stood firmly in the examination hall, just 1 day away from the National Comprehensive Examination. As he contemplated leaving, he found himself surrounded by a throng of admirers. Divine Beast Tamer, do you have any fragments of the four holy stones left? Name your price. Divine Beast Tamer, do you have a girlfriend? How about me? Move aside. Divine Beast Tamer, I adore you. Faced with the fervent enthusiasm of his fans, Sizhuo maintained an air of calm indifference, merely nodding slightly before parting the crowd to exit. What a jest! If there were only a few individuals, he might entertain each with a greeting. But with such a multitude, the prospect of smiling at each one was utterly exhausting. Finally, he understood why those prominent figures often wore such stern expressions. As Sizhuo made his way through the throng, he attracted the attention of numerous students and teachers. Such composure is truly remarkable. Is it common for a distinguished figure to take an extra day off? Will they return tomorrow for the examination? Otherwise, how many subjects do you have left to take? I still need to access the speed realm that the Divine Beast Tamer just exited. In the Dawn Guild of Golden City 10, a young man clasped the Water Mirror Mystic Stone in excitement, observing Sizhuo's full scores in all 4 subjects. He sprang to his feet, bellowing at the maid by the door. How long has Lan Yin been gone? Why has there been no response? Report. Londarin set out 3 days ago and is expected to arrive near the examination site shortly. Can't wait any longer. Such talent is bound to attract competition. With a sweeping motion, the man summoned a massive beaked bird into the room, radiating a golden aura, its feathers standing on end. The swift hummingbird beast, specifically trained for travel, was the man's trusted companion for completing tasks. Now, it would serve another purpose. He eagerly leaped onto the back of the hummingbird, patting its feathers. Let us go. Mo Shui Ancient City. I must meet this genius properly. I won't allow any other scoundrels to snatch him away. Chapter 67, An Epic Trial. After leaving the examination hall, Sizhuo chose to pay a visit to Shui Heng and Lin Tianlan. The two entered a private office. Why don't you speak first? Lin Tianlan nudged Shui Heng. I can't lower my old face. As the city lord, this should be your responsibility. During your usual pillaging of my materials, you never mention my status as city lord. Shouldn't you take more? Shui Heng, his white hair nearly standing on end with frustration. Stomped his foot while clutching his fan. I have matters to attend to. I must leave. As if recalling something, he stepped forward. I remember a grandson of mine is also taking the exam. I must go check. Lin Tianlan acted swiftly, grasping his sleeve tightly. You shall not depart. As Sizhuo entered, he found his esteemed elders engaged in a heated dispute, resembling street youth squabbling. City Lord, Headmaster. A pair of awkward coughs broke the tension, causing Shui Heng and Lin Tianlan to cease their scuffle, adopting inscrutable expressions as they stood by the window. Student Sizhuo, young Sizhuo. They exchanged glances, finally resolved. Would you be interested in venturing to the far north? Sizhuo was momentarily taken aback. The far north? He pondered why the two elders inquired about this. According to his original plan, he simply wished to quietly pass the examination, enroll in a reputable university, and secure a decent position in the future to provide the best life for his sister. That was sufficient. However, the far north reminded him of the loss of Mu Xingqian. If he were powerful enough, he would not mind heading to the far north to contribute to the nation. And he harbored a personal motive to uncover the truth behind Mu Xingqian's disappearance. Yet, City Lord, Headmaster, is it appropriate for me to go to the far north at this time? The 18-year-old Sizhuo had indeed not yet reached the requisite standards for such a journey. A beast tamer must attain Lord-level status, be at least 20 years old, and possess a minimum of 10 practical experiences in secret realms. Only at this level could one ensure survival against the beasts of the far north. These were the criteria for recruitment into the military stationed within the Flame Dragon Alliance. To pose such a question now felt somewhat abrupt. However, this was also the request of that esteemed individual. Student Sizhuo, please follow me. Shui Heng gently shook his head, beckoning him. The door behind them creaked open, and an overwhelming, almost suffocating force instantly bore down on Sizhuo. His pupils constricted as he felt a terrifying power that could nearly rend him apart. Cough. Sizhuo felt a constriction in his chest, unable to suppress a cough that left his throat burning. Suddenly, a pitch-black rift tore open behind him, and a colossal, powerful dragon claw emerged, pushing through 9 heads. A tumultuous storm of thunder raged throughout the grand hall, the noxious breath resembling waves spreading within, while the presence of the 9-headed dragon loomed like an imposing mountain, bearing down on the solitary-eyed elder seated above. Boom! Amidst the raging thunder, countless lightning fissures ravaged the hall, all deflected by the skills unleashed by Yuan Ji's beast tamer, the thunder-devouring mystic hawk. A piercing, soul-shattering cry rang out, as Shui Heng gritted his teeth, casting a fierce glance at the elder seated above, retreating with Lin Tianlan to a safer distance. Pain, a searing agony coursed through his entire being. Sizhuo clenched his jaw tightly, his gaze resolutely fixed upon the elder seated high above, accompanied by his beast. Species, thunder-devouring Xian Eagle, Beast Clan. Rank, Epic 3 stars. Bloodline, Epic Grade. Talent, Bloodthirsty, Epic Grade Power Talent. Explosive Thunder, King Grade Lightning Talent. Supreme Sovereignty, Epic Grade Control Talent. Speedster, Lord Grade Speed Talent. Delay, Lord Grade Recovery Talent. Skills, Thunder Roar LV48, Eagle Eye Focus LV30, Whirlwind Rhythm LV39, Thunderous Roar LV26, Chosen 1 LV23. Evolution Path, Thunder Devouring Xian Eagle to Sky Sovereign Eagle. Pokédex, capable of forming lightning elemental bonds with other extraordinary beasts, such as Explosive King and Sky Sovereign. Click for details. Description: the sovereign beast of the skies, belonging to an exceptionally powerful combat-oriented beast clan. This particular specimen possesses a notably potent royal bloodline, with a high likelihood of evolving into a Sky Sovereign Eagle, transcending the epic grade bloodline. Absolutely do not provoke. Sizhuo's pupils constricted to pinpricks, his complexion darkening ominously. An epic grade beast. What sort of formidable entity is this? Soul strength could not withstand it at all, relying on the ferocious power of the 9-headed dragon to shield himself from the overwhelming energy. Yuan Ji's gaze was fixed intently on Sizhuo, his eyes glimmering with a smirk. This was not the boy's limit. Truly intriguing. Yuan Ji's massive hand pressed down once more. The icy blue eyes of the thunder-devouring Xian Eagle widened, a fierce killing intent surging toward the young man below. A roar erupted from the 9-headed dragon, Soul, in furious defiance. This was its first encounter with such a formidable opponent, finding even resistance to be an arduous task. Its scales quivered, muscles taut with exertion, struggling to maintain its ground and protect Sizhuo beneath its impenetrable shield. Its golden 3-star aura erupted instantaneously, countless bolts of lightning brewing in the air, striking precisely at the thunder-devouring Xian Eagle. Amidst the clash of beasts, Sol managed to wrap around Mu Sizhuo tightly, its scales marked with white streaks from the impact. Roar! Sol, filled with rage, attempted to rise once more, only to be halted by Mu Sizhuo's firm hand. Do not overexert yourself. Mu Sizhuo's eyes were dangerously intense, filled with determination as he murmured an incantation. Dom! A deep, resonant hum emanated from the fissure behind him. A chilling gust from the depths of hell sweeping through the entire hall. The bone shield of the hybrid demon god Titan Dom emerged beside Sol, a massive claw fiercely grasping the fissure, pulling it with might. Roar! Hum! The auras of the two beasts from the abyss surged forth, causing the entire building to tremble violently, the tumultuous momentum forcing the thunder-devouring Xian Eagle's presence to recede. This resulted in a stark opposition between the two sides. Yuan Ji's appreciation grew deeper. The thunder-devouring Xian Eagle was currently exhibiting strength akin to that of a lord, yet the pressure of its epic grade bloodline was palpable. This young man's beast was astonishingly resilient. The seer had not erred. That young man's other beast was indeed a Titan demon. Chapter 68. Mu Sizhuo. Are you willing to heed the nation's call? Yuan Ji's hand swiftly retracted. The tidal wave of pressure dissipated instantaneously, allowing Mu Sizhuo to exhale in relief, his strength suddenly waning. The Titan demon beside him extended a large hand, steadying him to prevent a fall. What does this mean, senior? Mu Sizhuo's tone was somewhat subdued as he noticed the emblem of the Flame Dragon Alliance emblazoned on Yuan Ji's chest, which appeared to differ slightly from the symbol on television. Is it a higher echelon? He fixed his gaze intently on the thunder-devouring Xian Eagle behind Yuan Ji. That beast was overwhelmingly terrifying and could easily crush him. Yuan Ji wore a smile, looking approvingly at this boy who had been defeated yet remained steadfast. I am Yuan Ji, one of the elders of the Flame Dragon Alliance. The beast behind me is my epic-grade thunder-devouring Xian Eagle. These understated words struck Mu Sizhuo like a thunderclap. With his strength, he could actually attract an elder of the Flame Dragon Alliance? He had evidently underestimated the significance of his demon beast in the eyes of the world. Mu Sizhuo struggled to rise, regulating his breath. He was astonished to discover that his own power and energy were now significantly amplified. What is this? Thank you, Elder Yuan. He quickly clasped his hands in gratitude, bowing deeply. If he still did not understand the incredible fortune Yuan Ji had bestowed upon him, he would be quite foolish. The power of the demon beast was formidable, capable of challenging ranks above its own. With his current strength, background, and status, he would hardly encounter any extraordinary beasts capable of exerting pressure on Sol and Dom. Yuan Ji's maneuver was not merely a test. It had conferred upon him immense blessings. Having felt the pressure of the epic grade bloodline, would he still fear those of the lord or king ranks? Sensing Mu Sizhuo's heartfelt gratitude, Yuan Ji's eyes brimmed with satisfaction. He raised his hand, and a box flew from his sleeve. Tree sap. Rank, silver. Description, can rapidly restore physical and mental fatigue caused by exertion, usable by both humans and extraordinary beasts. This, tree sap, was the size of a fist, and Mu Sizhuo cast a grateful glance at Yuan Ji before breaking off a tiny piece for himself. The remaining portion was divided into two, given to Sol and Dom. The small, tree sap, exhibited exceptional restorative properties. Merely a fragment was sufficient to restore Mu Sizhuo's exhausted body to a considerable degree. Sol and Dom, having consumed larger portions, only recovered about 50% of their strength due to the direct confrontation with that oppressive force. The combative nine-headed dragon, having regained a modicum of energy, raised its golden pupils once more, releasing a torrent of demonic aura. Yuan Ji chuckled, observing with great interest the imposing nine-headed dragon that occupied most of the hall. Truly fascinating. With such a combative demon beast, how did you manage to tame it? Mu Sizhuo refrained from addressing that topic, merely returning the two beasts to the beast space and respectfully clasping his hands towards Yuan Ji. It was merely good fortune. Elder Yuan, do you have business with me? Did Shui Honglin Tianlan not inform you? Yuan Ji's expression shifted to one of displeasure as he glanced at the two individuals who had been standing by, observing the scene. The two, startled, were about to speak, when Mu Sizhuo interjected. The city lord and the principal did inform me. However, given my current strength, it is not suitable for me to venture to the extreme north. Moreover, I have yet to complete my college entrance examinations and have not reported to the university. Mu Sizhuo harbored many concerns, which Yuan Ji completely understood. However, the seer could no longer afford to wait. The Dragon Nation could not afford to wait. The Grey Mist could not afford to wait. Moreover, there were numerous other national alliances outside that were eyeing the Dragon Nation covetously. If this generation of youth does not produce an unparalleled genius to suppress the chaos, the nation will surely suffer a significant loss of fortune, not to mention the higher echelons. The Dragon Nation had been striving for millennia to transcend the mortal realm, laboring for generations. Recently, they had just begun to scratch the surface, only to be obstructed by the monsters lurking in the gray mist. Truly infuriating. Yuan Ji took a deep breath, his expression grave. I do not intend to hide the truth from you, as this concerns your very life. In 3 months, the Dragon Nation will face a calamity of gray mist, and the extraordinary beasts within have yet to be uncovered even by the Flame Dragon Alliance. They come with a fierce momentum, having devoured several vast territories along their path, and the Dragon Nation lies directly in their route. If we do not fortify our defenses, the Dragon Nation, we need more individuals to join our ranks. Sizhuo, are you willing to heed the nation's call? Sizhuo listened in astonishment to Yuan Ji's revelations, disbelief etched across his face. In his mind, while there were dangers surrounding the Dragon Nation, the safety of its citizens was absolute. Everything is shouldered by the upper echelons of the Dragon Kingdom. What lies shrouded in the mist that has driven them to this point? We have summoned countless prodigious youths like you, whose growth is remarkably swift and whose resilience in combat is formidable. Do not underestimate your current strength. The nation requires your talents. Without a moment's hesitation, Sizhuo's gaze was unwaveringly resolute. I accept the call of the nation. Yuan Ji smiled in satisfaction. I will grant you a month and a half. After the college entrance examination, swiftly report to the university. I need you to fervently challenge 5 golden secret realms during this time. Sizhuo nodded in agreement, signaling no objections. Shueheng and Lin Tianlan finally breathed a sigh of relief, albeit with a tinge of melancholy. The genius youth of their ancient city had barely begun to flourish before being summoned away by the state. Nonetheless, the aspirations of youth are boundless. After bidding farewell to the 3, Sizhuo returned to Tianlan Ancient City. This time, he opted to traverse the distance using the 9-headed dragon rather than summoning the bone-winged demon. After all, with only a day left before returning to continue the comprehensive examination, time was of the essence, and he could not afford to reveal his true capabilities. On Golden Relic Island, the fallen angel tightly embraced the petite Mu Miao as they circled the 6th layer of the Silver Secret Realm. Below, the unicorn charged fiercely, occasionally being bitten by the encroaching beasts. Mu Miao's heart ached. Sally, the demon unicorn responded with a cry, its horn larger than when last seen, and its aura more frenzied. Heavenly Flame Assault. A colossal black flame descended from above, obliterating countless beasts, with experience surging into its being. The unicorn's body visibly swelled, its momentum escalating. Silver 1 star. Completion of the 6th layer of the Silver Realm. In the current golden relics, there were no longer completion treasure chests. After being subdued by Sizhuo, all rewards belonged to him. The beasts could only serve as practice to gain experience. The unicorn had now reached Silver 1 star, with significant enhancements to its skills. Chapter 69, No Holding Back. Strike with Fury. Sally. Race, Demon Unicorn. Rank, Silver 1 star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Devour, Racial Talent, Beginner. Demon Flame, Intermediate Power Talent. Skills, Heavenly Flame Assault, LV6. Gale Horn Blade, LV3. Evolution Path, Demon Unicorn to Black Holy Unicorn. Pokédex, can be illuminated post-contract. Able to form Dark Element, Combat Beast, Light Messenger, and other bonds with other beasts. Click for details. Description, an aberration cast out by the race of Radiant Unicorns. Regarded as an ill-omened beast. Extremely loyal to its master. After enhancement by a Beastmaster talent, its rank can manifest as the standard of Golden 4 star. Sizhuo's eyes displayed the unicorn's panel as he descended from the skies with soul. Brother, Mu Miao exclaimed with excitement. As Tifa gently set her down atop the 9-headed dragon, she gazed in astonishment at the massive creature below, incredulity written across her face. Brother, what is this? When Mu Miao watched Sizhuo's joint examination and foray into the golden relics on television, it was always the storm dragon. Why was there now a 9-headed dragon? Sizhuo gently patted her small head and smiled. Soul has evolved. Evolved? Mu Miao's mind struggled to grasp the concept. The evolution recorded in the Mu family archives referred only to some rudimentary beasts. How could her brother's demonic beast evolve? Sizhuo refrained from elaborating. He understood the principle of possessing a treasure is a crime not out of fear of Mu Miao revealing it, but rather to protect her safety. He pointed to the unicorn below, asking, would you like to see it evolve? The thought of Sally evolving was something Mu Miao had never dared to imagine. Yes. After a moment of contemplation, the path of the demon unicorn's devouring evolution materialized before Sizhuo. Compared to the black holy unicorn he had seen before, he believed that the golden divine hell unicorn, which Moo Meow had initially simulated, was far more powerful. View evolution details. Normal evolution, Demon Unicorn to Black Holy Unicorn. Advanced evolution, Demon Unicorn to Dual Winged Demon Unicorn, can be viewed upon advancement to Lord level. Devouring evolution, Demon Unicorn to Golden Divine Hell Unicorn, can be viewed upon advancement to Lord level. Click to view materials required for Devouring evolution. Assisted by Bloodbone Diamond X1000, Chaos Source Power X20, Heart of Hell X1, Beast Control Stone, and Profound Attack Stone X500. Bloodbone Diamond, commonly found at the center of battlefields with the highest death toll, formed from the blood and bones of the deceased, imbued with resentment. Chaos Source Power, the source power within the abyss surrounding the Hell Secret Realm, collectible at the abyss entrance. Heart of Hell, the heart of the drilling worm that has lived in hell for years, located at the periphery of the Hell world, where the nearly extinct drilling worms reside. Beast Control Stone significantly enhances the defensive capabilities of beasts. If used for evolution, it can direct the beast's attributes towards defense, increasing defensive talents. If a defensive talent already exists, it will elevate by 1 level. Profound Attack Stone significantly enhances the beast's offensive capabilities, exhibiting the effects of a furious beast bloodline. When used, the beast can temporarily increase attack power by 30. If used for evolution, it can enhance the mutated furious talent. Note: both types of ores can be found in the Ice-Fire Secret Realm. Moo Meow, release the phantasm. Mu Sizhuo's voice resonated as he sought to observe Moo Meow's mastery of her talent. The aura of the Golden Divine Hell Unicorn surged forth within the relic, a powerful pressure emanating from it, the explosive aura of Golden 4-Star directly surging towards Tifa and Soul. Soul defiantly opened its mouth in retaliation, its roar echoing through the heavens. Yet, it was merely a FA of rank. The aura of the Golden Divine Hell Unicorn was instantly repelled. Fortunately, the 9-headed dragon had reigned in its strength, or else that strike would have been quite injurious. Moo Meow, do you wish for Sally to transform into that majestic form below? Gazing at the imposing and radiant Golden Divine Hell Unicorn below, Moo Meow's heart stirred. She had long envied Tifa's hybrid angel-demon beast, which radiated a resplendent golden light amidst the evil mist. Yes, she replied eagerly. Then before I return next time, let us elevate Sally to Golden 1-Star. I will assist you in gathering the materials. Okay, thank you, brother. You're the best. Her petite form suddenly leaped into his embrace, reminiscent of her childhood antics. Soul and Tifa exchanged knowing glances, promptly making their way to the 8th layer of the Golden Relics, the most fortified layer of the entire Golden Relic Island aside from the 9th layer, and commenced an intense battle. Mu Sizhuo paid no mind to the skirmish between the two beasts. The 9-headed dragon was naturally combative, and the Titan demon was typically preoccupied with expanding its dominion over Hell, leaving no time for training. Tifa, meanwhile, was protecting Moo Meow and was thus oblivious to the commotion. At long last, they had encountered an opponent they could not slay, nor could they be slain themselves. It was finally time to unleash their full potential. The tremors from the 8th layer of gold caused the entire Golden Relic Island to shudder. The furious dragon roars echoing intermittently, a spectacle that could shake the heavens. Mu Sizhuo directly muted the notifications of Soul's kills of the beasts on the 8th layer, not wishing to dwell on what it might have destroyed. As long as the 9-headed dragon's strength could be enhanced, he could afford to sacrifice anything else he possessed. With grand ambitions, let them fall as they may. Moo Meow retracted her talent effect, and the Golden Divine Hell Unicorn instantly reverted to an ordinary demon unicorn. Gazing at the now silver 1-star unicorn, determination gleamed in Moo Meow's eyes. Brother, I believe my strength is now sufficient to venture outside. May I go out to train? Mu Sizhuo furrowed his brow. Indeed, a silver 1-star rank in Tianlan Ancient City could be considered average, if no one sought to provoke him. Moo Meow could easily venture to the nearby small villages to seek out wild low-level secret realms for training, enhancing his combat synergy with his beasts. However, he understood that many pairs of eyes were upon him. Moo Meow could not leave, at least not at this moment. No, he firmly refused, disregarding Moo Meow's pitiable expression and stealing his resolve. This is for your safety. Mu Sizhuo led Moo Meow to the Golden 9 levels, capturing a golden-spotted sea python. The enormous serpent fixed its large, inquisitive eyes on the little girl, swaying its head with curiosity. Mu Sizhuo gently caressed the golden 2-star sea python. Once you can defeat it, you may go outside. After saying this, he gave the python's head a stern tap, his tone exceedingly grave. No leniency. Strike with full force. Moo Meow, is this the suffering of a fatherly brother? Chapter 70. The National College Entrance Examination commences. A novel flag capturing territory gameplay. A day swiftly passed. Sizhuo returned to the examination venue, preparing to be teleported for the National Comprehensive Examination. Countless candidates were teleported out after the first 4 exams, with many lamenting their failures. It's so difficult. I only killed 7 magma beasts. Why was I eliminated? A defensive Beastmaster cried out, woo. I was in the Speed Secret Realm. The desert rattlesnake couldn't kill me, yet I couldn't capture them. I scored 0. Woo. Amidst the cacophony of lamentations, Sizhuo quietly positioned himself at the back of his class, refraining from any interaction, listening to music through his headphones. Not far from his class, Qingji stood discreetly beside her homeroom teacher, secretly observing Sizhuo. She had passed all her subjects and thought she stood out, only to be utterly astonished upon seeing Sizhuo's rankings. Perfect scores in all 4 subjects. Some questions even exceeded completion, and although they didn't count, he was tied for first place with some prodigious candidates from other cities. Qingji felt the chasm between them widening. At this rate, achieving admission to the same university as Sizhuo would be unattainable. Tears welled up in her eyes. Her homeroom teacher, mistaking her distress for disappointment over her own performance, hurried to console her. Don't cry, Wanrong, you're ranked 10,000 nationally. That's quite impressive. However, this comment only deepened Qingji's frustration. That difference of over 10,000 ranks is not easily bridged. Tears streamed down her cheeks. Qingji struggled to articulate her feelings. She yearned to advance alongside the strong, which is why she had followed Sizhuo during the league. She longed to see this genius youth once more, so she had approached him on Golden Relic Island, offering the map to the 9th level of the Golden Relic, which her father had painstakingly acquired. In doing so, she forfeited the chance to tame the Golden Relic Island. Now, she finally understood that she had developed feelings for this talented young master of the Mu family. She had thought that as the youngest and strongest of the Dragon Tamer clan, she could capture his attention and perhaps even admiration. Yet here she was, sobbing her heart out, her voice hoarse, in the embrace of her homeroom teacher. Unbeknownst to these matters, Sizhuo remained oblivious, his ears deaf to the world outside as he feigned sleep with his eyes closed. Students, there are 10 minutes remaining until the portal for the National Comprehensive Examination opens. This is a secret realm unlike any you have encountered. It encompasses vast terrains, combining snow-capped mountains, volcanoes, basins, oceans, forests, and deserts. You will encounter terrifying, battle-hardened border beasts. The examination consists of bonus points for surviving 7 days, slaying beasts, obtaining treasure chests, and capturing territories. He paused, raising a small flag in his hand. Each of you can withdraw flags infinitely from your wristbands, inscribed with your names. There are a total of 108 territorial points within the examination venue for you to contend over. You can form teams or go solo. Whoever plants the corresponding flag will claim the territory. However, be sure to defend your domain. Later arrivals can uproot the flag and reclaim the territory. Additionally, do not be overconfident. Ensure that your return scroll is within easy reach. Before the host could finish speaking, a sound pierced the air as a figure snatched it away. Wei Tuo, clad in a red battle robe, his handsome face radiating arrogance, bellowed into the speaker's spirit with a gravelly voice. Listen up, little brats. In the examination secret realm, you can earn points by slaying other candidates. Experience the true battlefield. His maniacal laughter echoed, reminiscent of a villain. Shui Heng and the Lord of Ma Xue were nearly choked with anger from their seats below, their aged hands trembling as they pointed at him. Damn it, a malignant tumor. Get him down. Yuanji chuckled from the highest seat, observing the chaos below and reflecting, youth is truly splendid. The barrier set by the thunder-eating Xian eagle had already been dismantled, intentionally allowing the murderous aura sensed from the outside to seep in. Chen Shanlong concealed his presence, searching for Sizhuo, unaware that his every move was under the watchful gaze of a pair of ice-blue eyes. The eyes of the thunder-eating Xian eagle glimmered subtly, tracking Chen Shanlong, awaiting commands from its Beastmaster. No rush, no rush, Yuan Ji whispered reassuringly, his gaze amused as he watched Sizhuo. Let me see how far you can go under the relentless pursuit of the nation's little geniuses. At last, Wei Tuo was apprehended by Lin Tianlan and a group of teachers, struggling with excitement as he shouted, "Isn't this faster than scoring points by killing beasts?" While Shui Heng and others understood his intentions, they disapproved of his methods. In the extreme north, battles often led to malicious killings. Even if the perpetrator was caught, they would face execution. However, the countless pieces of equipment dropped still tempted them immensely. A single life could elevate a family to prosperity. This was indeed worth a gamble. After the higher-ups restructured, such occurrences had diminished significantly. Yet recently, many from other countries' alliances had infiltrated the Dragon Nation's stronghold in the extreme north, even swaying some wavering battlefield veterans. Teaching candidates to kill during the college entrance examination was not aimed at instructing them to slay their teammates on the battlefield. Rather, it was to instill the awareness that once one has taken a life, they would know how to prevent others from taking theirs. Though brutally harsh, this was the quickest method of training. The Dragon Nation had no time to nurture delicate blossoms raised in greenhouses. They must employ the most ruthless, expedient means to foster strength. Furthermore, beastmasters slain by fellow candidates within the examination secret realm would not perish in reality. They would merely sustain injuries. This also facilitated the swift identification of both the timid and the ruthless. The battlefield harbors no cowards. It does not require the pity of a saint. Go, candidates. Utilize every means at your disposal. Strive for those points. With Wei Tua's furious shout, a gargantuan teleportation portal erupted open with a resounding hum. Gazing at the towering portal, exuding a bloody aura, many candidates swallowed nervously. I think I just heard the roars of beasts within the secret realm. This examination is truly daunting. I'm afraid I should just give up and remain in the ancient city as a mere cog in the machine. Form a line. Enter class by class. The locations where everyone was transported were entirely random, so be prepared for battle. With the host's command, a tremendous force emanated from the portal, and the first group of candidates was instantly drawn in. A chorus of frightened screams erupted from some of the candidates. The host, holding a megaphone, wore a slight smirk as he pointed to the second team. Chapter 71, The Gluttonous Hydra. The crunchy flavor of spider egg and chicken. Sizhuo found himself at the edge of a primeval forest. The towering trees were adorned with numerous parasitic vines and moss, their leaves a deep, foreboding black. Countless dense and dark spider webs sprawled across the woods, their exceptionally thick strands stretching from one tree to another or hanging between several trees. There was no air movement within the forest, as a suffocating darkness enveloped the area. Yet, when he gazed into the distance, he could see a range of snow-capped mountains, sparsely distributed among the trees. This was the convergence of the forest region and the snowy mountains. The mingling of oppressive heat and cold created a juxtaposition of sensations. Sizhuo, refraining from bravado, retrieved a coat from the Beastmaster's space and donned it. He also released the Hydra. The Hydra, brimming with chaotic energy, emerged into the forest. Although demonic beasts are cold-blooded creatures, the fiery attribute innate to soul provided Sizhuo with considerable warmth. This nationwide comprehensive examination tested their endurance over the course of 7 days. Surviving within the secret realm for 7 days would yield additional points. The more extraordinary beasts one could slay and the more treasure chests one could acquire during those 7 days, the higher the score would be. However, Sizhuo was particularly intrigued by the rule concerning territorial conquest. Most of the candidates were of silver or gold rank, capable of contracting only 34 beasts at most. Relying on the beasts to guard the flag was often impractical, as they would be forced to separate from their masters, greatly diminishing the master's strength in the examination. Yet, Sizhuo was different. He had the entirety of the abyss as his backing. Whenever he wished, he could unleash a horde of demonic beasts to seize control of this examination realm. However, such an action would not only expose his trump card, but also deprive his beasts of valuable combat experience. He was keen to enhance his own abilities. Thus, he chose to proceed cautiously. Clutching the flag in his hand, he prepared to search for the territorial points within this primeval forest. At that moment, he heard a faint rustling behind him. Turning around, he was encircled by a swarm of tiny spiders, resembling a tide of pinkish black that continued to gather. Every tree and patch of land was crawling with these minuscule spiders, sending shivers down his spine. Species, pink daughter spider, insectoid. Rank, gold 1 star. Bloodline, golden. Talent, sticky venom, intermediate. Gaze, beginner. Skills, web binding LV8, petrification LV9, bite LV5. Evolution path, none. Illustration, can be illuminated upon contract. Description, a venomous insectoid. Its webs are pitch black, though if tainted with venom, they reveal a hint of pink. Take caution not to touch them with flesh, as it can be quite painful. The tiny spiders, with their black mouths incessantly chewing, stared wide-eyed at the formidable figure before them. Countless black webs shot forth, adhering with a sticky property to Soul's dark scales. Soul, endowed with the giant talent, merely gazed silently at the swarm of spiders laboriously weaving webs upon him. His eyes filled with confusion as he looked at Sizhuo. Sizhuo stood expressionless atop the Hydra, observing the swarm of spiders below. Let them be for now. I must find the territorial point. The appearance of the territorial point was marked on his wristband. Each point had a distinct appearance, but bore the same insignia, a small pedestal emanating a brilliant beam of light. Planting the flag into the pedestal signified successful conquest. Seoul soon identified the nearest territorial point to Sizhuo. 80 kilometers west within the primeval forest lay one point, while another was located 150 kilometers east in the snowy mountains. Each region contained several territorial points, leaving Sizhuo to decide which area to conquer first. However, it was evident that Sizhuo's nature was one that would not settle for less. He desired it all. He gently raised his right hand, and a dark fissure appeared behind him, from which a hand, nearly the same size as his own, slowly emerged. This hand was adorned with golden armor, coupled with dark black gloves, slender and austere. Brilliant golden light streamed forth from the fissure, and a fallen angel, cloaked in darkness and clad in golden armor, emerged from the abyss. Its immense wings stretched 3 meters wide, its eyes hollow yet radiating an aura of sanctity, brandishing an enormous black golden holy sword. Tifa, you head to the snowy mountains. Sizhuo handed Tifa 3 small flags, each inscribed with the name, Sizhuo. Don't let anyone snatch them away. Take a few bone-winged demons with you. Several large bone-winged demons flew out of the fissure, neatly lining up behind the slightly smaller fallen angel. The beasts bid their farewells and took flight. Due to the angel's inherent invisibility to the outside world, it appeared as if Sizhuo had commanded several bone-winged demons, who surrounded a smaller, differently colored bone-winged demon as they soared away. Why does that bone-winged demon still have feathers? It must be in its juvenile phase, still shedding its fur. The senior truly knows much. Beneath him, the webs of the pink daughter spider were fully spun, with black webs slowly forming pink droplets. The venom was prepared, and the tiny spider's gazes turned fierce as they bared their fangs and began to gnaw at the hydra's scales. Unfazed, the hydra turned its head back to Sizhuo, perplexed. It wasn't he that the hydra's current rank of gold 3 stars was particularly formidable, but rather that its talents, whether giant or venomous, completely countered the pink daughter spider. Soul crackled with electricity, bolts of lightning coursing through him, causing the dense swarm of spiders to rain down from his body, crashing to the ground. Soul calmly defeated and devoured silver 4-star pink daughter spider X564, yielding pink spider legs X3645, pink daughter spider eggs X57, which he consumed, declaring them to have a delicious chicken flavor. Soul joyfully defeated and devoured silver 5-star pink daughter spider X399, yielding pink spider legs X1345, venom sac X314, pink daughter spider eggs X39, which he consumed, expressing a desire for more. Soul, feeling slightly guilty, defeated and devoured gold 1-star pink daughter spider X194, yielding venom sac X98, pink daughter spider eggs X12. Skill level up, King S Prestige LV21. The massive form of the hydra rose, its claws dragging 12 pink daughter spider eggs atop its head. Sizhuo looked at the beast eggs before him, letting out a cold snort. Now you know to leave some for me? Soul's golden eyes flickered with a hint of guilt as it averted its gaze, unaware that Sizhuo stood atop its head, observing this moment. Sizhuo's cold gaze sent a shiver down Soul's spine. Why could the master always follow my line of sight? Chapter 72, Seizing the Territorial Points. The contemporary rival, Yilan, emerges. In response to the hydra's clumsy antics, Sizhuo merely tapped its head lightly. Let us head to the western territorial point. With a fierce roar, Soul soared into the sky, stirring up countless leaves from the forest below, as dragon roars accompanied it. The thunderstorm fell as if it required no effort, obliterating all visible beasts along its path. With exhilaration, Soul triumphantly vanquished and consumed the bronze 3-star goblin X39, yielding 10 formidable clubs. In a fit of joy, Soul defeated and devoured the silver 1-star forest demon wolf X87, acquiring 13 shredded pelts, 66 sharp fangs, 1 wolf king's eye. Casually, Soul dispatched and consumed the silver 2-star twin-winged centipede X308, resulting in a staggering 9,845 centipede legs. Sizhuo cast a disdainful glance at the 9,000 centipede legs adorning Soul's head, somewhat repulsed, before stowing them away into the beast-taming space. Ant legs are still meat, let alone centipede legs, which are splendid for brewing liquor. After a lengthy journey, they finally arrived at the upper region point. Below, several tiny black dots indicated that others had arrived ahead of them. A smirk curled at the corners of Sizhuo's mouth as he gazed down at the figures below. The aura of the hydra erupted like thunder, forcefully descending upon the figures beneath. What the hell? Is the sky falling? Look up. What is that in the sky? A vast shadow loomed over the area. The colossal hydra, exuding a terrifying presence from the depths of hell, roared with fury. The majestic dragon's breath instilled fear in the hearts of many beasts below, prompting them to cry out in alarm. The golden 3-star demon beasts were far beyond the capacity of these ordinary silver-tier students to contend with, their faces paling in terror as they gazed skyward. Some candidates attempted to resist, summoning their extraordinary beast skills, only to be effortlessly thwarted by Soul, causing no harm whatsoever. It was as if a mere spark had fallen into the ocean, yielding no response. Mu Sizhuo's lips curved into a grin as he surveyed the group below. Do you still wish to fight? Wailing, a group of individuals hastily removed their flags and fled. What a joke. Which city, which school does this freak belong to? How could there be a hydra? Outside, atop a high seat, Yuan Ji had been closely observing Mu Sizhuo and several other prodigies. Upon witnessing Mu Sizhuo's auspicious start, he stroked his beard with satisfaction, chuckling. Ha ha ha, a slight edge indeed. Where have the other little ones gone? Elder Yuan, our ancient city's top candidate, Jiangzheng, has already reached the desert area. Elder Yuan, take a look at the block of mysterious stone on the left. This is our ancient city's little genius, Zhou Lingling. Our ancient city's Yilan has just successfully captured a regional point. Lin Tianlan, seated nearby, rolled his eyes, sitting among the various city principals. Humph. None of them can match my Mu Sizhuo. Shueheng sat within the circle of city lords, feigning a smile while sipping tea, exchanging compliments. No, still needs growth. Your city's genius is truly impressive. Ha ha ha, you flatter me. Gun Yin lounged on the sofa, her feet propped up, surrounded by towering piles of water mirror mysterious stones. In the city, her duty was to guard the ancient city, yet now she was tirelessly seeking strong students for recruitment amid the college entrance examination. Many guilds, like hers, were currently in a frenzy, rushing to connect with many outstanding candidates and their parents. Among them, the Bounty Hunter Guild from Tianlan Ancient City was the most formidable. The vice president of the Bounty Hunter Guild, who also led the S-Class mission hunting team, was currently brandishing a curved blade, thrust into the desk of the guild president. His fingers drummed noisily against the wooden surface, his tone exceedingly arrogant. I don't care. Hurry up and allocate funds. I'm going to the examination site to seize Mu Sizhuo. The president, looking utterly helpless, spread his hands, pointing to the ceiling. I have already informed you. He has been marked by higher authorities. What the hell? Why isn't he following the rules? Hurry up. Allocate funds. Unbeknownst to Mu Sizhuo, a storm had erupted in the outside world due to his actions as he rode the Hydra towards the next regional point. At the heart of the forest's regional point sat a boy in blue robes, his long black hair tied high, with a winged serpent coiling beside him. His gaze was cold and piercing, unceremoniously addressing the surrounding candidates. If you have the capability, come at me together. If not, scram. Behind the serpent lay numerous pitch-black corpses, revealing the slain candidates. This boy, named Yilan, was the top candidate of the Ember Ancient City, and also ranked first in the 4 subjects prior to the college entrance examination. His eyes were chilling, fixated on the candidates who showed interest in this regional point. Suddenly wearing a sinister smile. Not leaving, yet not brave enough to approach. Allow me to choose for you. The giant python soared into the sky, its forked tongue flicking out, venomous breath spraying forth, enveloping the land like a fine mist. Countless beasts and candidates became tainted by this mist, their skin rapidly darkening and stiffening. It took only 10 seconds to transition from poisoning to death. Yilan's eyes gleamed with excitement as he observed the glowing points rising from the corpses, flowing towards his wristband like a stream. Ha ha ha, he gasped, aware that unleashing such a massive scale of poison would exhaust him, as fatigue would rebound upon the Beastmaster. Despite his weariness, the scattered individuals around him no longer dared to entertain any thoughts of challenging him. Let us go, let us go. This person is not to be trifled with. I certainly don't wish to be killed. Yilan laughed joyfully. He had successfully defended this regional point. Just as he was about to relax, an immense pressure suddenly descended upon him, a chilling sensation coursing from his spine to the crown of his head. He looked up in astonishment. The gigantic Hydra appeared high in the sky, its massive form blocking the sunlight, its colossal wings stirring a tempest that felled the surrounding trees. Yilan squinted, struggling to see the figure atop the Hydra. A Hydra Beastmaster? Chapter 73, The Unending Battle Commences. As he scrutinized Mu Sizhuo was equally assessing him. Name, Yilan. Race, human. Contract, Bloodwing Serpent, Golden Grade. Rank, Golden 1-star. Specialization, Mental System. Talent, Half Miracle, a grade. Talent description, in beast battles, can enhance the beast's power based on a luck value of 50, strengthening in terms of critical hits, defense, precision, and breaking defenses. Half miracle? Mu Sizhuo's eyes widened slightly. Apart from himself and Mu Miao, he hadn't encountered many mental system beastmasters. Moreover, the talent skill appeared exceedingly powerful. A talent reliant solely on luck was incredibly troublesome, as victory and defeat hinged entirely on fate. He did not underestimate his opponent, gently instructing, "Soul, do not be careless. Retrieve his flag for me." Roar. The furious bloodline pressure of the Hydra surged forth, charging towards the blood-winged serpent with regal might. The serpent's pupils constricted, shifting through myriad colors, ultimately settling on a deep purple. Illusionary eye. Buzz. An immense force of attraction surged forth, seemingly attempting to draw in the consciousness of both Mu Sizhuo and Soul. Half miracle. Mu Sizhuo's consciousness plunged heavily. He gritted his teeth fiercely, commanding, "Soul, roar." Soul roared, breaking free from the control effect, his golden eyes exuding an intimidating aura, fixated intently on the blood-winged serpent. Race, blood-winged serpent, beast clan. Rank, golden 1-star. Bloodline, golden. Talent, lunge, intermediate power talent. Illusionary eye, advanced control talent. Unpredictable movement, intermediate speed talent. Skills, rapid throat seal LV-15, illusionary eye LV-18, mountain-wide poison LV-16. Evolution route, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated after a contract, enabling the formation of toxic elements and binding effects such as deadly entanglement and illusions. Click for details. Introduction, an anomaly among serpent-type beasts, possessing the ancient bloodline of the Tinger snake, adorned with a pair of wings. Capable of suppressing the bloodlines of most beasts in the world. It excels at creating illusions and is adept at challenging opponents of higher ranks. Mu Sizhuo's eyes flickered. A golden 1-star beast, proficient in surpassing challenges. A formidable rival to Soul. He felt a surge of excitement. Such life-and-death struggles could unleash Soul's greatest combat prowess. Previously, being completely overwhelmed by Yuan Ji had only instilled a sense of pressure and an overwhelming feeling of defeat. In contrast, during training with Tifa and Dom, the battles often resulted in catastrophic destruction, injuring either the Abyssal Hell's demon tribe or the beasts of the Golden Ruins Island, sometimes even causing mutual harm. After receiving guidance from Mu Sizhuo, they learned not to harm one another during training. However, this did not lead to the maximization of their strength. Now, encountering Nightstorm, a prodigy from the Beacon Ancient City, who also possesses the ability to challenge higher ranks, Mu Sizhuo felt elated internally, though his expression remained composed. He merely cast a cold glance at Nightstorm and spoke icily. Soul. Soul surged forward at breakneck speed, its massive form crashing through countless ancient trees, leaving a trail of shattered earth and timber, delivering a powerful slap toward the blood-winged Tinger snake, which was several times smaller in size. The thunderstorm in the sky was brewing, and its golden pupils locked onto the blood-winged Tinger snake, instilling a profound sense of oppression in the latter. Sensing the ominous atmosphere, Nightstorm swiftly prepared for battle. Mountain of poison. Mountain of poison. The blood-winged Tinger snake's eyes began to shift colors, settling on a ghostly green hue, radiating a glow that enveloped the surroundings in silence. Hypnotic Eye, an advanced controlling talent, capable of achieving various effects through changes in pupil color. The blood-winged Tinger snake's ability to challenge higher ranks largely hinges on this talent. Many beasts of higher tiers have fallen victim to its illusions. Now, the Tinger snake's gaping maw opened menacingly, revealing its fangs as it unleashed a torrent of mist. The viscous mist surged wildly around, and the blood-winged Tinger snake began to flap its wings, spreading the poisonous fog rapidly. With a snap of his fingers, a layer of black shield materialized around Mu Sizhuo. This was Dom's protection. The venomous mist cascaded onto the protection, hissing and smoking, causing Mu Sizhuo's gaze to turn icy. Nightstorm was intent on delivering a lethal strike. Without defensive measures, he would end up like the dark corpses he had witnessed before. Feeling his master's fury, the nine-headed dragon's roar tore through the forest, causing a terrifying tremor. The spectators watching through the water mirror mystic stone were on edge, anxiety gripping their hands. Both Mu Sizhuo and Nightstorm were rare prodigies, their beasts extraordinarily unique, and both were the pride of their respective ancient cities. Any injury to either side would be a significant loss. How did these two cross paths? Was it destined that one genius would fall? Bets were being placed. I bet on Mu Sizhuo. The nine-headed dragon is the most impressive. I bet on Nightstorm. Shuehong, with a beaming smile, squinted as he observed the scene of Mu Sizhuo and Nightstorm within the water mirror mystic stone. The Lord of Beacon Ancient City elbowed him playfully. Lord Shui, we all wish to avoid a scene where something goes awry. You must bear the consequences if anything happens. The Beacon City Lord had immense confidence in Nightstorm, not only because he had reached the golden standard at such a young age, but also because his beast, the Bloodwing Tinger Snake, could challenge higher ranks. He was preemptively warning Shuehong, fearing that if something happened to his city's genius, he might come looking for accountability. His thoughts were evident on his smiling face, showing no signs of concealment. Shuehong smiled slightly, revealing the cunning of a 1,000-year-old fox. He raised a cup of tea and took a gentle sip. Indeed, this was a matter between the young. It was best for us older generations to refrain from intervening. Ha! The Beacon City Lord laughed heartily. With your words, Lord Shui, I am at ease. Shuehong rolled his eyes internally. I'm at ease too, old bidding. Just don't cry later. Mu Sizhuo chuckled as he observed the self-assured Nightstorm, his brow slightly raised. Here it comes, Nightstorm had just uttered a sound of acknowledgement when dazzling bolts of lightning filled his vision. The thunder rumbled in the sky, and the lightning descended like a torn sky, crashing down on the pristine earth surrounding them, indiscriminately attacking every intact piece of land. Nightstorm's eyes widened in shock. He quickly summoned his second beast, Purple Phoenix Butterfly, releasing an energy shield and taking to the air to evade the strikes. Are you aiming for my life? Am I being punished by heaven to be greeted with such ferocity of lightning? Hearing his blood-curdling accusations, Mu Sizhuo couldn't help but chuckle. He tilted his head, pointing to the black shield encircling him. You were also aiming for my life, just now. The two youths' gazes ignited with flickering flames. The unyielding battle commenced. Chapter 74. Beacon Ancient City Nightstorm? A single strike is nothing but this. Nightstorm, mounted on the Purple Phoenix Butterfly, glared furiously at Mu Sizhuo, who sat upon a large boulder. The nine-headed dragon stood beside him, its golden eyes fixed intently on the airborne Bloodwing Tinger Snake and the Purple Phoenix Butterfly. Its golden light shimmered, intensifying. Retaliation. The overwhelming lightning scattered into orbs, rolling chaotically through the air, crashing into the ground or trees, instantaneously releasing the electricity contained within. The entire area was engulfed in lightning, while Mu Sizhuo remained unaffected within Dom's protection. In stark contrast, Nightstorm fared much worse. His hair stood on end due to static electricity, and the wings of the Purple Phoenix Butterfly were singed, causing it to sway precariously in the air. The Bloodwing Tinger Snake appeared relatively unchanged, albeit with a slight delay and curvature in its flight path. Soul let out a howl, preparing to conjure flames to deliver a fatal blow to the enemy. Soul, Mu Sizhuo gently called out, halting Soul's intention to set the mountain ablaze. Burning the mountain was ill-advised. Moreover, it would obliterate the very region they stood upon. He cast a disapproving glance at Soul. This is your high-stakes exam score, understand? Roar. Soul nodded, snapping its jaws and swallowing the flames back down. Subsequently, it flapped its wings, the blue energy surging from its chest. Majesty of the King. The terrifying pressure instantly overwhelmed the Purple Phoenix Butterfly that Nightstorm rode, crashing both it and its rider to the ground, rendering them motionless. Damn it! Nightstorm roared in fury, swiftly recalling the Purple Phoenix Butterfly. In a heartbeat, a 5-meter-tall black gorilla appeared before Mu Sizhuo. The moment the mighty gorilla materialized, its massive hands descended with the force of a gale, aiming to strike Mu Sizhuo's protection. Soul's massive form quickly twisted, its giant claws slicing through the lightning as it charged toward the giant gorilla. The gorilla moved with astounding speed, abandoning its attack on Mu Sizhuo and swiftly rushing to its Beastmaster's side. Species: Iron-Armed Giant Ape, Beast Clan. Rank: Silver 4 stars. Bloodline: Silver. Talent: Agitation, Intermediate Strength Talent. Hardening, Intermediate Defense Talent. Clear Mind, Beginner Speed Talent. Skills: Clash of Forces LV10, Ruthless Iron Fist LV8, Suppression LV7. Evolution route: None. Illustration: Can be illuminated after the contract. Capable of forming powerful and agile bonds with other extraordinary beasts. Click to view details. Introduction: A clever species of extraordinary beast, possessing formidable arms as hard as iron. It boasts an innate high defensive talent, making it a formidable adversary that countless beasts prefer not to provoke. The iron-armed giant ape, nostrils flaring, breathes heavily in anger as it glares at Sizhuo, seemingly blaming him for harming its Beastmaster. Sizhuo raises an eyebrow, sensing the palpable killing intent. He raises a finger towards the iron-armed giant ape, a smirk playing on his lips. Come, avenge your Beastmaster? The iron-armed giant ape, filled with rage, swiftly charges, its fists pounding the ground in fury. Yelan chuckles. You're finished. Sizhuo also laughs. Is that so? Outside, The lord of the ancient flame city gazes at the water mirror mysterious stone with a hint of concern, occasionally glancing at Xuang. I say, Shui City Lord. This lad, doesn't he have any tricks up his sleeve, does he? He watches Yelan's confident smile, and then Muxizuo's assured grin, uncertain which of these two prodigies might prevail. Xueheng merely glances at the scene within the water mirror mysterious stone before returning to his tea and snacks, seemingly disinterested in the confident lord of ancient flame city. Finally, when the commotion becomes unbearable, he lifts his eyelids to regard him. It's just a little youthful rivalry, quite normal. However, the lord of ancient flame city soon senses something amiss. The iron-armed giant ape is Yelan's first extraordinary beast, exhibiting an extraordinary level of synergy and loyalty. With its beastmaster being so severely harmed, it is bound to seek retribution. Yet Muxizuo's calm demeanor leaves him unsettled. All of them are brilliant talents from their respective ancient cities. None would willingly concede or fall short of one another. Shui City Lord, Old Shui. What do you think of Muxizuo's level? After some contemplation, Xueheng responds. He contracted his extraordinary beast just a month ago, at the Black Iron 1 star. Then, half a month ago, I saw him, and he was already at Silver 4 stars. And 5 days ago, he was approximately at Gold 1 star. The lords present, along with Yuan Ji on the platform, are momentarily taken aback. The lords burst into uproarious laughter. What a joke. Ascending from Black Iron to Gold in a month? And contracting a devil dragon? Ha ha ha. A portly lord laughs so hard that he sprays tea from his mouth, rudely pointing at Xuang. You claim to be a city lord, yet tell such outrageous lies without a second thought. Truly an eye-opener. I understand you want to promote Muxizuo as a prodigy from your city, but this is too much. Other lords join in the laughter, unwilling to believe that any young genius could achieve such rapid growth. Meanwhile, Yuan Ji, seated on the high platform, silently observes the confident Xueheng and recalls Muxizuo's various performances as seen through the water mirror mysterious stone. From black iron to bronze, silver, and gold, he has witnessed Muxizuo at nearly every stage. Why would he not believe? He chooses to remain silent, merely wishing to see Muxizuo's ultimate performance, uninterested in the surrounding squabbles. As such conflicts are merely contests between cities, not something an elder council member should meddle in. He closes his eyes, feigning sleep, ignoring the clamor below. Oh, still too young. Muxizuo snaps his fingers lightly, and a pitch-black fissure opens behind him, a hand adorned with bone armor gently gripping the edges of the crack, applying force. The half-blood, evil god titan, Dom's mouth slightly agape, a billowing cloud of black mist erupts from its form, raising a hand to bestow an additional layer of protection upon Muxizuo. Then, it directly unleashes its skill. Absolute black invasion. The pervasive black mist swiftly envelopes the surroundings, while Soul ascends into the air, its massive wings flapping. Death Realm. Two exceedingly terrifying domain skills erupt, rendering the iron-armed giant ape and blood-winged serpent motionless. At this moment, Yelan's face is etched with overwhelming terror. He stares in shock at the two demonic extraordinary beasts, screaming in fear under the absolute power. No. Chapter 75. The unexpected surprise brought by the fallen angel. His desperate cries yield no effect. The iron-armed giant ape, blood-winged serpent, and Yelan are instantly engulfed by the frenzied black mist, the chilling winds howling as if scraping bones. Yelan shrieks transforming from agonizing to faint, ultimately fading into silence. The once great prodigy of ancient Flame City, Yelan, meets his demise. He is swiftly transported out of the examination's secret realm, sitting in shock within the square. Countless gazes turned towards him. Many had been engrossed in the battle between him and Muxizuo, eager to witness the clash of two prodigies. Yet Yelan's defeat is so complete that it evokes profound disappointment. Several students eliminated by Yelan now approach, smirking mockingly. Oh, who is this? So familiar. Isn't this Yelan from ancient Flame City? No way, wasn't he supposed to last until the end? Why is he out so soon? A girl sneers, her tone sharp and biting. She is one of the first students eliminated by Yelan, and having pleaded for mercy before, she had no choice but to accept her fate. Watching her points turning into starlight and flying towards Yelan fills her with resentment. Now, having the chance to mock him, she seizes it without hesitation. Laughable. Young Master Yelan must have misused the return scroll, right? Oh dear, I saw young Master Yelan collide with another handsome boy at the point of contention. Could it be? Shut your mouth. Who does young Master Yelan think he is, to be killed by someone else? Ha 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 ha. The taunts echo in Yelan's ears, turning his face crimson with rage, his fury boiling over. Muxizuo, Muxizuo. The girl leans closer, eager to hear his furious outburst. Oh, so the one who killed you is Muxizuo? Now that's truly satisfying. As the crowd disperses, leaving behind a group of teachers awkwardly seated nearby, the Lord of Ancient Flame City hurriedly departs his position, rushing towards Yelan to escort him away from the examination grounds. The confidence of a prodigy is paramount. Their arrogance, pride, and self-assurance are all well-founded. The stronger these traits, the higher their power. However, should such confidence reach an extreme or be shattered by overwhelming superiority from peers, their mental state can undergo a dramatic transformation. The urgency of the Lord of Ancient Flame City is thus entirely understandable. Xueheng watches their departing figures silently, unresponsive to the flattery surrounding him. Meanwhile, Lin Tianlan, sitting in the principal's observation area, drinks heartily, his pride swelling. Ha 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 ha, this is our ancient city's brilliant student. Modesty? Of course. What else is there to say, after all? He slyly squints his eyes and leans closer to a principal attempting to ingratiate himself, whispering. He's the grandson of Mu Xingqian. Mu Xingqian? The principal, lacking the same composure, exclaims in astonishment. Upon hearing this, the crowd erupts in exclamations. Mu Xingqian is renowned. In the Dragon Kingdom, only the very young and unversed might not know him. His contributions to the nation are immense, having fought for years in the most northern territories. Recently, however, news has circulated regarding his disappearance. The mention of a national hero's lineage stirs a sense of protectiveness, pride, and excitement within them. It was hardly surprising that Sizhuo triumphed over the night mist of the Beacon Fire ancient city. What did I expect? There is nothing worthy of discussion. Killing is killing. And he did not perish outside. If one dies, it is merely a testament to one's inferiority in skill. Why should we place the blame on Mushi? Indeed, Mushi has done nothing wrong. After Sizhuo's wristband absorbed the examination points from the night mist, he also discarded a fair amount of loot, all of which had previously been seized from others by night mist. Now, the tides of fortune had turned, landing in Sizhuo's hands. Flame poison blood, silver. Description: medicinal materials derived from fire-type exotic beasts, also usable for crafting blood crystals. Essence flower stone. Level: black iron. Description: dropped from various exotic beasts. It is the essence condensed within herbivorous beasts, useful for staunching wounds. Viper fang. Level: black iron. Description: the fangs of venomous beasts, usable for enhancing weapon-type items. Achieving a toxic effect. He examined these items one by one, finding them rather rudimentary, casually tossing them to Dom. He commanded it to return to the hell world from the beast-taming space. Sizhuo seized the flag marked with night mist, tearing it from its place and casting it aside. This territorial point is now mine. Buzz. The territorial point has changed hands. Almost simultaneously, a stream of points, akin to a galaxy, drifted towards him from afar, gradually entering his wristband. This is... Sizhuo sensed the unique bond between the points and the beasts and their tamers. Had Tifa also successfully claimed territory? Atop the snow mountain, a dozen roaring bone-winged demons circled, mercilessly swatting a candidate off the cliff. With a resounding crash, the candidate fell silent. The flag bearing Sizhuo at the territorial point stood out prominently. Countless candidates from all corners of the nation pointed and shouted at the banner. Who is that? Why are there so many demonic beasts guarding here? What is happening? Help! A terrified candidate screamed, as behind him, Tifa brandished a golden greatsword, having just pierced through his beast. Now, it was charging towards him with its wings unfurled. Why does this demon beast look different? I can't tell what species it is. Damn! As Tifa wreaked havoc, countless points flew towards Sizhuo, igniting a spark of excitement within him. He excitedly patted the nearby soul. Look at Tifa. Roar. Soul let out a disgruntled roar. I'm impressive too. Why not praise me? Sizhuo had no time to spare. Tifa's kill notifications flashed rapidly, presenting him with unexpected delights. Tifa calmly defeated and devoured the silver 2-star vine butterfly. Skill upgraded. Radiant Flame Impact LV18. Tifa coldly defeated and devoured the golden 1-star golden blood monkey. Skill upgraded. Radiant Flame Impact LV19. Obtained complete for X1. Bronze chest X1. Tifa ruthlessly defeated and devoured the silver 4-star flame horse of the Wave Valley. Skill upgraded. Nightfall's Grace LV15. All things return LV17. Obtained Fire Blossom X31. Ink Soil X1. Chapter 76. Tifa's Grueling Battle. The rescue of the 9-headed dragon arrives. Tifa mercilessly reaped the lives of candidates attempting to seize the flag, and the tally of heads displayed on Sizhuo's points board continued to rise. Sizhuo watched as the points on his wristband leaped wildly, his heart swelling with joy. He gently patted the scales of the 9-headed dragon beside him. Let us go. Don't let Tifa surpass us too much. Roar. Sizhuo left behind 10 golden 1-star diamond demons, then mounted Seoul and took to the skies. The diamond demons lay in wait near the territorial point, ever vigilant against any sudden assaults from other candidates. The greatest advantage of flying beasts is the height and distance from which they can observe. Sizhuo stood atop Seoul, surveying the nearby territorial points clearly. The radiant light of the closest one visible from over 10 miles away. He glanced at Tifa's progress, astonished to find that she had already abandoned the dozen bone-winged demons and was heading towards the next snow mountain territorial point. Tifa's combativeness is not at all inferior to yours, Seoul. Sizhuo was somewhat taken aback. Tifa usually exuded an indifferent demeanor, as if anything were within her grasp. Yet, when it came to serious matters, she proved to be remarkably reliable, even exceeding his expectations. Truly, she is a fallen angel. Seoul seemed to sense Sizhuo's feelings and let out a few jealous roars, hastening towards the nearest forest territorial point. Roar. Its roar sent countless flying beasts fleeing, startling numerous nearby candidates. What on earth was that sound? Surely, there can't be any large exotic beasts nearby. Tifa arrived at the second territorial point on the snow mountain, her golden armored hand stretching forth towards the unclaimed territory. Step aside, a male voice called out sharply, as a streak of pure white energy surged towards Tifa. Swiftly, she evaded, her wings raised in defense against the assailant. The holy sword was held high, its wielder obscured by mist, radiating an intense aura of menace. Shualon hesitated. He had initially thought this was a human, but it turned out to be a beast. Unable to discern the species of this creature, it bore some resemblance to an angelic lineage. Beside him, the noble ice fox stood tall, its small nose twitching as it sensed the ominous aura emanating from Tifa. It emitted a low whimper, feeling uneasy amidst Tifa's terrifying presence. Shualon, grandson of Shueheng, the lord of Tianlan ancient city, scowled at the sight of the flag that the beast clutched. How dare it allow its beast to claim a territorial point unaccompanied by its tamer? A beast without a tamer is akin to an eagle without wings, fierce yet unable to unleash its full potential. Who is this individual? Do they not fear for their beast's demise? In the secret realm of the examination, while candidates may slay one another without consequence to their lives, the death of a beast within the realm is irrevocable. This individual is far too reckless. He felt a surge of curiosity, eager to decipher the name inscribed on Tifa's flag, but could only make out the character Zhua. There are far too many names that contain Zhua. Releasing frosty ice. Shualon, a decisive and capable young man, wasted no time in attacking Tifa. If he wished to see what lay ahead, he had no choice but to engage. Tifa reacted swiftly, evading the onslaught of the differently colored frosty ice. The snow mountain was the domain of the noble ice fox, which quickly summoned a torrent of icy breath. A fearsome blizzard forming in the air, aiming to take Tifa down with a single strike. Sizhuo's call and the nine-headed dragon's maneuver were nearly simultaneous. Both he and the beast sensed Tifa's peril and swiftly soared towards the snow mountain, abandoning their approach to the territorial point they were nearing. Tifa cannot be lost. She is my beast, my acknowledged family. Sizhuo recalled Tifa's companionship with him as he grew, and her rapid strengthening alongside the demons of the Abyssal Hell, his anxiety mounting. The ominous sensation of a formidable adversary loomed over him. Hurry, Seoul, faster. The furious aura of the nine-headed dragon swept past the sky, leaving behind a trail of inky mist. In a rush to reach their destination, Seoul even employed his skills, elevating his speed to an unprecedented level. Hurtling towards the snow mountain with thunderous urgency, Tifa found herself ensnared by a layer of impenetrable frost, her feet and wings encased, steadfastly guarding the territorial point. Her left hand clinging to the flag emblazoned with Sizhuo. The resounding chime of ancient bells reverberated through the air, its heartbeat quickening. While the aura of the sacred sword intensified, all things returned to the end. A skill imbued with potent holy light surged towards the extreme ice sky fox. Dark, malevolent forces swirled around the golden radiance, causing Shualon to momentarily freeze in astonishment. What element does this skill belong to? Why are there two distinct auras? Could it be a hybrid? Shualon, the well-versed grandson of Shueheng, with his extensive knowledge, deduced the nature of the beast he was facing, even if he could not ascertain its exact lineage. A hybrid angelic beast, how intriguing. I long to meet your Beastmaster. The extreme ice sky fox unleashed a sharp spike that swiftly pierced towards Tifa, freezing its wings solid up to the shoulder, thereby restricting Tifa's right hand from wielding the sword. Should Tifa choose to use the sword with its left hand, it would first have to relinquish the flag given by Sizhuo. Stubbornly, it clutched the flag tightly, watching helplessly as a second ice arrow hurtled toward it. Aru, the frenzied, Hellish aura descended from above like a celestial bombardment. The entire snow mountain was flattened, revealing a stretch of rock beneath. A colossal nine-headed dragon, its ebony form, shielded Tifa, enveloping it completely, as the infernal flames emanated from its body, dissipating the surrounding frost. Buzz! A tremendous bell tolled, and Tifa, with an impassive expression, extended its hand toward Muxazu, offering the flag it held. Muxazu gazed at the seemingly pristine flag in Tifa's grasp, and a wave of intense fury surged within him. "Did they harm you?" he inquired softly. Tifa nodded, reaching toward its heart, then shook its head. "What do you mean you're fine?" Muxazu's voice rose slightly. "You're frozen solid, and you say you're fine?" He tugged at a black feather on Tifa's wing, where the ice had melted and the fur had matted together, resembling a dark stick. With such a state, Soul, Aru, Thunderstorm, following a resounding crash. The extreme ice sky fox, accompanied by Shualan, leapt swiftly to evade the terrifying lightning strike. Shualan's expression turned grim as he observed Muxazu and the nine-headed dragon, realizing he had encountered formidable opposition. Damn, is this not the prodigy from the ancient city that his grandfather visited? To encounter them here, what a stroke of bad luck. Chapter 77, The Fleeing Shualan, Let Us Battle Another Time. Shualan felt a twinge of regret. The hybrid angelic race was not to be trifled with. Having initially perceived Tifa as isolated, he aimed to seize the opportunity, only to unwittingly attract its master, who was, no less, someone his grandfather was keenly attentive to. "So it is your beast." He gritted his teeth as he uttered this, filled with great reluctance. Name: Shualan. Race: human. Contract: Extreme Ice Sky Fox. Rank: Golden 1 star. Specialty: healing. Talent: Starlight Descent A rank. Talent description: an exceptionally practical healing talent that can swiftly channel the power of the star map to restore the beast's health, and upon rank advancement, can even revive a beast on the brink of death. Race: Extreme Ice Sky Fox, Beast Clan. Rank: Golden 1 star. Lineage: Lord class. Talent: Avalanche Force, Intermediate Power Talent. Fiery Frost, Advanced Ice Talent. Arrow of Departure, Intermediate Speed Talent. Icebound 3 feet, Intermediate Recovery Talent. Skills: Arctic Ice LV21, Winter Approaches LV15. Ice Spike LV19, Illusory Genesis LV16. Evolution Path: Extreme Ice Sky Fox to Nine-Tailed Ice Sealing Mysterious Fox. Dexicant, capable of forming ice elements with other exotic beasts, ancient kings, and high-speed bonds. Click to view details. Introduction: a rare fox breed from the extreme north, an evolutionary variant of the extreme ice fox, possessing exceptional ice control abilities. Beware the inherent charm skill of the fox clan. Those entrapped will be immobilized for 3 seconds. Muxazu's expression was equally grim. Shualan, with his long, white hair and visage strikingly similar to Shuang, coupled with the surname Xue, was too easy to identify. They both recognized each other's identities, yet surprisingly refrained from unveiling this layer of intrigue, remaining in a standoff. Soul and the extreme ice sky fox bared their fangs at one another, the terrifying energies of lightning and ice clashing violently in the air. Shualan, perplexed, pondered, "What is happening? Are we about to fight? What will happen if we do?" At this moment, Soul also sensed why Muxazu was hesitating to issue commands. Casting a puzzled glance back, "Aru?" Muxazu hesitated. He knew that the candidates' battles would be broadcasted by the external water mirror mysterious stone. What would happen if the Lord of Snow City witnessed him attacking his grandson? Even if Shualan were to face peril, it should not be at his hands. He felt a surge of vexation and commanded in a low voice. "Tifa, Nightfall Grace." Soul, Scapegoat. 2 overwhelming pressures instantaneously bore down upon Shualan. The dark domain expanded to its maximum range under Soul's Scapegoat. The entire snow mountain was shrouded in night, engulfed in utter darkness, causing all creatures within this area to wither swiftly. The extreme ice sky fox also sensed an intense stripping force, emitting whines of distress. Shualan hastily recalled the extreme ice sky fox into his beast space and quickly clasped his fists toward Muxazu. "I apologize for injuring your beast. Let us battle again when the opportunity arises." He released a divine griffin, akin to his grandfather's, which soared swiftly into the sky, then distanced itself from the snow mountain. The damage inflicted upon the extreme ice sky fox was significant. It needed immediate treatment. Watching him depart, Muxazu coldly regarded the sky before handing the flag to Tifa. "You have defended it. Go and claim it." Buzz. Another profoundly resonant bell tolled, and Tifa, feeling a surge of excitement, accepted the flag and planted it. A gentle energy radiated from the flag of Muxazu, signifying that this territory had been claimed. The points on Muxazu's wristband surged rapidly. with numerous points resembling a galaxy drifting in from afar. It appeared that the other two territorial points were also embroiled in conflict. Muxizu was unconcerned that the Diamond Demon and Bone-Winged Demon he left behind would be defeated. A dozen demons could nearly rival a small group of exotic beasts. Unless the entire cohort of students from a school united for an assault, mere defense posed no issue whatsoever. Let us proceed to the next territorial point. Muxizu resolved to take the injured Tifo along, leaving behind two massive golden-spotted sea pythons at this territorial point. The enormous pythons coiled around half the snow mountain. Any intruder would surely meet a grim fate. As Muxizu engaged in battle with Shuolan, the outside world grew somewhat numb. Initially, some doubted Muxizu's ability to defeat the grandson of Lord Shuang. After all, he too was a scion of a city lord, and in terms of lineage, Shuolan seemed far more formidable than the descendants of heroes. Yet, Shuang remained nonchalant, as if the one who had fled was not his own grandson. Young man, is it not normal for there to be wins and losses in a brawl? Why all the fuss? Such ignorance. His demeanor was one of complete indifference, as though he had come to terms with it. Only Lin Tianlan, seated below, scoffed. Old ghost, do you think I don't know you? When we return, little Shui will surely face your wrath. Yuan Ji remained cheerfully seated at the high place, observing the water mirror mysterious stone as one talent after another was praised. Not bad. This one is good. Excellent. This indeed surpasses the previous one. Hee, this little fellow is indeed intriguing, quite remarkable. Yet, his mind remains preoccupied with the mysteries surrounding Mu Sizhuo, sensing an enigmatic power lingering just before him, as the hope of Longwo appears within reach. Could this world, resembling a rift in the Beastmaster's domain, be the Abyssal Demon's secret realm, emanating a chilling aura? It seems to possess the traits of a rare hybrid angelic species, but if its angelic lineage is tainted by demonic blood, it could potentially give rise to an entirely new species. The Titan Demon has already made its presence known, alongside the nine-headed dragon and the angelic beast. What could be the identity of the other beast of the three-headed golden tier? The relentless stream of demonic beasts has nearly confirmed the existence of the Abyssal Demon's secret realm, now firmly in the grasp of Mu Sizhuo. Though others may fail to perceive the signs, how could they escape the discerning eyes of this old fox from the Elder Council? Mu Sizhuo. He gently tapped the armrest of his chair, his gaze dark and brooding. The talent of this youth is undoubtedly far beyond the so-called B rank. Come here, he softly beckoned, and a shadow swiftly appeared behind him. Here. Return to the Elder Council, Yuan Ji stated quietly, his eyes never straying from the water mirror mysterious stone, where TFA stood beside Mu Sizhuo. If the priest is indeed real, then Longwa shall be saved soon. Go, summon the priest. Yes, with his command. The shadow behind him vanished into the ground like a wisp of smoke. Chapter 78. The Jealous Nine-Headed Dragon. Soul, can you not be so petty? Mu Sizhuo glanced at his wristband, which displayed the marked regions on the map, alongside the various extraordinary beasts he might encounter. Currently, his points ranked within the top 1,000 nationwide. To achieve a higher standing, he could not solely rely on occupying regional points. The nearby beasts were all of silver rank, and defeating them would yield minimal points. Adhering to the principle that even an ant's leg is still meat, Mu Sizhuo urged TFA to charge forth and eliminate the approaching beasts. TFA coldly defeated and devoured Silver 2-star Snow Mountain Giant Apes X12, obtaining Thick Fur X5. Skill upgrade, Radiant Flame Impact LV20. TFA raised a hand, selecting the largest and thickest pelt, meticulously patting it down. Using the holy sword to remove the flesh and impurities, draping it over Mu Sizhuo's shoulders. Mu Sizhuo was momentarily taken aback. TFA was typically so indifferent, almost devoid of emotion, revealing only a hint of concern towards himself and Mu Miao. Yet, this concern starkly contrasted with Soul Dom's demeanor. Unlike the other two pure demons, TFA was remarkably attentive, capable of considering every detail. This was also why Mu Sizhuo felt assured in entrusting Mu Miao to its care. Continue. TFA calmly defeated and devoured Bronze 5-star Snow Wave Ice Tiger X8, obtaining Tiger Fangs X94, Heart of Frost X1, skill upgrade, Undead March LV9. TFA fearlessly defeated and devoured Silver 4-star Cold Spider X6, evolving into Golden 2-star. Obtained Ice Spider Legs X37, Spider Abdomen X2, skill upgrade, Nightfall Grace LV16. Excellent. Mu Sizhuo nodded silently. TFA had now leveled up to Golden 2-star, and upon further evolution, its path would be revealed. He pondered with anticipation what level TFA could reach upon upgrading. Swiftly, the three of them soared towards the next regional point. This location lay nestled between two snow-capped mountains, with a beam of light piercing the sky. Below, numerous students engaged in fierce battles, vying for control of this regional point. Get lost. I saw it first. Just because you saw it first, does it belong to you? Why don't you claim everything is yours? Watch out, you shameless brat. Don't throw insults. Sizhuo hovered high above, handing the flag to TFA. You take it. Oh woo. The nine-headed dragon's soul let out dissatisfied cries, all 9 heads brimming with discontent. Can you even grasp it? Sizhuo shot a cold glance. He continued, addressing TFA, plant the flag. The imposing aura of the 9-headed dragon enveloped the entire region, causing the examinees to nervously look up at the shadow above. What in the world is that size? Heavens! Wait, what is that beast with wings holding? TFA coldly surveyed the regional point below, raising the flag. And with a powerful flap of its wings, it launched the flag with precision into the beam of light at the regional point. With a thunderous roar, this regional point was claimed by Sizhuo, amidst the chaotic struggle of countless examinees. Who is this? Pull the flag down. Brothers, charge. This person has no sense of martial ethics. The 9-headed dragon swiftly descended, its massive claws crashing to the ground, stirring up clouds of dust. Its furious presence surged forth, and together with TFA, they unleashed their skills, enveloping the regional point. Nightfall Grace, Death Domain, Crimson and Starlight, Night and Poisonous Miasma ravaged this area. As numerous examinees summoned their beasts to resist, the unique aura of the demonic beasts causing many creatures to tremble. Oh whoa, meow, squeak squeak. Sizhuo coldly addressed the suddenly united group of beastmasters. Those who leave now shall not be harmed. This audacious proclamation drew scorn from numerous examinees. After all, they had trained for 3 years in high school for this exam. Who would heed his words? Brothers, don't be intimidated by his 9-headed dragon. We outnumber him. Let us take him down first, and then we'll sort it out. All right, let us go. The roar of the examinees echoed, and this battle became unavoidable. Sizhuo's gaze fell upon the highest-ranked beast, a golden 1-star moon-swallowing serpent, a species he had encountered previously. He distinctly remembered that this breed underwent mutation after absorbing moonlight. He raised his hand, signaling TFA to cease the release of Nightfall Grace. Species, moon-swallowing serpent. Rank, golden 1-star. Bloodline, golden. Talent, fury, intermediate. Skills, radiant charm, LV9, venom spray, LV11, constrict, LV10. Evolution route, none. Pokédex, can be illuminated after contract. Description, a venomous snake residing in humid areas, fond of the moon. Its ancestors mutated after absorbing the essence of moonlight, possessing toxic and illusionary attacks. Beware of its gaze. Its master was an incredibly alluring girl, who smiled sweetly at Sizhuo. Her thoughts diverged from those of the other examinees. While they contemplated how to eliminate Sizhuo to reclaim the regional point, she had set her sights directly on him. Her voice was melodious and laced with endless allure. Hey there, handsome, which school are you from? How about we team up? I could help you guard this regional point. Sizhuo scrutinized the girl, his gaze sweeping over her from head to toe. Sorry, I already have plenty of pythons. With our figures being so slender, calling me a snake is fine. But why add python? He had no desire to engage in trivial banter, raising his hand decisively, pointing at all the examinees surrounding the regional point. Kill them. The 9-headed dragon's soul could no longer contain its impatience. Upon hearing this command, it rapidly flapped its wings and soared into the sky. A wave of thunderstorm was brewing, with dark clouds gathering above and flashes of lightning crackling within the clouds. Before departing, Tifa raised the holy sword and inscribed a large circle at the feet of Sizhuo. As the golden light flickered, the circle enveloped Sizhuo from above, creating an impenetrable shield of protection. Divine Guardian, Sizhuo, feeling this protective barrier starkly different from that of the Titan demon, smiled with contentment. Tifa, go ahead. High above, Soul observed Sizhuo smiling tenderly at Tifa, and a wave of jealousy surged through its 9 heads. It roared in frustration, amplifying the power of Thunderstorm. Boom. Chapter 79. The Lord-level beasts in the college entrance exam secret realm. Has the examiner gone mad? Soul, consumed by jealousy, defeated and devoured the silver 2-star bloody giant lizard. Vanquishing candidate, Rin Jing. Dropped. Giant crown X1. Points, X216. Soul, feeling wronged, defeated and devoured the silver 1-star tide mud rhinoceros. Vanquishing candidate, Zhan Lianggong. Dropped. Solid flesh. Points, X152. Soul, enraged, defeated and devoured the silver 3-star goblin. Vanquishing candidate, Ma Yun. Dropped. Sturdy club. Heart of the Earth X1. Points, X401. Skill upgrade, Thunderstorm LV39. Sizhuo paid little heed to the candidates he had slain. Rather, he was more concerned about Soul's feelings. What was this jealousy, grievance, and rage? What was that dragon truly thinking? Roar. Wail. The dragon's roar echoed through the air, carrying a defiant lament that shook the surrounding snow-capped mountains violently. Be quiet. Do you wish for an avalanche to bury me? Sizhuo chided gently. Soul turned away, more aggrieved, its 18 sun-like eyes glistening with sorrow. Sizhuo, not lacking in emotional intelligence, found the situation amusing. How does one resolve jealousy between beasts? Urgent, awaiting a solution. All right, come here. He extended his hand gently towards Soul. The nine-headed dragon's pupils widened in astonishment, its massive form suddenly veering towards the ground. An overwhelming aura of terror caused many candidates to scream in fright. Here comes the killer. Demon, don't come near. I'm leaving right now. Please, don't kill me. Witnessing so many candidates and their beasts turn to charred remnants beneath the terrifying thunder, only a few dared to muster the spirit to resist. Tifa soared forth to confront the remaining few. Meanwhile, the colossal nine-headed dragon gently lowered its 9 great heads to the ground, the central head lightly nudging Sizhuo's outstretched hand. Wail. The head that was padded nearly shed tears, lifting up with a howl, while another head seamlessly extended forward. Sizhuo, why must I comfort you? And 9 of you at that? Once Sizhuo had caressed all 9 heads and patted Soul's large belly, Tifa had already dispatched the remaining candidates in the vicinity. Standing silently aside, staring expressionlessly at the now content 9-headed dragon lying on its back, Sizhuo turned to Tifa, still enveloped in her divine guardian. Tifa, with an unperturbed demeanor, turned away. Hey, not you two. In a space where golden stones flowed like rivers, with radiant colors illuminating the sky, Mu Xiao panted heavily, wiping the sweat from her brow as she faced the imposing golden-striped sea python, resembling a colossal mountain. This is too ruthless, she gasped, drenched in perspiration, while the wounded demon unicorn shielded her in front. The enormous eyes of the golden-striped sea python fixed intently on the 2 small beings before it, its tail whipping out and sending the demon unicorn flying. Sally! Mu Xiao cried out in desperation, gritting her teeth. Illusory life. Sally's horn rapidly thickened, the sharp end piercing fiercely into the flank of the golden-striped sea python. The aura of the golden hell sacred unicorn surged like a roaring river, permeating the entire 9th layer of the golden ruins, startling countless beasts into a frenzied retreat. The golden-striped sea python, taken aback by this force, recalled Sizhuo's prior warning about the girl's talent. This golden hell sacred unicorn was merely a paper tiger. Roar. False sun. The skill of the golden-striped sea python unleashed a multitude of illusory suns within the 9th layer of the ruins, a scorching and radiant aura crashing down upon Sally. Hiss! Sally let out a wail, plummeting from the sky and crashing onto the palace. Stones began to cascade, threatening to bury her beneath. The golden-striped sea python rushed over to rescue the unfortunate demon unicorn, gently placing her on the ground. It then cast a disdainful glance at Mu Xiao and Sally. Roar! Mu Xiao, feeling dejected, nodded in understanding. The golden-striped sea python was indicating that she should return another time. She had attempted to navigate through the 6th and 7th layers of the ruins countless times, yet had never succeeded. How boring, unable to leave. I wonder what my brother is doing with the water mirror mysterious stone. Sizhuo had already proceeded to the next regional point, and throughout the college entrance examination, he had encountered few formidable beasts, leading him to believe that the examiner's challenges were not as daunting as they appeared. Sizhuo scanned the surroundings, seeking a slightly stronger beast. Ultimately, he could only find a silver 5-star extreme ice 2-headed snake. Species, extreme ice 2-headed snake, beast clan. Rank, silver 5-star. Bloodline, silver. Talent, ice empowerment, intermediate power talent. Skills, charge LV4, ice stab LV5, frozen 10 feet LV8. Evolution path, none. Pokédex, can be activated post-contract. Capable of forming ice elements and entanglements with other beasts. Click to view details. Description, a mutated serpent species, accustomed to icy habitats and requiring no hibernation. It has a penchant for drinking the blood of its prey. Its weakness lies in the common vulnerability of serpents, with scales of ice covering its body. Sizhuo gazed expressionlessly at this oblivious silver 5-star beast blocking his path and sighed. Is this all there is in the snow-capped region? Roar. Soul casually defeated and devoured the silver 5-star extreme ice 2-headed snake, dropping complete extreme ice snake bones X1. Fangs X23. Sigh. He gently exhaled. Outside, the spectators were astonished at this scene. Was that truly the extreme ice two-headed snake? A notoriously troublesome beast in the snow mountains. Just like that, it was vanquished? Isn't that a bit too swift? Wei Tuo chuckled, gazing at the water mirror mysterious stone, observing the recently slain extreme ice two-headed snake, twirling his teacup, completely devoid of any displeasure. A student capable of obtaining the 4 sacred stones killing the extreme ice two-headed snake is hardly surprising. I eagerly await, Sizhuo. Should you encounter it, quickly. He swiftly turned back, instructing his subordinates. Bring me the locator. I want to see where that fellow is. This is thrilling. What an exceptionally talented student. He rubbed his hands together excitedly, his eyes sparkling, seemingly envisioning the scene he anticipated. The subordinate nodded in response and dashed out of the room. Alas, throwing a Lord-level beast into the secret realm of the college entrance exam. Wasn't that akin to courting disaster? Truly, I cannot fathom the leader's intentions. Chapter 80. The Lord-level Snowman King emerges. The oppressive atmosphere is utterly overwhelming. After searching the snowy mountain region for half a day, Sizhuo concluded that there was hardly a decent beast to be found here. It was unavoidable. Even the strongest extreme ice two-headed snake had been swiftly eliminated by Soul. Perhaps to others, these extraordinary beasts appear formidable, yet in his eyes, they are utterly insignificant. Sizhuo affectionately patted the head of the Hydra, stating, Soul, let us venture elsewhere to amass more points. The Hydra, brimming with pride, circled around Sizhuo, releasing a series of triumphant roars as it glanced at the fallen angel. Tifa, feeling quite the center of attention. Observing the expressions of these two beasts, Sizhuo found himself both amused and exasperated. Just as they were about to depart, a thunderous sound erupted from the enormous snow pile atop the snowy peak. The enigmatic figure of the outside observer, Wei Tuo, revealed a cryptic smile, saying, Heh, Sizhuo, I wonder whether to deem your fortune fortunate or your fate unfortunate. I am curious to see who will emerge victorious against the sovereign of this snow-capped mountain. In the snowy region, gargantuan snowballs, measuring 6 or 7 meters in diameter, hurtled towards the Hydra and Tifa like artillery shells. Taken by surprise, the Hydra expanded its massive form, shielding Sizhuo and Tifa from the barrage. The snowballs struck with thunderous impacts, creating explosive sounds, while a cloud of white mist enveloped the area, nearly drowning them in its depths. Onlookers outside were left dumbfounded. What is happening? This must be a joke. This is the Hydra we are talking about. What kind of beast can overpower it in assault? Look at the summit. Something is there. What is it? My goodness. It is the Snowman King. That is a Lord-level beast. This is disastrous. Is this truly a testing ground for the college entrance exam? Why is such a formidable creature present here? Oh dear, poor Sizhuo must be doomed. This is clearly an act of murder. The expression of Lin Tianlan, seated at the principal's table, was equally grim. What nonsense is this? Since when can a Lord-level beast be unleashed in a college entrance exam secret realm? Who is responsible for this? His countenance darkened as he fixed his gaze upon those on the City Lord's platform. If anything were to befall Sizhuo, he would undoubtedly seek justice from these individuals. The City Lord's platform was rife with unrest. Shueheng and Yuanji could not help but widen their eyes. Who did this? Who is responsible for the Snowman King being present in this examination venue? Damn it, are you attempting murder? Hurry and rescue Sizhuo. This examination should not involve such combat. It is beyond their capacity to confront. Before Shueheng could finish, the Lord of Fire City interjected with a mocking tone, Lord Shui, your double standards are rather apparent. Remember when the genius Yalan from my city perished, and I said nothing? Now, upon encountering danger, you wish to suspend the examination for your city's genius? What are you afraid of? True genius is not determined by quantity, but by survival to the end. If a genius cannot even dare to face life and death, what use are they? Several other city lords echoed the sentiment, unwilling to see Tianlan ancient city dominate alone. If Sizhuo were to perish in this examination, it would be most advantageous. Shueheng was seething with indignation. This battle had evidently escalated beyond the normal parameters of the entrance exam. He understood the calculations of these city lords all too well. At that moment, Shueheng desperately wished to enter the examination realm and rescue Sizhuo. Even if these city lords opposed him, he would act. However, Yuanji gently raised his hand, halting him. Do not rush. He is still unharmed. Within the secret realm, amidst the swirling snowflakes, a beam of night-colored light flashed. The falling snow was swept aside by this brilliance. Sizhuo's gaze was fixed on the colossal creature atop the snowy mountain. The mere information regarding this beast sent an inexplicable thrill coursing through him. The creature appeared as a gigantic white gorilla, covered in a thick coat of white fur, measuring nearly 10 meters in length, resembling a giant. Species, Snowman King, Beast Clan, rank, Golden 2 stars, Bloodline, Lord level, Talents. Bite, Lord level talent. Frost Shield, Lord level talent. Explosive Muscles, Lord level talent. Frost Breath, Lord level talent. Freezing Aura, Lord level talent. Frenzy, Lord level talent. Skills, Snowball Bombardment LV18, Frostbite LV19, Frozen Domain LV8, Explosive Roar LV8. Evolution Path, none. Description, this creature is the sovereign of the Snowman tribe, born from the collective faith of its kind, possessing immense power. Even a single snowball can crush others of the same rank. Maintaining distance is imperative. Good heavens! Gazing upon this robust snowman beast, Sizhuo's fighting spirit surged to its zenith. The Snowman King was undeniably the most formidable entity within this college entrance examination secret realm. The ambushed soul was now filled with fury. The powerful snowballs had inflicted some damage upon it. Roar! Soul bellowed in anger, charging towards the Snowman King. Tifa refrained from intervening, as Soul's previous roar had unmistakably signaled its intention to confront the Snowman King head-on. Meanwhile, Sizhuo swiftly bestowed the Aura upon Soul. Aura increases the summoned beast's critical damage by 20 in battle. The Hydra soared into the sky, while the Snowman King, ever vigilant, remained poised. Despite being one of the most powerful guardians of the snowy region during this entrance examination, it dared not underestimate the gargantuan Hydra. Round. Hefty snowballs began to take shape around it, larger than those before. Astonishingly, these snowballs continued to coalesce, growing larger than the current form of the Hydra in a matter of mere seconds. The recording spirit bird captured the unfolding events, relaying them to the outside world, leaving onlookers agape in disbelief. What is that? Is that truly a Lord-level beast? My heavens, the power of this creature is immense, such a colossal snowball. If it were to strike a village, it could utterly obliterate it. Can Sizhuo's Hydra withstand this? It seems improbable. This challenge is clearly beyond the scope. Lin Tianlan held his breath. He was aware of Sizhuo's strength, yet he was uncertain whether the Hydra could endure the Snowman King's greatest snowball attack. Chapter 81. The onslaught begins. What college entrance examination realm? This is no longer my backyard. Soul soared through the air, its 9 heads fixed on the Snowman King. Logically, it should have evaded the incoming massive snowball with its speed. However, Soul would not back down. The pride of the Dragon clan and the anger from the recent ambush fueled its determination. It sought to vanquish the Snowman King head-on, to thoroughly overpower it in strength. Roar! Dragon Scale Frenzy Armor, Blood Fury, Redirected Anger, Death Domain, Whirlwind Rupture. Under the gaze of the crowd, Soul activated all its buff skills. Then, its form spun rapidly, resembling a lightning drill as it unleashed Whirlwind Rupture. This formidable strike emanates from Soul, the most potent technique in close combat. As it collides violently with the colossal snowball hurled by the Snowman King, countless shards of ice and snow explode into the air, even from a distance. Sizhuo feels as though he is being pelted by countless icy fragments. This slight discomfort is mitigated by a thin layer of energy he has conjured around himself. In the outside world, the devilish examiner, Wei Tuo, is so exhilarated by this spectacle that he stands atop his chair. Come on, little genius. Show me the extent of your power. Can you handle this Lord-level beast? Don't disappoint me, little genius. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, the enormous snowball radiates a blue glow, concealing the tumult within. They can only hear the incessant crackling of thunder and lightning. Roar! Soul has ferociously defeated and devoured the golden 2-star Snowman King, acquiring Frostbite Blade X1, skill upgrade, Whirlwind Shatter LV23. Victory! Beneath the swirling snow, Soul's furious strike has finally vanquished the Snowman King. Truth be told, the Snowman King had been somewhat careless. It never anticipated that its mighty snowball could be shattered from within by its opponent. Soul pierced through its body with a decisive blow, and the Snowman King did not even activate its defensive talents, such as the Frost Shield or Frozen Domain. Soul, your skills have indeed advanced by 3 levels. The nourishment from this Snowman King is truly bounteous. If more creatures of such quality appeared, it wouldn't be long before you could evolve. The 9-headed dragon soared back, chest puffed out, having vented all its pent-up rage in that single strike. Now it feels extraordinarily handsome. Sizhuo, standing nearby, affectionately ruffles its head, affirming Soul's prowess as a beast of epic lineage. Soul squints his eyes, relishing the attention, occasionally casting a provocative glance at the fallen angel Tifa, whose expression of pride is almost overflowing. Well then, the entire snowy mountain region is ours now. Let us take a moment to prepare for the next phase. A dark fissure opened behind Sizhuo, from which numerous bone-winged demons emerged, brandishing the banners he had entrusted to them, flying to occupy every corner of the snowy mountain. The Snowman King's defeat rendered many in the outside world speechless. Even some of the observing principals in the viewing area were at a loss, unsure how to maintain their composure. It was absurd. Some principals assessed their own abilities and realized they could not have defeated that Snowman King so swiftly. Some even felt they could not withstand the colossal snowball-s attack. But how long had the battle lasted? Mere seconds? Sizhuo had dispatched the Snowman King in such a short time? There truly was a super genius emerging from Tianlan Ancient City. After a brief respite, Sizhuo embarked on a new quest to slay more beasts. He aimed to secure a top ranking. The sooner he completed the examination in this secret realm, the higher his score would be. Thus, he did not allow himself much time to rest. The candidates whom Sizhuo encountered were truly disheartened. As long as they did not oppose him, he would not target them. However, the beasts in their vicinity and the surrounding areas were entirely dealt with by Sizhuo. Some candidates, unable to endure the situation, shouted at Sizhuo in frustration, "What is so great about riding a 9-headed dragon? You only know how to snatch the monsters from us. Why don't you go after those other geniuses? How can it be so unfair?" Boo-hoo. Some candidates felt utterly crushed, fearing they might achieve the lowest scores in history. Just then, Sizhuo, soaring overhead, caught wind of their grievances. He and the 9-headed dragon looked down upon them. In an instant, the candidates fell silent. Even if some looked as if they wished to speak, they quickly refrained. "Don't say anything, you fool. What other geniuses? Did you not see that Night Storm from the Fire Beacon Ancient City was slain by him? Clearly, he is striving for the highest score. We can only blame our misfortune, but at least if we remain passive, we won't suffer casualties." These candidates had evidently begun to give up hope. Sizhuo chose not to engage further. There was no choice. The devilish examiner's questions were inherently infused with the law of the jungle. It was already generous of him not to proactively seize their points. Leaving the monsters was utterly out of the question. Sol casually dispatched 8 Fishman Guardians, acquiring Fishman Javelins X4 and Fishman Scales X1. Tifa effortlessly defeated 2 horned rhinoceros beasts, gaining Rhinoceros Horns X2. Now, Sizhuo did not even need to provide guidance from the air. Sol and Tifa seemed to be competing in a silent race, constantly vying to slay the beasts. From whichever direction they swept through, hordes of monsters vanished, and some candidates, realizing the futility of following Sizhuo, chose to distance themselves. Those trailing behind him would be fortunate to earn even a few points. The Ling Bird transmitted the situation back to the outside world. Some participants from previous examinations exchanged glances, bewildered. Why didn't their own examination resemble this? Which had become a complete monopolistic affair. Brother, where on earth did you summon this devil from? Chapter 82. I would call this wave of misfortune a calamity. The vast majority of candidates were already terrified. Upon their first sight of Sizhuo, their instinct was to flee. In the snowy mountain region, no one dared to engage Sizhuo in battle any longer. Even he had not anticipated such a scenario. Have you all gone too far? The beasts in the snow-capped mountains are nearly depleted, aren't they? Sizhuo glared at Sol, fully aware of his voracious appetite. Sol had indulged heartily throughout their journey. If the other candidates spotted Sizhuo, they too would vacate the area rapidly, either surrendering or fleeing swiftly. Sizhuo was momentarily taken aback. After such surrenders, he could not allow Sol to forcefully eliminate them. This was a high-stakes examination, not a robbery. When would he encounter such rebellious candidates? The snowy mountain had been nearly cleared, and Sizhuo glanced at his wristband, noting that the nearest area was the volcanic region. Let us head to the volcano. In the volcanic region, torrents of searing lava erupted from the volcano, and violent heat waves swept through the surroundings. Sat atop the 9-headed dragon amidst the magma-laden terrain. Sizhuo felt an overwhelming heat engulfing him. As he gazed around, he saw mostly red lava, with only a few small islands gleaming brightly, marking the flag planting zones. He produced a flag, summoning a bone-winged demon to hand it to him. Go. He pointed towards an unoccupied area. In the volcanic region, the score for slaying aberrant beasts is exceedingly high. However, due to the oppressive heat, the number of candidates is significantly lower compared to other areas. Yet those who do venture here are considerably more formidable. The bone-winged demon, brandishing a flag, soared downward, within the depths of the abyssal hell. There are also locales that resemble molten lava, where the environment poses little challenge to it. Suddenly, an extraordinarily elongated tongue shot forth from a volcanic vent, ensnaring the bone-winged demon and rendering it immobile. A young man clad in pajamas, with dyed yellow hair and sunglasses, emerged from the volcano riding a blazing bird. He immediately spotted the bone-winged demon preparing to plant its flag and offered a mischievous grin. He snapped his fingers, and from the tip of the tongue protruding from the volcanic vent, a massive red toad leaped forth. Its tongue was remarkably resilient, no matter how the bone-winged demon struggled. It could not break free. Hee, whose demonic beast is this? My apologies. As a champion of justice, I cannot help but attack such malevolent creatures upon sight. My sincerest regrets. If you find this unsatisfactory, we could engage in a friendly spar. By the way, is that sinister beast above yours? Goodness, a hydra. At that moment, the young man finally discerned the situation above, his expression one of shock. He gazed up at the impassive Pastor Zhuo, and the hydra radiating a ferocious aura, momentarily struck dumb. Brother, if I say I'm sorry now, would you let me off the hook? Pastor Zhuo cast a cold glance his way. Name, Chunlang. Race, human. Contract, blazing bird. Rank, gold 2 stars. Specialty, fire element. Talent, discord, be great. Talent description, increases the attack power of contracted beasts by 10 and can transform a beast's single target attack into an area skill, dealing 80 damage of the single target attack. Chunlang. He murmured the name softly, then directed his gaze toward the blazing bird beneath him and the grotesque toad languishing by the volcanic vent. Race, blazing bird, fire element. Rank, silver 5 stars. Bloodline, silver. Talent, rage, basic power talent, rapid fury, intermediate speed talent. Skills, fireball LV10, dive LV8. Evolution route, none. Dexican, can be illuminated upon contract. Able to form fire elemental bonds with other aberrant beasts, such as speed and others. Click for details. Description, a bird-like aberrant beast that thrives in flames, feeding on fire. Its lineage is ordinary, yet it possesses remarkable endurance. Race, rocky poison frog, fire element. Rank, gold 2 stars. Bloodline, gold. Talent, flame dragon, intermediate power talent. Stasis petrification, intermediate control talent. Tough hide, basic defense talent. Skills, giant tongue bind LV21, whiplash LV13, lava poison LV11. Evolution route, rocky poison frog, giant fire fury frog. Dexican, can be illuminated upon contract, able to form fire elemental bonds with other aberrant beasts, such as unyielding and others. Click for details. Description, a common aberrant beast in volcanic realms, found in nearly every mid-level volcanic secret area. It emits extremely high temperatures, and it is inadvisable for beasts with low defenses to approach it. Pastor Zhuo's gaze was icy as he observed a faint crack on the wings of the immobilized, bone-winged demon. A surge of fury ignited within him. During my training in the Abyss, I never subjected them to such harm. How dare you inflict injury? Soul. His frigid voice resonated, and merely calling its name was enough for Soul to discern his intent. Roar. A tempestuous aura descended from above. The oppressive might of the sky's sovereign bore down like Mount Tai, nearly overwhelming the blazing bird's ability to maintain flight. Chunlang gasped in astonishment, but quickly steadied himself. As a candidate from the 12th city of gold, the Golden Scales ancient city, he was not the foremost, but still a relatively renowned star among candidates. Eager for challenge, he was ready to engage. Lava poison. Suddenly, a wave of toxic breath erupted from beneath the rocky poison frog, creating a tornado propelled by the flapping wings of the blazing bird. It surged skyward. At the same time, Soul's thunderstorm was unleashed. Terrifying bolts of lightning and fiery thunder descended from the heavens, colliding violently with the toxic whirlwind below. The explosive force obliterated the surrounding volcanoes, releasing a deluge of molten lava. Chirp! The rocky poison frog screeched, swiftly releasing the bone-winged demon from its grip and leaping to a higher volcanic peak. Chunlang's expression turned grave as he gazed above, where Pastor Zhuo, poised atop the hydra like a deity, remained silent. In the outside world, countless spectators had gathered around the water mirror mystic stone. Even Yuanji's attention was captivated by this battle. They watched the fierce confrontation between Pastor Zhuo and Chunlang, engaging in fervent discussions. Alas, of all the foes to provoke, it had to be this god. Poor Chunlang. I shall offer a humble prayer for his fortune. I shall deem this wave of misfortune as an omen of calamity. Ha! Chapter 83. Do you dare to raise my flag? Are you tired of living? Pastor Zhuo slowly lowered his gaze toward Chunlang. For someone usually inscrutable, a flicker of anger was evident in his eyes. Meeting his gaze, Chunlang trembled slightly. Standing atop the hydra, Pastor Zhuo's cold demeanor and fiery gaze instilled a sense of dread. Soul. His voice was devoid of emotion. Yet those who heard it could feel the tension of his ire. Thunderstorm. Terrifying bolts of lightning and fiery thunder coalesced once more, invigorated by their master's wrath. And Soul's strike grew even more ferocious. Chunlang and his contracted beast were engulfed in a colossal wave of flames. The terrifying lightning and fiery thunder flickered in the eyes of the onlookers, as if to warn them that Pastor Zhuo and his beast were not to be trifled with. I hope I never find myself on the opposing side, one candidate murmured, captivated by the inferno. Many turned to him. Clearly, this sentiment resonated with many hearts. In the outside world, those observing the battle once again witnessed Pastor Zhuo's formidable prowess. Wei Tuo gazed at the furious figure of Pastor Zhuo. A gleeful smile gracing his face. This little brat has not disappointed me. Haha. This battle redefined everyone's perception of him, previously regarded merely as a genius. It became evident that the chasm between him and ordinary individuals was insurmountable. Pastor Zhuo stifled his anger, gently stroking the head of the bone-winged demon as if to comfort its fragile spirit, before handing the flag to it. Go, claim it. Roar. The bone-winged demon accepted the banner and soared to the designated area, planting the flag. A gentle energy emanated from the flag of Pastor Zhuo, signifying that this territory had been claimed. Another location was now under Pastor Zhuo's dominion. Kill. He commanded indifferently. Soul casually dispatched 8 giant fire thunder rabbits, acquiring 4 pristine rabbit teeth and 8 supple rabbit skins. Tifa effortlessly eliminated 16 fiery rhinoceros beasts, obtaining 16 rhino horns. Hurry up. Quick. Before they do. Help. My points are dwindling. Screams pierced the silence. Pastor Zhuo's points soared once again. Soon, the air regained its tranquility, leaving not a single point behind. Move. Pastor Zhuo commanded from atop the Hydra. Time was of the essence as they set off toward the next territory. Along the way, a few beasts frolicked, eagerly collecting points. Help. A woman's voice resonated from below. Naturally, standing atop the 9-headed dragon, Sizhuo recognized that familiar sound and instinctively lowered his head. Tifa spoke casually. Tifa effortlessly dispatched 3 horned wild boars, acquiring 6 sharp horns and 3 resilient boar hides. Tifa's actions did not deter Sizhuo. He continued his advance towards the next regional point. Qingji gazed at Sizhuo's receding figure, her heart heavy with melancholy. It dawned upon her that the distance between them had widened significantly. She could no longer keep pace with him. Amidst her sorrow, an incredible thought began to take root within her mind. I can do this. I will strive to match your footsteps, and I shall gain admission to the same university as you. As her heartache gradually dissipated, replaced by determination, Qingji slowly turned and set off in a different direction, continuing her search for new regional points. For Sizhuo would leave not a single point of score in his wake. There were a total of 108 regional points, and occupying them all was not out of reach, albeit it would require time. However, Sizhuo understood the principle of possessing a jewel invites envy. One must not draw undue attention to oneself, safeguarding his secrets while also protecting his sister. In the wake of the college entrance examination, many matters would arise, making it impossible to remain at his sister's side constantly. Thus, he sought a more prudent approach to achieve high scores and earn the recognition of Flame Dragon University. Sizhuo pondered as he progressed leisurely. It was said that Flame Dragon University granted unconditional admission to the top scorer of the college entrance examination, along with additional rewards. He was resolute in his aim to secure that top position. Forward, hoist the flag. Sizhuo handed the flag to the bone-winged demon, casting a glance at a previously occupied regional point beneath him. Yet, it mattered not. One could simply pull up the flag and replant it. With a swift movement, the bone-winged demon charged forward, unleashing a furious surge of hellish energy that shattered the existing flag. He planted the flag bearing Sizhuo's name and reclaimed yet another regional point. Not far away, a female beastmaster felt a sudden decrease in her score, her ranking plummeting. Damn it! Who dares to seize my regional point? Are they seeking death? A furious roar erupted from her lips. Is my regional point so easy to snatch? Just wait. Sizhuo remained unfazed by the wrath of the former regional point owner. Tifa, head south. Soul, let us move. Split up to hasten our victory. Outside, discontented murmurs arose. Is it really appropriate to seize others' regional points right from the start? The mayor, who had previously praised Zhou Lingling for her acquisition of regional points, now exhibited a hint of envy. Lin Tianlan chuckled beside him. Since the rules permit such actions, what difference does it make whether one is robbed early or late? Haha, Sizhuo, splendid work. The latter half of Lin Tianlan's statement went unspoken, as he chose to spare some face. The points on his wristband steadily increased. Yet Sizhuo found himself perplexed by the abundance of Zhou Lingling's flags. What a coincidence that they were all her regional points. Never mind. Sizhuo crushed the flag and, along with Soul, prepared to soar southward. Suddenly, an enraged shout rang from behind. Stop, shameless wretch. You think you can just run away after pulling up my flag? Sizhuo cast a glance over his shoulder, recognizing the individual, and slightly exasperated, he murmured, So, you are Zhou Lingling. Name, Zhou Lingling. Race, human. Contract, jade-faced fox, golden grade. Martial donkey, silver grade. Rank, Golden 1 star. Specialty, Psychic. Talent, Enchantment, Grade A. Talent description, during Beastmaster battles, can draw the enemy's beasts and Beastmaster into an illusion, reducing their combat power by 50 while enhancing their own critical, accuracy, and defense penetration combat power by 50. Do you know who I am? You dare to pull my flag? You must be tired of living. Zhou Lingling shouted again. In the examination grounds, one must accept the consequences of their bets. It was your negligence that allowed your flag to be taken. Moreover, I don't know you, Sizhuo replied, his expression flat as he regarded Zhou Lingling with a hint of impatience. Fear not. From this moment onward, you shall know me. I am Zhou Lingling. Handsome. What is your name? Upon seeing Sizhuo's countenance, Zhou Lingling's eyes sparkled with delight. Enchantment. She slowly raised her hand. Let us be friends. Consider the regional point you took as a gift from me. As she spoke, she rushed forward, grabbing the fabric of Sizhuo's clothing. Chapter 84. Another star student exits. Brother, save some soup for me. Get lost. Sizhuo pushed Zhou Lingling away, brushing off the place she had tugged. Sizhuo, don't be ungrateful. It's a blessing that I fancy you. Jade-faced fox. Capture him. Outside, confusion reigned. What is happening? How did they encounter each other again? Shueheng pondered, bewildered by the vastness of the area and the convergence of several promising candidates. Who will emerge victorious this time? There will be a loser regardless. We don't know who will be eliminated. Let us place a bet. Who do you think will win? Our Sizhuo is quite formidable. Lin Tianlan unabashedly defended his ally. Our Zhou Lingling has never lost, the mayor who had previously lauded Zhou Lingling remarked. Race, Jade-faced fox, beast race. Rank, Golden 1 star. Bloodline, Golden. Talent, Sprint, Intermediate Strength Talent. Hallucinatory Eye, Advanced Control Talent. Verdant Wilderness Miasma, Advanced Hallucinatory Talent. Skills, Blood Seal LV-15, Confusion LV-18. Evolution Path, None. Description, a master among foxes. Possessing the bloodline of the ancient exotic beast, the nine-tailed fox, with large, captivating eyes capable of entrancing most beasts. Particularly adept at creating illusions to diminish opponents' combat and mental strength. Sizhuo's eyes gleamed with newfound interest. A Golden 1 star adept at crafting illusions. A fitting adversary for Soul. His body tingled with anticipation. The real battle was about to commence. Nearby the previously conquered regional points, Zhou Lingling had swept through, leaving little in the way of scores. Now, encountering someone who could be likened to the prodigy Knight Lan of the Fire Ancient City would serve as excellent training for Soul. Though Sizhuo felt a surge of joy in his heart, he maintained a cool demeanor as he stared at Zhou Lingling. His tone frosty as he commanded, Soul. Soul surged forward with incredible speed, its massive form darting past countless towering ancient trees, aiming a strike at the jade-faced fox who was conjuring illusions. The thunderstorm in the sky began to coalesce, its gaze fixed intently upon the jade-faced fox, the immense pressure causing her to waver. The jade-faced fox's figure grew increasingly indistinct, ultimately appearing to exist in multiple locations, as the potency of the illusion rendered those nearby disoriented. Why? How are you unaffected? This is impossible, Zhou Lingling exclaimed in disbelief, observing Sizhuo and Soul, who remained unchanged. Titan, the bond between the nine-headed dragon and the evil god Titan activated, directly resisting this control effect. Under the pressure of thunderstorm, the jade-faced fox began to reveal her true form. Sensing the shift in atmosphere, Zhou Lingling quickly called out, Blood Seal. Earth Transformation. Blood Seal. Earth Transformation. Race, Martial Donkey, Beast Race. Rank, Silver 4 star. Bloodline, Silver. Talent, Wind Rise, Intermediate Strength Talent. Earth Transformation, Intermediate Offensive Talent. Skills, Wind Rising LV-10, Water Transformation LV-8. Evolution Path, None. Compendium, can be illuminated after a contract is formed, capable of forming earth element affinities with other extraordinary beasts. Click for details. Description, a clever species of extraordinary beast, endowed with the formidable ability of earth transformation, which converts all afflicted beings into sand, while simultaneously augmenting its own strength. In the external world, Wei Tuo leisurely sipped his hot tea. TSK, this is quite the encounter you've stumbled upon. A spectacle awaits. His relaxed tone was laced with a hint of schadenfreude. The aura surrounding the jade-faced fox began to sharpen, distorting the magnetic field in its vicinity. Objects surrounding the battle donkey morphed into sand. This sight startled Sizhuo. A lethal attack surged toward Soul, who stood resolutely against it, empowered by the majesty of kings. As the collision occurred, a tremendous shockwave radiated outward. Sizhuo made a slight movement, and a layer of black shield materialized around him. This was Sanctuary, belonging to Dom. The shockwave collided with Sanctuary. This Sanctuary exhibited no signs of damage, yet the ancient trees nearby were obliterated, collapsing into sand. In an instant, a circular expanse within the lush forest transformed into a desert. This compelled Mu Sizhuo to regard Zhou Lingling with increasingly cold and merciless eyes. Sensing the fury within his master, Soul hastened to conclude the battle. As Soul descended upon them, the battle donkey and the jade-faced fox gradually succumbed to the mounting pressure. Blood rage. Blood rage. Accompanied by Soul's critical strike, the battle donkey and jade-faced fox were reduced to two hairless beasts, flung outward. Let it end, Mu Sizhuo said indifferently. Soul raised his claw, decisively escorting Zhou Lingling away from the examination arena. The audience, gazing at the water mirror mystic stone, was rendered speechless in shock. Night Mist and Zhou Lingling were both prodigies rarely seen in a century, each commanding extraordinarily rare beasts, and together they were the pride of their respective ancient cities. Their defeat at the hands of Mu Sizhuo represented a tremendous loss. Another star student was eliminated. Was this merely the beginning of Mu Sizhuo's dominance? Was it truly so swift? Don't men typically favor beautiful young maidens? Why was Mu Sizhuo completely devoid of compassion? What do you know? With such formidable strength, how could Mu Sizhuo be encumbered by romantic sentiments? Alas, where is your focus? Let us pay attention to Mu Sizhuo's combat prowess. It's nothing short of astonishing. I hereby declare that from this day forth, Mu Sizhuo shall be my idol. To vanquish Night Mist and Zhou Lingling is truly remarkable. What a pity. Zhou Lingling was quite the promising talent. Shueheng felt a twinge of regret, although Mu Sizhuo's victory was indeed satisfying. The elimination of yet another genius was an unwelcome outcome. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize, but my Mu Sizhuo has taken the lead. Lin Tianlan chuckled gleefully. I must go and check on my young protege. Go on, offer her some comfort. After all, she is a girl. Observing their banter, Yuan Ji remained silent. Yet his resolve strengthened. In the external square, disbelief gripped Zhou Lingling as she stood there, astonished. Witnessing this prodigious youth's defeat, the crowd could not help but mock her. Even the favored child of destiny can fall. Truly unbelievable. Mu Sizhuo is exceedingly formidable, consistently defeating these star students. I heard that not long ago. Mu Sizhuo was merely a black iron rank. What fortune must he have encountered? Perhaps it's simply too remarkable. How enviable, yet Zhou Lingling's defeat was devastating. The events Night Mist had recently endured replayed once more in Zhou Lingling's experience. Unable to refute the comments, Zhou Lingling succumbed to her shame and fled in tears. Within the Gaokao Secret Realm, Mu Sizhuo soared on the nine-headed dragon toward the south, preparing to rendezvous with Tifa. Let us proceed, Soul. Let us see what Tifa has accomplished.